Good morning. Oh, hold on. The music's a little loud. Give me 1 second. Ba, ba, ba. Is my face on? Hold on. Let me calibrate everything. She's looking a little wacky. Am I doing the Michael Jackson? Why am I leaning a little bit? Let me adjust the music volume. That should be better. Am I doing the muted? Ah, bitch, no. Am I doing the Michael Jackson? Be serious with me. I feel like I'm leaning. This is me straight. I'm straight. Hold on. I'm straight. Am I leaning? Or am I not leaning? Like, this is me trying to show you that I'm leaning, but then you can obviously tell. But I feel like my body isn't straight, but I already pressed calibrate, so I'm not too sure. Yeah, this is my full body one. I don't know, am I leaning? Slightly leaning? How do I change that? How do I fix my slight lean? I only know how to rotate myself. Make it bigger, make it smaller. I don't know how to unlean myself. Should I just stay a little gauge today? I mean, it's almost June. What's the hurt? It's already halfway through May. It's almost June. The year's half gone already. What the feck? You know? So might as well lean into the thing and just stay gauge a little bit. Tilt the camera. I don't think it's the camera. I think it's the model. The model on Warudo is a little tilted, but I don't know how to actually untilt it. Usually it's already always straight. Yeah, I don't know how to do it, and I also don't want to fuck with it too much because I don't want to break it. I'll just be a little gauge today. It's okay. January, February felt like it was forever. Usually that's always the case, isn't it? Like when the new year comes in and you're like, fuck, why is this still winter time? Why is it still January, February? And then you freaking blink and then it's May 11th, guys. May 11th. I missed like a package and they were like, oh, what date do you want to deliver it for? Do you want to deliver for May 10th? And I'm like, May 10th? May 10th? What do you mean May 10th? You mean March 3rd? May 10th. Don't fuck with me now. And then I realized I was looking at my calendar and I was like, oh my God, it's May 10th. So that's really sad. Eric, thank you for the 52 months. Thank you. Elevator Doors, thank you for the 50 months. Bit Crush, thank you for 25 months. And Parasocial, thank you for a tier 3. I think that was from last weekend. I'm sorry if I missed it. But Parasocial, thank you for the 17 months on tier 3. I appreciate it. Thank you. Gam Gam can't see. Hold on. Gam Gam needs to make her alerts bigger because Gam Gam can't see shit right now. Is anyone like extra blind in the morning time or is that just me? Bigger. Dude, I'm on biggest and I still can't kind of see. Like my vision is still a little bit blurry. Mid-May and no Ferrari. It's on the wait list. It's on the wait list. They were like, oh, you know, maybe by the end of May. Maybe by the end of May. But they can't promise anything because that would be irresponsible of them to promise me things. But then I'm on the wait list for Lego. I'm on the wait list for the actual Ferrari store. Yes, the actual Ferrari store. I'm on the wait list for everything, okay? I am doing my best to make sure that I deliver this car to your front door, chat. To your front door. My LASIK is wearing off. I really think, actually no, that's not true. I feel like I can still see pretty good, especially far away and, you know, bibs and bobs. Things that I couldn't see before without my glasses, I can still see very much pretty clearly, more or less. But it's just like sometimes it just gets a little hazy, you know? You just have to really like concentrate a little bit or else I can't see, especially in the morning time. But I'm kind of sad it's May 11th. You're always doing amazing. I'll always support my goddess. Thank you. How about the Lego for every Ferrari, every toy, car, everything, brand that has touched the lips of Ferrari, I have put a wait list in it, okay? I was like, do this. do this. I told my people to tell the Ferrari people that my chat demands this. My chat deserves this. They'll get back to us. But I'm thinking, I'm hearing end of May. But again, they can't promise me anything, so I'm not quite sure exactly. Have you done the lens cleansing every 2 years after intervention? What? Have you done the lens cleansing every 2 years after intervention? What is that? What do you mean by that? What? That's a thing? So, what? So, yeah, I'm assuming he's talking about LASIK. Is that a thing? Like, if you get LASIK, every 2 years you're supposed to, what, go back to the doctor and unpeel the cornea and they clean it? Okay, well, every 2 years you should go to the doctor. That's fair, but I did get mine done 3 years ago in Canada, and I haven't went back to Canada. Well, I did go back to Canada last year, but there was just no time to like take time out of my precious day of streaming and also visiting parents and hanging out with friends and family I haven't seen in a while to go to the eye doctor or the LASIK doctor. So I was like, but the doctor never actually mentioned it, the LASIK doctor. He was like, yeah, come back like within a year to keep the, what is it called? To keep the insurance or to keep the benefit. So if I choose to forego the 1 year revisit, that means if anything goes wrong, I do have to pay for it and it won't be free. Like within the year would be like within the scope of what I paid for, I suppose. So I already forgo that. That was well within my knowledge. And I was like, I'm not coming back to Canada in a year to just get my eyes checked. Fuck that shit. But they never told me about cleansing my lenses every 2 years. You should check the retina. Double dipping healthcare? No, I'm not. No. I'm not double dipping healthcare. LASIK is all from your pocket. LASIK is not part of the free healthcare that can you imagine if free healthcare in Canada extends to getting LASIK done, which is pretty much 100% a cosmetic thing. Like you don't have to get your eyes done. You can very much well wear glasses. So no, the free healthcare usually just applies to the family doctor and dermatologist or any specialist that the family doctor recommends you to. And then after that, it will be like depending on the severity or what you're doing, it's free. But if it's like optional, i.e. LASIK, I pay that out of my pocket, okay? So I'm not double dipping on nothing. It was like the plan for the LASIK that I paid for, like however many thousands of dollars, I can't remember anymore. The doctor was like, as long as you come back for your pre-op check after 1 year or within the 1 year, any changes or mishaps or anything else issues, they'll cover under the branch of like all the money that I paid for. But if I go beyond the 1 year, then it won't be covered anymore. Then if there are issues, I have to pay out of my pocket again. And I was like, got it, doc. I'm not coming back to Canada. So, oh well. Maybe are my eyes dirty? Is that why? Are my eyes dirty? My eyesight is great, like compared, well, because before LASIK, my prescription was like -10 in this eye and negative like almost 9 in this eye. So it was always a very strong prescription. So if I were to not wear glasses and not have LASIK, everything is a big fat blur. Right? It's like Monet painting X100. Like I am a borderline legally blind. My astigmatism is okay. I do have astigmatism, but it's not as crazy. It's just the actual what is it called? The myopic, what is it called? The farsightedness, nearsightedness. I think I'm farsighted. That one is really bad. So compared to like -10 and -9, anything is better. So I feel like in the grand scheme of things, yes, I feel like I can see really well without my glasses. I can read road signs. Sometimes I might have to squint like the tiniest little bit to see something really far away. But usually even with my glasses on, pre-operation, I will still have to squint to look at like a semi-far away road sign. So now I don't have to really squint for semi-far. I have to squint for like very far, you know what I mean? So I think it's still great. I didn't realize that you're supposed to clean your lenses though. They never told me that. You're getting cataracts? Okay, this guy is fear-mongering me. Maz! I read one comment, and then this guy is like, now you have cataracts. Good luck. He's fear-mongering me. I'm gonna cry now. Well, my LASIK doctor never mentioned anything about cleaning the lenses. He did say that like you're supposed to come back every like 2 years or so, like that person said, just for checkup, just to make sure that everything is okay. You're not going blind. Da, da, da. So I totally get that, but they never really said anything about you're supposed to get it cleaned though. I thought it was just kind of like a checkup just to make sure that everything is still good. I didn't know they were gonna like take the lenses off again and clean it and put it back on or something like that. That's my assumption. I don't think I'm getting cataracts. I can't tell how do you know if you're getting cataracts? I feel like my eyes are good. Like I can still move my eyes. I can still focus from far away. I can focus from something that's close by. So hopefully it's okay. Your leaning is more obvious when you step forward. I'm engaged up close, but straight from far away. Later on, if Shadow comes down for lunch or whatever, maybe he can help me a little bit. I'm always moving around, so I feel like it doesn't really make it too obvious. But if I stand straight like this, yes, I feel like I'm a bit of a leaner. Depressed Ahika, thank you for the 50 months. Thank you. 56, I appreciate it. Is it time for you to use sunglasses? The glasses that I use for biking streams, because that's usually when I'm outside for the longest period of time, I suppose, has UV protection already. It's not sunglasses or anything, but like I said, it's not really popular to wear sunglasses in Japan unless it's like for a very like outright statement, fashion statement. You don't just throw it on casually. So most regular glasses will have UV protection already to block against the sun. So I have that, but and I did used to wear sunglasses in Canada, so I don't know. I don't think I'm getting cataracts. I feel like maybe I should go visit the eye doctor just in case, just to maybe get things checked. We'll get to it when we get to it, but but I think I might be okay. Is Shadow feeling better? He is feeling better. Yes, I think his back is pretty much back to normal-ish. Like he doesn't feel great strains and pains when he's walking. But it's always like that sensitive period right after it heals, you know what I mean? Where he's just like, okay, I feel pretty good, but God forbid something happens and it breaks again. So he's feeling better now. It's his shoulder that got fucked up. I think during his bed rest time, I think he might have wanted to grab something. You know how sometimes when you're reaching for something and then you feel like a muscle kind of like stretch in a way that it shouldn't stretch, but you can't yoink it back? You know how sometimes it feels like the muscle popped out, or like the muscle like got twisted in a way where you're like, uh-oh, and then you can't quite readjust it so it sits back to where it's supposed to be. Anyone experience that, or just us? Just old people? Anybody else? Don't be shy now. Raise your hands. Anyone in the back? Anyone else in the back? Anybody get the thing where like you're moving for something and you're like no, and then you're trying to like retrace your motion but it doesn't quite snap back and then you're fucked for the weekend? No, okay. One person, okay. All right, cool. I'm actually no, it's not an issue of flexibility. It's the muscle. It's the muscle itself where like sometimes it's maybe like strained in an awkward position and you don't realize it, and then it locks a little bit and you're like fuck, and then you have to kind of like readjust it back, and sometimes it takes a while. For him, it took the whole weekend. Just wait until you reach your 40s. Oh god. Well, don't worry. I still have years to go since I'm only going to be turning 22 in June. So years to go. I'm just saying, like, sometimes it just goes crazy. Manual laborer here. I know that field. The joints only get worse. Yeah, the joints, man. Like, even for working out and doing flexibility and everything, for me, it's the shoulders. My shoulders always had problems. I get the little muscle twang thing always also in my shoulders, not as crazy in my back, but that's his current issue right now. He's kind of healing from like a big like shoulder strain or a sprain, I think it's a strain. It's a muscle thing. I don't think it's a tendon thing. But the back is more or less okay. Like not yesterday. On Saturday, we actually went to Disneyland with Twinnie. It was for her birthday. Just in case Shadow was like, you can't tell everybody what you're doing before you actually do it because you're gonna be stalkers. And I'm like, dude, who's gonna fucking go to Disneyland to stalk us? But I understand the concern, and it's like better safe than sorry. So I didn't say anything. We went to Disney Sea, actually, not Disneyland. We went to Disney Sea because I was asking Twinnie, and I was like, yo, what do you want to do for your birthday? Want to go eat anything? Do you want to go do anything? What would you have in mind? And then we can plan around it. And she was like, do you want to go to Disney Sea, Kiwi? And I'm like, Disney Sea? Oh, I thought it was going to be like a dinner thing, but sure, let's go to Disney Sea. So we went to Disney Sea. So despite all that, despite Shadow breaking his back and his shoulders and everything, I think he was still able to clock in a good 15K steps by the time we kind of got back from Disney Sea. He joined us later. I went with Twinnie at like 7 a.m. in the morning because she wanted to get there before the gates open, because I think if you go earlier, there's a higher chance of you getting into Fantasy Springs. I think that's the one with the Rapunzel ride and everything. But because it's always so popular, a little less so compared to when it first opened. When it first opened, it was a fucking madhouse, apparently. Like, you have to wake up at 5, you have to line up physically at 5 a.m. in the morning just to get a spot or whatever. It's a little bit better now. But she wanted to leave the house at 7 a.m. So we get there, like, ideally a little bit before opening. Anyways, so I was like, how are you feeling? He's like, I'll think about it. So I was like, join us later. So he had a half day. Whereas we had a whole day. I think I clocked in at like 23K steps, 24K steps. So for him to get like 15K steps, when his back is like fresh healed, not too bad. Fantasy Springs is the big draw. Yeah, this is my first time going to Fantasy Springs. I've been to Disney Sea twice. Once with the girlies here, once when Rain was here, and both times, the first time when the girlies were here, I did a half day because I was busy for the first half of the day, so I can only join for the second half. And then by the time I got there, so they have 2 tickets. They have a full day ticket and they have a half day ticket. So they actually account for people who want to go there towards the later half of the day and not the whole thing. So I got the half day ticket, which allows entry after like 5 p.m. or something like that. And I did that. And then I was like, okay, I'm here now. Where's everybody? Let's meet up. And then they were like, it was like 5:30 or something. I swear I was there for half an hour and everyone was like, okay, well, let's go home now. And I was like, oh, you're at Disney Sea. You usually don't you spend the whole day? Like, I wouldn't know. It's my first time here, but like, I know I only opted for a half day, but I was still thinking that I was gonna be here for half a day. You know, they were like, no, it's too dark. I can't see shit. So let's just go back now. I'm like, oh, you know, it took me an hour and a half to get here, and I've been here for 30 minutes, and then we're going back home. But yeah, so my first time at Disney Sea wasn't much of an experience because I straight up just saw the front foyer area where you go in and you're like, whoa, Disney Sea. And then I went in one big circle around that middle area, and then that was it. So I never saw any other part of the park. The second time was when Rain was here. She wanted to go to Disney Sea. And I was like, okay, let's go to Disney Sea. But I forgot what happened. I don't think we did the full day either. Like, we bought the full day ticket, but we didn't go there at like 7 a.m. or anything. I thought we got there at like maybe like noon. So I feel like for all the rides that you have to line up for, all the food that you have to line up for, all these other things, I feel like I didn't see like a whole half of the park. I only just saw the same half that I saw the first time. So this time with Twinnie, I felt like I actually saw more of the park and more things. Also, Fantasy Springs is available. When Rain was here, Fantasy Springs was at the peak of like popularity. It was impossible to get into that thing. The Disney lines are really bad. I feel like this time around though, I don't know if it was because it's not really on a holiday or whatever, even though it's on a Saturday. I feel like the lines this time was a fraction of the line of America Disneyland. You know how we went to Disney in America? I took you guys for stream and everything. every single line on average is a minimum an hour and a half, if not longer, unless you pay or min-max the express pass, right? And that was a whole thing. That was very stressful to try to min-max the express pass. But we didn't really get any express passes this time around for Tony's birthday. We were just like, you know what? If it's within reason, let's just line up. And we've been there since 9 a.m. You know, so that's when doors open. So we're like, you know what? We have time. We're chilling. Just relax, right? And if there's something that you really, really, really want to ride, let's get the express pass. And then so every ride was roughly 40 minutes. Which really isn't that bad. Like, I'll take a 40-minute wait. Like, I feel like that's nothing. I think the only one that we did buy an express pass for was for Journey to the Center of the Earth. That's the one where inside Disney Sea, the biggest monument is a volcano. And I think the ride was Journey to the Center of the Earth. That one was like a 2-hour wait or something. So we got an express pass for it. Even for the Rapunzel ride, we didn't get an express pass. I think the line was 100 minutes long. And then we were like, you know, not ideal, but we still got the day ahead of us. That's fine. 40-minute wait is normal. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. Like, even in Canada Wonderland, the average ride is like 2 hours wait. Like, I would remember just raw dogging like a 2-hour line when I was a kid. Just because, you know, I can't afford the express pass. So I'll just be like, okay, so the whole day I'll just ride maybe the 3 or 4 that I really, really prioritize. And then the rest, sometimes they're just shorter. So you get to maybe get another like 3 rides that no one really cares about. And the line is for like 10 minutes, you know, but I will raw dog the 2-hour lines. I'll be in line for 6 hours total just to ride the 3 really big roller coasters that I really want. And then everything else is kind of like filler stuff. Yeah, 40 minutes I feel like in Disney is really nothing. Like compared to America, where I got like scarred with like trying to like run to the next fast pass, and then the ones I don't have fast pass, I was there for 2 hours, you know, like I feel like 40 minutes is not too bad. But overall, it was really fun. Went to Disney Sea, saw pretty much everything. There were some things where we might have missed out, where we passed it, took a photo, and then we left because we wanted to prioritize different rides in different parts of the day. I want to go on that ride. Which one? The Rapunzel one? The Rapunzel one is really nice. Apparently, the most popular one in Fantasy Springs is the Frozen one. I thought it was the Rapunzel one too. The 2-hour Star Wars summary from Gary. Hey, you can't tell me that was not a memorable summary, okay? I felt like I utilized every single second of those 120 minutes to our maximum capacity. Okay, and honestly, I felt like it was worth. I don't know if it was worth like a 2-hour wait, and for me to summarize the whole saga of Star Wars necessarily per se, but that ride was worth it. That ride was worth the wait. Shadow still talks about that ride, bro. Like Disney Sea does not have rides like that. Like they have like smaller versions of it. It actually goes by pretty quickly. I feel like the one in America, the rides generally in America are a little bit better if you're like a sucker for the rides and not so much for the overall experience and for photos and whatever. If you're like a diehard, just like ride and then the next ride and then the next ride, I do think America probably has better rides. They're a little bit longer. Also, they're a little bit more immersive. I think like the Japanese ones are not as immersive. How much wait time did you spend in the line? Well, the Rapunzel was about 100 minutes. There was the Tower of Terror. I did that one. That one was scary, bro. I never wish to do that again. Dude, I don't know if I'm old or not. Is this an age thing? But I don't think I can do roller coasters anymore. I'm gonna just come out and say it. Like, I love roller coasters. I never had an issue with them. Canada Wonderland, you know, like the 90-degree drop and stuff like that. I thought that shit was boring because the 90-degree drop one, it basically, there's like 3 90-degree drops. And I'm just like, is there anything else? Like for the roller coasters, I like it when they mix things, right? I like it when they drop you. I like it when they swirl you. I like it when they do like the loop-de-loop and then and then you're going sideways and turning and whatever, doing like really cool shit. Like I like it when there's like a mix of everything. But for that specific 90-degree drop, like I think it's called Leviathan or something in Canada Wonderland, it's just basically up. Whoa, okay. Up, whoa, and then one more, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is so boring. But I love roller coasters. The more they thrash you around, the better. And then it's been years since I last been to like an amusement park or like a roller coaster or whatever. So I did Tower of Terror. I chickened out last time when Rain was here because I was like, no, I can't do that shit, bro. Like I'm gonna like I don't like being like dropped straight down. I don't like that. Roller coasters is a bit different. I don't like being dropped straight down though. And she was like, oh, it's not scary, it's not scary. So Twinny this time wanted to go. And then I was like, okay, well, Rain said it wasn't that scary. And also it's her birthday. I'm not gonna not go if it's her birthday. I'm not gonna make her ride on a ride by herself, right? So that I went and it was so awful. Basically, like the ride itself is like, oh, you go to the top. What's the secret? The secret is nothing. Like there's like the story is like so loose. There really is no story. You know how sometimes like when you're waiting in line, they're kind of like selling you the ambiance. They're selling you a little bit of the mood and you get little bibs and bobs of what this could be. This one is like the tower is haunted. Now we have to discover why. We go up, stars or something like that, and then you just get dropped. And I'm like, what? So they were like, now you must know the curse. And then I was like, well, where's there's no story, there's no nothing. And then so basically they throw you up to the Tower of Terror where you can kind of like see the whole park basically, and you know what's happening. You know what's happening? You're getting dropped is what's happening, okay? And then you're strapped in this chair and then it's just like, it goes all the way down and I'm like freaking my ass off, okay? My shit's coming out of my mouth at that point. And then I was like, oh, it's done. Because there's one in Canada where they just drop you once and that's it. But the tower is very, very tall. Like it's called Drop Zone, I think. Very, very tall. They drop you once, at most twice, but that's it. So I was like, oh, this is Disneyland or Disney Sea. They're not gonna drop you crazy. This is meant for kids, bro. So they drop you once and I'm like, okay, that was awful, but it's over. And then it's like, nope, you go back. They threw me around like this 4 times. I almost lost my wig. And worst thing, you know how they have those little photos of like commemorative photo of when they're dropping you? So they get to like, you have a little souvenir photo if you want. The person in front of me was dropping with his hands up. Everyone else was like dropping because they're scared, so they're holding their seatbelt. The family in front of me was holding their hands up and they blocked my fucking face. So I didn't even have a commemorative photo because one, scared out of my wits. 2, some guy's hand was right in front of my face while the photo got taken, so that you can't even see my face. So what is even the point of going? What is the point of life at this point? I'm like, the US one drops faster. No, I never really liked like the physical, just like dropping you to the ground. Like that feeling of your stomach coming out of your mouth is like the worst feeling ever. I hate it. I used to never like react to it as strongly though, but this time around I was like, I was not having it. I wasn't feeling queasy or anything, but I did not enjoy it. That was so terrifying, and just the sensation of just having you thrown to the ground 4 times, okay? It wasn't just once or twice. It was like, oh, ah! It's like, oh, ah, and I'm like, stop, get me off this goddamn ride. I don't like heights, but I will do this for 20 though. So I was just like, every time I'm like, no, don't go back down. I mean, sorry, like when you're dropping, you're like, oh no, please don't go back up, because you know what it means when you go back up? You gotta go back down, motherfucker. So I was like, no, please don't go back up. Please, no, it's going back up. No, ah! Like, it's so awful. It's so awful. 20 was like, that was so fun. I'm glad that she had fun. I'm glad one of us had fun, you know. Anyways, yeah, so I think back to the story, sorry. How much was my wait time? 100 minutes for Rapunzel, 40 minutes for Journey to the the Tower of Terror. I think because we got the fast pass to Journey to the Center of the Earth, I think we waited maybe 15 minutes roughly. I think we only went on 3 really big rides, and everything else was just kind of lining up for food. You know, walking. There's a lot of walking, therefore also a lot of sitting, because it's just the line goes a lot of standing, and the line goes so slowly, and that's where your foot really gets worn down. It's not so much like walking 20K steps. It's the fact that you're walking 20K steps like this. because everybody is going so slowly in that line, or you're just like just standing there for like another hour or something, right? So it was overall a lot of sitting, a lot of walking, a lot of waiting, a lot of everything. What did you guys eat? And I was gonna show you. I have pictures. I was gonna show you guys. I took some photos of just like everything that we saw. Gaming. Not this guy. Ignore this guy for now. So this was the front. I actually had videos, but apparently I can't really upload the videos to like the web browser. I don't want to scan it. I don't want to capture the Discord window because I don't want to leak my Discord just in case. So I wanted to upload it into like the web browser, but videos won't allow me to upload in the web browser for some reason. So unfortunately, I can only show you photos. I actually had videos of the Rapunzel ride because they allow you to take photos. So I had like bibs and bobs of the Rapunzel ride I want to show you guys. Basically, a lot of the things you can really get the scheme of things in the video because it's either really beautiful or really big. So unfortunately, you can only get still photos for this time. But this was the entrance. So apparently, Disney Sea is celebrating their 25-year anniversary. It's their, what is it called? Their 25-year something jubilee. So everything is blue. Took videos just for herself. I wanted to take lots of photos and videos so I can show you guys, or for those who's never been to Disney Sea, or you know, so you guys can be part of the experience after the fact. At least I can show you guys. I actually took a lot of things for you in my mind to do, but I can't show you the videos because you know they don't let you do it on the browser for some reason. So that kind of sucks. So the experience is now nerfed by half, but it's still good. It's still good. Okay, I wanted to, like, with you in my mind, I was taking these photos, okay, so you can be part of the experience. But she did it in her mind only. No, I did it with you guys in my mind. But yeah, this is the Disney Sea 25-year something jubilee. So everything was blue. A lot of people, you can tell this is their second or third time back because when we were lining up at the line, everyone already had 25-year anniversary merch. And you can only get the 25-year anniversary merch in Disney Sea because only Disney Sea is celebrating this specific anniversary. So people literally go back for seconds and thirds apparently, which is really much like the Disney adults or like people here in Japan really treat like celebrations and oshikatsus and all that stuff really seriously. So you can see people completely decked out in like the newest popcorn boxes, the newest merch, everything just completely dressed to the nines while they're lining up. This is just inside the ticket gate. I had a video of us lining up. We got there at like 9 a.m. and the front ticketing gate was half full already. There were so many people. I was still surprised. I'm like, who's still lining up at like 8 a.m. to get into the park when there's no particular thing that is like super new or super worth going to like right now. Everything else is all kind of like, you know, the hype's died down by now, i.e. the Fantasy Springs thing. You know, I got there at 9. And it was already half full. That means there were people that got there earlier than I did at like 7. That's crazy. And I didn't even want to go that early. 20 wanted to go that early. She was like, can we go before the park opens? And I'm like, doesn't the park open at like 9 a.m.? She's like, yeah. So that means I have to wake up at 6. She's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, 20. Actually, I woke up at like 5:30 so I can like get dressed, you know, do my makeup and everything else. Remember camping out for the Pokemon Chunkachu? Oh yeah, okay, no, you caught me there. I forgot about that. No, you caught me. You caught me, I forgot. I was thinking strictly about Pokemon. Yo, my bad. My bad, you got me. I totally forgot about that. No, you're right. I forgot. I was like, me? I never camp out and go back for seconds at Disney. I'm like, oh no, Pokemon. Yeah, yeah, that, arrest me, officer. Just chain me up. Yeah, I don't even have an alibi. Just take me. Just take me. So you did your makeup? You got messed up after the roller coaster? No, my makeup didn't budge. My makeup is pretty good. Considering I can stream all day in it, a little bit of a roller coaster ride's not gonna hurt it. Nothing wrong with my makeup, but I just have to wake up early to like put it on and stuff. But in any case, it was half full. This is right after we get our bags checked and we scan in our ticket. This is the first thing that we see, 25-year jubilee. Also, only Twinnie's bag got searched and mine didn't. So when we go through the bag check, right, there's like a little scanner. We can't actually see what the security guard sees because the little symbols or whatever signs they're showing them is only on their side. As we're passing by, we just see the little scan gate, but we don't see what the symbols are or anything. So I walked past and the guy is like, okay, this line, please. And the line that he directed me to was basically no bag check. I can just go directly forward. And I'm like, oh, okay. And the 20 was behind me. And then obviously I would turn around and wait and see what happened. So she looked. There was something that popped up on the screen because now I'm on the other side of the gate so I can kind of see. There was a big red X on it. And he was like, this way, please, which was the opposite side with the bag check. And I was like, oh, I don't know what Twinnie brought into the park, but it ain't bueno. It ain't bueno. Because when I was looking at the little scan gate, it had a big red X on it when she walked past. And I was like, oh, Twinnie, on your birthday? Twinnie. I did not sneak anything into her bag. How dare you? A bottle of vodka. Twinnie's ready to get turned on her birthday in Disney Sea. No, I think I don't know what they're sensing for necessarily. Maybe it could be like medals or whatever, but I'm pretty sure I have medals on my bag too. Like I had like really basic things. I didn't have much, like my wallets and stuff. I don't know what was in Twinnie's bag. They searched it and everything was fine, obviously, right? Like she's not gonna smuggle in anything bad. But I'm not sure in what particular thing the sensor was sensing that ticked off Twinnie's bag and not my bag. In any case, she's a criminal. That's all I wanted to say. That was the point of the story. She's a criminal, okay? She may be small, but she's packing the cocoinas, okay? She's packing the happy flower. A little baggie of that. No, I'm kidding. Yours is either cookies or a sewing kit. That's true. I guess they were like, it's probably just cookies. What's she gonna do with a sewing kit? What if Twinnie had a boomerang? That would be really funny, actually. She's like, I'm Australian, mate. And then the guy's like, oh, okay, then go on ahead, miss. Take your boomerang with you, too. She's still holding Oni Meow hostage? Yes. If anything, it's proven by now that she may not have drugs. She's not a drug mule. She doesn't like smuggle alcohol or moonshine or anything like that. But she is a kidnapper. She is, according to Onimart legal documentation, a registered kidnapper. She kidnapped Oni Meow and I never heard back. So, as far as we know, Oni Meow could be dead. I don't know that. I'm too scared to ask, honestly. So, I worry if I ask too many questions, I'm going to be the next one. I'm going to be the next one if I ask too many questions. And not on her birthday. I would never ask such things about, hey, so how's my son doing? On her birthday? I don't have the balls for that. She'll push me off the Tower of Terror then. She is a cat trafficker. She's a Onimart registered kidnapping offender. She comes into your homes, take your stuffed kitty cats, and then you never hear back from them ever again. What country is this? This is Japan. This is Disney Sea. I went to Disney Sea on the weekend for a friend's birthday, and I was just taking some photos to show you guys. So this was the front door. I wonder if I can just close the tab as I go along. There we go. Okay, this is the beginning. This is, by the way, 9:30 a.m. By the time that we cleared bag check and everything else, it was already about like 9:30. So first thing in the morning. That is so what you don't see is there's this huge harbor by the water. So for Disney Sea, they don't have fireworks. Fireworks is at Disneyland. Disney Sea, it's like a seaside, for the namesake performance. I think it's like a water fountain performance or whatever. So it's like a huge kind of like a pond / lake thing. And over on the other side of the lake is the volcano that everyone can see. And this is where Center to the Earth ride is inside this mountain. But this is straight up the front gate. Like you pass the 25-year Jubilee, you pass a few really big merch stops, like under this like really great like hallway thingy. And the open space is this, just people and mountain. And this is after Golden Week. Yeah, can you imagine if this was actually Golden Week? That would be crazy. This is on a Saturday too. Saturday, but not Golden Week. Onira most wanted. Have you seen this woman? Wanted for catnapping and a general air of superiority. If spotted, please approach with caution as she may hit you with the down under. Yeah. That's her. That's her, your officer. That's not me. That's her. But I can't approach. For my own safety, I can't approach any closer. She might eat me alive. Isn't this the kind of crowd at a theme park normal? Because I've only ever gone to the theme park at 5 p.m., like arrived at 5 p.m. or at noon, this type of a crowd is kind of unnormal for me. Even in America, when I arrived at the park, I think I arrived also around like noon or 1 o'clock. So most of the people already dissipated. So this is everybody is still like kind of like the park just opened. Everyone wants to like get everything done as first thing in the morning. As early as possible, so everyone's kind of crowded in the front. So overall though, I would say not bad, because like I said, the longest ride we had to wait for was 100 minutes, and that's not really that bad. Everything else was roughly about 40 minutes or so. Oh, this was our first meal of the day because we were so hungry, because I woke up at like 5:30 and I didn't eat anything. So we went to, it's called the Zamboni Brothers. I don't even know why, like oh no, wait. Zamboni? Zambini? Maybe it is Zamboni Brothers. I can't remember. But we didn't go to the first restaurant that we saw because everyone was already eating at the first restaurant. So we decided to go in a little bit more to like the second restaurant where it was a little less packed. And I ordered tea because I'm boring and old. And I was also kind of cold in the morning. So I just ordered a tea, nothing fancy in there. But you can see it's a 25-year jubilee. Everything is very jubilous. I got the quintessential, what is it called? The little Toy Story alien mochi dongo thingies. I've actually never tried it before, ever. The last 2 times I've been to Disney Sea, I never was able to get it. So this is my first time trying it, and I was like, I finally have the chance and the time. I would really like to try it. And then this was on the standard menu. They also had a wine and food festival going on where they have some limited menu items for every restaurant. This apparently was a regular menu item, not a special item, but look how good it looks. It's a seafood pizza. It was like the size, it was like, how big? It was about 6 inches. I'm trying to imagine what 6 inches looks like my hand, right? Yeah, I would say it's about a little bit under 6 inches. 6 inches is... Yeah, it was about 6 inches, like this. I was trying to remember, was it bigger? But no, it was like a single size pizza, but it was a pretty good size. They had 2 pizzas. The food and wine pizza was tiny. And I was looking at it and I was seeing a lot of people buy it, and I was looking at it pass me by, and I'm like, oh no, what if the pizza that I ordered is even smaller? If the food and wine limited edition menu is that small and that like meek looking, I was so worried that the regular menu item, they probably maybe put less care into, so it's gonna be smaller and more anemic. But this is what came out, and it looked so good, and I was like, why is everybody buying the shitty one when they could buy this one? It's like only like 200 yen more expensive. This pizza was 1,400, not the cheapest pizza, but at Disney Sea, like 1,400, it's okay, it's passable. So I ordered a seafood pizza. It's got broccoli, tomatoes, and cheese, and it's got a smoked salmon, it's got squid, it's got shrimp, it's got olives, sun-dried tomatoes, and a Mickey Mouse egg. Like, I feel like you can't argue with that. I feel like you can't argue with that. It was very sizable. Like, we were both very, very, very full by the end of it. So it was really, really yummy, and objectively, just flavor-wise, it was actually quite delicious. It wasn't really like a New York slice type of a dough. It's more of a bready, slightly cracker-ish type of a dough, maybe like kind of like a flatbread-ish. But the egg, I think the egg really makes it. I don't know how they got Mickey into that egg. I feel like maybe their chickens, like the Disney chickens, look like Mickey Mouse or something. So maybe the eggs that they poop out are also the size of Mickey Mouse. I don't know how they made this possible. It's the magic of Disney. I don't want to ask too many questions because they might come and kill me or something. But how they do that, I'm pretty sure the chickens look like Mickey Mouse, but just like chickens. So then when they give birth to the eggs, they all have mouses in them. Mickey Mouse lays eggs? Well, how do you explain this? How do you explain this egg? If Mickey Mouse, or I guess Minnie Mouse, does not lay eggs, how do you explain this? And it was a beautiful 100% jammy egg. It wasn't even a full cooked egg. It was a jammy egg. Some people can't even make jammy eggs properly, like on a regular egg, let alone a Mickey Mouse egg. I don't know what kind of hoodwinking they're doing here in Disneyland, but it's sus. Mickey into some freaky ass shit. Moles, most likely. Don't ruin the fun. How dare you? Moles? I don't know what that means. I'm sure Mickey Mouse did this. No, I'm kidding. I think it's just like, it's kind of like how 7-Eleven does it. Did you know that 7-Eleven eggs, the ones that you get at the grocery store, are actually not a whole egg? They basically cook the white separately, cook the yolk separately. That's why it's evenly and thoroughly seasoned and always perfectly cooked, because they cook the two components separately and then they smoosh it back together into one egg. And then they sell it to you as a hard-boiled egg. I heard the 7-Eleven eggs are actually not real. Like, they're not like, they're real egg components, but it's not one whole egg that has been untouched. They separate both things, cook those things separately, and they fuse it back together into one egg. So I'm pretty sure this is like a similar thing, but it's still so magical. You can't argue with that. It's still so magical. TTS broken. Oh, I don't think I have any TTS coming through. Hutch, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Is that the Daisy Duck egg and Mickey had a part of it? Oh, Daisy Duck would make more sense. Oh, so the 7-Eleven eggs are like the McNuggets. Well, McNuggets, I would assume, is like a bunch of different mystery meats mixed in together. Not like, oh, this is definitely chicken breast, and then we're just kind of pulverizing it and then reconstituting it. So it's like basically a bunch of like meats that you probably don't know is what I assume is the chicken nugget. In this case, it's just egg white is egg white. There's no other stuff in there. It's just egg white. And then egg yolk is egg yolk. They're not beefing up the egg yolks either. They're just cooking it separately, so it's seasoned and cooked to perfection in its own temperature, time, and flavor. And then they put it back in the mold. So every time you cut into a 7-Eleven egg, or in this case, something like this, it's a consistent cook. Like, you're not gonna get one egg that's suddenly a little bit more cooked than the other egg. If they want consistency, I think that's how they control it. And I didn't know that. So the 7-Eleven ones are like cooked separately and then put back together. But in any case, I recommend this pizza. We just kind of went in there because that restaurant wasn't as busy, but this was actually really, really delicious. And I really liked it. And I think the next picture should be the dumplings. Yeah, so I never actually had the dumplings. This is my first time having them, the little alien mochi. This one had strawberry cream in it, the other one had chocolate cream in it, and the last one had custard cream in it. Not a single one had red bean. I thought they were gonna have red bean. I thought that would make sense, but they had strawberry, chocolate, and custard, and it was very mochi-mochi on the outside and very chewy. This one was about 550 yen, so for 3 of them, I probably wouldn't get it again. I've never had it before, so I was like really adamant that I wanted to try it because everybody says that it's really good, and I want to have the experience. But now that I had the experience and I thought it was pretty good, I don't think I'll eat it again though. For 550, that's like $2 a pop. I don't think I would do it for $2 a pop, but I tried it, so that's all that matters. It was very delicious. That was our little breakfast, basically. Did the part of the mochi with the printing taste like the picture cakes from the grocery store? I actually noticed, I was like, why is the face shiny? And I realized it was basically the printable ink that you slap onto the green mochi, but the painting themselves don't have a taste. You can't actually taste anything. There's no weird texture either. It's actually very invisible in the whole dumpling. You just kind of taste the texture of the mochi and then the texture of the custard, but it's really good. Do they have turkey chicken? What's turkey chicken? Okay, and then this was just like I just took a few photos of some like limited merch. So to celebrate their 25-year jubilee, everything is blue. So all the limited merch that they have has basically this like sky blue, ocean blue, and shiny type of outfit on it. So this was like the main cast with their jubilee outfit. I already saw a few people like at the gate, not even like in the park. They were already lining up, and they already had merch with them like this already. So so basically it's their second or third time back at the park since the 25-year jubilee, which is kind of crazy. I love that Grandma has made us a slide to show her weekend. Well, what else do you want? What, you want me to just talk about it with no photos? I thought you guys would want to see the photos so you guys can be like, hey, I went to, whoa, I've never been to Disney Sea. Thanks, Geary, for showing us Disney. I just wanted you guys to be part of the experience. I thought you guys wanted to sit. Fine, no photos then. Canceled. You know what? No more photos. You don't want photos? I'm taking it away. I had videos too. But then I can't put the videos in the web browser, so no videos. But it's my slideshow. Yeah, we can report to the stakeholders, which is us. I just wanted to show you my weekend. It was cute. I liked it. It was fun. And I can show you like all the new event seasonal stuff, So this was like the Mickey Mouse, like the main cast merch. I think I had one more at least. Oh yeah, this was the ears. Disney Sea, they have like you can tell which ones are new by who has the most that kind of ear. So when Fantasy Springs came out, everybody had Rapunzel ears. Like what is it called? The Frozen ears, Anna ears. Everybody had those ears. I think I had a Rapunzel one from the last time. And I had one that's a classic Minnie Mouse one. It's like more timeless. I got it on purpose because I wasn't planning on like buying a new ear every single time I went there. But this year, this is the new ear because it's, again, the Jubilee. Twinnie really liked the blue one, so I got it for her birthday. And I was like, okay, I'll get you this one. She was like eyeballing it and she couldn't commit. And I was like, you know what, girl, I'm gonna get it for you. So she has this one. This one she really liked. Most people had this plastic one actually. And it says 25-year anniversary on it. So it's more of a souvenir piece, I suppose. This one doesn't really say anything. It's kind of color coded, so you're kind of supposed to know that, oh, I got this during the 25-year Jubilee. But this one actually does say 25-year Jubilee on it, so most people have this one. I just wore my old one. I didn't want to buy another one to hold on to. I don't need that many Disney ears. But this was the new ears for this event. Did you get us our 25th anniversary ears? No! I only brought my classic ones. I brought my old ones. I didn't want to buy new ones. Because like, what the hell am I going to do with like 50 Disney ears? So you bought souvenirs for us too, right? No, this is your souvenir. My slideshow is your souvenir. I'm earless. It's okay. Y'all don't listen anyway, so. What do you need ears for? I think I have one more. Oh yeah, Duffy. Dude, the one thing that always takes me by surprise is how popular Duffy is. If you don't know Duffy, Duffy is basically a whole new spin-off IP that Disney has that I don't know if it's specific to Japan, but Japan eats this shit up. I don't see anyone liking Duffy the way that Japan does, but it's basically not McDonald's. It's basically Mickey Mouse's teddy bear. Like they took a mundane little thing that wasn't even part of the main story or like the main cast, and then they were like, yeah, we're gonna sell a whole ass new IP just for this. And everyone in Japan loves this little guy, Duffy. So there's like a whole cast. There's like the teddy bear, a guy teddy bear, a girl teddy bear. There's like a little dog, like a little, what is it called? The little dog with the droopy ears, like a little poodle thingy, that bakes. They have a fox, they have a cat, they have a turtle now. They have a whole bunch of things. So this is like the Duffy line. I think out of, oh, sorry, I didn't know that you were adjusting my model, my bad. So out of like all of the gift souvenir shops, I would say 2/3 is usual usual Mickey Mouse things. And then 1/3 is Duffy. Like that's how big Duffy is. Wait, are you going outside, Shadow? Where are you going? Wait, you're not gonna go out to get lunch, right? No. Okay, because we have the lunch boxes. Okay. Shadow's going out. He can't tell me why he's going out, but he's going out. It's a secret. He's meeting a secret person. Duffy equals to crappy McDonald's. No, it's not. It's not nowhere related to McDonald's. I haven't had McDonald's in like 4 months. Where's my mouse? But yeah, so this was like the Duffy merch. I thought was kind of interesting. Did they show like any other? Oh yeah, there's like the cat.
Hand cream.
Hand cream. Oh.
Try it out.
Now?
Real quick.
Wait, where are you going? You're gonna go get something?
I'm gonna return some stuff.
Oh.
More.
More? No, it's gonna be too
You
oily.
need more.
No, it's like
Double
really
that,
heavy.
double it.
Dude, feel it. It's like really
No,
heavy.
just double it, trust me.
No.
Okay, let me know how it feels.
I don't like really heavy cream. An hour? You can't tell anything from an hour. Oh my god. And I lost tracking. Duffy is not at McDonald's. Actually, they might. If they ever have like a McDonald's collab, it might be Duffy. But you see a lot of like the girly girls, like the high school girls and also girly girls here in Japan, they all have either Minnie Mouse or Duffy. What other ones they have? Oh, this is the dog. This was the dog that, the baking dog down the bottom. They have a rabbit, the female bear, and they should have a fox, but I don't see it here. Duffy equals to baddie bait. Dude, the amount of baddies they have at Disney Sea. Okay, everybody was so fucking cute. Obviously, I didn't take any photos of baddies, okay? Because that would be very, very inappropriate and really, really weird, okay? But the amount of baddies in Disney Sea is actually crazy. All these girls be coming in pairs or in groups of like 5 or something, right? And they're all dressed to the nines, matching dresses but different colors, or just matching outfits completely. And they have the same ears going on. They have the same like Ita bags and everything else. And they're like taking cute little photos. They're dressing to the nines. It was actually so crazy. No matter where you look, it's either a family or it's a group of baddies. Okay, and they don't go by themselves. It's a group of them. It's like a flock of just baddies. It's actually crazy. Like everywhere you look, everybody is looking so beautiful. And I'm like, man, chat's missing out. Chat's missing out of these baddies. And you didn't take back. I can't take pictures of baddies. That's gonna be so weird. You're gonna have to just see them in the raw. I feel like for baddies, it doesn't like translate as well on a photo. You have to just kind of see them in the wild. More like student-aged females. No, I think some of them are like, obviously I'm excluding like actual high school students. So those you can tell. They either look very young or they're wearing their high school outfits, like their school uniforms. I'm talking about like adults, like baddies, like in their 20s. You need one of those bird watching camera lenses. And then I stick a camera, my phone camera in front of it to be like, ah, yes, taking a picture of my binoculars. Don't worry about what's looking through the binoculars. But yeah, a lot of baddies everywhere at Disney Sea, man. It's not for the faint of heart. Next sub-goal, Disney Sea baddie safari. Like we're not going for the rides, we're looking at the baddies. They don't allow streaming in this Disney Sea though, unfortunately. One guy ruined it for everyone. I told you the story, right? I'm pretty sure I mentioned it before, and that's why Japan can, if you just ask for permission, they have a right to say no. It's better just to like ask for forgiveness later. Like a lot of the times, it's just better to ask for forgiveness. It's like if you give them the right to give you a yes or no, they will say no, and they kind of just flat out, like you won't even get a chance. Before Disney had a gray area with streaming and cameras. So like if they see you, they won't say anything, but obviously just like don't stick your camera into people's faces or whatever. More or less, it's kind of like a tiptoe, a little tango. You respect the rules. They won't really kick you out. It's kind of a little gray thing. And then one time there's this person that was like, I'm in Japan, I'm gonna abide by the rules, I'm gonna listen to the rules, and I'm just gonna go ask because I'm not one of these people who just like wanna like sneak a camera in or whatever. And then she fucking asked the people at Disney Sea or something, or the Japanese one. It could be Disneyland, but it's the Japan one. They were like, oh, I want official permission to go film. She probably expected them to say yes, because again, it's been a gray zone this whole time. So they were probably like, I think she just wanted to like boast maybe that she got official permission. And Disney was like, oh, you're asking? No. And then from then on, no cameras, no videos, like no like video making, no streaming. Like if it's not for personal, just like for at home entertainment, if you're making it, posting it on the internet for money or whatever, it's a no. That's why a lot of times I'm like, guys, like I know, but like I can gauge kind of when it's like serious and I should ask and when I shouldn't ask. But like sometimes it really is just easier and better, and like, do you not want the experience if we ask for forgiveness later? I'm not just gonna rock up to like, you know, the Canadian embassy and be like, oh, don't worry, I'll ask for forgiveness later. No, I can judge as a streamer, and after I'm doing it for a while, where some things are in the gray zone, where some things are definite no, and I should really just ask just in case. So sometimes I know like doing due diligence and like, you know, asking sounds nice, but you're just it's just basically gonna giving them a chance to say no. So it really just kind of depends on what it is. But that Disney one, it basically just cut off all video streaming and all like video making, all that stuff, like for good. Because that one guy is like, I'll get official permission, because they always let you do it, and then, you know, they can't do it anymore. You gotta live the morally gray life. Yeah, more or less. I'm not saying everything is like, just sneak in there, buddy, ask for forgiveness later. No, that's not what I'm saying, okay? Don't be a nuisance, don't be a dickhead, don't do illegal things. But if it's like, you know, like at a restaurant and you just wanna stop by and eat something, you don't need to like ask for official permission through the boss, you know, just be polite and just do the thing later, you know, like, some things you can kind of like gauge, but some things you should still do the proper way, okay? It just depends on what it is. Kiri is morally gray like her hair. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so this was Duffy. Oh, I took this picture because I thought it was pretty. This was at the merch store, and I realized it's always really impressive how immersive everything is, and usually these kind of like Disney theme parks or whatever. So it's not just like they sell the merch, but the whole room is at a very specific like aesthetic, depending on what it is. I think this one was the This one was the Donald Duck store. This one was the Donald Duck store. You know what it is? When I was lining up and like I was already like out the door with Twinny this morning, not this morning, like the morning of Disney, Shadow was at home because he wanted to rest a little bit more. And guess what I saw on my phone? I was still like in the height of like lining up trying to get into the park. And I got a little shake notification on my watch, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what that is about. I looked at my phone. I had an email alert, and I'm like, oh, what's the email? Your McDonald's order of 2 sausage egg McMuffins will arrive shortly. And I'm like, motherfucker. Motherfucker. I want to wake up to get McDonald's, or sometimes I want to have a cheeky little McDonald's sausage, and Shadow's like, what, are you fat, huh? You want to be fat? All your gains? Huh? You want your abs to disappear? And I'm like, no. And then we never eat the McDonald's. And then the minute I leave the house, man, the minute I leave the fucking house, your McDonald's order is now available for pickup. Please pick up your 2 sausage egg McMuffins and hash brown. And I'm like, bitch ass little mother. Perfect timing. And I'm just like, the minute I leave, see a McDonald's order, and I was like, was it delicious? And he was like, it was so good. And I'm like, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. She will never know. Yeah, I'm like, dude, I can see it. Went out just now to get McDonald's. No, we have the healthy bento box. I don't think so. He said he was gonna run some errands. Hopefully he doesn't bring back McDonald's. I feel like for like a sedentary day like today, where I'm kind of just like staying indoors and sitting on my ass all day, I don't think I would want McDonald's anyways, because those calories are not going anywhere. If this was like a streaming day, I wouldn't really mind it. But for a sedentary day like today, I feel like I wouldn't want that. But the point of the matter is the minute I left the house, he treated himself to McDonald's. And every time that I want a McDonald's, especially the breakfast, because I love the breakfast, he's like, no, you want to be fat? You want to look ugly now? Bitch ass. Anyways, this was really pretty. I thought it was really nice. It's like the Sistine Chapel, you know? I've never seen the Sistine Chapel, but I've seen pictures of it, and this was like, if I saw the Sistine Chapel, I bet it would look like this, with Donald Ducks everywhere. That was kind of pretty. That was very nice. Next one. Oh, this one. So this you can't quite tell because the picture is a little bit wonky, but this is so in Disney Sea, and maybe Disneyland, but in Disney Sea, they have a bunch of different popcorn carts, and every flavor is different. So no one popcorn cart will sell the same flavor. I have seen salt and pepper, which is pretty classic. I saw garlic butter. I saw garlic shrimp. I saw butter scallop. I saw soy sauce butter. I saw curry. I saw chocolate milk. I saw caramel. I could have swore there was something else, but because I didn't go through the whole park and didn't discover every single popcorn cart, I don't know every single flavor, but their flavors are like so fucking crazy, but they encourage you to go through the whole park to get things so that you can get different flavors, right? And every cart has a unique popcorn bucket. They don't sell the same bucket in every cart. So if you're looking for a very specific bucket, but maybe a different flavor, joke's on you, motherfucker. You're gonna have to commit to the bucket of this one, finish the flavor, go to the one that you actually want to get that flavor. In any case, genius. Marketing, money-making genius. As a consumer, I fucking hate that shit. But as like on the other side of the spectrum, genius, okay? Anyways, so this was one of the first carts that I saw towards the beginning of the park. This one I think was the garlic shrimp. This was the garlic shrimp flavor. The line, by the way, is not up to here. Again, 9:30 a.m. The line, like if you see the people like here, that's where the line was. Like this photo could not fit in the beginning of the line to the end of the line. This was the best that I could catch without it being too zoomed out, and then you kind of lose focus on what the point of the picture is. So this was the beginning all the way over there. And then there was still a little bit more left on this line. And that was the end of the line for popcorn, bro. Popcorn. 9:30 in the morning, man. But yeah, they're that good. I mean, it's garlic shrimp, so I guess it's a pretty unique flavor. So maybe, but I was just flabbergasted. I'm like, for a ride, I get it. But for popcorn at 9:30 in the morning? Wild. So I took a little commemorative photo about that. Did you get the popcorn bucket? I thought about it, but then the flavor that I really wanted was curry, because that was the only one that really got me interested. But then the last time when Rain was here, I never had a chance to buy it. And then the first time with the girly pops, again, I spent like half an hour there. I literally couldn't do shit, so it doesn't really count. So I was like, the only thing that I was thinking about was the mochi dumplings, and then the curry popcorn, because I thought that was really unique. So I want to get the curry one, but the corresponding popcorn box, I think it was like a Chip 'n Dale's popcorn box, and it looked kind of ugly to me. I didn't really like it. Honestly, the cutest one was probably Duffy, as much as I hate to be like, fuck you, Duffy. I don't even know why you're here, but even though you're cute, but the popcorn bucket, the Duffy one, I thought was the cutest. And I don't know where they get it, so I didn't get any popcorn boxes. I just got the popcorn. I got the Duffy. Not Duffy, sorry. I got the curry popcorn. Oh, this was Tower of Terror. I also had some photos of like inside of what it looked like. So like for the line and everything. But when I was looking at it this morning, it looked kind of lame. It just kind of looks like an actual show and tell at that point because you can't really see. So I didn't upload the photos. But this was the outside. The weather was amazing that day. It was so freaking windy. Like the umbrella kept on being like pulled inside out. But it wasn't super hot. I think it was like a high of 23 degrees Celsius. In the sun, it can be a little bit hot, but like the overall, like with the wind blowing and everything, it really was a beautiful day all in all, just minus the strong wind. But that's okay. That's like such a small thing. Look at the sky. It's beautiful. A beautiful Saturday. A beautiful birthday with Twinnie. So this was Tower of Terror. This was the outside. That's the point. It's show and tell. I mean, I could show you, but you really don't see much. It's like it's a broken elevator because the Tower of Terror was taken. The lore is loosely based on like a hotel or something, and then the owner loves going to different places and stealing national artifacts. And then so that he basically hides and hoards all of his artifacts in his hotel for some reason, like not his own home, at his hotel. And then because his greed caught the eye of some Aztec monkey or something, it cursed him. And then you have to go through the tower to find out what the curse is, but you don't find out shit. You just get dropped 4 times. But in any case, so during the line, it would be like an Egyptian artifact.
Hope you are doing
Aztec
well.
artifact.
I mean, you probably aren't.
A really
you must
dilapidated
not be feeling
hotel.
well since you made Shadow almost kill himself getting that package with an injured back.
Oh, we didn't even know what it was. Dude, do you think I was like, oh yeah, you know what? That's 40 pounds. Okay, you know what? Wait a minute. Shadow, can you get a packet? I didn't make him get it. I didn't even know what it was. He's the one that ordered like crap ton of shit from Costco. So, but I think it was just like some drinks. He got some coconut water. He got some soy milk. He forgot to reorder his protein shake, so he's gonna have to order that again. But the Costco stuff came pretty quickly. I didn't expect it to come so quickly. 40 pounds. I think it was actually a little bit more than 40 pounds. I was lifting it earlier because I was like, while he was setting up, I was sorting through the stuff. It felt pretty heavy actually. I think it was more than 40 pounds. So the box was really big. So I did have a little bit of photos, not much. This was part of the line. You can see how the line wasn't even utilized yet because the whole line only took about 40 minutes, which is not very long. So there was still like a good chunk of the waiting space that they never used. But this was part of the hotel. You can see the spooky broken elevator. Ooh. And then whatever the fuck this is. The protein soup. Oh, we paused that because it's sending it faster than we can drink it. So he still has like protein corn soup. He has plenty. We'll probably reorder it when he runs out. They were like, it was on a subscription and we still had like 2 bags and a 3rd bag came and I'm like, bro, you gotta stop the subscription, bro. We can't drink like a bag a month. Like we're drinking it like 1 bag every like 3 months. You gotta stop the subscription, man. We're being like covered in corn soup. Oh, and this was the inside. So when you get in, before they separate you into the individual elevators, this is kind of where they sell you the lore. This is the famous vanishing monkey thingy. If you saw it on like Twitter or on internet, they were like, how does the sculpture vanish? Woo! This is supposed to be the cursed monkey or something. And then this stained glass actually moves. It tells you the story. So it's like, oh, this famous person, something high, I don't know, George Hightower, whatever the hell his name is, likes to steal artifacts of a great, enormous wealth. And then one day the monkey got mad and cursed them into oblivion. What happened to Hightower? You'll never know. But if you come into the elevator, maybe you'll find out. That's like something like that. And then they tell you the story and everything's like, ooh, spooky. And then when the lights come back on, guess what? The monkey disappears. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. At first, I was looking at this monkey and it looked like it was basically like the statue was there, but maybe the faces that it was making was made by like a light projection. So the whole time I was looking at this monkey and I was like, you can't fool me. I got my eyes on you. Okay, if you smile or blink, I will know it's a light projection. And the whole time I thought I had it figured out until they finished the story. There's like lightning effects and everything, and then the lights turn back on. And then I thought the statue was still there, just no light projection. No, the whole statue was completely gone. Like it was magic. But that is the magic of Disneyland, isn't it? Oh, this was my, because I was cursed apparently, my picture was also really wobbly. The curse of the Aztec monkey did not allow me to take pictures of an Egyptian tomb. But That was my only picture of the inside. So you basically do the little monkey thingy, like the little lore drop, and then there's another line inside. There's 2 sets of lines. The main line, they go through the whole lore video, and then you go through a different line, and then now is the inside. So this is like the inside of the hotel, where he's hiding all his like precious jewels, and there's also a mummy. It's witchcraft, I say. You should see it by yourself. It's very enlightening, huh? What does it look like? I'm not sure I've seen it in real life. You mean the high tower thing, the little lore thing? It's kind of cool. It's like a nice little immersive experience. So yeah, the monkey didn't want me to take too many photos or else I'll be cursed for life too, and I don't want that. But we see some stolen tombs and stolen mummies. I didn't take any photos of the actual like ride itself because, you know, I don't want my phone thrown away. Also, maybe we should just keep that, like you can enjoy that for yourselves when you go. But I took some photos of just the different bits and bobs of the park in case you guys were curious what it looked like. This one, so this ride is actually permanently closed now. It was actually still activating when Rain was here. It's like a ride where you take a little submarine, and it's one of those like, little immersive rides where it makes you feel like you're underwater, and then you're discovering, I forget what story it's based off of. Is it Captain Nemo or something else? I can't remember. But it's actually permanently closed now. I didn't break it. Why do you, when I say, oh, it's closed, the first assumption is, why'd you break it, Gary? What did I have anything to do? It was working when I was here last time, but I think they're maybe trying to make a new ride or something, so they closed it off. But you can still see like the aesthetics and the sculptures or the architecture. The ride itself is not working anymore. They shut it down. But this is like kind of a steampunk aquatic vibe thing overlooking the main harbor area. So that was that. Again, beautiful weather, very amazing. Disney doesn't own this park. That's what I was really surprised to find out. So apparently the Disney World or land parks in America are all owned by Disney. But apparently the Disney attractions in Asia in general, so I think that maybe applies to like Hong Kong or wherever else that also has Disneyland, is owned by like the Oriental Express or something like that. So that's why they're allowed to do all these like funky wonky things with merch and like celebrate things randomly, and they can like do this and do that. They basically, bought the Disney license or the copyright or whatever, so they're allowed to like make the park in Disney's like likeness and whatever else, but it's not Disney directly controlling it. It's the Oriental Express or something, which was really fascinating. I didn't know that. I thought every Disneyland park is owned by Disney. I'm not sure if it's like for that as well in Europe. Like, does Disney own the European ones? That I don't know, but I heard the Asian ones are not owned. Yeah, Oriental Land Company owns the Japan parks. China parks are co-developed. HK and China are still Disney. Oh, so it's just Japan. Oh, that's why we can have a Disney Sea. Something completely different compared to everyone else. And then I was like, who made this Duffy thing? Like Japan, Oriental parks is like, Duffy will now become a thing. Duffy is not a thing anywhere else. But Duffy is very much a thing in here. Which one was this one? This was Agrabah. Arabian nights, like Arabian days. There was a genie in the middle. My pictures are actually kind of ass because it's always like me in passing where we're walking somewhere. So I'm like, quick, oh yeah, I was like, wait, 20, let me snap a picture so I can show chat later. So this was me going, like this is the little tunnel to go into this new section, which is for the Disney princesses. One side is Little Mermaid, one side is Aladdin. So this was the Aladdin side. It's very pretty. And there are like some rides scattered about here and there. I think this is where I got my curry popcorn actually. Yeah, I wanted to take a photo of my curry popcorn. So my curry popcorn looks like this. It looks like there's curry powder in it. Whoa, mind-blowing stuff. It was actually very delicious. I loved it very much. It's like a light little curry, a salty curry taste. Not super overwhelming, but it was very pleasant. It also came in the 25-year Jubilee box, which was very nice. But this was my curry popcorn that I was waiting so long for. This is the one thing that one of the few things I was thinking about. the last time that I wanted to get, but I couldn't get when I went to the Disney Sea. So I finally got my curry popcorn, very good. This was Fantasy Springs. I actually had a lot more videos of Fantasy Springs because I feel like it captures it better when it's a video. You really can't see how big and how glorious and how well manicured everything is through a photo. So this is only the photos that I got. Can you tell who's in this photo? It's very clever, but can you tell who's hiding in this photo? I'm not gonna give you the answers. Michi tries her hardest to make vlogs, but Kiri can't let her camera focus. Like when I'm taking it, it looks focused. And then when I look at it after the fact, I'm like, oh, why is it so blurry? Groot, no, the baddie, where? Your mom? No, Chana. It's, I hope I'm lining up my model correctly. It's Pocahontas, right here. Oh, here. In this area. Do you see it? It's Pocahontas. I think her raccoon is somewhere in there too, but I can't remember if I was able to capture it. But it's Pocahontas right there. Some people are too young to know who she is. Pocahontas? Who doesn't know Pocahontas? Right there. See? She's like looking upwards. Pocahontas! Anyways, they had basically a huge, and so the entrance to Fantasy Springs was basically Pocahontas. There was Rapunzel. There was Elsa and Anna, and there was also like Bambi and stuff like that. It was actually super, super cute, and there was like flowers, and it was all carved into the cliff basically, and there's like waterfalls coming out of it. It was actually so beautiful and so magical. But again, I can only take the photos because I can't upload the videos. But this one, can you tell what this is? Can you tell what picture this is? This one you can see everything, but you might have to zoom in a little bit to get the final idea. Here's a Flower, the skunk. There's Thumper. Thumper is looking at Flower, but Thumper is pointing at something. Can you tell what Thumper is pointing at? You might need the binoculars. Not your mom, look better. Look harder. It's not Pikachu. Can you tell what Thumper is telling Flower to look at? If you really squint, it's right there. It's the birth of Bambi. It's Bambi and his mom. And like all the flowers. So basically all of Fantasy Springs was kind of like this vibe. It was like greenery and flowers and statues and waterfalls, and the whole outside was like just huge giant murals everywhere. But I thought it was so cute. It's Bambi. Bambi and his mom. And Thumper is telling Flower to look at it. It's so cute. It's not Pikachu. Wrong franchise. It's so cute. His dead mom? No spoilers, even though this movie is like 40 years old. Stop. No spoilers, please. Don't worry about it. For those who didn't watch it, the mom never died. Oh, and this was inside Fantasy Springs. I think this is supposed to be Peter Pan's like ship or something. This was actually from the ship looking this way. So where we were taking the photo is actually the big skull mountain thing in Peter Pan. But from the eyeballs of the skull looking out, this is what we see. So we see Peter Pan's boat. So you can either take a photo from the boat overlooking the skull, or you can take a picture from the skull overlooking the boat. But we have like, obviously I can't show you because then we didn't have our masks on or anything. But I took a photo of Twinnie. I was on the boat and I took a photo of Twinnie from the skull, and she was at the skull and she took a photo of me on the boat.
Twitch shows a live birth, and now Disney Sea is showing live dear birth. What next?
It's not a live birth. They didn't show it, they drew it frame by frame, like the good old days before computers did everything. Aish. No more 2,000 Leagues Under the Sea submarine. Oh, I think that's the one that got canceled. The aquatic one, the steampunk looking one, I think that's the ride. I couldn't remember. I was able to ride it last year before they closed it, but it was kind of a shame though. This one, oh, this one was now in like the frozen area. I think this is the cabin where the guy was like, yoo-hoo. They were like getting supplies or something, and then the guy was like, yoo-hoo. Yes, I have skis. I have skis and whatever else. And he's like, yoo-hoo, that guy. I actually had so many videos of Rapunzel on the tower and the ride itself, but again, I can't show it because I can't upload it on my fucking YouTube browser. But you can just go on Google and look at it. It's the same one. They're all the same, but they're very cool. They're very nice. I actually really recommend the Rapunzel ride. The Frozen one apparently is closed for maintenance, so I wasn't able to compare it. Apparently the Frozen ride is way more popular, but I thought the Rapunzel ride was amazing. It's basically they took the whole movie and condensed it to like 2.5 minutes, like a 2.5 minute boat ride. But the animatronics were great. It was very lifelike. I was very impressed. And the one with the lanterns, you entered the scene where like, at last I see the light, da, 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 da. And then you see all the lanterns and everything. And then Flynn and Rapunzel were singing to each other. That scene, oh my god, it was actually so cute. I loved everything. It was actually so amazing. But I can't post it, so you're just gonna have to go on Google and take a look. But it's really pretty. I recommend it. I really liked it. I thought it was worth the I would say it's worth a 90-minute wait. 100-minute wait is like borderline a little bit too long for a 2-minute ride. I wish the ride was either a little bit longer or the line was a little bit shorter, but overall it was still very worth it. I liked it. That's too bad. My mates really enjoyed the Frozen ride. Yeah, it was closed when we went, so hopefully it'll be up again if we ever go back some other time. But everyone said that the Frozen one was really good. Oh, and I got turkey legs! Yes! That was the one other thing I really look forward to the Disney Sea. Not the rides, not the photos, not the meet and greets with all the other characters. Turkey legs! Yes! It's not as big as the American one, but I feel like the size portion is a lot better. I feel like, because I do not need to be holding on to a fucking hunk of a turkey leg. This is perfect. This one was 20s. I realized 20 like has either the angle or she just got the biggest one. This one was mine. This one was Shadow's. Turkey leg! I was like, all I want is, 20 was like, Giri, what do you want to do now? Do you want to go to which ride do you want to do? What do you want to, and I was like, turkey leg! So I got the turkey leg. I was, at every single stop I passed by, I rubberneck a little to see if there's turkey legs. Or she has the smaller hands. It could be both. It could be both. But I was very satisfied. It was very delicious. That was like the one thing that I was really looking forward to that I know is good, that I had last time. Turkey legs. This one was $1,200 for the turkey leg. I could have swore when I came with Rain last year it was $900. I could have swore it was $900. I think they increased the prices of the turkey leg. So I don't really know what's worth it. Is the American one more worth it, or is the Japanese one more worth it? But I feel like the American one is much bigger, but it's also much more expensive. Like, was the American one not like 20 bucks, or am I crazy? The American one is more worth it. How much was it for the American one? I remember getting the American one and I couldn't finish it because it was so big. I had to like take it home. I never got the turkey leg. I recommend it. I love like smoked cured meats, and this one was like smoky but not as salty. Everything expensive at American Disney. Yeah, I just feel like for like as like food is concerned, I feel like the pricing at an amusement park, especially that's also Disney branded, I feel like the pricing is reasonable. They're not really trying to like price gouge you like crazy. It's like a reasonable kind of marked up. So I thought for $1,200 this was okay. If it was like a little bit bigger, $1,200 would have been good. I could have swore it was $900 before though, but for the things like the pizza and stuff, I would say it's worth it. The popcorn, by the way, all 400 yen. Like the curry popcorn that I got, it was like about this big, a little fluted little container. It holds a decent amount of popcorn that you can like sample and not get too full and try other things. That one was only 400 yen. And to get a refill in a popcorn bucket, which I would assume holds more popcorn, is 600 yen. So I feel like popcorn and all that stuff, worth it. Turkey leg, 1,200, I'm kind of like, but it's okay. Refills, yeah, you can get the refills. Oh, and I got a churro. So one of the things that Twinnie was really excited for was a Disney churros, and then I was like, why? Why the churros? Apparently, the churros are Mickey Mouse shaped. They're not circular. And I was like, whoa, no weighing. Shadow also really likes churros. So I was like, fine, we'll get a churro. So Twinnie had a chocolate one for breakfast. I didn't get a churro, but then this was right after turkey. Shadow was like, I'm gonna get a churro. But it's a long boy. I feel like, so when Twinnie got it for breakfast at the same place that we got the pizza, I could have swore hers was only like this tall. It was like, okay, yeah, it's a churro, nice. It was like 400 yen or something. And then Shadow came along, joined us at the later half of the day, and he was like, I want a churro now after my turkey. And he's like, okay, go get your cinnamon sugar churro. He came back with this guy. And then even Twinnie was like, is this not like way longer than the one that she got? And I feel like it is, but it's still 400 yen. Look how big that guy is. It's taller than me. It's like taller than me by like an inch. If the customer is tall, the churro's long. I don't think they give it to you based on your height, bro. That would be crazy. So if a baby bought a churro for also 400 yen, the baby churro will be this big. Like, that would be diabolical. They're like, oh no, 7 feet? All right, we're gonna have to get a bigger fryer because the churro has to be way like this long. The Shadong churro. Everything is taller when you're gay. The thing is, Shadow got it, not me, and Shadow's a bit taller than me. But yeah, so this was the churro, again, in the 25-year Jubilee wrapping. And I did take a picture of a cross-section, don't worry. So it is, see? It's Mickey Mouse. I don't know how they did it, but it was Mickey Mouse. I thought the churro was pretty good. I feel like because it's not a whole circle, it's not as soft in the middle. It's more hard and crunchy overall because of the extra surface area the ears cause and stuff like that. So I feel like their churro, although delicious, it could be a little bit softer in the middle. This one is a little bit like too hard and crunchy. It was almost like obliterating the roof of my mouth. But yeah. That's a man-sized churro. She's really skinny. She's really skinny, but very, very long. That photo was not good on your hand. No, I was like contorting it to take a photo, and I was like, oh my God, what's my hand doing? But you know what? It's too late for that. It is what it is. There it is. My Mickey Mouse churro and my That's somewhat like a pas de choux fried and covered in cinnamon sugar. Yeah, so it should be kind of like creamy and soft in the middle, but crunchy on the outside. But this one is just more so evenly crunchy. So I was like, as far as like an objective shoe goes, I think it could be better, but the flavor is good. It's not too bad. But that was my churro. What else do I have? Oh, so there was this section where they had Baymax merch. And this is where I found out that Twinnie never watched Baymax. Can you believe that? Unacceptable. So I was looking at like Baymax merch, and Twinnie was like, oh, I never watched Baymax, so everything is all right. But I was like, what, you never watched Baymax? They had a rice scooper. They also had this like clay bowl that had Baymax like paintings drawn on it with the characters and everything. It looks so fucking cute, but every bowl kind of had a little bit of a blemish on it that I wasn't happy about, so I didn't buy it in the end. I actually really wanted to get the bowl, like a noodle bowl, but because of every bowl has some kind of a blemish, I was like, for like 2,400, I feel like I would prefer if my bowl looked a bit more perfect, so I didn't get it. But I did consider this too, because it's so fucking cute. But I was like, no, it's okay. It's just one more thing that I have to like leave around in the kitchen. I don't want it to become a G tier kitchen, you know? So I said no to both of them, but they were really cute. And I took a photo so you guys can see them. But the merch was really cute. Everything is like Asian inspired because because Baymax is set in, I think I was thinking of Big Hero. I think because I was thinking of the word Big Hero 6 and I got the big, the G in big, and then I was also thinking of Baymax, so I mixed it and I said Gaymax. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Mom, what's gamming a gam today? I can't speak this morning. I didn't sleep very well. I had a lot of stressful dreams last night. So I kept on waking up. So maybe that's why. I'm a little like out of sorts right now. But hopefully I'll be able to like lock in slowly as the day goes in. I did not mean to call Baymax Baymax. I am so fucking sorry. I was thinking of Big Hero 6 because I kind of forgot that was a North American name for the movie. I just keep on thinking it's Baymax. So I was thinking Big and then I was thinking Baymax. So I was like Gaymax. Anyways, so because Baymax is set in San Francisco, everything is like Asian inspired. So there was actually a lot of like cool like little tea, like those Japanese teacups and you know, like Asian food, like utensils or whatever. It was actually quite nice. But I feel like the nicest thing was the bowl and this, but I didn't get it in the end because I felt like it was a bit extra. Gary and McDonald's. Gary is learning some things about her today. Big Hero 6 inches. No. So after we came back, so we basically left the park at like 5 o'clock, like almost 6 o'clock, right before the fountain show. Because one, we were there, like Tony and I were there, like we left the house at like 7:30. We left the house very early. So by 6 o'clock, I think Twinnie was like very, very tired, and she was also just like, she was done. And I was like, are you sure? Like the fountain show starts in 15 minutes. We could stay if you want. And she's like, no, I'm ready to go home. Also, just because once the show's over, everyone is going home. And if we are in that crowd, we will never catch this bus. We're gonna just be like stuck on the train, standing for the whole like 2 hours to go home and everything. So we actually just like snuck out of the park before everyone else left, before the big show started. So we basically left home at like, left the park at around 6, right before the show. Yeah, the bottleneck is awful. It's so fucking awful. And luckily we were able to sit the whole way through. All of the buses were relatively empty-ish. There was never a point where we had to like really stand, or we just had to wait one station and someone gets off, we were able to sit down. It was actually really nice. But because we left the park early, we did actually finish the night watching Baymax. And Twinnie really liked it. I cried all through it because, you know, it's a great movie. I already know it's gonna make me sad, but I cried anyways. But it was very nice. Oh, this was the Little Mermaid section. I think this was like the entrance piece to the Little Mermaid section. This is King Trident and his narwhal. That was kind of cute. Take a picture of that. Did Twinnie like Aunt Cass? Dude, oh my god. The whole time we were watching this movie, it's like, you know, they were talking about Tadashi, and then, you know, this, no spoilers, but I feel like everyone kind of already knows what happened in Baymax, roughly. And then there was like some really like heavy scenes, right? Where I'm like fucking like sniffling, trying not to cry too hard because I'm already in my feels. And then this whole time, so Twinnie doesn't say anything, she's just watching the movie. I'm trying to hold in my tears. And all I hear beside me from Shadow is like, fuck. And Cass though. And Cass though. And then fucking the main character, I already forgot the main character's name. The boy, he was like talking about his brother and he was like, oh my god, Tadashi would have loved this. And then I'm like, this is so sad. And the Shadow was like, oh my god, and Cass though. Oh my god, I just want to. I'm like, bro, can we like have a fucking moment where we can just be in our feels for a second? And like, the story clearly is not talking about Aunt Cass right now. Like, we gotta allow us to feel the emotions that the movie is telling us to feel. All you're doing is just fucking just Aunt Cass, Aunt Cass. Aunt Cass though, damn. The minute Aunt Cass was on the screen, he was like, woo, Aunt Cass! And then every single time, it does not matter if the vibe was heavy or if the vibe was light. He was like, damn that Aunt Cass. God, I love Aunt Cass. Praise be Aunt Cass. She just wouldn't shut the fuck up. All he talks about is Aunt Cass. What happened in the movie Gaymax? I don't know, I never watched it. Everyone was gauge maxing, and then rainbows everywhere, and everyone was really happy. They were singing songs, holding each other, and then a really hot aunt named Aunt Cass came out and gave us cookies. That was probably the story of gay max, honestly. Something like that. Yeah, nothing wrong with some gay maxing, you know? Especially because it's almost June, like it's the least that we can do. embrace our inner gay Max, okay? Oh, and this was the inside. So I never actually saw this when I came with Rain. I only saw the outside, and I didn't know they had this whole thing. So for Little Mermaid, because everything is under the sea, none of the rides and photo ops and just the overall like section was outdoors. It was completely indoors. So basically, this is a whole new immersive attraction, rides included, gift shop, seating, snacks, popcorn stalls. They're all in this own individual little area for the Little Mermaid side of things. So nothing is outside. Everything is indoors over a canopy. And everything, it looks like you're under the sea. It's actually super cool. There's like figurines and statues of like different like aquatic animals singing and doing this and that. And like the lights were moving the whole time out on the ceiling to make it look like you're underwater. It was actually so amazing. I was like, this is so crazy. Yeah, it's also a great place to go. Can you imagine if it was raining and all those like musty ass kids and everyone just hides under here on rainy days? Bro, it's gonna be so fucking, it's gonna smell so awful and cramped and humid. But this day was very bright and very breezy, so if it wasn't overcrowded, but we also had good ventilation. But it was really nice. I liked it. I'm underwater, please help. It was really, really pretty. I have videos too, but unfortunately they don't load. And then this was the merch store. It was in a whale. I don't even know who this whale is supposed to be. Is it the Pinocchio whale? It looks like Pearl from SpongeBob. I don't actually know who this whale is supposed to be, but the merch store is in a whale. And then when you leave the merch store, it takes you basically back outside. So basically her booty hole is the outside and her mouth is inside. Oh, a merch shop in a whale. Only they have it in Japan. Yeah, or it could be Laboon. It could be Laboon as well. But it was giving more Pearl from SpongeBob, I think. It's Pinocchio's whale. I've had a nightmare like that. Just a few more photos before my Disneyland show and tell ends. But this was one of the lineup attractions for Journey to the Center of the Earth. So this was the ride that was in the main volcano at the front of the park that you can see. This one was one of the ones where you had to wait more than 2 hours. So we got the express pass for it in the end, so we don't have to wait for too long. But even then, we still had to wait maybe like 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes or so to like finally finish all the lining up and, you know, all the other like the little mini stories to sell you this, the immersion and everything. But this was one of the as you're lining up in line, you get this pass little things to sell you the vibes and stuff, and this is one of the things. It was like a little science room. It was kind of cool. I liked it. Thus I took a photo of it. Giri was there when Jules wrote the story. Shut up! I was not. Oh, and then this was on our way home already. So because it was the Jubilee, we were actually really lucky. So when we were passing, so Disneyland has their own monorail. You can get to Disneyland multiple different ways. We arrived in Disneyland using the expressway bus, actually. That was a recommended way. But we really wanted to ride the monorail on our way back. But apparently, like not every single monorail has the special wrapping for the 25-year Jubilee. Most of the monorails were the standard wrapping. And every like 3 or 4 monorail cars had the special anniversary wrapping, and we were really lucky because the monorail that we ended up going on was the Jubilee monorail. So normally in the monorail, the Disney one, it would be the standard color. So this handle would be, this is the handle by the way in the train. The handle would be black because Mickey Mouse's like fur or whatever is black, and then the pants and stuff would be the yellow and red, but because it's a Jubilee, everything is blue. That was kind of fun. So I took a picture of that. And but they don't smell like pee. Why would they smell like pee? What the fuck? They're up top. Like they're the things that you hang on to your hand so you don't fall. Why the fuck would it smell like pee? That popcorn cart in 25 years will be worth some real money. The one that sells the garlic shrimp popcorn. And then I didn't have time to blur out the photos of people. Just ignore it, okay? Just don't look at the, just be polite. But this was the inside of the car. I thought it was really pretty. So this was everything blue. It was glittery, it was shiny, And then all of the handrails all had the Jubilee handrails on them. So that was cool. Orlando monorails are filthy. Really? With pee on them? It's very clean in the Japanese one. There's no weird smells, no nothing. It's okay. Everyone's out of focus. No, there's some people that are in focus, maybe. But anyways, this was our, basically everything happened. This was a chronological order of how things went down. The photo, I organized it in chronological order. So now you joined me from 9 a.m. on that day to now this was like 6:30 p.m. before we actually go into the city and take the proper trains. This is still like within the park. But this was my whole day from 9 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. Yay! Disney! Yippee! Still wish that you brought us. I can't, man. I can't. They don't allow streaming. They don't allow videos. Only home videos. Nothing where I can, like, you know, commercial or market off of. Did anyone ask you to take their picture and then you denied them thinking they were fans again? No! Well, 20 was there, so we were able to take our own photos. So I met, I can't post the photos because I didn't, like, what is it called? I had to put a sticker over my face because we both went that day without masks on. But I met Jafar. Apparently, he's like a gay sex symbol or something. But he was very sassy. The Jafar that we saw, he was very, very sassy. And then I took a photo with Mrs. Incredible. That one was really fun. What else did we see? We saw Jiminy Cricket, but it was in passing, so we weren't able to take a photo with Jiminy Cricket. We saw Mr. Incredible and Edna Mode as well. And with Jafar, the other accompanying character was Abu. So not Aladdin or Jasmine, but we saw Abu. And we saw Merida. Merida spoke English. That was kind of cool. So I took a picture with Merida. There was also Pocahontas, but I didn't take a picture with Pocahontas. Is Jafar dating Gay Max? Maybe. They were on opposite sides of the park, so maybe they had to, like, it's like a, you know, Romeo and Juliet type of a vibe. Merida is Scottish. What did I say? Did I say Irish? I forgot what I said. But Merida was really pretty, and she spoke English, like Scottish English, but still English. So I took a few photos with them, but I was too lazy to blur my face out, so I was like, you don't need to see them. But I met them, and it was really nice. Mrs. Incredible, yeah, Mrs. Incredible was really sassy too, but she doesn't speak. I feel like maybe because that, not to break the immersion, but maybe the actor like speaks Japanese, so to not break the immersion, that she doesn't speak. She just kind of like throws her hips around and always goes like, and then she walks off like this, and I'm like, okay, bitch, okay. And then I was like, can I take a photo? And she was like that. So, anyways, she was also pretty sassy. Bestie never brings us anywhere. Shut up! I'm still gonna bring you guys to fun things. I'm gonna bring you guys to a new place that we've never been to yet on Thursday. Actually, there's a place that I've been eyeballing, and I think the weather or like the overall season is perfect. But I'm gonna bring you guys to a new place on Thursday that we've never been to. We're gonna do a little adventuring. Maybe not cave exploration, but I do know there's some kind of a cool thing there. So we can go check it out on Thursday. Supposedly the cast members who portray Mrs. Incredible pole dances, like the Japanese cast or the American cast. Can we go to Legoland? That's in Nagoya, bro. Nagoya. The Nutty Putty Cave. What is the Nutty Putty Cave? That sounds cool but awful at the same time. Did you say anything? Oh yes, and then so that was my Saturday, and then my Sunday I went to singing lessons. I wish my mom a happy Mother's Day. I feel like this whole week has just been very, very busy for me. I didn't really have a one day where I was able to just like stop and take a second. So Friday we were streaming. Saturday out the whole day with Twinnie celebrating her birthday. Sunday I had singing lessons. And I had to run errands, plan for the rest of the week, take care of Shadow. There's a whole bunch of everything. I went to the gym. all that stuff. Productive weekend, but I didn't really get a moment where I was able to be like just like fucking like hag max and just do nothing. So hopefully this next weekend I'll be able to find a moment where I can just like rot in bed for a little bit or something. But in any case, I called my mom. I wished her happy Mother's Day. She was very happy. And then I wished a bunch of other people a happy Mother's Day, just like friends who are moms. And also like, you know, your fur mom, fur baby mom, happy birthday, happy Mother's Day to you too, and stuff like that. Gam Gam is 40? No! 22! Well, soon to be 22. Still 21 3/4. Can you try the flow exercise in mod chat after the radio Taiso? Please remind me. I don't know what the flow exercise is, but please remind me in case I forget. Happy Mother's Day to Oni Mom. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was wishing happy birthday to, not happy birthday, happy Mother's Day to Yuki via Pete. I was wishing Mother's Day to Maylin. But yeah, just also like a few IRL friends who are also moms and stuff. I'm like, happy Mother's Day to you guys. But yeah, it was overall pretty nice. And I swear, okay, I don't have any photos. But you guys, for those who like to stalk celebrities or whatever, you let me know. You know the character for Zoro, Makinyu? Yes, Rain did actually wish me a happy grandmother's day. She did. Very filial daughter. Do you know the actor Makinyu? The one that plays Zoro in the live action? You know how some people like to stalk celebrities or kind of know their whereabouts or in their projects and whatever, right? I could have swore I saw him on Sunday. So I was coming back from my singing lesson or whatever. I was passing this this area. And then it looked like there was like filming going on because there was like a lot of staff there. There was a lot of lights, a lot of cameras. And it looked like they were kind of like occupying this whole like walkway. And then at first I thought that it was, I don't know, those like, you know, a news show or something where they're trying to film a commercial or they're trying to interview people. So I already saw it from far away and I was trying to gauge if they were still actively filming or can I walk through can I just keep going straight? Do I have to make way for them? It didn't look like they had signs where it was like, no entry, filming right now. You know, so I was kind of confused if I should just go straight or if I should go around them. And then as I was about to make a decision, I saw that someone started walking like he was in a suit and there was another person beside him looking like they were handing him something. He was looking at it and then and then he started walking. And then I was like, oh, maybe they're filming something now. Maybe it started. So I will walk in front. I saw people still just walk straight though. So it looks like they're not stopping people from like intervening, I guess, or being in the shot of whatever they're filming. But I chose to go to the side because I didn't want to be weird. Also, I was shy. But then I was still wanting to rubberneck a little bit. So as I was walking, the person that was being filmed was walking past, and he had a moment where he was like stopping to look at something. Probably part of the acting or whatever. And because at that point, he was already past me a little bit, so I only caught the side profile. But I swear to God, that guy looked like Makinyu. I swear on me mama's life, okay? And Mother's Day is still technically today in North America. I swear on me mama's life, I swear that was Makinyu. But I was already like running late, so I also don't want to stop. Like I feel like it's already weird if I'm like rubbernecking and I stop to look at it some more. I feel like I'm the weirdo, right? And I was like, I should have just committed and walked into the set because they weren't stopping people from walking in. I saw strangers, there's regular people walking into the set. I think they wanted that natural aesthetic of like, you know, while you're walking down the street, instead of paying for extras, they're just real life people minding their own business, you know? If I just went there, I would have had a confirmation and know for a fact if it was Makinyu or not, okay? But from the side profile, it looked just like him. And I was like, no. I could have had a moment where I was like, I meant Makinyu, but I don't know, I can't confirm it, so I can't just like say that I did. And then by the time I was finished with my classes and errands or whatever, and I was walking back, they were already gone. And I was like, damn it. I was like, oh, I hope they're still there when I come back. Then maybe I can confirm. But they were already gone, so. Either way, I caught a movie being filmed. Also, it was strange because if it was Makinyu, there was no crowd gathered around. You know how sometimes in North America you see someone like filming something and there's like barricades or just people going like, please don't disrupt them, they're filming, no photos until later or something, right? A crowd naturally will form, especially if it is someone like Mac and you. I'm sure if they're allowing strangers, just like general public, to walk past the set, and if you notice you just walk past this famous like actor, you won't want to like stop later to like take a photo later, but there was no crowd forming. So I was like, maybe it's not Mac and you. There was like this, the context clues were like very confusing. In any case, maybe I'll be an extra in the movie. If you see my little beige umbrella and stuff, that might have been me. So I don't know if it's in my head or not. I really can't even say. I'm 75% sure. No, at this point, I'm like 40% sure that it might have been Mac and you. But I really can't tell because I only saw like a side back profile, and that was it. Maybe it wasn't them. Yeah, I was like, it's kind of weird. Maybe they don't. I know Mac and you is very, very popular in North America now because of One Piece, but he already was pretty popular in Japan. I don't think he's like a name, like a household name necessarily in Japan as he is in North America right now. But surely it's still enough publicity, because there was so much publicity for the One Piece live action, even in Japan. Surely there's enough publicity for people to know that who Mac and you is, but there was no crowd forming. So I was like, maybe it's just a lookalike. Maybe it's just someone that to be fair, I only literally stopped and did a double take for like literally 3 seconds. And then I kept on walking. So it was really not enough time to ascertain anything. Is that his picture? No, that's the radio Taiso. That's, obviously this is not Mac and you, okay? Gary was digitally deleted. Yeah, because I was like, that's really cool how they're allowing just like regular strangers to walk into the set. I was telling Shadow about it because like, I swear I think I saw Mac and you, but maybe I really don't know. And he was like, yeah, with technology nowadays, to save money on like not having to get security and, you know, renting out a whole road or blocking everything and whatever, they can just digitally remove people. So either they're looking for the vibes of having like, you know, instead of paying for extras, they just want real life people walking past you in a crowd, or they can do that because they can digitally edit you out later. So I was like, well, that's pretty cool either way. But I wish I committed and didn't get shy, or like, you know, I didn't want to be like in the way. So I chose the outside way. I wish I chose the inside way so I can get a better look. But I didn't know who it was until we passed, and then I was like, wait, I think I recognize his face. From far away, I can't see shit, so I just didn't want to be a bother. Yeah, please don't delete me from the Matrix. You're gonna see this one random lady with like holding a little portfolio in her hand, and then literally walk, stop, turn, look for 3 seconds, turn again, walk. That's me. That's me. If you see a movie next year, maybe 6 months from now, and you're like, that looks like the streets of, you know, wherever. And then you see a lady with a portfolio in her hand and an umbrella, beige umbrella, walk, stop, turn, 3 seconds, turn back, walk. That's me. I might be on like further away from the camera though, because I chose the further side to not bother people. I'm an extra, and I didn't even get paid for it. What the fuck? I was like, yay, I'm an extra. But like, wait, they didn't pay me to be the extra. I was free labor. Very human acting. Can you Google Gordon Maeda, Mac and you's brother, to see if you saw him instead? Is he an actor? Because they were definitely filming something. If his brother is not an actor, then it's not his brother, because they were definitely 100% filming something. Gordon Maeda. I swear, if it's Gordon Maeda nuts on your face, I'm gonna frickin'... Oh, well, I only saw the side profile, so I really couldn't tell you. I can see that they look kind of sort of similar, but not really. But it was such a side profile, I really can't tell you. The side profile looked like Mac and you though. His like little like rabbit, like his like a mouse, his like a mousy kind of a face where they're like small features. He kind of reminds me of like Jennie from Blackpink, where they have like smaller facial features, that rabbit look, that little mousy look. So from the side profile, it kind of looked like that. His features looked very like small and dainty, like Mac and you. But I never saw the front profile, so I can't confirm or deny. And I would assume his brother looks very similar from the side profile, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. No idea. It still looked, in my memory, it still looked more like Mac and you. You just call Lisa a rat? No, I said Jennie. You know how there's like what? Like a doe face, a dog face, a cat face, a mouse face. So like mouse would be like they're like more smaller features and more gathered towards the middle of their face, whereas like cat face is more angular and pointed, like fox face is more angled up, dog face is like more angled down, da 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 da. You know how they can describe different kinds of like faces? I feel like Mac and you and Jennie from Blackpink all have that really cute kind of like rabbit or like mouse type of a face where it's like kind of like smaller and towards the middle. Like that. That's what I mean. But there's just ways of describing people's faces. I'm not calling them a rat. Now you're just digging. Baby faces? No, baby face is a bit different. Baby face, yeah, Jennie does have a little bit of like a cute roundish face, but I wouldn't say her face is very like super round. I feel like in my head, baby face is when they have like a lot of baby fat still retaining in like the bottom of their chin and stuff. I feel like Mac and you and Jennie doesn't really have that. They just have more like mousy features, like smaller and more dainty and more like towards the middle. Haven't had anyone describe faces like that. It could be an Asian thing. It could be an Asian thing. I think we commonly assign like different animals or different like styles of animals to faces. It's like, oh, that's like, you know, inuke, nekoke, and you know, that one's like more like doe-eyed. That one is more fox-eyed. That one is more da-da-da. And I'm just like, why are there so many animals? But I think the mousy feature is a pretty common one too. Dog feature, cat feature, and mouse feature are pretty common. You have a hag face? Well, no, because what does that even mean? It doesn't apply to wrinkles, you know, it's an anemo, an anemo. You don't look like a cute baby, you look like a rat. Trust me, it's a thing. If it's not as common, then I don't know what else I can say. If you don't know it, then you don't know it. But it's definitely a thing where they try to like, so there's also like in Japan and maybe China, they also classify different people's faces and personalities to just random ass things. There's like, are you a coffee face? Are you a tea face? Are you a green tea face? Are you a black tea face? There's like a whole bunch of ways that like Asian people like to group different people and from basing by their looks or personality, and that's supposed to say something about you. Obviously, that part, I think we're going a little bit too far, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Like when Jennie has like a smaller, more dainty face, Mac and you similarly has a smaller and dainty face. It's like that's usually kind of like a mouse-ish kind of a quality. Green tea face? Yeah, I forget what it was, but there was definitely like, oh, you're a coffee personality, or your face gives a coffee personality. Your face gives a matcha personality. Your face gives off, I don't know, pu'er personality. They're just, it's kind of like, oh, you're a blood B type, suddenly that they know everything they need to know about you without knowing you. Or like, oh, you're A blood type, and then that's supposed to mean something. It's like that. It's like slightly arbitrary-ish, but there are certain kind of groupings to, you know, clump people together. How did we get to the topic of Mac and you and Jennie's face from Takeru smiling all the way? Takeru smiling all the way? I don't think we were talking about Takeru. I'm not too sure. Your face gives off a coffee personality because I want to take a shit when I look at it. Ew, what the fuck? They were supposed to like green tea is like, oh, you're quiet and observant. If you're matcha, you're like what is it called? Outgoing, and you like to follow trends. So they're just literally making shit up. If you're coffee, you're like, oh, you're silent, but you're studious, and you like the classic, you enjoy classic things, like you're an old soul. So they're just basically like grabbing vibes of different things and clumping you together. Some of that stuff really makes no sense. Kind of like the B type. Oh, if you're B type, you're messy and unorganized. If you're A type, you're super anal retentive. Like some parts of it could be true, but a lot of it is just random stuff. I don't know if they have a peppermint type. That one I'm not too sure. Oh, Takeru! Takeru! Takeru is ready for Radio Taiso. I had maple leaf tea today. I never had that. That sounds so good. Maple leaf tea? What? I just have green tea. I mean, my green tea will suffice too, but maple leaf tea sounds so good. Imagine someone insulting someone with your oolong peach tea face. Dude, oolong peach tea doesn't even sound like an insult. Oolong peach tea to me sounds like you are, you like to frolic. You're spontaneous. You're really sweet on the outside, but maybe a hidden pass on the back side. You are maybe more trendy and more flirtatious, and you like to try new things. I feel like the vibe of like oolong, I don't even think oolong peach tea is a thing, but if there is an oolong peach tea type, that's the vibe that I get. That's the vibe that I get. Nope, it doesn't work. No. No. It doesn't really have the same punch, you know, as something else. Your face is in the shape of an You just called them horny and sleep around? What? How did I say that? When did I ever say that they were horny and sleep around? I said they were spontaneous. They like to do fun things in the spur of the moment, and they have maybe a secret dark side they're holding back, but they're mostly more often sweeter than not. How is that the same meaning? That literally means not. You guys are literally fishing for things that don't exist at this point. Oh my God. You look like boba, filled with balls and cream. Oh. That's a good one, actually. It's like, hey, babe, are you a boba milk tea? And she's like, what? What do you mean by that? She's like, because you look like you're going to be full of balls and cream in 5 minutes. Oh, yeah. That might not get you the date. Do you know what frolicking means? Yeah, frolicking is like this. In a flower field. Da-dee-da-dee-da, frolic, wee, 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 frolic. That's what frolicking is. Frolicking is like skipping around in a flower field. That's literally what that's literally what that's literally what I can do it. I can do it. That's literally what no, stop saying other words and misleading me. I saw the word frogs and I was like, that's frogging. No, that's literally what frolicking means. There we go. Frolicking is like skipping through a flower field and enjoying your time and just being whimsical. Being whimsical. That's what frolicking means. Frog licking? No! Don't lick frogs. Frogs. Don't lick frogs. They will not turn into a prince, trust me. You're just gonna get poisoned. That's also gonna happen. Okay? Don't let Disney, don't let all of these like fantasy stories confuse you. If you lick a frog or kiss a frog, they will not turn into a prince. That's how you get rabies. Or poisoned.
Okay, so now we have McDonald's, Gay Max, and frocking. Are you having a stroke, gam gam?
I'm just having a tough start to the day. It's the Monday, okay? It's always a tough start to any day for me. The chances of a frog becoming a princess after being kissed are low, but never a 0. It's a 0. What do you mean it's low and not a 0? It's 100% a 0. Oh my God, are we waiting to go to do Taiso? Yes, we are. I kind of got distracted, but yes, we are. All right, boys and girls, are you ready to do Taiso? I'm gonna fill up my tea real quick so I can hydrate after my Taiso. Because the radio Taiso always kills me. Okay, I have my hot tea, my hot green tea. Are we ready for Radio Taiso? I'm already getting hungry. After Radio Taiso and whichever one that Valar had prepared, I think, I will be ready for lunch. It is lunchtime. I'm ready. I got a cookie and everything. For Radio Taiso, you're supposed to be getting off your butts, on your 2 feet. Reach for the stars and stretch and get yourself moving and blood pumping. Let the intravenous blood that's been pooling in your feet because you haven't stood up for 3 hours go through and recycle through your heart so you get fresh blood going. You know, let all the oxygen fill in all your red blood cells so you feel alive, you know? I've been using Radio Taiso to stretch a little before I head to the gym. Hell yeah, that's great. It's really quick and it kind of gets you moving a little bit, you know? Gets you sweaty just a little bit. Maybe just me. I think I'm the only one that's out of breath enough to get sweaty from Radio Taiso. But you know, we do our best out here. All right, are we ready, boys and girls? Everyone, you know the drill. Stand up. If you can't stand up, then you can do it on your chair. They have chair options. But if you physically can stand up on your 2 feet, damn it. And make sure you do all the motions, okay? It's good for you. It's healthy for you. I can't stand. Put your legs down. Oh, just a little quiet. Hopefully that's a bit better. A little. I just worked out yesterday and I was able to, I basically upped the reps for all of my exercises. It's the small wins that make a big difference. I've been stuck on the same weight more or less for about 2-3 months now. I was able to increase the reps at some point in the middle, but I wasn't really able to increase the weight, and I was able to increase the weights for everything yesterday. So now I'm extra sore. Oh God. Oh, I almost threw my shoulders out. Man, my head feels so much strain. My neck muscles on my head feel so much strain when I do this. You increase the weights and lower the reps when you want to step up. I was able to, yeah, that's kind of what I did. Since I raised all of my weights, I decreased the reps just a little bit. Some of them I was able to keep my reps though. But either way, I was like, yay! I was feeling kind of stuck with my weights for a while. Not that it's a big issue, but it would be nice to like see tangibly that I'm getting stronger and do more weights. So I was able to up everything yesterday. It was kind of nice. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. From the left and up. From the right and up. From the left again and up. And with your build, you're better getting to a weight where you plateau and increase the reps because you're never going to bulk up very much at all, but you will tone very nicely. Yeah, I would like to tone more than bulk. I'm not really eating to bulk anyways. I'm eating to try to like lose some weight overall. So, but I would like to be just a little bit stronger. I feel like all the weights that I'm doing right now are just kind of like whatever. They're not like super impressive or anything. I would like to be a little bit stronger and then I'll up the reps. Oh man. It's too warm to be doing heavy exercises like this. Sweaty all over again. And it's a part 2. Part 2 is even crazier. This is heavy, yes. This is very heavy. I'm leaning again? Why am I always leaning? What the fuck's wrong with me? I promise I'm not drunk. I haven't drank alcohol in a while.
振り上げて曲げ伸ばして曲げ伸ばして振り下ろす腕と足を元気よく曲げて伸ばしましょう振り上げてギュッギュッと曲げて
Yeah. Pump it.
腕を前から
Pump it.
横に
Yeah.
大きく開いてぐるっと回します肘
Oh
をしっか
God.
りと伸ばして大きく
Around the world.
筋肉をほぐしていきましょう
Wait, is Shadow back?
足を開いて胸の運動です
I'm thinking about heating up my lunch after
前で交差
this and the one that Valor told me to check out. But is he back? Pump it? You're supposed to pump it together with me. I'm not the only one pumping it. He's eating McDonald's. He wouldn't dare. He already had the one cheat day of McDonald's. He wouldn't dare. Sometimes he's more disciplined than I am. Dude, for yesterday, I was doing weightlifting, but because his back was still a little bit out, he didn't do weightlifting. He did cardio. And you know the guy did cardio because I was getting some vegetables for dinner. And he was in the chip aisle. He's never in the chip aisle. It's always me trying to look for some healthy alternatives in the snack aisle. And he's like, no, you fatty, don't eat, you don't eat all that stuff. All your gains are gonna go to waste. And I'm like, I'm just looking, that's all. But you know he did a cardio day because he's just like looking at the potato chips and he's like, potato chips. And then I had to be the one that's like, no, that's the cardio talking. Don't listen to it. No. It speaks whispers. It whispers evil into your ears. You don't want the potato chip. Trust me. He's like, but what about a cookie then? I'm like, no, definitely not a cookie. Anything but a cookie or potato chips. He wasn't even in like the senbei aisle. I feel like as far as like craving crunchy things, I think senbeis are a good alternative because they're like satisfying with the crunch and they're not fried like chips are. And I mean, the carbs are always there, but at least it's like slightly healthier, I suppose. But he wasn't even in the senbei aisle. He was just straight up in the potato chips aisle. Just one Pringle, yeah. He was like, just one Pringle. But yeah, in the end, he was able to be good and control himself. But he was like in that snack aisle for a good like 5 minutes just looking at everything. Oh my God. Oh. Thank you, Takeru-kun. That was difficult every single time. I get to enjoy cookies while watching Gary exercise. You're supposed to do it with me. Wait, where's Shadow? Is he home? Shadow! Is he out? Like, do I just do my own food? I am so proud of everyone. Are you at home? Oh, okay. Should I make lunch soon? Okay. Takuru was too quiet. Can you do it again with more volume? Shut up. Okay. I think I stopped after the second set. Even if you just did the one set, it's better than no sets. I have realized I was like talking with my like friends and stuff this morning. And you tell me if this is like what you guys do as well. It's a little bit like not what I do, so it was very interesting to learn that this is what other people do. But when you guys have friend groups and stuff, right? Do you guys just hang out in the Discord? Like if you're working or not working, you just have it on like the voice room thing, and then you just chat to yourselves, or you just like stream like game that you're playing, and then you guys just watch each other, or just like talk, or not even talk, but it's just kind of in the same call. You guys do that? That is not what I do at all. I find that not normal. Like not normal as in like, oh my God, you guys are so fucking weird. Like it's just like not a norm for me. And I found this out this morning that I have friends, like my friends just like hang out in the Discord voice server. And they just casually, like they don't have to plan a time. They don't go like, hey, are you free? Can you hop into the voice call and let's play Minecraft or something, right? They just are always just on. They somehow just know that there's another person in the voice call and they just hang out. And I'm like looking at it and I'm like, do you guys just like pop in and hang out all the time? And then they were like, yeah, you should join us. And I was like, wait, really? Like that's the thing? Like I thought you had to like announce, hey, is anyone available for a voice call so I can discuss something, so we can hang out? So they just happen to be there. Like I thought that my normal is I chit chat, like texting, right, on the Discord, and then I just do my own thing. I just go outside, grab a meal, go work out, go to the park, I don't know, like go do something. And then they were like, no, Giri, you don't understand. We're chronically online. And I was like, I didn't know that you meant it literally. Like, I thought when people were like, oh, I'm always home, I thought they just meant like, I don't know, they stream, they turn the stream off, they maybe watch some YouTube, they go to their kitchen, grab some food, watch some TV. I thought that's what they meant. And then, but now I got invited to this like new Discord server thingy. I was always friends with the people, but I didn't know they had a server. So I'm in the server now, and I see that they're always in the call, just hanging out and just watching people play games, like not even important things, just really silly, casual things. And I'm like, I never got a message that there was going to be a meeting happening, and they were like, it's not a meeting, we're just hanging out. And I was like, oh, you don't announce it, you don't ask, you don't like go like, I request hangout time, you know? Because my normal is like, if you need me, ask me a question. If I need you, I'll text you and I'll be like, hey, are you free to hop into a call tomorrow at 3 p.m. so we can hash this thing out? Or if it's just like, yo, what's up, girl? You just type it and then you just move on with your day. Like I go outside. Like I didn't know that they actually are just constantly in the server, just talking to each other. I just close the thing and then I go out. Like I didn't actually know that like not touching grass was literal. I thought people were like, oh, ha ha ha, I run to the convenience store, I go to the grocery store, I don't know, I take a little brisk walk outside or something. They are just straight up in that server, like all. I literally cannot relate. Like I'm not like dogging on it. I just like I'm learning new things right now. And I thought like my life was boring because I stream, turn stream off. On the weekends, I go out. I go out. I would take myself on a walk. I go to the park. I like to go to my favorite little places and walk past the stores and window shop or whatever. Like check out new events. Or like on a weekday, I would go grocery shopping. I would go to the gym. I would, you know, get my steppies in some way somehow for a little bit. And then I thought that was, I thought I was really boring. And then I see that my friends just hang out with each other without even organizing it. It just happens. And I'm like, you don't have to organize this? And I'm like, oh my God, that's crazy. This is the most positive way, but at least apparently you're the most normal streamer I know. Like I'm learning so much about how younger people hang out now. Because I straight up thought that like if it's not, like it doesn't happen. Like you just text them. I thought you hang out by texting them. I didn't realize that people hang out in the Discord, like in the phone calls. And I was like, I've been living my life all wrong. I thought it was like, if you need me, I'm always there. Text me, girl. And vice versa, right? And then that's good. I thought that was a really good friend relationship. I didn't know that they just like without prompting or planning, they just go into calls and stuff. And now I realize that I've been going my life all wrong. I've just been doing the shit myself. Granny discovers technology. Yeah, I'm like, oh my God, like I've been doing this incorrectly. I'm the normal one. I don't know. I feel like I'm learning that a lot of people do this. I think I'm the only one that just fucks off and does something by myself. And I'm just like, and I thought that. Like, I don't know, I thought that was normal, but clearly that's not normal. But they are also younger. maybe I just wasn't. I didn't grow up in the age of Discord. I kind of had to learn the Discord, so maybe it doesn't come to me as equal. But Discord came out like what, 3 years ago? When did Discord come out? I feel like Discord, in and of itself, is a newer app, so I don't know. They sit in calls when they're on the PC and they pop in and leave as needed. I feel like that's not like that's so different. That's so different. Like, you just have a voice call open, people come in and out as needed and talk, and I'm like, whoa, they talk? I did grow up in the age of MSN. So you have to like pop in and be like, hello, I'm here. Like, you don't just go in there and there's someone there. Like, you have to talk to people. Sounds terrifying. Even if they're your friends. This sounds terrifying. I swear to God, when friends go like, hey, do you want to pop into the call, Giri, so we can plan this out? And I'm like, oh my God, it's tomorrow. Okay, 3 p.m.? It's 2:50. Okay, it's almost time. I'm literally like hyping myself up, looking at the time dwindle to 3 o'clock, and I'm like, and I join the call, and I'm like, hey, what's everyone doing? I can't take calls normally. I feel like the notion that someone is just like in the call, that's why for subathons, it's weird for me too. Like, I kind of like the idea of having friends come in and out and say whatever they want, but like theoretically, I think I like that, right? But in practice, I did that once, and I'm streaming, and a friend just randomly pops in, and it just throws my whole groove off. Like, not mood, but just like maybe I was saying something, maybe I was doing something, maybe I had a thought, and then another person just pops in and starts talking, and then I have to like change my brain and now be like talking to another person, and it just I need to do like. Can't change my inner schedule. If my inner schedule is solo talk and you pop in and you scare me, not intentionally, I just get startled, and then it just changes everything. It doesn't work. Like I can't handle it. Like, I need to like hype myself up. I have to like anticipate when the call is coming. You can't just call me, like, you can't unannounce it like that, man. It's scary. Even among friends, yeah, even among friends. If you're calling me, it means that you're dying and you are in a dire emergency. And I'm actually expecting the worst if you're calling me. If everything is normal and you just kind of want to like have a chat or ask a question or do whatever, text me. Please don't call me. The only people where I don't freak out when they call me is my mom, because she always calls me. She never texts me. But even then, I'm like, oh, my mom, what the heck? I'll still like jolt a little bit, you know? Is this why nearly every VTuber is chaotic and organized? I don't think we're all like chaotic and organized, but I feel like it's just not in my normal to just pop into a VC and just have people there or expect someone to join me. Like, that's such an odd notion to me. Like, in my head, these things needs to be planned out, or at least a heads up. To be like, okay, now I know that I need to be at this place to do this thing at a certain time. Or they just their way of relaxing is just being in a phone call. Maybe that's what's like not my norm. To relax, they're in a phone call together. My idea of a relax is by myself. Maybe going out, maybe watching TV, maybe doing like something else that's like not on my computer. I feel like I akin my computer to work. So although I do like to watch YouTube and, you know, go on Twitter on my computer here and there to maybe like decompress after a stream or something, more or less the computer is for work. So if I'm not working or I don't want to work, I'm not on my computer. So the chances of me joining a call or hanging out is very low. I'm either at my kitchen and a TV, most likely outside, doing something. Not on my computer. I feel like my computer is where I'm working. Phone calls are definitely more annoying because you have to stop whatever the heck you're doing to answer. A text you can look and decide. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of like what it is, right? Like it's like, okay, now I have to like stop everything and for the phone call, and just phone calls scare me, you know. You know how good they have it these days with all these services readily available. Yeah, I just feel like maybe my norm is just not at the computer the whole time. I need to like leave the computer. On rotting days, on like ideally I would like to leave like maybe a day or a portion of the day to just rot and do nothing. And if I were to rot, I'm rotting outside, like maybe like treating myself to some bubble tea, going to the park or something, or I'm rotting in bed watching YouTube or watching a movie. I never rot in front of my computer. Like that's not relaxing to me. Like my computer is my work. And I spend a lot of time on it, and it's very important to me. But if I were to be like, okay, break time is not on my computer. Break time is on my phone, outside, or in my bed, or something else. I don't associate my computer with break time, or hanging out time, or relaxing time. Like, use the word rotting, but I don't think it means what you think it means. Like relaxing time. Is that not rotting? Rotting is like relaxing time, right? Like you're like, no more work for right now. I'm going to watch TV. That's like rotting, right? Or like, I'm going to go outside. Go to the kombini. Get an ice cream. Isn't that rotting? Like, you're just relaxing.
Don't blame yourself. It's the 30-plus mindset.
No, 22-year-olds can have it too. 21 and 3/4-year-olds can have it too. Rotting is more negative than relaxing. Oh, it's like it's like your no shower days. Oh. Going outside is rotting to you? I don't know. I thought rotting was like relaxing, like doing nothing day, where like I'm not going to think about work. I'm just going to do things that make me happy. Like I thought that was rotting. Relaxing isn't rotting. Rotting is doing nothing in a negative way. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'm not rotting. No, that's relaxing, not rotting. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I don't rot. Maybe I'm not rotting then. I'm like, usually if I want to like relax and like not work, I am not on the computer. The last thing I want to be is on my computer. I would rather doom scroll on Twitter on my phone than doom scroll Twitter on my computer. It's a lot more stressful on my computer. Enjoying has no part in rotting. Oh, so I feel like that's why like, I'm learning now that like my friends like to hang out with each other on their computer in the VC and everything, and I'm just like my natural go-to is to turn everything off, do something else by myself. So I'm like, wait, I've been doing this wrong. I was supposed to be, but then now I've been doing it for so long, and it's like it's such a norm to do things by myself that I feel like I get nervous. Like I see my friends in the VC, and then I kind of like, oh, they're screen sharing. I'm like, oh, I wonder what they're screen sharing. And then sometimes it could be a game, and then I'm like, oh no, well, I don't know anything about this game. So if I were to join in, I had nothing useful to say, so I choose not to join in. And then sometimes if they're not screen sharing, they're just chatting, and I'm like, oh, well, I don't know what they're chatting about. So if I join in, then everyone's gonna be like, hey, Giri, and then I'm taking away from the conversation, so I don't join in either. So it's like it's really stressful. It's really stressful. So I'm like, I see them, and I'm like, should I like, you know, be proactive and like be a good friend and like be part of this activity, but also like I'm kind of scared, and also I don't really know what to say and like what I can add to the conversation, which is probably zero. So what's the point of me even being there? You know, it's not like it's not like I'm suddenly like you know, they hate me or they like me because I do this or that. Like we're also just friends, we're chill. So I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna DM them if I have something to say. Not trying and make banter doesn't have to be something important. Just yap. You certainly know how to yap. No, offline I don't know how to yap. Offline I have nothing to say. I swear to God. There's online I say everything. Offline, because everything has been said already, I have nothing else to say, to offer. So offline I actually don't say anything. You should call their cell. No, that sounds so awful. Why the fuck would I call their cell phone number? Dear Miss Rain. Dear Miss Numi. Dear Miss. No, I sound like a fucking psychopath calling their phone numbers. I swear to God, one time, Rain was like, oh, I'll text you the information. And I was expecting a Discord message. She texted me on her private WhatsApp. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? And then I saw it was Rain, and I was like, why are you using, like, one, your real name? Two, why is it on WhatsApp? That feels much more personal, right? It's way more personal than DMs now, right? And I'm like, what's happening? Why is it not on the Discord? And she was like, oh, I don't know, just switch it up. And I was like, no, don't switch it up. Don't switch it up. Okay, I don't like switching it up. You keep it that way. I'm too old for this. You don't switch it up, okay? I need to know where all the information is. And right now, all your information is in Discord. But now, because you sent to me on WhatsApp, I have to remember, oh, is this information on WhatsApp? Is this information? Keep it all in one place. And if you're literally sending me like your private address or something, then I kind of get it. But honestly, we already shared so many things on Discord that you can just delete for privacy or whatever. Like, why are you switching it up? Just keep it in one. But I do realize I've been living my life all wrong. Maybe I should become more frolicky in the Discord. More frolicky. I can't get myself to do it though. I can't frolic in the Discord. It's hard. I want to be that man. I want to be that woman. But it's hard. Just thinking about it makes me sweat a little. Having to like just sit in a VC terrifies me. I was like, I don't want to talk to anybody. I just want to listen to my own head. That's what I want. Stay as you are. Oh, so I'm not weird. I thought that like maybe I was weird. I feel like surely like my friend groups are friend groups because they probably talk to each other. They're always in the VC. They share like photos and videos and whatever. And I'm kind of like the one that's kind of like on the outside. Not intentionally, but I just kind of accidentally ended up being that way because, like I said, I don't really go into the VC.
So what you are trying to say is that you're overthinking and inherent.
So
I don't want to offend, and what if they think badly of me inhibits your social interactions and causes you to not fully realize the scope of your friendships? I am shocked, totally shocked.
Yeah, that kind of sums it up about right. Yeah. I'm really overthinking this. Oh, okay. So I'm normal. So I'm chill. I'm not weird. Am I weird? I'm not weird. Do they think I'm weird? Do you think that I'm weird? Do you think that they will think I'm weird if I do it or if I don't do it? Like I'm probably weird to them now because I never do it. So if I do it now, they're like, "Oh, what's wrong, Gary?" But if I keep doing it, do they go, "Oh, why she doesn't want to join us? Why is she being weird?" I never joined VC and chat still tolerates me. Just talk to them about what? What am I talking to them about? I don't like talking to people. Talking scares me. See, talking to you guys is kind of like a void that has feedback. I say something, everyone goes har 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 har, or they go like, "Nuh-uh, you're ugly," or something like that, right? But with friends who like know me, then I'm like, ooh, what if I'm not interesting? What if they think I'm ugly? No, I'm kidding. That's overthinking it. I think just the overall scope of being in a voice call or a phone call or anything where it allows me to like actually talk to them gets me scared, gets me a little nervous. I don't do well with answering doorbells and talking to people. We're just random texts on the street. You don't trust your friends to accept you as they are? No, that's the thing. Like, I know that if I'm going to pop into the call, they're going to be like, "Yo, Gary, thanks, you're joining, yay." They're probably going to be really excited. But then also at the same time, I'm kind of like, oh, well, now what? Because now I don't have anything to say. Maybe I'm trying to like change myself. So the first step is to be in the VC, but then I have nothing to say. What if they're talking about games? What if they're talking about something that I don't really know anything about? And then I'm just kind of like, and then they're probably expecting me to say something and I can't say anything, and then I will feel useless. I don't want to talk about work when I'm not on my work time. You can talk about Twitch? No. I don't want to talk about work if I'm just hanging out with friends. Unless we're talking about something that maybe bothered us or a concern. But normally, like offline, we don't talk. I don't know if this is like a surprise to you guys or not, but usually with friends, like streamer friends or whatever, we actually don't want to talk about work, and we don't talk about work. Sometimes if it's like a new, maybe like a rule or like a thing that happened, we might discuss it a little bit. Oh, did you hear about this thing? But the majority of our conversations are literally just silly shit or stupid shit or just life stuff. We don't actually talk about work and stream stuff. Where you visit you and JP, they're your friends, Gary. They're not judging you. See, I'd rather them come to IRL. I think it's the phone call thing. In person, I'm not this weird. In person, I am not overthinking it like this. I don't find like, oh my God, am I living my life correctly? Do they like me? Am I doing this wrong or whatever? In person, I'm a lot more chill. I think it's just because I'm used to having like in-person interaction. It's either that or you're scheduling a phone call so we can talk about something, right? So in person is actually fine. I'm completely comfortable. But it's the phone call thing and the VC that really gets me nervous. In 3 times after that, they fear will be gone for the most part. I guarantee it. Anytime I join the VC for planning trips or hashing out details or planning this, or be like, yo, I really want to show you this thing. Can you hop into VC? I always feel a little weird internally. I am always like a little nervous where I'm like, oh, okay, hopping into the VC. Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that. And I'm like, hey, yeah, how are you? Like I think it's me. I'm weird. I just can't take a normal phone call, bro. My only real fear in a group call is hopping in and hearing them talk about me. Oh, like when you hop in and they're already having a conversation about you. I feel like that's also in the back of my head a little bit for like friend groups and stuff. Not like less so nowadays because I feel like my friend group is really quite nice. I really like my friend group, despite me kind of like going off on a rant about how I'm really nervous about talking to people or talking to my friends. But I think overall my friend group is actually really nice and I don't really have a fear of that. But before, I definitely would have a concern in the back of my head. Oh my God, what are they talking about me? They're scared of you more in IRL. They're scared of me IRL? They're like, oh no, we gotta go to Gary's house. Oh shit. gotta hype myself up before going to Gary's house. I need text or voice message for recipes of what the group discussed and agreed on. Yeah. Log in. Yeah, Gary's really strange, isn't he? And then, yeah, I'm like, oh, okay. I don't think my friends will actually say that. Not these friends, anyways. I can't save the situation. I'm spiraling, guys. They're more comfortable conversing, not face to face. Yeah, I think I'm the opposite. Like if it's like my friends, if they're like in my house or if they're visiting me or if they want to make out. If they want to meet up, not make out. Oh my fucking God. You know what? I think I just need lunch. I think I should just. What's the thing that Valor sent? I gotta. You know what? I think the point has been made. The point has been made. My fears and concerns, you guys know now. What was the thing that Valor sent? I'm trying to see because goddamn is the font so fucking small from this side. No, I can't. I have to go to the actual computer. I can't see this. I am blind. Beginner friendly workouts, girl. I swear this better be. Okay, so anyways, we're not gonna, what the hell? I thought it was gonna be a nice little relaxing stretch or something. I'm fucking doing calisthenics. There was one thing though, I saw a video where they were like, oh, this is a really good indicator on if you're gonna live a long life or not, is if you can sit down without using your hands and get up without using your hands. I'm not sure if you guys have tried it before. It's actually surprisingly overlooked. Like you don't really realize it until you try it. Like you think you can do it in your head, but it's actually a lot harder in person. Because they were saying how like if you can sit down and get up without using your hands, you are more like 60% more likely to live past a certain age. And if you can't do it, then you're more likely to die young or something. I did try it because I got worried, and I was also curious if I can. Apparently it's something to do with like flexibility and also like just mobility of your joints and muscles in general. So for example, my arms are down here. I can sit down, cross-legged, and if I were to get up, I can get up. The next one, I think the really difficult one is you can get up on one foot or not. That one I don't think I can do. The 1 foot one is difficult. So I stick my feet up. Oh shit. Ooh, ah! Ooh, ah! Okay, maybe this one. Ah! Okay. I can only do it with 2 feet. I don't need my hands. I can get up like this. Or I can get up from the cross-legged position, which is what I did earlier. I can do that too. I can either like separate the legs or keep it crossed. So that's okay. So I'm like, okay, at least I don't have to die when I'm like 70. Maybe I can live until 85. But the one-legged one is hard. She needs a life alert. The one that's coming from the ground is a pistol squat. Like the pistol squat is the one that's like with the one leg, right? Some people are mechanically doomed. Oh, is it just because like maybe longer legs are easier? I know I have longer legs. So maybe that's why? Like shorter legs are more difficult, or the shorter legs are more easy? If you have long legs, isn't it more difficult? Oh, I don't know. I thought long legs were easier or something. I don't know. Is it easier with shorter legs or longer legs? Ignore the flip thing and try the numbered exercises. They are pretty beginner friendly. One arm crawl bounce. I feel like it won't really show very well on 3D. What was it? Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay, maybe I can't. My carpets are slipping. I'm gonna hurt myself. My carpets aren't glued to the floor, so if I were to like push any direction, it'll start separating and I'll start sliding. Damn it. But, oh, is that food? I think food was ready. We don't want to watch the IRL either. I'm gonna look like an animal or something. Like next to the single-legged one, you need to bend as far over the knee as possible to get the thrust. Okay. I'll stay on this one carpet piece. Over the knee, right? Ah! No, I don't have enough power in my ass. 2 legs is fine because I have 2 legs to share the load, but no, I can't. My ass isn't strong enough. My ass literally cannot. I tried Bulgarian squats on the weekend, and that shit burned my ass so fucking hard. But I kind of like it. I kind of like that it burns. I'm going to get my food. I think the food is ready. Whose is this? Is this mine? Mine's is the lower calorie one. No, that's 400. Probably not mine. Is this mine? Aha! Whoa, this is 170 calories, 17 grams of protein. Not crazy, but I'll take them. Hold on, I'm gonna grab my little, I have some side stuff to eat. I have a little noodle veggie salad for volume, but no calories, or is it less calories? And I also have some fruit. Although in this case, because of the lack of protein, I might throw in a canned chicken. Making my lunch. Actually, I'm gonna put on a video so you guys can watch something while I put together my lunch really quick. What do I have to offer? Wait, but these ones I kind of want to watch together. Okay. We'll do daily dose. Daily dose. I'm gonna, your For You page is gonna, oh, my For You page is about bulking, calorie deficit, working out. It's tech stuff, it's all that. That's what it is right now. Okay, we can watch this for a little while while I get my lunch together real quick.
Your daily dose of internet.
Is there anything better than coming home after a long day and just enjoying a nice cup of Coke?
What the
There's
fuck?
just nothing that hits the spot like it. But the best part about it is always
What?
that first sip.
What?
Why that truck look like I've been doing this?
That made me confused and upset at the same time. What the heck? Canned chicken. Oh, yes.
He got hit with the oldest trick in the book.
Oh, yeah. No, my chicken! I got one that escaped. Get all that
He woke
chicken
up from
in there.
surgery and wasn't too happy with how they dressed him.
Why do I look like the
Shadog,
I'm sorry.
your lunch is ready. It's still in the microwave so it can be warm. No, I'm making my salad, noodle salad, and putting some chicken in there for protein.
You know how dogs like sniff really fast? Nico hates that noise. Look it.
All right, so this creator is tricking millions of people with his videos.
Oh, no.
He's using AI for all of it, and he's actually like not even. Shut up.
I think he misunderstood the instructions.
After me. I state your full name. I state your full name.
Say your actual name.
I'm not listening, but I'm not watching, but I'm listening. That was funny.
So this is the address to your friend's birthday party?
Yes.
Okay. That should help. That should help a lot.
Uh-huh.
This robot has got the funkiest moves.
Where's my vegetables in my vegetable noodle salad? The heck?
We're gonna have to sell your feet pictures.
This person decided to prank the players who were in a virtual reality game.
Okay, that looks pretty good to me. And
How
I'll
many
do a
E's
little
are
bit
in the
more
word
salt.
17?
There are no E's in the word 17. Even though it sounds like it might, the letters are S-E-V-E-N-T-E-N, so it has 3 E's, not 0. I misspoke initially.
No, wait, I
Wait,
just
what?
counted there's 4.
Ah, you're totally right. I counted them again, and there are indeed 4 E's and 17.
Is that AI? Is the AI stupid? Or
Oh my god, oh my god, whoa!
or is that something completely different?
Whoa. What was that? Was
Hold on, I'm gonna
someone
wash
gonna
some
fly
grapes
that plane?
too.
What? It's
I'm
got
almost done
influencers on
preparing
board
my
for sure.
lunch.
Yeah.
I'm almost done. I got my healthy veggie cognac noodle chicken salad. I got my low carb rice thing. And I have some grapes.
They were trying to get their friend in
Grapes.
trouble by making him laugh.
I'm not gonna have enough space on my desk. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, what protein is this? Like literally 2
She's
pieces
having
of
the best nap
cod?
ever.
No wonder it's so low calorie.
So is it no turn on red or not? Is it no turn on red or not? Is it no turn on red or not?
You can see the exact moment he realized they weren't
Okay,
playing the
I'm
right
coming
song.
back with my food. Hey, yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, he's so happy. Oh, that's so sweet. Let me grab my little chair.
This guy managed to capture orbital debris as it was breaking up upon entering the atmosphere.
Oh, I thought my screen had a crack on it. I wasn't sure what that was. I thought my screen had a huge crack. Hold on, I'm gonna change my position.
I think I found the final boss.
That's better. What the heck? He's so accurate.
And there was this girl that I was friends with in college. Like, I know that's not my nose.
Oh my god. Body dysmorphia.
I've never seen someone so committed
Hello,
to the
my
outcome
old
of a
friend.
game.
If I get a 2, then I win. Okay, you ready?
Oh, he's stressed. Oh my god, he's so stressed. No.
Dude, look at that. That is wild.
His Tesla thought the moon was
Oh,
a
I
traffic
wasn't
light.
watching because I was eating my lunch. I thought he was gonna say it was a double rainbow. He sounds just like the double rainbow guy. The cod is really light, but it's really good.
He forgot to bring the most important part.
Oh. Uh-oh. Eh. Uh-oh. No, no. Oh. I thought he was gonna stab himself with the fork by accident.
This tortoise got stuck on its back until an unlikely savior came along.
My God. Let's go.
Yay.
So, who's gonna tell him?
Handles that you stick on, and they should be able to hold 30 pounds. And we should just test it to make sure that you could drag the box. Okay, good. It's going to work beautifully.
Y'all, I'm actually starving. Oh shoot, let me wipe this off. There's so much jelly left over.
Ew, 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 what is that?
This version of touching gloves.
Wow, I thoroughly hated that. Ew.
All you gotta do is just put on your blinker and look, they'll go back up. Because I think you're gonna turn. But I'm not gonna turn.
Happy Mother's Day, future mom. Thank you. Happy birthday to your mom, too. Happy Mother's Day to your mom. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my God. Who is that? Who is that?
Right so dangerous, that tent thing.
Who is that? Don't they look weird?
Visually impaired hockey fans can now experience the game in real time through this device which simulates the game.
Wait, that's so cool. Technology, man. That's so cool.
This can't be very good advertising.
Hmm? Oh no.
I don't know what's up with this turtle, but he's literally attacking me.
A drive-by bitch slap. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're right. It was a very slow attack.
This is what happens when you take your cat to see the new Michael Jackson movie. I'm not sure that microwaves should make that noise.
Why not? What the? Why is it honking and hooting? It's moaning. What the heck?
Good, up top. Yes, good job.
Oh my god.
He's planning something devious.
Little man is stressed, bro. Little bro is
How
so
come
stressed.
this dog can skip better than me?
What the heck? That dog can swing a skipping rope better than I can too. I always get it mixed up. The skipping rope.
His morning jog just got a lot more intense.
Little guy is stressed. My brain and my mouth are not working today.
Hey. You're so damn cute. Yeah, you are.
That was such a well-enunciated hey. Damn, Shadow. Damn.
She was sick of being filmed, so decided to put a stop to it.
Damn it. I'm back.
You ever just think to yourself,
That was Geary. I literally cannot make a noise that big like that. It just simply would not do.
Typing a message on their iPhone right next to you with their sound on.
No, that sounds
So,
like The
Hookem was
Grudge,
pretty
man. I
good.
don't like that.
Just woke up from a nap. and
Genius.
I checked the mail. Apparently, I woke up in another decade.
The size of Amazon drones are getting out of hand.
That's a...
I
What?
weighed this 5-pound bag of potatoes. Let's see if it's actually 5
It's kicking up
pounds.
so much dust.
3.15. Wow. 3.49. Try this one.
Archer, thank you for 22 months.
Potatoes
Thank
are
you.
not even weighing up to their. Oh, here's 550.
Oh, what the? It was like Dwayne
This
The
thing
Rock
launches
Johnson,
stones
final
at
boss.
crazy speeds.
165.
Ooh, yeah.
Whoa. That's a bit freaky. It's like the eyebrows guy, but on a car. He's singing. He's orating. What a
She
beautiful
styled her
rainbow.
daughter's hair really nicely for school, but it didn't last.
Aw.
It's so funny. It's so cute.
It's so beautiful.
I thought you was gonna take your hair out. What happened?
Mom, recess.
Recess? What was she doing at recess?
No, hanging around.
That was so beautiful. It became disheveled.
Getting embarrassed by your parents can happen anywhere.
Bye-bye.
Bye, baby boy. Enjoy your
shift. Love you, baby boy.
Damn, she was like having a fight at recess.
I think he was trying to abandon him.
The way are you running? It's literally running. Oh my god. It's smaller.
Those tunnels look scary. He's still going.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys
He's
again
still going.
very,
Oh my
very
God.
soon. Later.
Okay, I had a few videos queued up. I can't see it right now because it's a bit of a glare. What's this one? Oh, that was Takeruku. Apparently, Jade and Animation went vegetarian. But there was other ones too. What is this? Most of Penta Tech fails. We can maybe watch this one. I don't know what this one is about.
I don't have any jewels. So, I'm off for a little day trip to the
Why is it
Louvre
so
to get
quiet?
some. The thing is, though, the Louvre is world's most visited museum.
Oh,
It's
there we
home
go.
to humanity's rarest treasures like the Mona Lisa and even the French crown jewels. And so to actually breach this security would require an absolute
She's
black
been a
ops,
vegetarian for
cover
a
of
while
night,
already. Oh, I
Ocean's
think the
11
video only
level
came out like 2 days
operation.
ago. Or something like that.
Oh. Maybe not. Because in October 2025, 4 thieves literally committed
Oh, this is the one that happened
daylight
last
robbery
year.
at the museum. They rocked up to a window in a furniture lift, wearing high-vis vests during opening hours, and they just took the crown jewels. They hopped back into their lift, descended comically slowly back down to the ground before disappearing away on their scooters at 9:30 a.m.
Ooh.
Just in time for a breakfast croissant. See, the Louvre had a bit of a tech
They
problem.
literally just walked
Their
in.
entire cybersecurity system was based on software almost as old as me, with a 2014
Uh-oh.
audit finding that they were still using Windows 2000, which was well past the point of still getting security updates. And yeah, they did have CCTV. It was just
High-vis vest
facing
and
the
a
other
cupboard
direction,
and maybe
so
a
they had
letter
no
strap.
view
I know.
of this balcony being used to access
Do
the
everything
window.
calmly
Okay, but
in,
still,
out as
these
slowly
thieves
as
would have had to
possible,
be something
as
special,
visibly as
right,
possible.
to be able
That's
to
how you're gonna
identify
get
this
it.
critical blind spot. Oh, that's right. The password to the entire video surveillance network
No.
for the Louvre was Louvre.
Oh no.
It was not a joke earlier, by the way. This actually happened. Allowing
Really?
them to drive off into the rush hour traffic with $102 million of jewels.
I didn't
The
know
Louvre's
that. Oh my
president,
God.
Laurence Dakar, was so appalled that she tried to resign the very next day. And I would still only call this a 5 out of 10 tech fail. Because it got me thinking, if an easy-to-guess password
can't even
and
quit her
4
job, man.
dudes in a furniture lift are enough to cause $102 million worth of damage, then how expensive can it get when the mistakes get bigger? That's what I found out. And I kind of wish I hadn't. Like, you know Dyson, the company who makes your vacuum, your hand dryer, your hair dryer? Essentially, if it moves air, then Dyson will sell it to you for like $400. Well, in 2016, James Dyson decided that what he really
That's
wanted
not
to
a
do
car?
was people. So he started secretly building an electric car. And look, it wasn't a crazy idea. Dyson specializes in high-performance batteries and electric motors, and that's exactly what an EV needs, which is why they went big. Developing a battery pack that could go 600 miles on a single charge. We're still not seeing 600
They have
miles now.
clothes
and
dryers
this was
too. I feel like something
2019.
like
Not
that
to
would be
mention a
really useful in
floating
Japan.
hologram heads-up
Clothes
display,
dryers.
7 seats, and a design
But
that
I
think
didn't know they
I'm
had a
physically
car. That
attracted
doesn't have to do with
Oh, yeah, and
fans
the seats
or
were ergonomically redesigned
vacuums.
from scratch because Mr. Dyson personally hates the lack of lumbar support in normal cars.
hair dryer powered car.
To be fair. Not our most comfortable getaway. The slight problem is Dyson ended up reworking so much that they eventually realized just to break even, they would have to sell each of these cars at today's equivalent of $275,000.
Wow. That's a Ferrari.
And it took our good friend James burning through $900 million
Wow.
of his own personal money to come to
wow.
this realization. At which point, he had no choice but to scrap the entire project, go home, and
Oh my God.
sit on a chair that probably gave him back pain. 6 out of 10. Lads, we want some lunch? But sometimes the biggest cost of a mistake is to your
That's a
reputation.
normal car.
Like it
Singaporean
was with
cars are so
Taco Bell.
expensive?
Because in
Taco Bell.
2025, this company implemented an AI-powered drive-through system in over 500 of their restaurants, hoping to improve customer experience. And let's just say it wasn't very good at taking orders.
And what will you drink with that?
Oh.
I want a large Mountain Dew.
And your drink?
Oh, and my absolute favorite is when this guy asks,
Can I get 18,000 water cups, please?
What can I get for you?
the way that the system
He was- the
instantly
AI was supposed to say
dies and
okay.
hands it over to a human worker is class. And just a repost
The
of
AI was
this
supposed to
AI
say
breakdown
okay.
on YouTube is currently sitting at nearly
Oh, no.
30 million views. And so, responding to the fact that their AI's greatest achievement was becoming a meme, Taco Bell's chief digital officer, Dane Matthews, told the Wall Street Journal that they were going to think carefully about where not.
Wait, speaking of AI, there was this thing that was circling on Japanese Twitter, but I think the original post was English. Apparently, McDonald's AI can help you with your calculus homework. Something like that. There was a screenshot where I think if you order from McDonald's, it'll be like, oh, this is McDonald's. How can I help you with your order or something like that? And the guy was like, McDonald's, what is solve for X or whatever the question was, right? Like if the wind was traveling at this kilometers an hour and my van has this much gas, blah, blah, blah. And it was able to be like, oh, yes. So oh no, he was asking to code something. The question was like, McDonald's AI, can you code this thing for me? And it actually coded his homework. He was able to write a line of script for whatever he was coding. And apparently that was like trending on Twitter for a little bit. I only saw it just yesterday. It was trending on Japanese Twitter, but I think the original post was in English. Like the screenshot was in English. This AI do everything, man. It may not be very good at taking your order, but it can probably help you with your programming homework. Can McDonald's AI tell me the flight speed of an unladen sparrow? Probably. You should try. It probably can. Be hit with the bandwidth throttle.
To use AI
It was
going
cool,
forward.
though.
Gee, thanks Taco Bell. How did that not occur to you before? Having just watched McDonald's cancel their own AI drive-thru after it went viral for putting bacon on ice cream and 9 sweet teas in
What?
one order. They keep trying. They keep
Oh my
failing.
God.
And in the process, they just keep funding their own funerals. Where's the rest?
Bacon ice
What about
cream?
yours?
Oh, I had to cost
That sounds kind of good, actually.
We should probably go then. But it's more embarrassing for Will Smith, who used AI to replace people, but just didn't even realize.
Will
Last year, he
Smith?
posted a video from his music tour, and do you notice anything a little off about it? Specifically the crowd that has clearly been edited with AI. Kind of looks like Will wasn't
Oh.
quite satisfied with the turnout, so decided to embellish it a little with
Oh
some
no,
AI-generated
Will.
concert goers, hoping no one would notice. Big fan of the guy, so moved by Will's music that he's wiping his tears through his glasses. The sign saying from West
Oh,
Philly to
Will.
West Swiggy, and especially the one claiming that Will helped them survive cancer. The idea of all of this being AI generated was horrific
Oh,
news
Will
for
helped
Will
me
Smith's,
survive Oh no.
let's be honest, already waning reputation, with every comment some sort of joke at his expense, like unreal concert man. Literally. And Will Smith has not only just melted his fans' hearts with his concert, but also melted their entire bodies. But the worst
No,
part,
man.
the entire
This
fiasco
guy
was an
has
accident.
fallen
Turns out
so
the
much
crowds
from
were real.
grace.
You can see them in
And the
phone
world was
footage
on
from
his
the
side
gigs.
too, but he just kept
Bafflingly,
on
in
sinking
photos
harder for
posted
some
by
reason.
Smith himself, where you can directly cross-reference things, like the Swiggy sign was there in his Switzerland show, although it actually says Swizzy. So most likely, Will's social media team just used an AI tool to put together the highlight reel. They fed in genuine photos and videos, but because the tool itself was AI, it introduced all of these unintended side effects. Either way, damage is done. Everyone thinks Will Smith faked a crowd to stoke his ego. He's the
Aw,
AI
man.
crowd guy now. 4 out of 10.
Oh, I feel so bad for him.
That's hot.
But speaking of men with image problems, you've probably seen Elon Musk's Tesla Optimus humanoid robot at this point, even if it was only as a guy in a costume. Musk has stated that the Optimus robot will
Wait,
eventually
didn't
account
Boston
for
Dynamics?
80%.
Wait, hold on. Didn't Boston Dynamics have like humanoid robots this just this weekend or something? I could have swore there was something about humanoid robots, and they were actually referencing the same thing. That Elon Musk said he promised something, but it never worked. But Boston Dynamics was able to like actually get it. Like they can dance and sing and do whatever. Your bottom. Your dad wants this? A humanoid robot? Did iRobot and all these robot shows not teach you anything?
Of Tesla's value, which, gotta say, sounds like a ludicrous prediction. He's also claimed that Tesla currently has 2 of these Optimus robots actually working. So when you see one out here serving drinks at a product demo,
I see.
kind of expecting the real deal, right? Well.
No, we saw the Kung Fu ones.
The fall was embarrassing enough, but it's actually the hand movement that got people talking. Look closer. Doesn't it look an awful lot like it's removing a headset? Kind of like the thing was actually being remote controlled by, say, a human operator. And Tesla have a track record of doing exactly this.
I thought it was
putting
like drinking,
human-operated robots
phantom
out there
drinking
and
something.
deliberately being very lax about letting people know that these are not fully autonomous. Add in the fact that Musk is currently chasing a $1 trillion payout from Tesla, where one of the goals that he needs to hit is to ship 1 million bots, and it starts to make sense why he's doing way too much to convince you that the future is now. Maybe just hang on until you have a working prototype before showing it off. At least that's what Nothing did when they wanted to impress customers with the camera on their new flagship phone 3, holding a bunch of demo events in stores. 5 photographs were shown off on these in-store demo units with the text, "Here's what our community has captured with the phone 3. Do you want to know what's crazy? Zoom into the reflection of this one, and you can actually see the DSLR camera, not phone 3, that took it. And then, with a little internet sleuthing, fans came to realize that, in fact, every single one of these shots was, in fact, a publicly available stock photo. Nothing eventually came out to claim that they were just placeholder images that they had intended to replace.
Wait, what? Why would they even try that? Do they really think people on the internet are stupid?
Costly,
they'll go crazy looking for things like these to try to prove you wrong.
And
just
like
doxing
as you release
things.
your first ever flagship smartphone. But Nvidia has definitely lost a lot more.
They really think people will like choose to not do their homework, or like people that are bored enough to like search through everything, try to prove you
ignoring
wrong.
their original customers, the gamers. But then, instead of deciding that it was time to listen to the players, Nvidia just decided to go full-on friendly fire.
Yeah, DSLR should actually just use that as an ad. You're right.
Which stands for Deep Learning Super Sampling,
DSLR
has
isn't really a
been one of
brand.
Nvidia's superpowers for a long time. It's basically a smart graphics technology, which means that instead of each generation having to keep doubling the amount of hardware they're giving you, they can instead upgrade the resolution and the frame rates in your games using clever machine learning tricks. However, the latest version, DLSS 5, goes one step further to upgrade even the lighting and the textures too, which sounds fantastic, right? Who doesn't want a prettier game? But let's actually think about it for a second. This scene of Grace from Resident Evil Requiem is a scene of her heading to investigate the house where her mum was murdered in front of her eyes. But Nvidia's AI slop filter doesn't know that. It just sees a face that looks a little dark and
this is the
traumatized,
one
uses its training data
where they
to tell
got
you that faces look better when they're yassified with blush and eyeliner like your resident ego. But in the process, completely flies in the face of the possibly months
this
that the
was the
developers
one.
spent
Okay. I
handcrafting
heard about
the very
that.
deliberate way that they wanted her to look in this scene. Or why does the professor from Hogwarts Legacy need more wrinkles, guys? It really feels like this is just AI seeing an older person, then going through the thousands of stock photos it's been trained on to make her more old.
Yeah, they're
It's
just
funny
writing
because
on top of
CEO
it
Jensen
instead of
Huang
making it better.
responded
They're
to
like
the
changing the whole
overwhelming
thing.
backlash, arguing that
What
it's
the
not
heck?
about just putting an AI filter over everything, and that instead DLSS 5 is meant to be
integrated with the artist. And so it's about giving the artist the tool of AI.
Which made it extra awkward when it came out that the developers of these games found out at the same time as the public that their games were being altered in this way. 5 out of 10. Nvidia's gamer cred was already in the bin. Now it's in hell.
They had so much going for
And while we're
them.
down
How
there,
did they
there's a
ruin
few
it like
fails so
this?
far where there's been some mystery as to whether or not it's been a deliberately perpetrated crime or not. Not so much the case with ransomware, a type of malware that locks you out of accessing your data so that criminals behind the attack can sell it back to you. But at least there are companies out there like Digital Mint who specialize in negotiating those ransom payments down.
Justin can buy another jacket
Right?
now.
You know, people who truly understand the criminal mind.
I find that these tech
about
giants really
In
like to wear the
2023, it
exact
was
same
actually
outfit every
employees
time.
From inside
It's
these
probably meant for
companies who
consistency
used
or
this
something, but I feel
specialized
it's
knowledge
kind of
to
interesting.
carry out their own attacks. They targeted at least 5 American firms. They stole the data and demanded millions in return. But this is where it gets truly unhinged. When those victims panicked and they called Digital Mint up for help, who did Digital Mint assign to the cases?
IBM
Well,
selling
none
AI
other
hardware
than
5 years
one
ago.
of the
I want a
guys
local brand
that
media hire
attacked
her.
them,
AI was so
Angelo
interesting. Share
Martino,
stock options
who,
for
in basically the
20x. Oh
human
my god,
embodiment
good for
of the
her.
evil Kermit meme, had managed to put
Good for
himself
her.
in a position where he was playing both sides and negotiating with himself. Must have been some tough negotiations because he managed to get all 5 of these companies to pay up. One of them even paid
Those lawyer jackets are
$26.8
$10K?
million, and it was a
10K lawyer
non-profit.
What the heck?
Definitely a non-profit now. Can you believe that just months before, Digital Mint featured one of these guys in their employee spotlight? And I quote, "We bridge the gap between good, hardworking people and bad actors." They had no idea how right they were. And basically,
It was just
everyone
himself.
lost it. The ransomed firms
It
ended
was
up
just
paying
me
out
this whole time.
$75 million. No one's
Oh,
ever
no.
going to call up Digital Mint again without thinking twice. And the 3 employees involved have been charged with up to 20 years in prison each. 6 out of 10 failed.
Oh my god.
But where it goes beyond funny
No.
into just straight up terrifying is when a man named Sami Azdufal developed an app to allow him to control his DJI Romo robot vacuum using a PS5 controller. Simply because he said sounded fun. That's not the scary part. Unfortunately, Azdufal didn't realize his own coding power. The custom remote control app he built pretty quickly using Claude AI code accidentally granted him
Shadow's
control
boyfriend.
of over 7,000 DJI robot vacuum cleaners across 24 countries the second it connected to DJI servers. How? Because
no.
instead of DJI encrypting the data from its devices like they should have, it was literally laid out to him in plain text. 0 authentication required, allowing him complete access. So, okay, you
What?
could now vacuum anyone's house on a whim. That feels like a Doofenshmirtz.
The Roomba
that's
army.
evil, but,
Yes, I will
ultimately
clean your
harmless.
house
Until
now,
you realise
most
that these robots
devious.
all had cameras and microphones, and that he also happened to have access.
Yeah, I
to
feel
the
like the people
live
who make these
feeds
servers
from
just
them.
don't
Not to
think that
mention
someone
the
will do
floor
something
plan of
like
each
this,
house
which
that the
is
vacuums had mapped out
always
with all of
how
their
it
sensors
goes down.
and their location too, via their IP addresses. Thankfully, he was a nice guy about it. He immediately reported the flaw to DJI, and they immediately rewarded him with a 30K payout. But just imagine how
Only?
catastrophic this could have been.
I could
if he
I
wasn't
could
a nice
spy
guy.
on anyone.
Remember, Azdufal
Only
didn't
30K.
hack into DJI servers or do anything complex. He simply became god of all robovacs by accident. It's just mad to think that someone can
Arise,
so
my
easily
son.
stumble
Now
into so much
vacuum
personal data from you.
this
At
nice
least when you're
lady's
using
house.
Surfshark VPN, our sponsor, anyone who might be snooping isn't getting anything useful because your identity is masked. And they just made it even crazier by launching this brand new custom standard called DOSOS. Instead of cramming everyone's data
No
into one
self-promo.
shared tunnel like a
How do you-
traditional VPN, DOSOS gives you, because it's like the code box. Can't say the same for
There we go.
ChatGPT, which is meant to revolutionize search by accessing everything on the internet and bringing it to you. Now that would require having the rights to a lot of content that would end up expensive and time-consuming to acquire. So naturally, OpenAI
Oh my
just
god,
ignores
it
that
didn't look
part.
like a lot
Why?
of grapes, but this is a lot of grapes.
Go fast and break things, of course. Who needs the law when you have a ridiculously ballooned valuation? So it's a shock to absolutely no one then that a group of authors and publishers are suing OpenAI for copyright infringement. But it's what's happened as part of their investigation that's been the dramatic upset. Because the group managed to acquire leaked Slack messages and emails from OpenAI in which their employees openly discussed the mass deletion of 2 datasets the AI was trained on that they knew consisted of pirated books, hilariously named Books 1 and Books 2, by the way, in case it was unclear. So not only did they have other people's pirated data, but they knew full well that what they were doing was wrong, and tried to dispose of the evidence. So, a New York district
bad
court has now
boy.
ordered OpenAI to
Will you be
hand over
gaming
those
today?
messages.
I think
And
I will.
if those
I'll
messages
try to
demonstrate
play a little
willful
bit more
infringement,
pragmata. We'll
then
see.
I don't really see how they couldn't. This could take the damages anywhere from $750 per piece of stolen work to possibly
What's the word for great?
$150,000 per work. An insane
Boodle
amount
is a
on the
general
scale
word
of
for
data
great.
that these guys are working
The big
with.
fat
We don't know the
purple
total
ones are
fines they could face
kyoho.
yet, but we can get some idea from a recent lawsuit against Anthropic for similar copyright infringement, which saw them settling for $1.5 billion. Settling. 7 out of 10.
Oh,
But
a
while
Reddit
the exact
review.
consequences of that are
I haven't
still
read
up
a
in the
review in a
air,
while. I can do
OpenAI
Reddit
has
review
recently
too.
had an even bigger oopsie that's already cost them some very real, very large dollars. See, in 2025, the
What was the
company
Sora
announced a
about? Why is it so
noble new
familiar?
mission
Is that one that makes the
doom
movies or
scrolling
something?
wasn't bad enough as it was, and that what humanity really needed was an entirely new short-form video app called Sora.
When I
that
saw
let you
Bows,
doom
yeah,
scroll
I was in
content that was
disbelief.
entirely
I'm like,
AI
there's no way she's
generated,
been playing for
a
3 hours, right?
soft talk, if you will. And to kick off the fun, while downplaying the dystopian impending threat of anyone being able to create a deepfake in like 2 clicks, Sam Altman gave all users global permission to create videos using his own likeness, which of course immediately backfired with a litany of embarrassing videos mocking the guy. Like this one of him begging for GPUs at a
Aim
doorbell
trainer?
camera.
I played it before, but aim trainers are better than
A100s, 3090s, I'll take them.
Physically stealing art from Studio Ghibli.
Give them back! Nope, too late. Hey, come back here. Free art, baby!
Or this one of
Oh my
Altman
God.
hosting a Hunger Games style competition, forcing contestants to fight over literal slop. And then of course this.
Oh
which
my
I
God.
present without comment.
Meow.
Turns out, Super Sam did this to himself for absolutely nothing, because Sora shut down just 6 months after starting. Let me try and put into perspective.
Oh my
just how much of
God.
a
What the heck?
slop
What was he expecting
Sora
when he gave
generated
people
in
free
total
reign like that?
$2.1 million in revenue. Sora was costing them, at peak usage, around $15 million per day to run, all while the user base was collapsing under their feet with a
Why is it so
66%
expensive? What
drop
the heck?
in just the first 90 days. And as if that wasn't already enough damage, OpenAI also, in the process of losing Sora, lost an investment deal with Disney. Disney was going to pay OpenAI for a stake in the company, which would have also given Sora users access to 200 plus characters from across the entire Disney universe. How much was Disney going to pay them?
Computer cost,
$1
electricity?
billion. Whoops. Now,
They
you
coulda
already
had
know
it all.
that in 2022, Elon Musk purchased Twitter for mountains of money. We've been living with the consequences ever since. But there is one consequence that you might have
The
missed.
Musk
that
tweet.
Musk is now being sued by the investors who originally put their money behind that deal. And the reason is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in a courtroom.
I
So
guess that
do you
does
remember when
count
Musk
as
was
a
trying to wiggle out of
expensive
buying
tech
Twitter?
fail.
He'd already committed at this point, but he was trying to pull away because he said too many of its users were actually bots, not people. And by the way, he said this on Twitter, publicly, in tweets. Well, those tweets tanked Twitter's stock price. That made all of these investors panic. They believed him. They assumed that the whole thing was falling apart. And so they hurriedly sold the shares they had, losing millions compared to what they paid for them. But the deal wasn't off. Twitter took Elon to court and forced him to buy Twitter anyway, at the original agreed price of $54.20 per share. But all those investors who sold their shares at a loss, they never got their money back. Which leads us to now, where a California jury has declared Musk liable for misleading them with his own tweets. Tweets which he himself described under oath as stupid tweets. You just can't make this stuff up. The man who bought Twitter to protect free speech is being
He's
sued
a
for what he
content
freely
engine,
said,
bro.
stupidly, for up to $2.6 billion. And if
Oh
you think
my
that's a lot of money,
God.
then you're not ready for the metaverse.
Elon would
Do you
make
remember
a
when
great
Facebook
streamer.
rebranded to Meta
The
out
things
of
that
nowhere
he
and made a
says and
massive
he
bet on our
does,
near future
he'll make a
becoming
great
almost
kick streamer.
exclusively virtual reality. The hub for which was meant to be Horizon Worlds, an online VR world where you can hang out with all your other friends who definitely have a
Is this
Quest
Metaverse?
headset.
Oh, it
Now,
is, yeah.
because they were trying to take VR from merely something that people use to play games into this alternate reality where we'll all
he
one
did
day
stream.
live
Oh,
and
shit, what
work
the
as
fuck?
well as play. It was important to have the infrastructure for users to visit
The
different
metaverse
worlds
thing was
and
really
create
weird.
their own.
It was
for
the biggest thing
whatever
for
use
a
they might
day,
want. Like,
and then
for
no one
instance,
talked
taking
about
a
it the week
fake
after.
selfie in front of a fake
so
240p
scary.
Eiffel Tower while trying not to let the fake existential dread creep in too much. Wait, no,
It was the
drones,
worst VR world, and it didn't do anything.
Well, it seems
Everything
like
was
Meta are
broken. It
starting
didn't
to
work.
catch up with the rest of us who already know that no one's interested in hanging out in VR, whether it gives us legs or not. Because this year they announced that
Even
they
the
were
demos
removing
were, like,
Horizon
really bad.
Worlds from the Quest App Store, deciding instead to focus 100% of their effort on mobile instead. Because yes, this is exactly what the phone user base has been yearning for. But then, a glimmer of hope for the roughly 4 remaining Horizon Worlds fans, Meta did a U-turn and announced that, in fact, no, we're going to be keeping VR access to the platform after all, just, according to them, to support the fans who've reached out. Must have been a long
fans
day
who
for all
reached
of
out?
those emails. But
Are
Horizon
the
Worlds,
fans in the
as
same
embarrassing
room
as it is
as
just
us?
one tiny part of the metaverse's failure. Because amidst the fallout, we've also come to learn the total amount of money that the whole metaverse project has lost Meta. And you're going to want to sit down for this one. We've seen millions this video. We've even seen a couple of billion. But Meta burned through $80 billion. That's pretty much what it would cost to end world hunger for a year. What did it get spent on?
What?
This. Cheers, Zuck.
What?
I
Sometimes
gotta
I
get outta
admire
here.
Zuck for willing to burn his own money to pursue something that he's passionate about. I mean, I guess so. Yeah, like he's willing to go above and beyond to see his vision come to fruition, whether it's a good idea or whether it's well hashed out or not. I can't believe it's just like for the amount of money that he's putting through. One look at it, and then one look at like VR chat, let's say, and he'll be like, yeah, this is good. I'm gonna put it out now. Like, if you're gonna put that much money in, at least make it comparable. Let's not talk about better, but it should still be a little bit comparable, right? To something that's already existing. But it was like a fraction of that. Everything was so like anemic looking. Tax write-off, yeah, that's crazy amount of money. It's a company's money that employs thousands of people. I mean, I guess he did give jobs to those people at the time, I suppose. The first problem with Meta is that the art style was shit. Yeah, it just looked, everything just looks so ugly. I still have a little bit of grapes to go through, so I'll watch something shorter for the time being. I think we'll watch the Jaden one. Let's see why she's vegetarian.
Way too long. I feel like you've gotten the general gist of
And then we
the
can
type
go
of
through
person I am.
Reddit.
There's very few things I haven't talked about that express new information about myself, but there's a chance you didn't know about this one. It's not that I'm embarrassed.
No, there's another new Ado song in a Yakuza game trailer. Remind me.
I felt like it can rub some people the wrong way, and I simply haven't really felt like opening that can of worms yet. But it is something I'm relatively passionate about, and hope I can navigate the topic in a casual way that's more talking about my thoughts on it, non-preachy style. I'm vegetarian. Based on that build-up, I'm sure some of you thought that was going to be much more abhorrent. But look, I'm just trying
Stranger
to
than
establish the
heaven.
tone here.
Okay,
You
please
can never
remind
be
me
too
if I
careful.
forgot.
It's been almost 10 years since I've eaten meat, and I think the craziest part is that it
She's been
wasn't
vegetarian
really
for so long.
even on purpose. Back when I went to college for a single year, I was living on my own for the first time. To make a long and complicated story short, I didn't know how to feed myself.
I'm not
developed
vegan,
a
so
really
we cool.
unhealthy relationship with food, and it ultimately became this whole thing. It happens to the best of us, but the best of us also know that it's not good for your well-being, and despite how scary and difficult it is, you need to make a change. After a lot of trying and failing to get back into a healthy mindset with eating, I decided to sit down at a computer and study nutrition to feel more confident in my choices with food, and use knowledge to make it all a bit less intimidating. I spent a
Knowledge is
long
power.
time doing my own research, looking into all types of articles and studies on food when I stumbled onto veganism. Despite it being a bit more limited with what a lot of people are used to eating, for me, it sure was a hell of a lot better than what I was feeding myself at the time, which was almost nothing at all. So we take those little steps. I was interested and decided in that moment that I would attempt going vegan to simply see what happens. Yeah, I ended up
so she
changing
did go
the
vegan.
entire trajectory of my lifestyle with a single, hell, why not? I would say I did it kind of wrong at the beginning. Like, I would buy a prepackaged salad from the campus food court that had meat in it, and pick it off, which I know just did heavy damage to vegans, vegetarians, and non-food wasters out there. And I'm sorry, I didn't know at the time.
I'm pure.
People transitioning from eating meat to not eating it to struggle because it feels like you're removing a huge part of how you normally structure your meals. But since I was eating next to nothing every single day, I really never had that problem. I was adding food into my repertoire instead of taking it away. So basically, the complete opposite situation, which worked out really well. Over time, I started trusting what I was eating again, being a lot more healthy with my relationship with food, and along the way learned about the other positive reasons to go meatless. I don't really want to be the one to get into the nitty-gritty of it all, but if you're curious, there's a lot of environmental benefit, and as everyone knows, it's kinder to the cute little animals.
If I didn't know
They
anything
do
about
some
the
messed up
tracking,
things
I
to
think she
those
would
poor
have
baby
Parkinson's.
chicks.
Yeah,
But
it's a
again,
little
if you're
jittery.
curious, you can go down that rabbit
The hand
hole
track is a bit
yourself.
jittery when I
Sorry,
sit down.
I'm not touching that one here. Even though I was doing well and not having a hard time eating within the lifestyle, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. There were still bad habits in my head, and unfortunately, there's a lot of people that use the community to spread their own unhealthy, obsessive brainworms around
What?
food.
You can't
which,
even
in my
microwave
opinion,
the
can set a
vegan
lot of
meals?
people
Is
back in
using
their
a
progress
microwave not
and
vegan?
close people's minds to the concept entirely. Everyone knows eating clean and healthy is a good thing to do. No one's arguing that. But it's definitely not achievable for the majority of people 100% of the time with zero exceptions. I would encounter people in the community bashing others for the way they ate their meatless diet, which I believe is overall bad for the greater good of the cause. The way you eat your vegan
I
or
quit.
vegetarian diet is fine.
Eat a
There's no
tomahawk steak.
specific requirement for the healthiness. Eat your junk foods, processed meals. You're not gonna wither and die
Raw
on the
vegans?
spot
Oh man,
because
I
you
can't.
ate a little bit of something fun. As
I
someone
can't
who's
eat the
tried a
raw
lot of
vegetables
vegan
like that. Can you
foods, I
imagine
can
how hard their
confidently
poo is
say
going to be all the
there's
time
a
without
lot
actually
out there
cooking down the
that
veggies?
do not taste good. I'm sorry,
Sometimes it's
people
just
might not like
healthier to
hearing that
boil
one,
the
but it's my
vegetables or
truth.
cook it a
Might
little
as well
bit.
do what
There's
you
more
want
nutrients
to enjoy
that way.
You're not supposed to suffer. Put it this way, it's way more realistic to eat non-animal product foods that you actually like than force yourself to eat the gross bland ones that are gonna make you
Eating
eat
one
everything
raw
and give it up
celery
entirely. In a similar
challenge.
vein, the vegan community used
That's
to
me
be
if I were to eat
extremely
cilantro.
confrontational and judgmental, which is tarnished the perception of the
I did raw
lifestyle for a
vegan
lot
for
of
3
people.
months.
And I've always
Why?
felt like that stuff has set back the movement
I
way
think just for
more
me,
than
I
if
would
they
like
were
my
more
my
welcoming
food
and
hot.
understandable
That's
and
the big thing.
not mean. There's a bit of irony in the idea of veganism is supposed to be positive and kind to all animals when they've
What the
been
fuck
very
is a raw
cannibalistic
vegan
to people
lasagna?
around them. That's my
Okay,
hot take.
my
I'm sorry. I'm
gripe.
sorry.
This is a unwarranted small rant. My gripe with veganism and also vegetarianism is we have a treasure trove of vegetables and vegetable-based proteins that are delicious that you can just lean towards the natural yummy taste of the veggie and still have a nice meal. My problem is like vegan salmon, where you're putting soy sauce on a carrot or soy sauce on a watermelon to try to get the salmon taste, or like where that one person said the vegan lasagna. It's like, why are we? You're clearly still missing the meat then, right? If you're trying to do vegan this and vegan, like I have literally seen a video before when veganism was all the rage. This was many years ago. And then people were like trying to make vegan versions of this chicken, vegan versions of that beef. I swear, it tastes just like beef. You're not going to miss it. Go vegan. And I'm like, you clearly miss it if you're trying to make your vegetables taste like beef. Like, just enjoy the vegetable for what it is and lean into it. It's delicious. Like, the veggies are not disgusting. And you can eat soy. There's so many lentils, so many good ways of getting protein that you can make delicious. But why are you putting, they literally was like sandwiching like seaweed in between watermelon and putting on a little bit of soy sauce to get that like seafoody kind of a smell and texture, and pickling it in the soy sauce to make it taste like, you know, salmon dipped in soy sauce. I'm like, why are we doing this?
Why name everything something that originated from animals?
Why there's so intent on not using animal-based products? Why name everything something? Yeah, I'm just like, that's my biggest gripe with veganism and maybe some like vegetarianism as well, is like just enjoy it, man. If you want to eat veggies and you don't want to hurt the animals, I totally get it. You know, you don't want to exploit the poor animals from doing what they're doing and let them just be natural. I totally 100% understand. Just enjoy it. Like eat all the vegetables, like harvest your own crop, or like blah 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 blah. There's so many delicious ways of eating veggies and vegetable based proteins. Like why do you always have to do like, or especially online where they're always like, you know, vegan meat, this meat, vegetarian, this meat dish, or that lasagna thing. I'm like, why are we doing it like this, man? Why are we doing it like this? Just eat your ratatouille and shut the fuck up, right? Like, there's so many ways of eating the veggies in a good way. Why are you trying to chase the meat dream? Like, just be like, oh, you want to go vegan? Here, this is a delicious meal that you can try. That's vegan. Not like, oh, you want to go vegan? Here, there's this carrot that you can make taste like beef. Like, you're trying to sell the vegetables and sell the healthy food, not sell the fact that it tastes like meat. Then you're clearly still saying the meat is the more superior option in taste and whatever else. It's just a bit odd that, like, you know, that's the case. Be proud of what you're eating and be proud of the message that you're selling. Instead, you're selling, oh, don't hurt animals, but here, you still want to have it taste like this animal? Like, what? What are we doing here? But that was like my biggest gripe, I think, when it came to like people saying they're vegan or vegetarian, and all they do is like trying to make their food taste like meat.
I just think in the past, the loud minority of the community has used really rude and obnoxious ways to try and guilt people into converting into this very beneficial and productive lifestyle. It's always rubbed me the wrong way, and because of all this stigma, I used to be
the approach makes a difference.
very embarrassed to tell people I was vegan from fear of the assumption I was that kind of vegan, and justifiably so, because people have been rude to
that
me
kind of
Early in my vegan journey, a group of my friends wanted to go to Hooters. Personally, not my first choice, but hey. Now, I was able to accommodate myself when it was just me eating, but going out
Has
to
Onimar
restaurants
had a
was
vegetarian
a bit
stream?
tricky.
No, not really. I'm an omnivore,
Hooters
so
website to
I
see
guess
if
I
they
never
had
really
anything
did
I
a
could eat.
vegetarian
And at the
stream.
time, it said they had a veggie burger at certain locations. Awesome. Now I have to make a single phone call, which I hate. Hi,
Oh,
thank
she
you for
hates phone
calling
calls
Hooters. How
too.
can I help you? Hi, I was wondering if you guys, had the veggie burger. No. Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Sorry. That was the first time I ever called to ask about a dietary restriction, and not gonna lie, I wanted to kill myself after it. I felt so bad asking at the time, but looking back, I don't know what that lady's problem was. I know you've had to deal with worse phone calls. It's not like I was calling about your Hooters. Yet here you are getting mad at the veggie burger.
Yeah, it's just a veggie burger. I feel like
of people have
you
been fine
don't
with
need
it,
to
and I
feel
do
bad,
think
but her
the
attitude was
overall
kind of
view on
odd.
Vegan and vegetarian diets have steadily been going up. When people learn I don't eat meat, I can tell they start mentally scoping out to see where I fall along the meatless personality spectrum. But then I say my favorite food is French fries, and the guard is dropped immediately. Another normal part of the vegan experience is the
My favorite
occasional
is my
accidents that slip through. One
watermelon
late night,
that
I
tastes
was
like
too
tuna.
locked in, and by the time my body registered I was starving and needed to eat that instant, I realized I didn't have any food in my house and most of the restaurants nearby were closed. In a moment of desperation, I ordered the fastest option available, vegan burger from Denny's. But of course, DoorDash complications always strike when survival is at stake, so I watched helplessly.
Did you see
as
Numi
the
crush the
delivery
I saw her
time
put
got
elastics
delayed
on
by
it, but
15 minutes,
I missed the part where it
30
actually got
minutes,
crushed. Did she do it with the
45
elastic
minutes.
or with her legs?
It got there an hour and a half late. The moment
What the
the
fuck
bag
is a
touched
banana
my
peel
withering
bacon,
hands,
man?
I
Oh
was
my
ripping
god,
it
just
open
stop.
and scarfing that burger down like a dying vegan hyena. As the food was hitting my
Vegan
stomach
dying
and vision was
hyena.
coming back, I noticed they got
Oh,
my
no.
order wrong. I had just scarfed down 3/4 of a normal hamburger. The only way I can describe that
No.
feeling is a simple, welp. And yes, my stomach was cramping all night. I learned a valuable
Oh,
lesson that
no.
day. Never lock in that hard. Once Jacob and I were in Texas sitting down at a Mexican restaurant, I was prepared to struggle with options because, you know, Texas. But saw they actually had veggie tacos on the menu.
Veggie tacos.
Wow. Maybe the world has progressed with providing meatless options more than I thought. Even Texas is...
Uh-oh.
Alright, so turns out veggie tacos in Texas can translate to
cheese.
The only thing on the menu that has vegetables. I partially blame myself for that one. Texas was the one that tricked me, but I did have the context clues. Another time I was at a karaoke party with a big group of friends.
Wait, what? The veggie taco basically has veggies in it, but there's still meat in it? It's not a veggie exclusive dish? What? I would not have expected that. I would not have expected. When you don't eat something for too long, that can make your tummy hurt. Yeah, like for Luna, for example, she's trying to become more pescatarian and eat a little bit more like fish options. But if like she will know right off the bat if the soup, for example, is contaminated. Because I was like, oh, are you okay with like maybe like pork-based soup, but you're not physically eating the fish? Physically eating the pork, or is it like very strict like veggie and salmon only? And she was like, unfortunately, I will know because she was born vegetarian or something like that, right? So like her body does not have the bacteria to break down meat, like land animal meat. So she will know right away. Like she will get, you know, like nauseous, and her body will react in a completely different way compared to a person who has had meat before or something like that. But is she allergic? No. It's just like, sounds like she eats more meat. No, because she was born vegetarian. She was raised vegetarian. So like she just never grew up having to learn how to process meat. She doesn't need more meat, and she's already eating more, try to branch out to different fishes and stuff. Before, when we first met in Toronto, all she could eat was salmon, and only a little bit, remember? But now she can eat a lot more different, like fish, more salmon and branching out to more fishes and stuff. But you need to like slowly adjust. So if something has like a pork-based thing in there or something, like she will know right away. Like she cannot mix it like at all. Like it cannot have cross-pollination, or she'll know right away. And she won't feel good.
And there was a various assortment of food platters. The lights were low and flashing different colors, so it was hard to see which foods were what. A friend and I hovered over one of the platters, and I pointed to one section asking if it was fried pickles. They grabbed one, went, yeah, I think so, and popped it in their mouth. As a pickle lover, I was like, hell yeah, and also popped one into my mouth. And as soon as it hit my taste buds, I instantly registered it was a chicken nugget. The friend, knowing I don't eat meat, stood there like a deer in headlights, digesting the fact they failed to warn me their initial assumption was incorrect, led me astray, and kind of indirectly fed me chicken. Everyone in my life has been very understanding and chill with knowing I don't eat meat.
What?
But there's still
He's like, I don't know.
that look from the outside
I think
and
so.
assume
Eat
the
it.
worst
Proceeds
because
to know that it's fried chicken nugget and not be like, oh yeah, by the way, it's not pickles. Nugget and pickles are so different.
Too. But at the very end, revealed the joke was, I'm already vegan. So to anyone who didn't catch that, welcome in on the joke almost a decade later. Anyway, that was the first time the internet learned I was vegan. So obviously there were gonna be some obnoxious reactions to it, even though I was the same person I was before they knew that fact. I still remember this one comment from what I assume was a child that said, I just learned Jaden is vegan and I've lost all respect for her. Literally, how does that fact even affect you, child?
How does that even relate? I do feel bad that like the minute someone finds out that you're vegan, all of a sudden they're not a good person anymore. They're like the worst scum of the universe, which literally like has no relation. Although I do understand why sometimes, because sometimes vegan people can be a bit overbearing, but still like you know this person from doing story time for so long, and they find out that they're a vegan and they're like, I hate you.
To a restaurant, I'd have to check the website ahead of time to see if I could eat anything.
I have lost all respect for you.
No one ever said they minded, but it still didn't feel great on my end, even being a little bit of a burden. You don't really realize
until they find out that Gary the VTuber is human. I don't think they're ready for something like that. Let's not make assumptions. The world's not ready for that.
I never thought meeting someone that has the same food lifestyle as you could be such a huge bonding experience. Whenever I meet a fellow non-meat eater, I instantly feel more connected to them, just based on that. Such a warm feeling. Just two veggie eaters in this big, meaty world. Anyway, yeah, after so many years, I'd be lying if I didn't say being vegan started weighing a bit too heavy for me. I started feeling the friction and restraints more than I preferred. So after a lot of difficult mental
I feel like vegan is a little bit harder.
I begrudgingly decided to get a little bit flexible. I say begrudgingly because it felt like I was turning my back on the morals I was living by for 8 whole years. But I figured if I was slowly struggling more and more under the vegan lifestyle, it would ultimately be better to just modify it than grow to hate it and give up on the whole thing entirely. I decided to let some dairy and eggs back into my diet for the versatility of being able to have more options in restaurants and the few times I might want the flexibility at home. It took some adjusting because, believe it or not, your body will not be used to the taste and texture of food you haven't eaten in a very extended amount of time. But it got easier,
your body can't
and
digest
I instantly was so much happier with the heightened ceiling. Also, I very much expected to have turned
vegan is a
lactose
luxury.
intolerant after
Well, they
not
just tack
consuming
the
dairy
name
for so
vegan
long.
on it, and then they jack up
Super
the
lucky
price
to
too.
have gotten away with that one, no problem. Really counting my blessings there. A lot of people tell me that they wish they could be vegetarian or vegan, but they can't because they just like chicken too much, or burgers, or whatever specific single
Then
food
they don't want to
wanna
be
give
vegan or
up.
vegetarian.
And to that, I always
It's
say,
just-
you can just keep eating those things while avoiding the easier stuff. You really don't need to box yourself into the lifestyle all for the pure label. Any little changes make a bigger difference than you give it credit for. And if you can cut out even a single animal product in your life, that's huge. Or even just
not the
have it as a
glizzy.
treat
Keep the
every once
glizzy
a
in
while.
there.
Again, I feel like the
I
all-or-nothing
can't live without my
mentality with
glizzy.
going meatless is the main thing that makes people too intimidated to try, because being able to make little tweaks to your diet is so much more sustainable for long-time commitment than assuming you're suddenly gonna morph into a completely different person overnight. It's not like you have to decide what you're not gonna
love my
eat from a
glizzies.
single point and never change it until you die. You can add things back in, or even go the other way and try cutting more things out if you feel good about the first adjustment. Some people even just go meatless for 1 day a week,
Vegan
or
except
month,
for
or
chicken,
year.
pork, beef.
I think if I were to
Yeah,
humbly
yeah.
request
I'm
you take
a vegan,
anything
but I
from this
choose to eat
video,
all the other
it would
land
be
animals.
to try and
Hi,
be
Tweety.
a bit more conscious about food. I don't want you to try and stop eating meat anymore if you don't want to. Maybe just try and be a bit more cognizant and appreciative of what it is and where it came from. I'll give you an example. Say you buy some chicken nuggets, change your mind, and decide you want to throw it away. It's kind of like you just paid to kill a chicken for no reason. It would go a long way to save it for later or give them to a friend. I don't want to say that in like an accusatory way, but that mentality has changed the way I look at food and my impact. Coming from me, it's okay to buy and eat meat. I just want people to value it more. I felt a lot of moral guilt when I started buying eggs again, but I've gone out of my way to make sure I always buy pasture-raised eggs that came from a farm that makes sure the chickens get to live normal and happy chicken lives. Cage-free or free-range don't really mean anything. It's the food industry lying about not being mean to chickens. So if you have a
Oh my
little bit
God,
more
they-
resources
that's what
to
free
transition
range
to
means?
other
I thought
kinder
free range is
options
they
like
can do
that,
whatever.
It's always very beneficial. They unfortunately
Pasture-raised.
tend to be more expensive though, so I know it's not a viable choice for everyone.
Free range?
which is
I thought free range was a
understandable.
good
I hope
thing.
that doesn't come off as
Damn.
preachy. Oh God, who put this soapbox under my feet? I'm trying to find a middle ground of talking about this stuff in an open and non-pushy way while also making sure I can get my thoughts out there. There's just a lot of shady, evil practices in the food and meat industry, so I want to do my best to inform people who do care, because at the end of the day, you do vote with your money. I'm happy and
It's like
comfortable
sugar-free.
being
The alternatives aren't
vegetarian,
that good
but
either. Damn.
writing this video made me realize maybe I'm finding it a bit hard to be outwardly proud of it. I'm proud of the choices I'm making and the small yet important impacts that come from the lifestyle. But on the other hand, I've seen and experienced enough harsh opinions from both meat and non-meat eaters to understand the whole idea of consuming less animal products still has a ways to go. I stand by the idea that I do think the stigma has been becoming more positive and people have chilled out on both sides over the past few years. But I hope the mentality of it all can continue to be pushed in a more healthy and overall productive direction, because at the end of the day, it really does benefit us,
The
the
best
planet,
label to look
and
for is the
animals
U.S.
very
is certified
much. It might not
humane
seem like it
pasture
when you
raised,
reach
because
for
it's
the
actually a
dairyless
third-party
milk
group.
or
That's
the
a mouthful. Oh
Impossible
my
meat in
God,
the grocery
you can't
store,
even
or
tell if you're
even
trying to do
choose the
good
vegetarian
by
option
the
in a
world,
restaurant every once in a while.
and they all lie to you
But
about
it
their
really
stupid
does.
ass labeling. You can't even.
Thank you for watching.
You can't even tell if
I
you're
haven't
doing
been
it
able
right
to
or
announce
wrong.
it
It's so
in
sad.
a video yet, but we released a new
Poached
Pet
eggs
Frenzy
are the
merch
best
bundle.
eggs.
We've got a
I do like a
toasted
poached egg. It's
tofu
quite
plush
healthy.
jacket similar to the Ari one. Cute long sleeve shirt of all the creatures. I know it's summer.
Wait, so
I'm sorry.
she's
A fun sticker set
vegan.
and new
She
bandana.
said that how I ended up vegetarian. So she was vegan, and then slowly added certain things back. So now I guess so. She's a little bit more vegetarian now. She was full vegan, and then made some adjustments. It's like the joke that every vegan is obligated to, by law, to constantly inform you that they are in fact vegan. I did get that though. My biggest thing that I thought was so funny that happened in my own life was I had my coworker back in the day. Their daughter was in high schoolish or something like that, and she was like, Gary, dude, you're younger, you're on the internet. She was like, what really is vegan? And I'm looking at my friend and I'm like, are you going vegan? Like, is everything okay? Like, what made you want to change your diet? She's like, no, not me. My daughter wants to. And this daughter I've watched grow up. Like, I saw her as a baby. I used to hold her when we go out and like sometimes we'll hang out and something like that outside of like work hours and whatever. And now she's a teenager. And I'm like, wait, your daughter wants to be vegan? And she was like, yeah. And then I was like, well, what made her want to be vegan? Like, did something happen? Did she have meat that didn't taste good? Or like, was she shown like the kind of like the miracle of life, but like cow equivalent? And then she was like, no, because her friends are vegan. And I was like, dude, that's the reason? No other reason? And she was like, yeah, so I was just kind of wondering what veganism is. And then I was like, well, how are you going to make the change? Because sure, it's fine and dandy if one of your kids wants to be vegan, but you're not vegan. Your family isn't, not even vegetarian. How are you going to make that change? And she was like, oh, she's kind of been expecting me to cook a separate meal for her. And I was like, whoa. Okay, I may not have kids of my own, but as an adult, okay, I was younger than the coworker, but I'm still an adult. I was like, whoa, okay, if your daughter is really great, okay, but if she wants to be vegan, cold turkey, because it was trendy, because her friends suddenly said that it was good to be vegan or something, she needs to carry that responsibility for herself. What do you mean she's making you make the meals? And she was like, oh, because my daughter doesn't know how to cook. And I'm like, that's not your problem. Like, I'm not trying to teach you how to like take care of your own kids, but that is crazy. Do you not understand? Do you not hear yourself talking? Like, your daughter wants to cold turkey go vegan because some of her friends told her to go vegan or she saw that it was cool, and now you're taking it upon your shoulders to make a separate meal just for her because she says that she can't cook? That's 100% on her. What the fuck does that even mean? And she was like, really? Like, you're sure? And I was like, yes, I'm 100% sure. I'm not trying to like, not believe in your child and whatever. Like, I watched her grow up. She's very sweet. But dude, just let her try to make her own meals. Let her decide what she wants to eat that's vegan and not vegan. She was like, all I know how to make is broccoli, bro. What does vegan mean? And I'm like, well, there's more to veganism than eating broccoli every day. But that's on her to like tell you or for her to figure it out for herself. And guess what? Maybe like not even a month after that, I was like, oh my God, yeah. So like, how's your daughter? How's the veganism going? Is it going great? And she's like, oh, she quit. And inside my heart, I'm like, fucking knew it. Fucking called that bitch from a mile away. But obviously I can't say that. And I'm like, oh no, what happened? And then she was like, oh yeah, she realized that she likes meat too much. Also, she can't be bothered to cook for herself and realize that other vegetables taste like ass. I'm like, oh really? Oh no. That's so sad. In my head though, I'm like, What is she? The minute she has to do that shit for herself and realize how hard it is to actually be vegan and understand the meaning of being vegan, she's gonna fucking go 180 right after. Especially when you're going cold turkey because one day you're deciding like, oh, okay, I'm gonna be vegan. It's just fucking like 14-year-olds being stupid, and I'm just like, oh, and I was like, oh no, really, really. And I can't believe my friend was about to make like fucking 2 separate meals, one for the rest of the family and one for her fake ass vegan daughter, okay? I was like, if you're real vegan, that's one thing, or if you're really committed. I know that daughter, and I know that she is falling for that stupid preteen, teenager trend bullshit. And I was like, let her make her food. Because I feel like just realistically that if you have any kind of a restriction, it is not up to the parents to suddenly change everything. Unless this is like, you know, life or death allergy or whatever, then that's different. But if you're like, mother, I'm not going to eat this anymore, that's on you, man. You figure that shit out by yourself, especially if you're a teenager. You can do that for yourself. Can't believe my friend was going to like cook a separate meal. I'm like, what the fuck? What kind? You're not a saint. You're her mom. Don't some of your IRL friends know you're you now? Does this person know that you're Gary? Nope, they don't. But they also don't like really watch streams. Like my friend is like a lot older, so they don't really know much about like Twitch and stuff like that. Stop, too many base opinions. I can't recognize you anymore. I was just like, I was flabbergasted that she was asking me how to make vegan food. And I'm like, girl, I don't even if I knew, I wouldn't fucking tell you. Let your daughter figure it out for herself, man. That's her problem now, not your problem. God damn. Like, you can't just go like, mother, I'm vegan. Feed me. I would fucking slap her in the face and tell you feed yourself, bitch. You can buy those vegetables too. I'm not going to change the whole family just for you. Oh my God. I can't believe Gary told everyone on the internet. No, I think that friend, I don't think I told that friend. I mean, she, like, although we do hang out sometimes offline and everything, one of my closer coworker friends, but I still do keep coworker friends at a slightly bigger distance from like IRL friends or like personal friends. So I don't tell them everything. Gary turning into tiger mom. I think I will be a tiger mom though. Like, I feel like I'll be more gentler and have more realistic expectations compared to my own mom, where not everything is like, why aren't you getting an A+? Everything needs to be A+. You have to be taller. You have to be faster. You have to be smarter. You have to be better at violin. You have to draw better, sing. I'm not going to do that, but I still expect my child to be independent and capable of like critical thinking and not be a complete dickhead, okay? So I will be a tiger mom in that respect. But I don't think I'll be a tiger mom in the sense that how my mom was to me, where like the smallest disappointment was like, you know, an ass whooping, you know? But I do think being a tiger mom, or at least being like a mom that actually teaches your child things and not just say yes to everything, is important. Gary, girl, you mentioned allergies, but what food sensitivity intolerance? So, mayo makes me sick to my stomach. Some things I feel like if it's something like mayo and your family's like, this is a mayo eating family, and they purposely squirt mayo all over your food, I feel like that could be like something that you can talk about, that you can like, you know, figure out, right? Like there's things about being picky. And also like things that are maybe like condiments or things that you can add or choose to not add, those are all different. But if it's like, if your daughter's allergic to peanuts and you're like, this is a peanut eating household, I feel like that's a little bit, right? Like, do you want your daughter to die from peanut allergy just because you can't give a peanut butter? I feel like there's some compromise available there, right? But if it's just like, if it's like for 14 years, everyone's eating the exact same, all of a sudden your 14-year-old daughter is like, I'm going vegan. That's not on you. As the parent, that is not on you. That is her decision, and for her to figure out how she wants to live as a vegan, that is not your job to do, especially when they're old enough to do something like that. It's not an allergy, they're just being picky. Like for example, like when I was growing up, I never liked like eggplants and stuff, but my mom will still make eggplant. I was just picky about it, but I don't have a food intolerance to it. So my mom was like, okay, then don't eat. Starve. Which is like reasonable. Like she wouldn't make just one eggplant dish, right? She'll have this this dish and that dish, and then one dish that had eggplant, and then I'll try to avoid it and not eat the eggplant one, and my mom will be like, well, you should at least eat a little bit of eggplant. But it's like, but she's not gonna like hold back the whole eating like and dining, what is it called, like tradition for one person, because my dad likes eggplant. So what? Just because I don't like eggplant, all of a sudden every eggplant dish is now taken away from the menu? No, you have to live together, eat together, and share in this communal meal. Not everything is made for you, right? So either you avoid it and eat something else, or if that's the only dish available, you eat that shit, or else you get hungry, and then what? You starve, you know? So like tough shit, something like that. But if it's like, you know, what is it called, celiac disease and stuff like that, you can have 2 different kinds of bread, or you can just have like the gluten-free bread. Like there's compromises that you can make, and there are times where it's just like, okay, well, now that's on you. There's a difference between buying the ingredients and letting them prep it and refusing to feed them. Yeah, like, well, like for the vegan thing though, it's like, okay, you can have the vegetables, but now I have to figure out how to make vegan meals for you. Like, when you want to be the vegan one, do your own research, right? Or at least like give me some recipes. Like, it's not my homework now. That's your homework. And then as the mom, you can be like, hey, I'm going vegan now. Do you think I found this recipe? Do you think you can make this for me? I feel like that would still be a little bit easier to swallow than, oh, I don't know how to cook, so you make it for me, mom. You figure it out. Like, do I look like your fucking maid? No. So either starve in that case, or you figure it out, you know? My parents leaned into my every taste, and when I grew up, I had to force myself to try new things, or else I could only eat tuna. I think picky eating is not the worst, because you can kind of dodge it by, you know, things that you eat, the things that you want, or whatever. But when you're making everyone else's life a lot more difficult just for you, and you're not trying to make the effort to do your own part, that's when it makes it difficult, right? 本日も無理せずにありがとうございます。いつもありがとう。By the ingredients only, she has figured out how to put everything together. Yeah, or like just buy something random and go like, okay, all right, like it's all you now, all you. You can do like, you know, as a mom, I learned that lentils are good. I learned chickpeas are good, and I learned that you should always eat your broccoli and potatoes. You get these things. Now she has to figure it out for herself. My parents say that I was easy to raise. I feel like the easiest is when the kids are not picky, with no allergies and all that stuff. But I grew up being slightly picky as well. Like I didn't like green peppers. I didn't like tomatoes. I didn't like eggplant. But those are all things that I would still eat because I didn't want to get my ass whooped. But also because if I didn't eat them, I would go hungry for dinner, and I would like to not go hungry. So I would eat a little bit of it to at least, like, you know, have something, or else sometimes you just go out, you just go have dinner without anything, you know? いつもお姉さんの存在ありがとうございます。いやいや、優しいです。優しいです。It's not that, it's that you exaggerate. The hardest food pickiness to get over is when you don't like a certain fruit. The textures and tastes are so strong that it can be hard to adjust to. I mean, but the thing with fruits, just don't eat the fruit. I feel like sometimes it's a little bit harder with like flavors or vegetables, because they tend to get mixed in with different savory dishes. But fruit is usually just served by itself. They don't usually give you like an amalgamation of different fruit, and you're like, oh no, it has strawberry in it? Fuck, I hate strawberries. You can just avoid the strawberry altogether, right? Because they tend to just give you the strawberry, for example. So I think fruit is an easier pickiness to have. I usually think savory foods are a lot harder, or like vegetables are a lot harder to be picky with, because it might come together together with other things. I can't eat egg yolk to this day. It makes me feel like the mushiness, maybe. Yeah. I do hate the strawberries. That strawberry is so good. Brussels sprouts are evil, where the best cure is steaming it with butter. Oh, I'm surprised that you don't like it grilled in the oven. Steaming it is actually better for you. 理由はお姉さん優しい。天才、そして料理配信も美しい。やだやだやだ。ちょっと大げさすぎるじゃない？でも優しいの言葉ありがとうございます。I can't. Oh, it's the smell. I have some people who just don't like egg because similar to you, like it's the smell and the taste or like the texture as well. But yeah, for pickiness, I'm just kind of like, okay, like either if you're going out of your way, like if you know that person doesn't like tomato and you're going out of your way to make 4 tomato dishes, then I'm kind of like now, do you hate them? Like you clearly hate them. If you know that they don't like tomatoes and you're going out of your way to make 4 tomato dishes or something, like every single dish has tomato in them. You can still have variety so they can like dodge it and like eat this and not that or something like that, right? But so I feel like pickiness is always easier, but it's when for things that are like that make you physically sick, that's a bit different. I can smell sulfur from the eggs. Oh, I don't really smell the sulfur, I guess. Eat your tomatoes. I'm okay with tomatoes now. I feel like it's also like what is it called? An acquired taste. So for me, the things that I used to not like as a kid that I still don't like now would probably be like bitter melon. Bitter melon because it's like bitter. I feel like it's still a little bit, oh yeah, Strangers of Heaven. I still feel like it's a little bit too strong of a taste for me, so I'm not really in love with bitter melon. I'm trying to think. Eggplant, the way that they cook here in Japan, is actually really delicious. So I didn't like eggplant before, but I really like eggplant now. I still don't really like the fatty parts of meat because it's so soft and like lumpy that I don't really like the fat in meat. I feel like I'll never really get over the texture of that, but I can just eat the lean part and not eat the fat, right? Those are all things that I'm not ruining someone's day for just because I have a certain preference, you know. Cooking style also changes your preferences. Had this with eggplant. Yeah, like how you just realize that some things taste better in certain ways and then you change it according to whatever. Like most of my things are spicy, for example. But what if we made a special dish for you that has a cilantro salad with... Okay, if you know I don't like cilantro and you put that in there, I'll be like, so you hate me. So you hate me. But if it's like, dude, it just, trust me, it just tastes so much better with a little bit of cilantro as like the garnish, for example. But I made this for you. I know it has cilantro. I know you don't like it, but just try a little bit as like a garnish, but the main dish doesn't have cilantro. I would be like, okay, if you put thought into it, and you know that I don't like it, but you're trying to maybe like help me overcome something, or just be like, I really like it this way, but maybe just try it, I'll do that. But if you're going out of your way to make a cilantro soup with cilantro garnish and cilantro sauce, cilantro oil, and like a cilantro stir fry, then you're clearly just yanking my chain, right? Then that's different. Next, small subgoal with a cilantro salad with cilantro dressing. That sounds so fucking gross, bro. That sounds so disgusting. What if it's a nice old abuela making her family recipe meals that have cilantro? If it's not a cilantro specific dish and it's just like part of it, like, you know, a garnish or a seasoning, I'll probably eat it to not make the abuela sad because I have manners. So I'll eat it. I might not like it, but I'll eat it. But if I have the option of, hey, do you want to leave it out? I will ask them to leave it out. I actually don't like its texture are figs. Oh, because they have that crunchy, soft, chewy type of a thing. I actually kind of like the figs though. I like the texture of figs. Have you seen the Taiwan cilantro? I think I have seen it. It looks so fucking gross. Japan sometimes every once in a while would have a thing where it's like cilantro everything. Cilantro chips, cilantro hot pots, cilantro soap, cilantro everything. And I'm like, bro, that's disgusting. What's the music called again? Strengther than never? Stronger than never? Ew, cilantro coffee. I don't like peaches, really? The texture of peaches, I feel like it's quite nice, but that's just for me. Stranger than heaven. Stranger than heaven. Trailer? or just the song? The best eggplant I've ever had is called a melanzane alla parmigiana. I don't think I've ever had that, but I do like the way that they do it in Japan where they roast it with miso. Really good. I assume it's this one.
Tojo kai. それが俺たちの国だ。
登場会。
登場会。
ほいじゃあいよいよ兄貴組立ち上げるんじゃの。
やっちゃろうや。兄貴なら絶対にてっぺん取れますけ。
ありがとうな。けど、
でも、
そういうんじゃねえんだ。俺たちみてえなヤクザもん、帰る場所のない連中が生きていける、そんな場所があったらいいって思わねえか。ねえだろ、そんなの。だから作るんだよ。
Whoa, he's so handsome.
俺たち自身で。
We're making our own 家族。留学読。
That right there, that's the Japan you've been dreaming about.
The English startled me, and I was like, what?
This is Japan.
Stranger than heaven.
Is that Snoop Dogg? I thought it sounded so familiar. Oh, so this is old school Japan.
Just what are we trying so hard to protect? 歌を食い物にして蒼天堀の帝王なんて呼ばれて、それでできた居場所ってのも俺の欲しかったものなんでしょうか。
We were in Kure. Kure is beside Hiroshima. Shinjuku!
What's your story? Just a poem for the Yakuza. Some things never change.
Legends never die.
Obsessing over one man's death. That's no way to live a life.
Oh shit. Snoop Dogg completed life and is doing side quests.
If I don't settle this, my life can't ever begin.
The gameplay looks fun.
Nice to know you're not scared.
What's a man gotta do for a little peace and quiet?
Snoop, wait, it's actual Snoop Dogg, Snoop Dogg. Oh my god. I thought he was just the voice actor. I didn't know Snoop Dogg, the man, was gonna be in there. What the heck? Aldo! Ah. So that's what Ado looks like. The face reveal, not the doc, the face reveal doxing via a whole game. Oh yeah, chat me up.
Is to make a place for ourselves.
Yeah, Kure. I was like, that sounds so familiar. I'm pretty sure I went to Kure.
If this country won't accept us, we'll carve out our own right from underneath it.
She did a face reveal. That was partial. It was like very little. Oh. They're fighting. They're walking with such passion. Oh my god, is he whacking his face with a hammer? That is the biggest knife ever. It's not turn-based, it doesn't look turn-based.
Come on, join the fun. It's our homecoming after all.
So long, America! This is my home, and nothing's gonna change that!
Are they gonna have Bakai Mitai is the crucial question here. game is so good. What the heck? Or the song is so good. What? Do they have one that's like a music video? 5 eras revealed. Does that mean that we're playing through all different, like all the 5 eras? The one that they mentioned earlier, starting from like 1912? Is this Ado's real face? Do they have a music video, or is it just for the game trailer, pretty much? It's not on Ado's own page, is it? I think it's just for the thing. Someone already did a remix of it. Oh my god, Tori Kelly. I don't know who Tori Kelly is, though. That name is new to me. No music yet, sadly. Wait, that's so. When did it say it was gonna come out? I totally missed it. I was so focused on the thing. When did I say it was gonna come out? Oh, wish list. Oh, it's gonna be huge in the VTuber space. Coming this winter. Ooh. That means if there's gonna be delays, it's probably gonna be sometime like next year. Probably. If there's delays. I mean, January or February still counts as winter, I guess. Tori Kelly won American Idol years ago. Oh, I don't know who she is. That's cool. Sega getting ready to cross over the Stranger Than Heaven franchise characters in the new virtual fight. I bet. I hope they don't. I hope they have the Bakai Mitai. Tori Kelly is a legendary singer-songwriter, and Satoshi Fujiharu is the singer of Hige Dandism. Why does that sound familiar? I don't know. I don't think I know Hige Dandism. 3 to 6 months after GTA 6. Wait, that's so exciting. I also find it interesting that it's not turn-based anymore. Like, it's not like how they played it in 7. 7 is... I never played the one after that. You know the one that Kason was in? I didn't play that one, so I'm not sure what the playstyle is for the 8 as well. But it's cool though. I like how it's kind of like in the moment you have to like fight and do other things. It's kind of cool. It was never turn-based in the first place. I thought 7 was turn-based. 7, I played 7, and it was I think I don't remember if I played it on stream or if it was by myself. I can't remember. But he gave some. Oh, Tokyo Revengers. Oh, but it was like you have to choose between fighting or healing, and then it goes turn by turn. The original games aren't. They rebooted it. It was turn-based. Oh, Yakuza 7 was the first game that was turn-based. Oh, you can watch a 30-minute spotlight for the gameplay. 30-minute spotlight. Stranger Than Heaven. Spotlight. I might have to pee, so I might have to pee. I might pee really quick while it's playing. Yeah, I never pictured Snoop Dogg and Ado to be in the same game. It's actually so cool. Oh, demo? Where's the 30-minute one? Oh. Okay, let me go pee real quick. I don't think I'll miss too much in the beginning, but I kind of want to watch. Kind of want to know more. Hold on, I go pee real quick.
ほいじゃあいよいよ兄貴組立ち上げるんじゃのやっちゃろうや兄貴なら絶対にてっぺん取れますけ
ありがとうなけどそういうんじゃねえんだは俺たちみてえなヤクザも帰る場所のない連中が生きていけるそんな場所があったらいいって思わねえかねえだろそんなのだから作るんだよ俺たち自身で
That right there, that's the Japan you've been dreaming about.
This is
Stranger than heaven. Back streets walking on the edge of the night.
gonna change it to a more comfortable chair. I'm kind of dying. My back is about to fall off.
Just what are we trying so hard to protect? 歌を食い物にして蒼天堀の帝王なんて呼ばれてそれでできた居場所ってのは俺の欲しかったものなんでしょうか
What's your story? Just a pawn for Yakuza. Some things never change. Obsessing over one man's death. That's no way to live a life.
I know, but I can't just leave it alone.
If I don't settle this, my life can't ever begin. Nice to know you're not scared.
What's a man gotta do for a little peace and quiet? Dive through the silence where the memories burn.
Remember my promise.
I wonder how they're going to actually say his character. That Snoop Dogg-san, you're right. Or it's like a Snoop-sama, or like Dogg-sama. Is Snoop his last name, or is Dog his last name?
Our only way
Snoop-sama.
is to make a place for ourselves.
Or like a Snoop Aniki, Dog Aniki. How are they going to say his name? I'm so curious. Wait, is this the track? Hello? Okay. Seeing if my arm tracking is good. Cordell Broadus is his son, and they just got everybody. They got every who's who of any industry, and they're like, you get to be in the game, you get to be in the game, you get to be in the game, everybody gets to be in the game. Hot dog aniki. Snoop dog aniki. The music is so good.
Come on, join the fun. It's our homecoming after all.
This is my home.
They will call him Calvin? Is Snoop Dogg's like legal name Calvin? Now I'm worried about the money spent versus the game. I don't think they'll fuck up the Yakuza game. The Yakuza, there would be no way. The wrath of the fans would be unappeasable if they fucked up the game. Oh, gameplay. Oh, I love the ambiance. Just like Golden Guy, but not really. Whoa, it looks so real. Is this all computer generated? They look so real. The tech is state of the art. They basically said, do what you need, I trust you. I guess that makes sense.
そして Xbox ファンの皆様こんにちは。セガ RGG スタジオ代表
That is real? No, 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 it looks
トレ
real.
ンジャーズ・アンヘブンのエグゼクティブディレクターを務
Hey,
め
his
ま
last
す
name is
横山
Yokohama.
正義ですこのプログラムでは
Yokoyama.
RGG スタジオが開発中の
I was
最
like,
新
whoa,
作
his last
ト
name
レン
is
ジャーズ・アンヘブ
Yokohama?
ンのゲームの全貌ストーリーやキャラクター舞台となる街や
Falling for the
そこで繰り広げられる遊びの数々そしてコンバットシステムについてもご紹介いたします最後まで目の離せない内容となっておりますのでどうかお付き合いのほどお願いいたします
I gotta move up so I can see all the details better.
物語は1915年
Oh, it does start in 1915.
一人の少年がアメリカから逃げ出すため サンフランシスコの港町で偶然見つけた怪しげな船に忍び込むところから始まります。少年の名前は大東誠。当時としては珍しいアメリカ人の父と日本人の母親の間に生まれた混血の少年でした。貿易商を営む父の影響で世界各地を転々とする中、最後に父の母国でもあるアメリカへと移り住んだ大東一家。しかしその直後、父親が急逝してしまいます。英語もそれほど達者ではない。そして当時としては目立つアジア系の外見を持つ母と子。父という後ろ盾を失った後、言われなき迫害を受けるようになってしまいます。その後、精神的疲労から体調を崩していた母親も亡くなり、天涯孤独の身となってしまった誠はある決意をします。母親の故郷でもあり、自身と見た目も近しい人間がたくさんいるはずの日本に渡ろう。持つものも持たず、身一つで船へと乗り込んだ誠。ですが彼が乗った船は裏の世界では名の通った超大物が乗る船なのでした。密輸商人オルフェウス。彼との運命的とも言える出会いが
his name is Orpheus. I swear to God, Snoop Dogg picked that name. He's like, yo, Snoop, what character do you want to be? Do you want your own name or someone cool? He's like, yo, call me Orpheus. I ain't no Snoop Dogg anymore. Call me, my name is Orpheus.
An international smuggler who only has one rule: taking what's meant to be where it's meant to be.
He wrote his own character, bro.
See this fella here?
Yeah, Morpheus with an M.
It's his job to keep troublemakers like you out. Thanks to you,
call me Lion of the West.
We had to remind you. Feel me?
And I play a character connected to Makoto, you, and Orpheus. But I can't get into too many details, so let me tell you about Orpheus. See, Orpheus, he a one-stop shop for any and all contraband that his underworld connects may require.
For shizzle, this guy.
Ammunition, gold, silver, green, white, a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Like Morpheus, but I'm like an oracle.
He always delivers.
I can see the future.
Name
Shit, dog, you feel
That's
me?
just a nickname, nothing more.
I'm so
He's a
funny, my Snoop Dogg in there,
and that's
bro.
all anyone knows about him for sure.
Is that his real son?
And you, those little punks were just the same in the beginning, until the moment they spat out those last words, when their asses were going to be left for good in the middle of the Pacific.
Want to tell me why you're here?
He's writing his what is magnum opus right now. He's like, this is my legacy.
Left in this world. That's why we heading to Japan.
Take a good look.
That right there, that's the Japan you've been dreaming about.
See, Orpheus realizes in that moment that maybe what he's destined to deliver are the lives of these two boys.
Getting there is one thing, but how will these kids survive in this place, stranger than heaven? Maybe even that cold-blooded dealer felt
name
the
drop
of curiosity.
Taking advantage of the fact that he speaks Japanese, Orpheus brings Makoto on as his sidekick, his wingman. Through countless jobs and deals, Makoto learns the tricks of the trade on how to stay spooned and groomed, dipped and whipped, zooted and booted,
Orpheus is a monk.
More, but the harsh airs of the business and how adults blow off steam, if you know what I mean. Now that's when Orpheus discovered the kid has a talent that nobody's seen coming.
That's singing. His skills still had a long way to go, but that passion in him, nobody could ever match that.
Music is the great equalizer. It transcends barriers, captivates and unites people. Makoto was always an outsider wherever he went. And finally, he found a place he could call home, where he belongs, where he's treated equal.
A legendary smuggler shrouded in mystery, and a boy with nowhere to go. Their meeting and their parting sets this strange story in motion.
But this is only the prologue to a much bigger story. One that begins within their meeting in 1915 and unravels through 50 years of Makoto's relentless, unforgiving fight to survive.
Things the era wouldn't allow. Things society wouldn't forgive.
I feel like this is an opportunity to get Snoop in for this instead of someone from the Wu-Tang
Clan. Strange twists of fate.
It's the story of men who fought, clawed, and struggled to carve out a place for themselves in a Japan undergoing violent change. So keep your eyes on the characters we bring to life, on the choices they make, and the paths they walk. Japan's pretty slick, ain't it? Welcome to Japan, fellas.
居場所のない少年と居場所を持た
I
ない
think he just
男
loves
の出会
saying
い
that. Welcome to
それは
Japan.
少年大東誠にとってこの日本という場所でどうやって生
And
き
then
て
it
いく
starts
のかを決
playing
める
the
きっかけとなる
no
の
no
で
no no no
すそしてもう一
no
人
no
この
no
男
no
と
with
の
this
出
like
会いが
little card
誠の
move
人
and
生の
stuff.
行く末を大きく決めることとなります
Is this
それ
AI?
が生
Why
涯
is
の
Soup
友で
not
あり
smoking?
ライバルでもある少し年上の青年新庄優です
I figure that's the reason. Maybe he's high, so he's wearing his sunglasses because it's quite strict in Japan, so they can't actually show that he's
Western
high.
and Japanese heritage. Yu has grown up in a world that doesn't quite know where to place him, not unlike Makoto. Yu first meets Makoto on Orpheus's ship, where they're nearly thrown overboard. And from that
Drop it
moment
like a
on,
hot Dio.
their lives are intertwined. Makoto is impulsive and brash. Yu, on the other hand, is a realist,
Makoto
sharper,
Shishio, where?
and more calculating than most, always thinking several steps ahead.
Yeah, I like how
Upon
Snoop
reaching
is just
Kokura,
living his best
Yu
life, man.
and
He's just
Makoto
doing whatever the fuck
make
he
a
wants
daring
and having a
escape
great time
from
doing
Orpheus's
it.
ship.
Looks like this is where we part ways. Yeah, good luck out there, Makoto. You too. See you on the other side.
Shishio Makoto.
While Makoto faces extreme hardship adapting to a new language and culture, Yu adapts rather quickly.
Fun fact,
and even
Dean speaks
finds work,
Chinese better than Gary. He
becoming
does?
quite comfortable
Shit,
as a
everyone
Westerner
speaks
in
Chinese better
Japan.
than I can.
I see you got a new getup. You're working here now?
I am. And I see that you're exactly the same. Still just another no-name loser.
But Yu's heart hides a major weakness.
No.
He simply can't leave his fatal friend, Makoto, behind.
Oh, they're
Through
friends,
all
but
the
then that
persecution,
particular scene, he's
Makoto
already
wants
grown.
more than anything to carve out a place of his own in Japan. Yu, however, as a man of great ambition, seeks something more. He doesn't want to just survive in Japan. He wants to reshape it. If the world won't make room for him,
Ambitions of
he
a
will
man is
build a
very
new one.
dangerous. Very,
These
very,
ideas
very
soon
dangerous.
clash, and our stowaways decide to walk separate paths. But fate, of course, has other plans. A unique opportunity presents itself years later and reunites them as partners in show business. Adapting the famed Yashima name from their Kokura days, Makoto and Yu then enter a chaotic and unpredictable new chapter in Minami as
goes to the
Osaka's
college
latest
football event
and
and he calls it
greatest
Snoop
showman.
Ball.
Here, Makoto, with years
He
of
calls
Yakuza
it
experience
Snoop Ball.
from his time in Hiroshima, becomes a
Snoop
true
Dogg is
force
doing whatever he
to be
wants,
reckoned
man.
with
Good for him.
as he tangles with
That's
Osaka's
the
many
life.
crime
That's the dream.
syndicates and even the Italian mafia.
The Italian mafia.
Naturally, with Makoto as the brawn, that leaves you to play the brains. Using his wit and intellect, Yu navigates the world of underground entertainment, leading to a face-off with the Japanese government. Makoto Daito and Yu Shinjo. One path, two different strides. And that's only the beginning. 30 years after meeting at sea, the world is changing around them, giving way to even greater tragedy. From here, the story has toward a conclusion almost no one could predict, but that's only part of it. This is far more than a story about crime or ambition. It's a story of identity,
About family.
belonging, history,
And rap.
a story of friendship, of lives, of wills determined
Gary was
not
alive
only
during
to
this.
spin
I
the
never met
wheel
no
of
Snoop
fate,
Dogg though, man.
but to shatter it.
I was alive,
Sandwiches.
but
It's
I
a
never
tale
came
as
across
old
no
as
Snoop
time,
Dogg. I must have
and
been on the
more
wrong street.
fitting than ever.
It is my hope you will experience this remarkable tale for yourself.
That's Tokyo Tower. The cities. Butai. Butai is like the stage.
本作「ストレンジャー・ザン・ヘブン」は主人公である大東誠そしてその生涯の友でもある新庄優この2人の50年間にわたる生涯を描いた作品となりますここで舞台となる街についても紹介させていただきますまず始まりの
For
街
years, he didn't know that chat existed.
1915
What
年
the heck?
福岡
Fukuoka.
小倉
I wanna go to
オルフェウス
Fukuoka.
の密輸船の目的地でもある日本西部の一大工業地帯でもあったこの町が
We should do like a Yakuza pilgrimage where we visit all the cities that's set in the Ryu Gakudoku series.
食を求め全国から集まった労働者たちによって賑わう活気ある街並みが特徴です。
It's so Edo.
飲む、打つ、
Well, not Edo. Edo is specific Tokyo, but it's very like
詰まっています。
old school. Is that a lady of the night? Look at how her kimono is barely tied on. Harlot.
次の舞台は1929年の広島呉。造船を中心とした重工業の町であると同時に、さまざまな国の社交場としても機能した異色の街並みが特徴です。映画などの娯楽も浸透し、日本文化の近代化の訪れが感じられる一方、日本有数の極道組織に牛耳られた背景を持つ街となり、地下水路や高台など高低差のある迷路のような地形も冒険に奥行きを与えます。そして1943年、今も日本有数の歓楽街として知られる大阪の南へと舞台を移します。緊迫する世界情勢の中、海外の文化が深く入り込んだ日本の裏が描かれます。表向きには日本を称えつつ、裏で各国の文化を楽しむ人々。そしてそれを裏で操ろうとするヤクザやマフィアたち。過去の舞台とは様変わりした新しい遊びの数々を体験することが可能です。その後舞台は1951年、日本有数の観光地でもある静岡・熱海。そして1965年の東京新宿カムロ町へと物語の進行に伴って移っていくことになるのですが、そこには大きなストーリー上の秘密がありますので、また別の機会に遊びの要素などをお伝えできればと思います。
After Orpheus recognizes his talent for music, Makoto discovers that he has a keen ability to find the music in everyday life and can memorize sounds as ideas for future compositions.
Oh, I wish they kept the original.
Makoto can take note of many different sounds from across town, whether that's the hustle and bustle of the streets,
oh, interesting.
a call from a wild animal, or even the sound of his enemies mid-combat.
He's just a musician
can come
through
from
and through.
Just about anywhere. These sounds will also vary depending on the era, location, and time of the day. At night, Makoto might listen in on a neighbor's snoring, the call of hungry crows flocking to freshly scattered crumbs, or distant howls echoing from afar.
So he's watching someone sleep? The snoring thing was a bit interesting. He's just watching someone sleep and be like, yes.
Makoto can combine and
sing
arrange
for me
these
more,
sounds
sleeping
he has
man.
gathered to help create original compositions.
Interesting.
At first, Makoto gives singing a try for himself.
So, you sing enough?
And
Yeah.
Orpheus is back.
I guess I do. Then you might try making some money with it. What?
However,
Oh, minigame?
he later finds his true calling as a showman, producing and managing gigs and performances for other artists.
Find a singer with talent and do all you can to make them a star. They call that a showman.
As a showman,
The greatest
Makoto will
showman.
decide the structure of each show, handle the promotion,
Oh, interesting. We
and
do all
finally,
that.
stage the thing itself, earning more and more money with each success.
Oh, so
Another
it's a
key
lot
element
more
of being a showman is scouting those
bigger,
with a gift for
big,
music.
bigger,
By
what is it
gathering
called?
info
Scale
from around
of the
town,
minigame.
Makoto
Usually the
can
minigame
find
is
new
just
singers and
in that
musicians
establishment
to
and that's
take part
it.
in his productions.
Oh.
As the story progresses, Makoto will grow close to a wide range of individuals, each possessing unique and remarkable abilities. Still, among
Hopefully
all this
Ado.
new talent in Makoto's life as a showman, the most impactful are undoubtedly the singers. Some who you may know already.
Ado! Takashi.
たかしは主人公の大東と呉の極道組織で出会います。
じゃ確かにまたいつでも貸してやるで。
組織内では赤鬼の異名で恐れられていた大東のアシスタント的なポジションで、大東のことを慕う弟分のような役柄です。とある事情から広島最強とも言われるいわき組の一員となった大東の舎弟として常日頃行動を共にするようになるんですが、そんな高志の隠していた趣味が歌とピアノでした。ヤクザとしてはあまり役に立たない趣味ですし、高志はそのことを必死に隠しているんですが、ある日大東にその趣味を知られてしまいます。
なんじゃピアノうるせえぞ。
誰が言うた？あ？
Oh, he's angry. Oh yeah, oh my god, he's angry. He's so angry.
兄貴。大東はこいつに歌わせて一儲けしてやろうと興行を思いついて、これをきっかけに大東の興行師としての活動が本格化していき、後の八島興行やそのまた後の東上会という組織にもつながってくるストーリー的にも大きなエピソードの一つとなります。
This is what Gary does to us every day. You guys should see a random scene where someone's head is getting bashed in and they're like, that's what Gary does to us every day. You see a picture of, I don't know, a man not feeding birds bread and they're like, oh my god, that's what Gary does to us every day. You just akin anything that's even remotely negative to that's what Gary does to us every day. God, our life is just so awful and so hard. Shut up. They've seen the local Yakuza from around Kure, but I've not seen them. One of them said that they saw them at one of the local sentos. Oh, is that Tori?
1951 is a moment of great change in Japan.
I'm lying here because Gary bashed my head in.
Creating new trends in language, music,
and then
fashion.
she mocks us. Well,
this collision of East
if I
and
can
West
virtually
results
bash your
in a
head in
unique
and you
era
get depressed out like that, that's
optimism
kind of crazy.
and
That's on
melancholy.
you now, chat.
Atami is one of Japan's most notable tourist destinations. My character Susie intends to sing on the largest stage in that city. There, the course of her life is permanently altered when she meets Makoto and Yu. So, what'd you think?
Brilliant.
Stranger Than Heaven brings players inside Japan's show business world
there
at
was
this
a
pivotal
pachinko
moment
in
in the
that
country's
scene.
history. And unsurprisingly, showbiz's customs and culture turn out to be just as cutthroat as the underworld's. As a singer, working on this project and portraying this character was an absolute honor, and unlike anything else I've done before. In addition to my voice acting, I worked with Satoshi-san, who plays Takashi, on crafting the theme song for the game. I love being able to combine acting and singing in a single project, and I am so thrilled for players to experience what we've
No
cooked up.
Bunny Girl, no Pokemon Cake, no Sakura, no Muscle Mommy. Well, ain't your life just so awful, guys? Ain't your life just so awful? Oh my god.
これまで紹介したように
You just can't get anything that you want and you get your heads bashed in. It's tough
そし
out
て
here for you
50年
guys.
間にわたる男たちの生涯を描いた作品であること、さらに歌というものを中心としたさまざまなゲーム体験がある非常にユニークな内容になっているということをお伝えしてきましたが、それだけではありません。主人公である大東誠の真骨頂はどんな相手にも屈しない精神力と腕っぷしの強さにあります。ここからはストレンジャーザンヘブンもう一つのユニークポイントとも言うべきコンバットシステムについて解説していきます。
Until they die. Claro, thank you for the 44 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Yet we keep coming back as I
本作
talk.
の最大の特徴ともいえるコンバットシステムについてご紹介いたします。本作のコンバットシステム最大の特徴はプレイヤーキャラクターである大東の左半身と右半身の操作をそれぞれ独立した操作で行うというものです。コントローラーの RB、RT を入力すると右手や右足といった右半身、LB、LT を入力すると左手や左足など 左半身を使っての攻撃を繰り出すことができます。ダイトはこれらの入力に反応してビビッドにアクションを繰り出し、かつてないレベルで意のままに操っている感覚を提供します。攻撃の方法はタップしての連続攻撃だけではなく、入力し続けることでパワーを込め、離すことでより強烈な攻撃を繰り出すことも可能です。これを利用してタイミングよく攻撃を繰り出すことが上手なプレイの一つとなります。
Yeah. Oh, that's cool, but I only mash button. Yeah, can they make a game where it's like more optimized for button mashing,
連
please?
続したタップ入力でジャブを連発した後にパワーを込めた強い攻撃を繰り出したりすることも自由自在です。他にも敵の攻撃を片方の手で防ぎ即座に反撃するなど、相手のアクションを見極め決定的な攻撃の瞬間をプレイヤー自らがデザインできることが本作の
That's
醍醐
my
味と言えるでしょ
playstyle,
う。
okay?
左右を
Everyone
操
has
って
their own
激しい打
playstyle.
撃戦を
This
仕掛
one's
ける以
gonna
外
be
にも
mine.
LT と RT を同時に引くことでタックルを繰り出して攻撃することができます。タックルの勢いのままマウントを取って攻撃といった状況でもリアルに左右の手を使ってアクションしているかのような感覚を
Oh
味
my
わ
god,
うこと
oh
が
my
できます。
god, oh my god,
本
he's
作のもう
dead,
一つのコンバッ
stop.
トシステムの大きな特徴に武器の存在があります。ダイトは素手での戦闘のみならず包丁、ハンマー、刀とさまざまな武器との出会いがあり、これらを手にして戦い抜きます。本編の壮大な物語の多くの局面ではこれらをいつ装備しどう戦っていくかが生き残っていくための鍵となってきます。ダイトがその人生を歩んでいく中でより強力な武器を手にすることもあるでしょう。古くからの技物や新たな製法で生まれた品など様々です。新たに手に入る素材を武器に注ぎ込むことで殺傷能力の向上や追加性能の解放も可能です。
Oh my god.
積極的に武器の入手とアップグレードを行うことで生き残るための手
He
段
did
が
a
増えていき
fucking
ます。
long jump. That was
スト
so
レンジャー
far
ズ・ヘブン
away.
ではこうした基本的なアクションに加えて高速移動する車中でのバトルや敵を一瞬で倒すことができる大技、特定のシチュエーションで繰り出せる必殺のアクションなど多種多様なコンバットシステムを体験していただけます。
They never kill anyone, so they say.
最初にこの作品のオファーを横山代表からいただいた時、自分の半生が重なるような強い衝撃を受けた記憶があります。僕自身、日本人の父とスペイン人の母を持ち、環境や時代こそ違えど大東誠と近しいような経験やそれこそ苦しい思いをしたことがあります。そんな中でも必死に言葉の壁を越えられるように努力して自分の居場所、自分の夢を追いかけ壁を乗り越えることで俳優としてのキャリアを積み重ねてきました。本作の大東誠は決して善人ではありません。また登場してくる他のキャラクターたちも全員癖のある人間ばかりです。でも全員に共通しているのは成し遂げたい夢がある、そしてそのために必死に生きているということです。人は夢があるからこそ頑張れます。どんなに苦しいことがあっても最後まで必死にもがき続けていきます。そんな人間の生きるということへの強い執着と情熱がこの作品の魅力です。
That's how they kiss in anime. Sharing one light stick, one light up the
非常に
tobacco.
難易度の高いお芝居に日々挑戦しているところなのですが、この世界の中で生きているキャラクターたちの熱量に負けないよう、自分が培ってきた
I knew they were
技術と
gay.
経験と情熱でこの作品を
Best
完成に
friends.
導けるよ
Sure.
う精一杯
Best friends?
頑張ります。
You mean boyfriends? The Game Max return.
今回はストレンジャーズ・アンヘブンについて
Tobacco sharing get you prego. That's what I'm saying. And that scene, they were awfully
より
pregnant.
詳細なゲーム内容
Awfully.
やテクニカルな部分についてもご紹介できると思います。続報にもご期待ください。
Game
そして
Max.
最後に重要なお知らせです。本作ストレンジャーズ・アンヘブンはこの冬に
Winter.
発売となります。また Xbox ゲームパスで発売日からプレイしていただくことが可能となります。
Oh, only on
現在
Xbox?
RGG スタジオで
I
は
don't have
完
an
成に向けて
Xbox.
総
Is it
力を
over
挙
for
げて
me?
制作に取り組んでいます。我々の
Is it
スタ
actually
ジオ
so
にしか
over for
作り
me?
出
I
せ
don't
な
have an
い
Xbox.
攻めたストーリーテリングとゲームシステム。あなたも天国よりも奇妙な世界で思いっきり暴れてみませんか。横山でした。
It's It's on Steam? Oh, okay. It'll be on everything. Okay, I was like, it's so over. I don't have Xbox or PS5. Xbox equals to PC. Oh, I see. I don't know if I have an Xbox Pass. Hopefully I do, but I'm not too sure. Okay, what's after this? Reddit? Okay, let's do Reddit. And then we can play Pragmata. Wait, hold on, let me... Which... Shit. I can't see which window is open. Ah, okay. Just in case. I don't know if my search bar is going to pop up some weird shit. I'm going to do Reddit, and it's going to be like, Reddit for all legal drugs? No. Reddit Onimart. I don't remember. I don't use Reddit, but just in case the search bar shows some weird stuff. You know, you can never be too certain with these things. Who knows what the kids are searching up these days, you know what I mean? I think it's searched by new now. Okay, let's look at the Reddit. We haven't looked at Reddit in a while. Is everything in the middle? More or less. Maybe make it a little bit smaller. Okay, hopefully that won't interfere with anything else. Wholesome stuff for sure. Did you guys pre-read the Reddit? Is there weird stuff on Reddit? Did you pre-read it? I bet you did. Shame on you. Wicked Men. What is this? Does he pretend that he's Spider-Man? Okay, that's kind of cute. I don't know if this is every man's stream, but that's kind of cute. Do you guys stream that you're Spider-Man? Or Goku? Or some superhero when you know that you're probably never going to be a hero? Giri on her day off. You caught me. You caught me. I can't even argue. I can't even argue with this one. Literally me on my day off. On my day off, I'm just gonna sitting around. You know, maybe going to a nice restaurant that I've been eyeing all week or all month or whatever. That's not too far away because I don't want to leave home that far away. So just somewhere near-ish. You know, kind of eat. Make a nice meal, eat my little preheated food, all good. Hudbud, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Thank you. I just stand outside. That's actually me, yes? Yes? The look of someone missing her chat. No, when I'm offline, I thoroughly make the most out of my offline, whether it's catching up on work or doing self-care or doing things that help me relax so that I can be nice and ready and like, you know, excited for the next like work week or whatever. But I make the most out of my off day so that I can be the best that I can be. You know, Gary at Disneyland. I was very excited at Disneyland. What do you mean? I was super excited at Disney Sea. We were taking fun pictures. I was so the way that my face lit up when I was eating turkey leg. Remember that? They were pretty much all food based. I was like, yeah, curry flavored popcorn, woohoo! And then it's like, yeah, turkey leg, woohoo! Giri, we spent like 30 minutes just sitting on a bench. Oh, because you were tired. We sat on the bench because you were you were tired. It was both. Yeah, we were like because we were on our feet the whole day. So I was like, yo, let's sit down and like, you know, rest our feeties because our feeties need it, you know. I take my days off very seriously. Okay, it's no laughing matter. You don't just fuck around with off days. Okay, I need to min-max my off days as well, to make sure I'm doing the best that I can, you know, catching up on all the work, responding to all the emails, going outside, doing all my gym stuff, all that stuff, you know, spending it at Disney Sea with Twinnie. It's very, very tiring. Tired at Disneyland? Yeah, it's very tiring at Disneyland because you have to walk a lot and you're in lines a lot and you're kind of just like moving really, really slowly because the line moves really slowly. It's like physically really tiring. And we were up at like, I woke up at like 5:30. We didn't leave until like, we were out of the door by like 7:30. It's early. Your IRL collabs look like a lot. Well, all of my collabs, I want to be like nice and ready. You know, IRLs are a little bit more tiring, I guess, because it's like in person. Maxing on a bench, yeah. Gary, please explain Chinese measurements on YouTube.
Are these prices per pound? No. Oh, must be per kilo. Sorry, I forgot other countries use the metric system. We do, but this is per jin. I don't think that's metric. It kinda is. 1 jin is half a kilo, 500 grams. Are you telling me you guys have a specific word for 500 grams? Yeah, we use it all the time. 1斤2两. 1 jin and to what? 两. It means 50 grams. So 1斤2两 is 500 grams plus 50 grams times 2. It's 600 grams. What? Don't tell me you guys also have a word for 500 meters. We do. Is li, half a kilometer, 500 meters. Wow, that's like the metric system's little cousin or something. I suppose you guys don't use inch and foot. We use inch sometimes, but there's also Chinese foot and Chinese inch. The Chinese what now? Chinese foot is 尺, Chinese inch is 寸. Together, 尺寸 is literally the word for size. And our measuring tape has centimeters on one side, 尺 and 寸 on the other. 10 寸to 1 尺, 3 尺to 1 meter. Wait a minute, does that mean the Chinese inch is bigger than the real inch? So a 12-inch pizza is bigger in China? No, we use inch for that. Damn it.
I was like, wait, so my dicky is actually 2 inches, but it's really big. Trust me, guys. The Chinese measurements say so. The jin thing was real because I didn't actually know what like a 1斤2两 meant before because my mom would always be like, oh, 1斤肉多少钱? Like if it's for 1 jin of roe, how much is that? And or whatever, right? And I had a measuring tape like that. I didn't know why I was like that. Yeah, all of my measuring tapes that I used to have before my mom switched that out to like new stuff when I first immigrated, they were all like the twin were always a little bit different. I like how it matches though. See how it makes sense, America? See how when they give like different like values, it still all adds up to one larger scope of a meter or a kilometer or whatever, and not random, okay? Where it doesn't actually like, it doesn't scale together. America, I'm talking to you, okay? But the jin stuff was always existing. I just didn't really fully knew what it was until I had to, like, I learned it when I was way older because I just kind of assumed that jin is jin. I don't know what it means, but it's jin. But yeah, it's 1 pound is like what, 456 grams or something. But jin is more round, so it's like 500 grams. But we exclusively use jin and liang in China. They really, really rarely use ke and stuff like that. Ke is grams. Gongjin is kilograms. Do you know how many times looked up Chinese measurements because of web novels? Too many times. we have our own little measuring system, but I forgot about the liang and the jin, but this is true. I didn't know what the liang meant until just now with like the 50 grams or something. That one was new to me, but, or like I know the word, I just didn't know what the equating measurement was, but the jin I know. Gary really likes Coke. And usually there will be cocaine in there, right? Oh. The cocaine's in here. Where's the cocaine? Maybe cocaine later. They're hiding the cocaine, but that's okay. I know there's cocaine somewhere. I know it's got to be somewhere. For context, this is when we went to Odaiba. There's like a Showa era interactive museum type of a thing where everything is like different scenarios set in the Showa era, and this was like a showroom. This was like a performance room, like a showgirl room kind of a thing, where they get ready and stuff. And I'm pretty sure they had cocaina. Okay, like you can't tell me that they didn't have cocaina. Like you'd be lying. I would be like, okay, sure, dog, sure. Does Snoop smoke weed? It's like, no, sure, babe, sure. You know. I definitely know there's some cocaine hiding somewhere, okay? Back in the day before they will go on a show, they definitely powder themselves with the happy flower a little bit first so they're ready for the show, you know? I know they're hiding it in there, but it might not be there, but somewhere. It's somewhere. No, it's flower. No, it's the happy flower. I don't life changed. Geary is Elvis.
Thank you.
Elvis
Thank you
Jackson.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I was like, who's Elvis Jackson?
Peanut butter and jelly
I
sandwich.
forgot
Yes.
Michael
Thank you.
Jackson does that.
Thank you very much. No, wait, that's Michael Jackson.
Elvis Jackson. I thought it was a good Elvis Jackson.
Thank you. Thank you very
The
much.
best
Thank
Elvis
you.
Jackson.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes.
This is literally, that's the only thing I know about Elvis. If you were like, Geary, what's Elvis famous for? I would literally be like, the way he says thank you, the way that he died on the toilet eating a peanut butter jelly sandwich or something like that. And also, I don't know, and I can't help falling in love with you. That's all I know about. I know these three things about Elvis Presley. The song, the fact he died on a toilet eating a peanut butter jelly sandwich, and the thank you very much, thank you. The crotch thing I just kind of threw in there as a little extra for you guys.
Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Elvis
No, wait,
is
that's Michael
Canadian?
Jackson.
Elvis Presley is Canadian? And he had a child bride. What? He is Canadian and he had a child bride? What? What is Bois saying right now, guys? What is Bois saying? She's saying a lot of things right now. Presley was from Mississippi. Oh, so he's not Canadian. Oh. Someone said that he was Canadian. I was like, wait, what? Elvis and hee-hee-ha. Looks like Geary has fridge mold competition.
I don't use it for cooking or nothing. Mama, it's expired. That don't matter.
Mom, this expired in 2022. Well, I just used it.
131.25. Yeah, but I haven't even opened it. Can't go around.
I haven't even opened it yet. It's like a bag of celery.
2006, I was in fucking middle school. Oh, hell no.
2006.
From 1999.
What? 1999 is crazy.
1989.
Okay, you know what? If it expired in 2022, although gross, but I'm like, okay, at least it's in the 2020s, okay? But to have even 2017 or something, I would be like, because in my head, like the 2010s were really not that far away. I know they're actually like, I don't know, a whole 10 years or something. But in my head, it actually feels a lot closer. So by feeling wise, I'm like, okay, 2017, that was like, what, 2 years ago, you know? But when it's like 19 something, that's crazy. Or early 2000s, that's crazy. Early 2000s, in my body, I feel like the 2000s was a long time away. But in my body, the 2010s felt like 5 years ago, you know? But the 1989, that's crazy, bro.
Does it really say 1989 on here? Expiration date, March 26, 2013.
Mom!
Grandma's just throw them away.
Can I just see the
Oh my God.
It's fine. Make a fucking
It's
grilled cheese
fine?
with it. Stop it. Nah. 2022 in the freezer.
I'm throwing these away. You do not need these.
No, I need that. That's for no.
That's for tomorrow. No, I need that. That's for tomorrow. No, my fridge, because I don't do too much cooking outside of like streams for cooking, because I do the pre-made bento services, the healthy bento food. I actually don't have a lot of unused food. All of my sauces and stuff are new. Everything has been refreshed since the last clean out, so I don't have too many like bad things in there, not right now. My major issue is probably the pantry, because we only cleaned out half the pantry last time, and now it's full again, and we still didn't tackle the bottom half of the pantry, which did not get touched from the last time. So my fridge should be okay. Today's word is hoarder. I'm a little bit of a hoarder. My mom hoards, so I think I got it from her a little bit. But it kind of depends on what it is. I'm definitely a kitchen hoarder. I hate to admit, but I'm 100% a kitchen hoarder. But I'm a fraction as bad as my mom is. But in any case, yeah, the pantry, we didn't finish cleaning it out. And it's been like, what, a year and a half since then? And it's now filled up again with other things. But no, Connor didn't get any expires. There was one time where I thought it was expired, but I forgot that we were in May. I thought that we were in like August, or no, sorry, like April or something. So I was like, expired in May. Oh my God, is that expired? And then I was like, oh wait, no, we're in May right now. So Connor didn't find anything. Thank God. Curious fridge and pantry. The fridge should be okay. The freezer is now filled with like healthy bento boxes, like the food delivery system. So there shouldn't be too many crazy things. I don't want to say there's nothing, but there shouldn't be too many. My biggest concern is the pantry. The fridge is like okay. I think it's okay. I need to declutter your fridge. No, the fridge isn't even cluttered right now. The fridge has nothing. It's actually not cluttered at all. It's the pantry that's the big issue. Like the brunt of all of the bad fridge stuff has been cleared out since the last 2 times that we cleaned it out. 20, remember to politely decline Geary's invitation onto the next cleaning stream. She's like, no, it's okay, Geary. I'm not hungry. How old is the TV?
I had one of these TVs. It's black and white. And then you have to like smack it when it doesn't work, and you have to physically go up and change the channels. I had one of these. Cool.
I did have one of these. I had to be like, I remember going back to China because I never switched out the TV because, you know, I already immigrated. I don't need to, you know, change a new TV. No one's living in there. But I remember when I went back, this was when I was still a little bit younger though. I went back to China and then I was like, yay, I get to go back to my original home that I kind of sort of forgot about, honestly. Because, you know, I was 3 at the time. I don't have a lot of concrete memories of the house. So I would go home and I'd be like, yay, we're going home. And then I remember lying on the sofa wanting to watch TV. And then I was like, Mom, I don't like this channel. Where's the remote? And my mom was like, what do you mean? My TV was colored though. I don't think my TV was black and white, or they had like a few colors on them. I don't know when my mom got the TV, so it was just always there. And then I was like, Mom, where's the remote? And she was like, remote? And I was like, yeah, the remote to change the TV. I don't want to watch this channel anymore. And then she was like, there's no remote. Remember? You forgot. You have to go up and turn the dial to change the channel. I was like, oh. We never had a remote? And she was like, Gary, this was China from however many years ago. And I got this TV even how many years ago from then. Of course we didn't have a remote. You forgot? And I was like, well, shit, I was 3. I don't know, you know. But, oh, I think I got a raid. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. Kana Tamachi. Kana, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Oh, my hands aren't working. Welcome in, everybody. Hold on, I can make this work. No, I'm over here. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. My name is Giri. I'm the IRL VTuber. Today we're VTubing, and we're going through our Reddit, and we're gonna play some games later on in the day. But we were going through the Reddit, and I was telling Chad about my childhood according to the ancient runes of what they used to say. Yeah, anyways, of back in the day. But welcome in. I hope you guys had a great stream. Welcome. And say the line. Okay, my name is Giri, and watashi wa itsumo giri gozaimasu. Yay! It's like an family heirloom. I think my mom threw it away after a while. But I was saying, so we were in Odaiba for a stream. And then there was this like little random museum, interactive museum thing where there's different like settings and different rooms dressed for the era of the Showa era. So this is kind of what the building or like a standard child's bedroom would look like in the Showa era, basically. And you can like touch the things and play with them and stuff. And I was telling them that back in China, I'm pretty sure my mom had a TV just like this. I think it was colored though, or it had like 3 colors on them. I don't think it was fully black and white. And then I was saying how like I went back to China after immigrating to Canada. It was like a few years after. I went back to China and I was watching TV. And then I was like, Mom, where's the remote? I don't like this channel. And she was like, what remote? You go up there and you turn the knob and then you change the channel like that. I was like, oh, really? Tarantula, thank you so much for 34 months. Welcome back in. Thank you. So I was like, damn it, this backwards. Like, there's no way I used to live in this house with no remote. What the fuck? So I would go all the way over to the TV and then we lose signal. So my dad is like, you gotta smack it. And I was like, I was smacking it upside the head to be like, work again. And then it finally worked. And then she was like, turn the dial the other way. And I was like, okay, I turned the dial. Guess what? I had 3 channels. I could have sworn when I was a kid watching TV whenever I was allowed to, I had like, I don't know, 500 channels at my fingertips. I was like, wow, TV. I can watch things and it changes to different things. And then when I went back at however age old where I was used to like North American and also slightly more upgraded TVs, I went back to China. It had 3 channels. More or less black and white, but I think that has some color on it. You have to manually walk up there and turn the knob and smack it because it doesn't work. And it only had 3 channels, bro. I could have sworn when I was 3 before immigrating, I had like the TV, man. I was like, yo, you're going to be so jealous of my TV. Be careful going to channels above 300. Those are big boy based channels. To remember the remote making a vaguely threatening gun-like sound? Oh, I don't know if, well, I never had a remote in China, so I'm not sure if it made a gun-like sound. But yeah.
I had one of these TVs. It's black and white. And then you have to like
it was very, very familiar to what I had though.
Change the channels. I had one of these. Cool.
Dude, I got crazy calves. Look at that. Hold on. Does it disappear or no? I think it has to. I have to.
One of these.
Yo, look at my calves. Cool. That's from all the cycling, boys and girls. Cycling and all the walking. I didn't realize how big my calves were. What the heck? Do they creak? My knees? Yes, definitely. I'm shy. My calves are looking good though. My calves ain't shy. She's way older than 38 if she has a TV like that. Like I said, my mom, I don't know when my mom bought the TV. I don't think it was actually black and white though, but it didn't have that much color on it. It was pretty gray. Connor did say he also had a black and white TV during his collab with Geary. UK still had people using black and white TVs in the 2000s. Okay, that's a little crazy. They lived in a place where old tech is still the majority. I'm nowhere close to 38, but had a dial TV that my uncle would hook his NES and taught me how to play Duck Hunt. Now, those words don't make sense to me at all. To be fair, I'm 25 and I grew up using a rotary phone until I was 15. Then I got a smartphone for my birthday. He's like, yes, I used to make fire with flint and wood, and then I turned 16. Up until my 16th birthday, I turned 16, and now I drive a Jaguar and I use a cell phone. The jump is kind of crazy from rotary phone, which is landlines and everything. So he skipped a whole 15 years of phone technology. And he's like, now, son, you have the world at your fingertips. Here's your iPhone 17. That's a little crazy. I had rotary phones in China. I think I might have had one in Canada. I can't remember, but we phased out of that so quickly. I just remember how to use one, but I remember my grandparents still having a rotary phone. That's why every time I go back to China every 2-3 years, it reminds me again how to use a rotary phone. That's why I remember how, because my grandparents still have their old one. A flamethrower. That's actually pretty sick. I would have loved using a rotary phone. I'm 32 now, and I've used a CRT monitor till I was 15. Couldn't afford the new LCDs at that time. Now that I think back, I should have kept the CRT monitor. Yeah, keep the old tech, man. It's hard to find. I had a Nokia. Yeah, I think I never had like a fancy early days cell phone before, but my friends did. So that's why I really like the Nokia Flip and the Sony Ericsson. Those were so good. That is literally a black and white TV from the 60s. I don't remember if mine was from the 60s. I don't think so. The TV isn't as old as you might think, but it is old. Source, I'm old. Another thing is the traditional Asian mindset of basically using stuff until this is true. Like we never upgrade anything unless it's basically not working or falling apart, or my dad tried to fix it 5 times. And then my mom is like, dude, honey, I'm not trying to question your manliness because you're so manly. You can fix anything, my big, loving, strong man. But please, we need to get a new washing machine. I remember using like the ones that are fed vertically, that the drum kind of turns left and right like this for the longest time before they finally got a front load washer. That's like 2 sets, like one that washes, one that dries. It took so long for my dad to convince my mom that he can't fix it anymore, and then to get a new one. But we will use it to death until it can't work anymore. And then we'll try to go to Costco and get a good deal. Slide open cell phone or flip open cell phone? I like the flip open cell phones more than the slide ones. The slide ones are a little bit more finicky. They're cool, but the flip gives you more, it feels like you're more powerful, you know? You flick it open and you flick it closed. Another thing is a traditional, okay, yeah. My grandmother had a CRT TV that didn't have a remote, got to walk up and press the buttons, until the mid-90s. She also got rid of it because she moved into my uncle's home. It was still functional, and yes, you do have to smack it occasionally to fix the bouncing and the flickering. Yes, so that guy gets it. It's like, it's still in my old apartment where I used to live in China because we immigrated. Like, who's going to live in that house? Nobody. So we just didn't get rid of anything. That's why everything is still really, really old and super outdated. Asian parents will keep old stuff around for way too long. My dad had to fight my mother to be able to buy a new TV because he wanted to host World Cup viewing with his friends. We went from a CRT TV to a slim full HD. If it ain't broke, we're not buying a new one. Dude, I remember when the family TV would be the big, I don't know if that's considered a CRT, but I remember getting like, it's colored and everything. Don't worry. I know you guys think I live in like the fucking Stone Ages, but in Canada, we had a TV that was like, I remember our first TV was like 30 inches or something, and I was like, oh my God, it's so fucking big. It's huge. I think it was like 25 inches or 30 inches. And I was like, oh my God, I've never seen a TV this big. Oh my God, is this what it means to live in Canada? Oh my God, North America, right? Chinese inches? No, American inches. Not Chinese, so not that big. Smaller. American inches. But it was big and boxy. It was like the big square ones, right? We had it for so long. I remember when LED or LCD or when things were slowly becoming thinner, but not paper thin. They were slowly becoming thinner. And then the photos, like the visuals were so uncanny because of such high quality. It really felt like you were looking at a TV, but you were looking at it in real life. And then you would go home and look at your boxy TV, and it would look more like a TV image, if that makes sense. It doesn't look like you're looking through a window. Does anyone remember when like the first really fancy high-tech TVs came out and you're looking at it and it's kind of weird and uncanny? It kind of feels like you're looking at a real person and not through a TV anymore. And I was like, what happened to good old TVs where it looks like we're looking through a TV? I don't want to look at real life. If I want to go to real life, I would just go outside and look at real life. I was like shaking my fist. I remember when I was like a pretty like young-ish, and I would be so disgruntled. I'll be like, what are they doing with our TVs? Why are they fucking it up? It should just look like an image, you know? Anyways. It might have been plasma. I don't remember. So we kind of completely skipped the plasma era because we couldn't really afford it either. And also our big boxy one never broke. So it went from when we jumped that to like a 45-inch like flat screen. And I was like, holy shit, this is the future. This is the future. It was a really big deal for us when we jumped from our like rectangle boxy TV, square boxy TV, to like a 45-inch like flat screen-ish. It wasn't even that flat screen. It was flat screen-ish. I jumped from CRT to the first LEDs. Yeah, we went from CRT to LCD 40. Yeah, I'm just an old man screaming at the clouds. About half as old as Geary. I'm not that old. 21 3/4 still. I'm still kicking.
If the balls are too big.
What's a pea shooter?
I don't know.
A pea shooter.
Someone said, Emily, pea shooter when?
I don't know.
Okay.
Pea shooter? Is it like a BB gun?
I don't know.
Yeah, what did you guys bring up pea shooters from Plants vs. Zombies?
The first one and then get your opinion on how I did.
Okay, that looks good. I know you're not done yet, but that looks pretty good. It looks right.
I remember my Sharp TV. I used my foot to change the channel.
I do not.
I think I was too small to use my foot.
Never in my life have I played Plants vs. Zombies. No.
Not at all? Oh. I mean, I played it a little bit when
I played it a little bit on my phone when it first came out, and then I gave up real quick.
If the balls are too big.
And Geary is just crazy. Geary is so cute. There's two very opposite comments. And Geary is just crazy. Geary is so cute. Did everyone have a Sony? I think it was just like one of the leading brands. Also easy to get. Pete's experience with the Oni.
Let me tell you a little something about her. That's right. The minute she walked into my life, I knew that I was going to have indigestion. She won me over with this guy Shadow, or is it Oni Bro, or does he go by Jerry's Tech Soup, or I don't know, Shadow Corpa. I can't keep all the names straight. They offered me a brisket. Who was I to decline? I love a good brisket. I'm from the Midwest. I go over to their house bringing gifts, beer, a beer dispenser, and a positive attitude. I left that house wishing I'd never been born. Diarrhea like you couldn't believe. She's burning water and making mistakes all over the place. And it's the only thing I could do is to never forget, never remember, just wipe it from my memory. And that's why I drink every night. The strong stuff. Coke Zero.
The strong stuff, Coke Zero. Hey, he loved that brisket and he came back asking for more all the time. What do you mean? Oh, hold on. I think the picture's a little wonky. Whoa. I guess this would work. The strong stuff, Coke Zero. He liked the brisket. He's just in denial.
I'll tell you a little something about
Pete Snore is my favorite Pete.
Right.
He needs a fedora hat to complete the look. Pete with his like acting and everything, always on point. It's always so impressive. She ruined Pete, and I'm gonna ruin him a little bit more with his first pecking duck, whenever that's gonna be, when he tells me when he's free. Here, nasi lemak, ayam goreng.
Come here, nasi lemak. Yeah. Who's a good nasi
Oh.
lemak? Who's a good nasi lemak? Ayam goreng. That would be diabolical if you own chickens and you're like, ayam goreng. Ayam goreng. Come here, ayam goreng. Pandan is cute. I think I've...
That one was really quiet for some reason. Was it just me?
Let me tell you a little something about
Yeah, this one was just a little bit extra quiet. This was when I was making a comment on how Asian people, more or less more so Asian than others, where we love to name our animals, our pets, after food. I guarantee you, you know an Asian friend where their dog or cat is named Tofu, Mochi, Dango, Taro, I don't know, Oreo. There's too many. There's too many. Okay, there's got to be some cupcake. There's got to, and then we were kind of like, and then we started kind of like going a little bit crazy, and then we were like, so ayam goreng, nasi lemak, yeah, churros, Optimus Prime. So can you imagine naming your food, naming your pet after your favorite dish? Like, oh, here nasi lemak, here nasi lemak. But anyways, yeah, New York steak, strip loin. Strip loin, come here, strip loin. Not though. I love P. I remember when he first showed on Connor's stream and thinking, who is this sweetie guy? Look how far he's come. Yeah, I really like P. He's really great. Speaking of Peking Duck, what's the new sub goal? I think the new sub goal is, shoot. Well, I think Shadow is down for the RV stream sub goal. So we could do RV stream, but that will be a much bigger sub goal. Obviously, I'll carry whatever residual sub goal we have so far, and then like extra, and we'll carry over to the next one. So we don't have to start at 0 or anything. It'll be whatever is like over. I'll add it to the next one. We can do RV. Or do you want something that's like smaller so we can fulfill it faster? I can clean out my pantry. I mean, I don't really have any plans right now to clean out my pantry because I'm kind of lazy. But we can definitely do like a smaller sub goal, and then we can do clean out our pantry. Nothing will entice me more than, I don't know, 500 gifted subs or something, 500 sub goal, and then I'll clean out my pantry. But no, I'm not doing skydiving. Or we can do RV, but I think the RV will be a much bigger sub goal because it'll take more time, and also it'll take a lot more effort and money to kind of like get it organized and stuff. I'm not doing skydiving. I thought about it, but that could be like, that has to be like something that's really, really big sub goal for like, I don't know, a subathon or something. A full house rewire? No. That's going to take too much. RE9 in an RV? Fuck no. Definitely not. That's gross. Full house cleaning? Well, I can't show you my full house. That would show you a little too much, more than I would want to. I can show you my workspaces that you already saw, but I'm not going to show you my whole house. Making your room S tier would require actual remodeling and redecorating and all that stuff. And I am not an interior
clean
designer.
out your pantry, and for every expired item we add 15 minutes of RE9 playtime.
No! That means I'm going to have to play the whole game. No! Is the rest of your house cleaner or dirtier? The rest of my house is cleaner. Just because I do most of my work in my workspace, that's where most of the tech and most of the hardware goes. Everything else is just like a single bed, some clothes. It's really not that much. It's really not that messy. Plot twist, she's already uninstalled it. You know me well. You know me well. But yeah, so do you guys want to do clean out pantry, but we can fulfill it maybe a little bit quicker? Or do you want to do RV? For RV, I was thinking we rent one and maybe head to like Okinawa or something, but we really have to plan it out. Like, this is just me kind of like brainstorming out loud. Has Giri played Tomodachi Life? I don't have a Switch 2, but I never played Tomodachi Life. VR in RV, small RV stream. RV, all right, okay. I'll let Shadow think about what a reasonable like sub goal is, and we'll do an RV stream. I was thinking of renting an RV, and then we can drive to Okinawa or something, because they have a lot of like beautiful campsites and like nature in Okinawa. So I think that'll be fun. So rather than us taking the RV and driving around the city, which Shadow does not want to do, because RVs are already so big, and sometimes Google Maps doesn't recognize if the street is really small or really large. So he gets really, really stressed out when you have to go into the city and you can't go to the small roads, and you just don't really know what Google Map is doing until you kind of get there already. So he was really not excited about the RV when I first brought it up. He's like, I don't want to drive the small roads. It's going to be such a nightmare. He already had a lot of trouble with the Nissan that we rented. And that's just a regular car. So I was like, well, what about that Okinawa one that I brought up? Because that's just all nature, and it's just basically camping out of your RV, but we go from place to place. Sounds kind of fun. So we can maybe do that. Kind of depends on if he's down for it too. You could check out the map, the route. Sometimes they don't make it so clear. Like one time there was like, okay, make a left turn, make a right turn. And then we were making a left turn and the road was okay. The minute we make the right turn, it was like the car almost could not fit, remember? Like Shadow was actually getting upset and like freaking out. And I was like, dude, we're like on stream. Don't freak out. Like we'll figure it out. don't lose your temper like on stream. And then we had to like back up and then like retrace our steps a little bit. On Google Map, a road is a road. They can't tell if it's really small or really large. So it's a little bit annoying for that. Don't let Sharon ask Claude where to rent the RV. Well, to be fair, the last time he asked, it was Gemini. It's not his new girlfriend, not his new boyfriend, Claude. It was his old boyfriend, Gemini. So maybe Claude will be different, but I don't know. I don't know. Download the map beforehand, but they won't always tell you if the road is small, right? It'll just say it's a road or something like that. Safety first. Okay, Giri, when she puts on her helmet. Well, you wanted safety, so like, okay, fine. I'm not gonna wear my helmet anymore. See, Gam Gam, you look really cool and cute with the helmet on. Serious. Okay. I think you're lying to me. I think you're lying. Shadow tried to search up car rentals twice on stream using AI. He just never learns, man. He's just so convinced. Like every time he does any kind of research now, it's always Claude. Like he doesn't, I don't know if he actually does any other research to like back up Claude's claims, but he'll be like, according to Claude, according to AI, you want to do this, 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 and that. And I'm like, bro, like, did you read it at all? Or is it just Claude summarizing for you? He's like, don't worry, Claude knows everything. And I'm like, okay. All right. I'm sure he does. C-Dog VA after having good Chinese food.
Snacks, white boy. Zuo Ding. Inside every white boy is a proud Chinese warrior. Booyao, Nishi, Zuo. What would John Cena do? What would Peely from Fortnite do? What would Leon Kennedy do?
We're going to China.
Exactly. Chinese Max.
What the fuck? Sure. Maybe that was, yeah, probably. Yeah, maybe that was him when he went home. He was like, yeah, China maxing. Yeah, I'm a little Chinese after that. There's this guy on Twitter that I saw where he's actually a black guy, but he was like, oh my god, I love Cantonese songs. So he basically is not Twitter, it was actually TikTok, and his whole feed is just basically him trying to sing Cantonese songs, and he's like basically showing people how cool Canto pop is, and he can barely sing it because he doesn't really know the language or know what they're saying, but he's humming along to it, and he looks like he's having a great time, and I'm like, yeah. The China trend is still going strong amongst many people. I'm glad to hear. When you know more the ni hao and the shi ni, the ni hao and the shi ni, oh, okay. S is for succulent Chinese meal, 在哪里？你好，我是两个白色的外国人。The important thing is having fun. Yeah, he just looks like he's like trying to like appreciate the culture and learn more of the language. So it's kind of nice. How does Gary know the taste?
How do you know what horse piss tastes like?
It tastes like, well, it's like, have you ate soap? Like, you know, use your imagination a little bit, you know? Or I may or may not
What I find impressive is that you know the difference between normal piss and horse piss. It's literally to name that animal, you know?
That's because it's the saying. Everyone says that for those who don't like beer, the saying is, it tastes like horse piss. It's kind of like you never ate soap before, but how do you know that cilantro tastes like soap? So they're, oh, do you have the gene where cilantro tastes like soap? And I'm like, well, I never had soap, but I guess it tastes like soap, you know? It's kind of astringent and it's kind of bitter. So maybe that's akin to soap. I never had horse piss, but everyone always says that the taste is like, ha, it tastes like horse piss. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You know? Taking so far. That's just the saying. I didn't make up the saying. My ancestors made up the saying. I wasn't expecting the response to start with because it tastes like. It's like 马尿. They always say that beer tastes like 马尿. For those who don't like beer, it tastes like 马尿. Finally, S tier cooking.
This is an F tier room, but the cooking is S tier. Yeah. But shame about the room though. Shame about the room. Yeah.
I just think you're blind. So hopefully with the food, you maybe have like clearer vision or something, because you clearly don't understand.
The Chinese food will give him more clarity.
Power that the room has. You're just jealous that you don't have.
I will reconsider the rating when you consistently wear a helmet on stream. I will reconsider.
The way that Connor inhaled. Yeah, he just ate everything. He was so quiet too. I was like, is the food good? And he's like, mm-hmm. And then he was like, okay, well, I'm done. And I'm like, what? That's it? This stream's volume was low. I tried pumping it up, but maybe it was just the volume. But use your helmet, Granny. Oh, I did last week, but I'm glad that he liked the food. Bring Connor to the city of Cheng. Yeah, Chongqing. It's not even Cheng. It's Qing. So even if he did mess it up, but he did have good pronunciation, that's only an if. It's very hard for like a Western person to get the accent correct though. It'll be Chongqing. So Qingchong. It's not Cheng. It's Qingchong, not Chongqing. But I kind of want to go to Chongqing, but we'll see. Think we just have to consult the VTuber community. And I missed it. Something about cable management. He freaks. No, he's been in our house before. Like before he's even done the F tier, blah, 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 blah. Like seeing it online. He has been to our house like twice or 3 times before that. So he is fully aware of what the house looks like. And he did see the cables and he made comments about the cables before too. But he just, I don't know, he just has short-term memory loss and forgot how amazing it was, because when he first came, he's like, yo, this house is awesome. The tech is awesome. Yo, this looks amazing. Blah, 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 right? He was gassing it up. He was like fucking in love with this room. And then all of a sudden he has short-term memory loss and then he kind of forgot about everything. And I'm like, dude, did he just go blind? I'm kidding. So he was like S tier. I mean F tier. He was so quick with it too. He didn't even think it through. That's his problem. He didn't think it through. If he thought about it a little bit more, he would have given it an S tier. Yes. He knows what to expect. Taiwan walkies when McDonald's new Gundam collab. Dude, I'm just trying to make it to the Chiikawa collab that's going to be happening this Friday, man. I have an alarm and everything, so hopefully I can try to get it for, I don't know if it's going to be for breakfast or for lunch, but I'm going to try my best to try to get that Chiikawa collab because it looks so cute. It apparently got sold out the first hour for the last drop, so hopefully I'll be able to get something for this drop. Director Connor was inspecting his employees' houses. What is this one? Let's see. Whoa! McDonald's new Gundam collab features 2 exclusive RX-782 fig. They give you a whole ass figure? Man, and cups? They get all the good shit. We never get anything. 牛肉堡 Even I don't even know what that burger is, but that burger looks pretty good. Bro, should I eat McDonald's for dinner? Oh, I haven't had McDonald's in so long. It would be so tasty. But I'm not doing anything today. I'm just sitting on my ass all day. I can't. Oh my God, but some McDonald's would be so good. It's not even the Chiikawa collab time, but oh my God. I'm trying to save myself for the Chiikawa collab time so I can eat my McDonald's and also get my Happy Meal. Her McDonald's mental is weak. Dude, I haven't had McDonald's for like... No, I haven't had McDonald's for 5 months now. It was since the New Year, because I remember getting the New Year's like little deal package thing. They had a little gift about something. Yeah, I haven't had McDonald's since the New Year, so it's been 5 months. I've been doing pretty good. Don't do it, Giri. I'll eat it for you. Okay, you eat me the McDonald's, and then I'll keep the Chiikawa. Okay, perfect. Thanks, 20. 6 USD. Oh my God, look how... It's got little McDonald's on it! Anybody that I know live in fucking Taiwan, bro. It's so cute. It's fully transformed. Oh, and cups. I mean, the cups looks like you can probably buy it from like the random Gundam bases and stuff. Oh, it's already going on. There's no way that's still available, right? It's got to be sold out. The mugs will be officially launching. Oh, they're staggering it, but the mugs started already too. The figures are not sold separately and are strictly limited to 6 per transaction. A move which is intended to combat resale. 6? They allow 6? That's gonna combat resale? 6 is a lot, bro. The Chicoa thing, they're limiting it to 4, and I'm like, bro, limit it to 1. 1, not 4. 6? My God. Clearly, scalping is not a huge issue in Taiwan. 6. That's so generous of them. Taiwan bro send so she can never open it. I want to open it. It looks so nice. I swear, everyone gets everywhere else in Asia gets all the cool collabs. Japan doesn't get all the cool collabs. Giri annoying.
He's like, which door? And I'm like, you should know where the ketchup is. So like, part of it is I know I'm being annoying, so I just want him out.
Annoying? That couldn't be possible, right, Chad?
I think that was the clip that fucking doxed Shadow, bro. That's gotta be the. Listen.
You annoying? That couldn't be possible, right, Chad?
That was the. I swear to God, that is the clip that doxed us. Oh my God, our IRL friend is a fan of Connor's, so apparently he was watching the stream and he was like, oh, that girl is really familiar, but I can't quite point it out because I never really wear my mask around my IRL friends, right? Outside of COVID, and for COVID, you're not supposed to be with your friends anyways because it's lockdown. Anyway, and then he was like, oh, okay, well, really familiar, I can't put my voice on it. Anyways, continue to watch Connor. I bet it was this clip where Shadow was like, and then the next day, he was like, yo, are you in Japan? And I was like, what? Like, my Shadow, he was DMing Shadow. And then we ended up like catching up and everything because that friend didn't know he moved to Japan. And they were like, oh my God, you guys stream? Or like, what are you guys doing with Connor? And we're like, yeah, we stream now. We're VTubers, blah, blah, blah. This is our life now. And I was like, yeah, I kind of knew that it was Giri, but I couldn't quite tell. But what really sealed the deal was I heard you cackling, and I was like, that is 100% Shadow. I was like, I know that cackle from anywhere. So I wanted to hit you guys up to just make sure that was you. And he was like, yeah, no, that was me. That was my cackle. Literally got doxxed, bro, because Shadow's stupid ass laugh. He does laugh like that all the time when he's having fun, though.
Gets in the door, and he's like, which door? And I'm like, you should know where the ketchup is. So, like, part of it is I know I'm being annoying, so I just want him out.
You annoying? That couldn't be possible, right, Chad?
Fucking cackle, bro. Dude, that mask is like Superman's glasses or some shit. I feel like I'm not that unrecognizable without my mask. Because a lot of you guys say that like my voice is more recognizable than the mask. So clearly the mask is doing something. I'm already showing everything else. I'm only just hiding the 5% of my whole body, which is just the nose to the chin that I'm not showing. But clearly it's doing magical things, which is kind of what I want. So you can't recognize me IRL, I suppose. If I'm not speaking, then you can't tell me who I am. But that fucking laugh will yeah, anyways. You look a bit different from TO days. I do. From Toronto days, you mean? I do feel like I look better. Sharon sounded like a seagull. What the hell? Sharon sounded like seagull. I do feel like I had a small glow up in Japan compared to Canada. I definitely was not doing any glow ups in Canada. So if I do look different, I would like to think that it's because I look a little bit better now in Japan, with my skin better, body better, all that better. But I don't think I look like that different. But anyways, I do think I had a small glow up though, definitely. Who was that laughing? Shadow / Onibro / Sherry Dextroop / Shadow Corpa / Sharon / Sadong / Jerry / fucking that guy. You are huge. It's kind of easy to recognize even without a mask. No, well, hopefully people were just being polite and keep it that way, but no one's ever recognized me on my day offs and stuff like that. So I think that's pretty good. I don't know. But at cons and stuff, I feel like people don't really say hi to me until they hear me talk and they go like, oh, I knew you were Giri because I heard your voice, not because I knew you were Giri because you were tall. There's tons of tall girls. I'm not the only tall girl out there, you know? Thank you. I figured it would be Onibro, but I wasn't sure. What wireless earbud is Connor wearing? He's wearing mine. I'm sending it. So Connor has his own for his own streams, but the specific one that he's using for this stream is mine because we're using my TTS, so I'm sharing my earbuds. So I'm using the Huawei free clip. What is it called? Huawei Air Clip. That's the one that I use. The Shocks is the one that Shadow used to use, but then he lost it and then he upgraded to the Huawei too. They dropped the Sony Link Buds. That could be what Connor is using, but that's not the one that he's using here. He's using mine. So I'm going to stop rebranding. Oh my God. You can tell she habitually developed just a little bit of a whimsy tone in her voice growing up because it probably did work for her sometimes. Now, don't misinterpret this as me hating. It's part of the girl fail. I don't understand. What? Oh, not whimsy, whiny. See, Shadow, this is why when people go like, oh my God, I love your voice. I actually really, I get really happy for those who are like, oh my God, I love your streams. I love your voice. I think you sound so great and so unique. And I'm like, wait, really? Me? Because I always think that, I agree. I also think that I have a whiny, like if you ask Shadow, he's like, oh my gosh, she nags so much. It's the naggy tone. He always says that I sound so naggy. Because he doesn't do anything until I nag him 10 fucking times, or else he doesn't do it. If I ask him nicely the first time with no nagging tone, he just doesn't do it. So I have to ask again and again and again and again. And then by the 10th time, I'm nagging because I'm asking 10 times. So of course that counts as nagging. He's like, oh, your voice is so naggy. You know? Anyways, but I do know that I have a bit of a naggy, slightly whiny voice. I was always kind of aware about it, so I never really liked it as much. But I don't know how. I feel like you can't really change that. I feel like when I'm speaking, I try to listen to myself, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's not as naggy sometimes. And then I watch the VOD again, and I'm like, nope, still naggy or whiny. In any case, so that's why when people say, hey, I love your voice, I'm like, really? Really? You like my voice? You don't think it's annoying? Thank you. Because Shadow always says that I nag. I like your voice. Thank you. My cat loves your voice. Thank you. Your nagging voice is recognizable. I guess I have that working for me, maybe, or against me. I don't know if I want to be recognizable or not, but thank you. Annoying and lovable. Thank you. I tolerate your voice because I have to deal with it, so I can see chat. Okay, okay, all right. Don't worry. No one's going to second guess the fact that you're tolerating it. You're safe. You're safe. You're deaf, and I love your voice. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys.
I also learned
the shabong.
Not a bong. What is it called? The shabong. What?
Shabong.
I was trying to think of what was I trying to think of? Oh, I was trying to think of the word shisha, but then I also was like, well, it's not a bong because a bong is for marijuana. So I think in my head I was trying to find the word for shisha, but I couldn't quite find it. So I said shabong instead. Me when I hit the shabong, guys. Anyways. Just invest in a funny mask? No, not really. I don't think I want to have a silly mask. I feel like it kind of takes away from everything else. Shabong, shabong, she moved, she moved. Does GameMax hit the shabong? Maybe. Sometimes. It might be necessary. Technically, a bong is not for marijuana. Ask any head shop from the 2000s. That sounds like another slang word for a soap land. A head shop. I think the head shop probably has something to do with marijuana or crack, or I don't know. I don't know what else you can smoke that's not marijuana. Can you smoke crack? I don't know. But a head shop just sounds like another name for a soap land. Because you're there to get get head. Head shop equals to a pothead shop. Oh, so you don't get head there. That's a shame. Best giri gozaimasu reaction.
Thank you, Raiders. My name is Giri. Watashi wa itsumo giri gozaimasu. Thank you. They love it when I say it.
Don't ever say that ever again. While I'm around.
They love it when I say it. Look, they're so happy. Every single person is beaming ear to ear. I swear it. They don't look like it, but I swear that.
Not Connor, though.
Really?
But he never beams ear to ear for anything, so that's fine, I guess. They're beaming ear to ear. You're beaming ear to ear. Nothing can make Connor beam ear to ear. That's just what happens when you're naturally grouchy. It's in his nature, so that's fine, I guess. Assistant chef fired. Yes. Is this Gigi the VTuber? Huh? Do I sound like Gigi? The onigiri, it's onigiri the VTuber. Anyone know what that means? It doesn't mean anything. It basically came from, I did a collab with a YouTube content creator for Karekore. They are a well-established animation YouTube channel. And they wanted to do a collab with some Western social media personalities, and they actually asked for me. They requested for me, and they wanted to do a collab where they draw my character, they draw me in one of their skits and everything, and then we kind of I go part of their universe. I do a skit for myself, for them, and stuff like that, or short or whatever, and it was really cool. And it was just like a random line that I wrote in where I was like, I just kind of wanted to be whimsical. So I was like, oh, meshiagare, like here's the food, giri giri gozaimasu, kind of like, itadakimasu or something like that. But I wanted to tie in with my name. So it's something that's super, on spur of the moment. And then they posted on their video and then everybody watched it. And then they were like, oh my God, love the giri giri gozaimasu. Now you make it into a whole thing, and then so now I have to say it every time. Now I have to always say watashi wa itsumo giri giri gozaimasu. Anyways, yeah. VTuber where? VTuber here. Here. Right here in the kokoro, okay? It's about being a VTuber at heart. Peak Giri rage bait. This was when I didn't realize that you had to press Y. Oh, I have to. This was when I didn't realize that you had to press Y to interact with the puzzles, okay? This is the beginning of the game. I was still learning, so I think I deserve a little bit of grace here, okay? I genuinely was so confused. This is why we need an eye tracker. The thing is, I saw that red thing, so I really thought the red thing was going to do something, but every time I walked up to it, nothing happened because I forgot that you had to press Y to interact with it. So every time I walked up to it, and I was like, well, why isn't it doing anything? So maybe it's not the red thing. So I already knew it was the red thing from far away because that's the only thing that's shining. Like, I saw it. I just didn't know that you had to press a different button to interact with it. So I was just like, what, why is it shining, but it doesn't let me do anything? It seems so weird. New YouTube video just dropped. Yo, what is it?
But we have a special guest.
It's with Emily. Yay!
Now
The sniffer champion.
Oh, yes, I was definitely feeding
Oh,
her
no, yeah. She was trashing. She was like, listen, when you come on, don't even be nice to
The
them.
sniffer
They
champion.
suck.
Let's
We're
go.
gonna be making 2 things today.
What? Emma Richu shows me her strawberries. Now,
Yuki-san.
what a type. What?
No, the
Did I
Yuki-san
come up with that title? No
All
way.
you're doing is, like,
Giri,
you just cut
pin
the
it. I
vegetables,
can't pin
toss
it.
in the pot, put water in it, and then you just.
I am so excited.
How do you pin it?
I love Yuki-san.
The one thing that I really wanted to try in America, but I just never got the chance to, because I also didn't know where to get it, was the $25 strawberry from Erewhon.
Oh my god.
I can't see it. How do you pin it?
Like from Japan? Am I crazy?
I think that's the thing. Like, I think they're literally just like a pretty good quality Japanese strawberry. It's not even a top echelon of strawberries in Japan, but then somehow in America they put it like individual wrapping and they go $25.
Did I do it?
So stupid, dude. Everything I hear about
Is it
Erewhon
done?
sounds like a scam.
but I really
Trying to do it from far away
like,
from my computer, barely able to see a like minuscule print is really difficult. Did I do it?
Yes, I'm gonna ask you to mix everything.
Okay.
So we're gonna need Sonic and then 2 tablespoons of sugar.
Okay.
Everyone
I'm
play
just
it
gonna
while
eyeball
eating
sugar.
together
Oh,
with
okay,
Giri.
okay.
Oh, we can watch it later for dinner time. You're right. We can watch it later for dinner time. We'll save it. You replaced Valar's pin. Oh, did I pin the wrong thing? Did I do it? Is it bad? We're good? Oh, okay. Tell everyone to play the video on loop. Everyone play the video on loop or Shadow will eat his own socks in retaliation. If everyone clocks in tomorrow and I ask you, how many times have you watched the video? How many times have you watched this video? How many times have you watched it? And everyone says only once. That is unacceptable. The correct answer is at least 10 times, and I want to see the receipts. I want to see that video. How many times you rewatched it? Did you leave a like? Did you leave a follow? Did you leave a subscribe? Did you leave a comment? You have to do everything, and then you are now eligible for me to say, good job. Yeah. Doing my part, boss. Yeah. That's right. Just leave it on repeat, but silently when we're watching the stream. Just have it on the background. Just have it on loop, but just silently, so you can still listen to the stream. I'd like to see us eat his socks. Oh. He'll get very terrible indigestion, so you probably wouldn't want that. Can I get a good girl? If that's what you want, okay, maybe. I take back the rare jump scares.
Oishi. Okay, this guy looks weird.
Are you okay?
Ugh. Bro's got COVID, man.
What do I do?
Ugh.
He got scared from that? What a pussy. I didn't even jolt.
Shibar.
What a pussy. That wasn't even scary. And this guy is like, oh my god, you're scared of everything. And this guy just scared about a police officer spitting a ring out or something. He's such a scaredy cat. Oh my god, like what is he even scared about? I'm not scared about it. Oh my god, this guy, what a loser. Big L, anybody? Any big L's? Loser. It's his teeth. Oh, I think it came out. I thought he puked it out or something. Really overreacting. The next part where he jumps on you is the scariest part. I'm just saying, he always says that I'm a pussy. Look at who's the actual scaredy cat.
Okay. Bro, I don't like that at all. Is that 204? No. Oh my fucking god! Sorry.
What a scaredy cat! This guy's always laughing at me, saying I get scared at everything. What a freaking scaredy cat! At least he played it. I played it too, albeit only halfway. But I played it too. He's such a scaredy hamster. He's so scared. Oh my god, what a pussy. AAARE9 jump scare. More blood. Oh, what floor was it on? Oh, I hear her.
Okay.
Okay, watching back, that might have been an overreaction.
Hold on. I can't. Okay, hold on. I can't.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Okay, watching that back, I might have been a little overreacting, but I was genuinely scared at that time.
I'm not scared. Okay.
New ringtone unlocked. I don't think you would want that as your ringtone, okay? It's like, oh, it's 8 a.m. Actually, that might work. That might work. You know, I'll be like, holy shit, shut that off. Oh my God, I'm awake. Anything to make it stop. Oh my God. New message. That might work. Actually, that checks out. That checks out. Yeah, that'll 100% jump scare me.
There's more blood. Oh, what floor was it on? Oh, I hear her.
My wife asked what kind of seagull?
Okay.
Seagull? Not Seagal, right?
Okay. No,
Seagal is the last name.
Okay,
that was the rare Steven Seagal.
Hold on. I can't.
I was so scared.
Okay, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm not scared.
I'm not scared.
I'm not scared.
I would never be scared. What? That's a game for babies.
Is the gun out already? Isn't it out? You get 30 bullets.
I'm not scared. I wasn't scared at all. I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Me? Scared? Get on my level. Okay? They're scared of me. I'm not scared of them. Gary hating on Obama.
Obama kind of like spat on me a little bit in like not in a cutesy way, and then he kicked me when I was down, and then I kind of was depresso for a little bit. So, yeah. So no Obama, bad. I'm kidding.
Lolliger? Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I'm not sure why I talked about Obama spitting on me, but sure.
たくさんのことに押しつぶされそうなところへ降ってきたそのお話はまるで雲の糸のようで果たして天に昇れる糸なのか絡め取られて捕食されてしまうの
The Cajo ceiling? Eh? What happened? Oh, Shadow walked past me, so I got rid of the tracking. I was like, what? Why am I off the screen? I don't know what this is. The Cajo spin ceiling fan? What is that? Hold on, I'm trying to recalibrate. This is 20. Girl! Oh my God, this guy keeps running in front of the tracking and then I lose tracking. I think I'm okay now. Okay, I think I'm okay now. Cajo forbidden technique. I mean, Cajo's coming over tomorrow, so if it is a technique, then maybe we can try it tomorrow. But I might be a bit too tall. I think I'm gonna break everything if I do it. Finally, Giri can try the helicopter. Wait, is she gonna do it? Helicopter. Wait, dude, she didn't even try it. I forget that you can buy those boxers in Don Quixote. So if I really do want to try it, I probably can. They sell the ones with flamingo heads, elephant trunks. They sell a bunch. I kind of want to try it. Whatever Giri can, they should show. Whenever Giri can, they should show us. Damn, she ain't got no DIH? Die? She got no... Oh, did. But hers is still bigger than mine. I mean, yeah, it is pretty substantial, isn't it? It is pretty substantial. I was like, what is a DIH? I thought he was trying to spell DHL, but he didn't know how to spell DHL, so he misspelled it as DIH. And I'm like, what the hell is what's a die? What's a di? Are those Chinese inches? Yeah, that's giving a full 2 Chinese inches. Dare I say. A chicken's head is more stable than a $5,000 camera gimbal.
A chicken's head is more stable than a $5,000 camera gimbal, and someone actually proved it. All you have to do is shake its body. You'll notice everything else is moving, but the head barely moves at all. It looks like it's fixed in midair. But here's the crazy part. Someone actually strapped a camera to a chicken's head and took it out on a speedboat. The boat is crashing through rough water. Everything on board is shaking, but the footage comes out incredibly smooth. Then they tried it on a motorcycle
that poor
at high
chicken,
speed,
man.
and the result
That
was
chicken is like,
exactly
dude,
the
you
same.
wouldn't believe
Clear,
that
stable,
poor
almost
chicken.
no shake.
Dude, the
So how
chicken's
does a
like,
chicken
yo,
even do
you
this?
wouldn't believe
Chickens
what I
can't
did this
stabilize
afternoon.
What they see by moving their eyes like humans do.
Why
So their
is he
brains develop a
kayaking with
very
a chicken?
precise
Is this
reflex.
animal
Every
abuse?
time the body moves, the neck instantly adjusts in the opposite direction, keeping the head as still as possible.
This chicken is
So the
strapped in
image
front
it
of a
sees does not
kayak.
shake with the body. That lets it
They should
keep
put him on a
tracking the
plane
target in
next.
front of it. And this happens almost in real time, faster than many of the mechanical systems we've built. Nature figured out camera stabilization thousands of years ago, and even today we're still spending huge amounts of money trying to catch up.
Wait, so what did they actually say why the chicken can do that? Like, why can chickens have a stable head and never move anything else? It's like actively calculating where the head should be versus where the body is going, right? What is the science behind it?
A chicken's head is more stable than a
See
$5,000 camera
That's
gimbal.
actually so impressive, though. Maybe we should just strap our camera onto a chicken. And that will actually get conversation started, so it'll be easier to stream and talk to strangers and get like engagement bait, right? Where people go like, oh my god, cool camera, and they're like, yo, thanks, you like my chicken? And they're like, yo, that's a chicken, you know? And then for like stream and stuff, maybe it'll be more likely that we get let into things because I'm holding a chicken. They can't really see the camera part of it, so it doesn't freak people out. But because they'll be like, oh, that's okay, let her in, she's holding a chicken. You know, like she's not holding a camera. So I feel like there's a world of opportunity opening to us if we actually got a chicken camera. This could be a thing. Just don't enter any fried chicken restaurants. Oh shit. I've been to a few fried chicken restaurants already. Or roast chicken. Roast chicken is better. Chickens are natural predators. They are. And when they run, their whole body is moving around. So they need to see worms and other animals they want to eat. They're predators? I thought chickens eat corn. That's a cheap way to film. The price you pay is cleaning up chicken poop. It's not the most pleasant of smells if you aren't used to being around them, but it's still less work. It's still less rank than cats. Thank God for cat litter smells the worst. I raised a bunch of little chicks when I was a teenager, so I'm pretty comfortable around them. The worst part was when they were slow. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well. Wow, okay, next comment. I am now imagining that took a turn for them. I thought they were going to keep talking about the smell of the chicken poopy, but instead he was like, no, yeah, and it really put me off chickens because everything got slaughtered. The whole family got slaughtered. Oh my, dear God. Guys, check out the camera strapped to my bird. I feel like it's a lot more incognito than a camera. You know? I'm now imagining Flintstones having gimbal tripods or selfie sticks with chicken. The only organic gimbal camera should pose a problem in customs. Plus, you have to replace it every 5 years. That's actually pretty good. I feel like the camera you have to replace every 2-3 years anyways, because there's always like a new one that comes out, right? So, it's pretty good. Hold my beer, the challenge for Geary. Oh! Bro, she is so fucking... I can't even imagine how many kilograms it's in one hand. That's actually so impressive, the Oktoberfest thing. How many is that? Is that what 1 pint is? I actually don't really know what a pint is. And there is 2, 4, 6, 7. 7 pints in one hand.
That's about 35 kilograms.
In one hand? I can't even lift 1 plate, which is 25 kilograms in one hand. Wait, 35 kilograms? There's no way 7 beers is like 70 pounds. That's too much. It's not too much. Is it really that much? That's a liter per mug. I literally can't even lift one plate. One plate is 25 kilograms, right? I have to do that with both hands, and I can barely lift it. So if the
girls are
thing
built
is on
different,
top,
and
there's
it's
no
a
way.
Marjorie. That a different calculation.
Oh my god, each keg is 1 liter plus the weight of the mug. And yeah, it's also glass. Like at the gym, if you have to put the plate on the top, it's over for me. I can't lift it up. She has like extra bands on her wrist to protect it. Oh my god. How is her wrist not giving out? Holy, I can't even lift a heavy pot, let alone 37 kilograms. More like 10 kilograms. 10 kilograms is a bit more doable, but still very heavy. She has boobs. I don't think the boobs are doing anything. Do they actually give you stabilization? The belt also helps. Damn. I'm just realizing how weak I am. You can see her deltoids and traps flex under her outfit. Nice. Like, dude, you can see her arms just going crazy. 10 kilograms is not very heavy. That's like 20 pounds or something, right? But in one hand, also, in one go is okay. But if that's your job, that's back and forth. That's very frequent. So I think that's the hard part. The way she holds it splits the weight feeling. And then she also has the kinetic tape, like the kinesiology tape. So maybe it helps her wrist become a bit stronger. There's spring cleaning, and then there's Oni Mom cleaning. Gary's merch stash after Oni Mom visits. Dude, I swear to God, man. My mom literally the day before she left, her most recent visit, she was like, oh, do you have anything for me? And I was like, what? Did I forget to like give her money? Did I promise her something? Because she sounded very stern and demanding. It's like, are you forgetting anything for me? And I'm like, what did I forget? Like, I don't think I promised her anything specific, but like, does she need money? Does she need clothes? Like, what does she need? And then she was like, yeah, you promised that you were going to look through the merch and whichever ones you don't want, you were going to give to me. And I was like, oh, my merch. And she was like, yeah, do you have any for me? And I was like, oh, okay. And I can tell that she was eyeing my Agent Ink bag because it was actually really big and really comfortable. And she was using it the whole time she was here this time around because she was able to hold her umbrella, her wallets, like everything, right? And I was like, do you like this bag? Do you want this bag? And she was like, yeah, I like that bag. Are you sure you don't need it? I don't have to have it if you don't want it. She's like playing the modesty game, right? And I was like, no, Mom, I don't need it. You can have it. Although I probably would have liked to have kept it, but you know, it's okay. It's for my mom. So I was like, no, you can have it. She's like, are you sure? I don't want to take anything that's yours. And I was like, no, Mom, you can take it. So she took she was like literally going through my merch box. And she was like, I want a stuffy too. Like, I want an onion. And I was like, I only have one. I'm sorry. And she was like, okay, then can you give it to me? And I was like, well, unfortunately, I do stream with it. And I do actually show it off on stream a lot. So I really can't give you that one as much as I would love to give you one, Mom. But that one I really can't, like, part ways with, like the onion. And she was like, okay, so what else can you give me? And I was like, I'll just have a look around. I'll give, and then, you know, if I have doubles of anything, I can give it to you. So she took the Agent Ink bag and everything. But speaking of merch, the Orchid 8 drop is actually still active. I believe starting next week, there will be a discount. She actually came into my house and shook me down, 100%. She was like, can I have this? Can I have this? Can I have that? I want to show it to my friends. So yeah, anyways. So I think starting from next week, I will have a discount going on. I actually forgot if it was 10% or 15%. So for those who have been thinking about it, contemplating it, but not sure or haven't quite decided or bit the bullet, starting, I think next week, I have to double check. I do have a discount going on for Orchid 8. So if you are still eyeing the gym tee, the sweatpants, the crew neck, a desk pad, acrylic standee, glasses holder, all these amazing things. It will be on discount, I think, starting next week. The Orchid 8 Merch is still available. Again, nothing is on pre-order. Everything is in inventory and in stock. So if you were to actually get it on the discount starting from next week, you will be able to get your shipment pretty much instantaneously within the next few business days. If you live in North America, if you're overseas, it might take a little bit longer, but no pre-orders. You don't have to wait 2 years to get your order, not even 6 months. You can pretty much get it within the business week. If you order, let's say on a Monday, you can probably get it by Thursday. So if you're still thinking about the Orchid 8 merch, now's your time to get it, but I think I will be having a discounted sale starting next week, and I'll get back to you on that if I remember. I should confirm it. But yeah, Orchid 8 / onigiri if you're looking for all the cool merch, and there's a freebie in there. There's a freebie. If you want to know what it is, there's a freebie. I ordered the bundle. Let's fucking go. I appreciate it. Thank you. They were going like, do you want to do the order? Do you want to do a discount next week or something like that? So I was like, oh yeah, I probably can, but I have to confirm with them if we decide on next week or not. Is it accessible to Southeast Asia? I think it is, but delivery might be a little bit expensive for Southeast Asia just because it's shipping from the US. But you might have to check it out at checkout to see what the actual shipping price is. Are you going to throw all of the Southeast orders in the bin? What? What would that have to do with me? It doesn't go through me and then to you. It'll go directly to you guys. Can we get a hoodie next time? I've been doing hoodies this whole time. I feel like every time I do a drop, it's always a hoodie. So this time I want to switch it up a little bit with a crew neck. Do you guys prefer crew necks or hoodies? Both are pretty nice, but I felt like I always do a hoodie, so I kind of want to switch it up a little bit with a crew neck instead. Next dance cover. Yeah, that's how it's happening. Have you seen the Cat's Eye choreography videos? No. You can put them through mod chat. I can look at it. I don't think I know which ones. There's no way I can do this, guys. 0%. I would need a hip replacement, shoulder replacement, knee replacement, neck replacement. There's no way. I cannot get movements that exact. There's no way. Bionic Gary. Only a robot can do this, not me. Even if Naya can teach me, I won't be able to execute the moves because it's so technical. And I don't know how to isolate my body like this. Yeah, they need to make some like old people friendly videos for sure. They need old people friendly ones. But he's doing a great job. The popping sound will be part of the choreography at this point. Just throw my shoulders out and just let it pop with the music. Slay. Slay. Crash out, detonated. Three parts. A signal, east point. Distributor. Why do they separate everything? In a time of crisis, these things need to be together. Because then at a time of crisis, you have to send 3 different people through all different parts of this. It's stupid. It's just stupid. It's bad math. Why Signal receiver, east point. Distributor, midpoint. Relay, west.
Joe's.
Mid. Oh, so it's just a line.
I'm just like, why?
Avoid contact with at all costs. If combat, and we'll deal with it quickly.
It's like general horror. I know a shortcut. Let's go through the crypt. Yeah, and I'm just like, bro. And we didn't cause it this time. I'm just like, I already know Resident Evil is like they make you round and round in circles and do like one checkpoint is like 4 different things to do together, and then you have to do one by one, and then you do the. I already know that's kind of the style of the game where they make you kind of explore and do everything. But dude, I'm just like, for an emergency, why do you have to send 3 different people out in 3 different places? It obviously makes sense that everything should be together, right? I know for the sake of the game, it's like this, right? So you can like, you know, enjoy the game more. But goddamn, I'm just like, if I have to go collect 1 more fuse from a house that is literally locked with 5 locks, I am going to shit myself. To be fair, that section was looped, so to add more time to that section than it needed to be. Circles, I'm worried about ammo, and I guess the zombies. It's too much. It's superfluous. It's too much. That time when Giri almost stole onigiri. Oh. Thank God it's wrapped. Cried a little. Eh? Oh my God, I didn't pay. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just got up and left. Oh my God. I wouldn't have remembered if it wasn't for my umbrella. How did I forget? I think I just scanned and then I'm like, okay, it's in the bag now. That means I paid. And then I left and then I was like, oh shit, my umbrella. And then I went back to get my umbrella and then I realized, wait a minute, did I pay? And then I think I saw the screen that had the no pay, like I still have my scanned stuff in there. And I'm like, oh my God, how did I miss that? Like a true thief, casually? It wasn't on purpose, I swear. Oh yeah. Thank God it's wrapped. I'm like, let's go. Okay, let's go. I got my goods. Forgot my umbrella. Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was literally about to go home, man. Your instinct for criminality is strong. No, it was an accident, I swear. Do they have the beep thing? I mean, the honor system is quite strong in Japan, and really theft is theft is punished really, really strongly in Japan. They don't take theft as like petty theft. Like it's a really serious thing. So I think one, honor system is very strong. Also, like the downside, I guess, of being caught is like you will have a very, very horrible time and maybe a long time in jail. So it's a pretty good deterrent as well. So I don't think a lot of these places have the scanner that America has, but also there's just not a lot of theft in general. But this time, remember, she was streaming it. She does it all the time. No, I don't steal at all, like ever, never. Don't worry about it. It happens with the elderly. New video for you, Zimmy. Here are 10 warning signs of Alzheimer's. Memory loss that disrupts daily life. Oh my God, I didn't pay. Challenges in planning or solving problems. Difficulty completing familiar tasks at home, at work, or at leisure. Confusion with time or place. Trouble understanding visual images. Is this really Alzheimer's? New problem with words in speaking or writing. Misplacing things and not being able to retrace steps. Decreased or poor judgment. Withdrawal from work or social activity. Changes in mood and personality. This is clearly one. I'm pretty sure you could find clips. I'm pretty sure I talked about all of these things today. Memory loss, I talk about it all the time. Challenges of planning, I talk about it all the time. Difficulty completing familiar tasks, I pretty much am probably doing it right now.
Confusion with time or place. That's every other stream. Trouble understanding visual images. Also every other stream. New problem with words. That's literally today. I can't even speak properly. Misplacing things and not being able to. That's also every other stream. Decreased or poor judgment. Also every stream. Withdrawal from work. I was talking about it today about hanging out in VC and stuff. Changes in mood and personality. Also every day. Also when I get my period. So maybe when I have my period, I have Alzheimer's. Who knows? I think I have Alzheimer's. She scores 10 out of 10. This is my first time getting a perfect score. My mom will be so proud of me. I feel like I actually have some clips that prove these points. This is amazing. I'll save this in my notes. Unfortunately, my personal life is pretty full. And I'll just post short ones that I clipped on Twitch. But thanks for the suggestion. Oh my God. You know we have more clippers in Onimart than just Zimmy, right, guys? You do know that, like, we have, you know you can clip for yourself too, right? If you saw something funny and you're like, oh my God, that's so clippable. You know you can clip by yourself, right? You don't have to be like, oh my God, that's so funny. Zimmy? Oh, Zimmy! Clip for you! Like, everybody has access to the clip button. Yes, Zimmy does a great job, and I appreciate it. I always appreciate clippers, fan artists, anybody who go out of their way to make content for your streamer. Every streamer appreciates it. I also appreciate it a lot. I never have really had a dedicated like a clipper or one that wants to clip for me. So when Zimmy came around, it made me really happy, honestly. That somebody wants to clip me and, you know, has fun doing it, and everyone else appreciates it too. But you know you can clip too, right? If it's something that you really like, you don't have to be like, oh, Zimmy, get to work. I can clip, but I'm lazy. Oh my God. And Zimmy isn't? Well, that was cute. Cute that I almost stole. I'm glad that you thought it was cute. Thank you. Zimmy, your clipper. VDF approved mask. Oh. Even drinking? Even drinking? That's actually wait, should I get one of those so I can actually eat in peace and I can actually show you the delicious food? But sometimes it dribbles down my chin a little bit and it's gonna get my mask dirty. Like if I'm eating noodles and stuff. Maybe. It's just 2 masks? It looked kind of freaky. Yeah, drinking is kind of freaky. It's 1 mask. But honestly, as a mask, what is it even doing? If you're wearing a mask, it's to prevent like germs and whatever, right? But if your mask can open in the middle, what the fuck is it blocking? It's not blocking anything. This is a terrible health mask. Like, I'm assuming you wear a mask to prevent pathogens and germs from flying into your nose, through your mouth, all that stuff. So what is this preventing? Nothing. This is the better mask? No. It's like you might as well be wearing it. Dude, the hentai virus, I was reading up about it. Well, not reading up, but I think I saw a video about it. So apparently it's getting a lot more like international or whatever. It's kind of like making its rounds. But the good thing is, so COVID was like a respiratory thing, so it was like airborne. But apparently the hentai virus is through rodents. So it's kind of like the bubonic plague. So we could be really, really royally fucked. Or if we're just careful and we maintain quarantine and, you know, we don't touch weird things on the floor, and I don't know how the rodents pass the hentai virus to humans, but like how specifically. But if we stay away from rats and stuff like that, I think we should be okay. It's either going to be a bubonic plague and everyone dies, or we'll be more or less okay because we learn to not eat from rats. It spreads with heavy contact, apparently. The issue is that it's really deadly. I did hear about that. Not hentai virus. I misspoke. Hentavirus. Misinformation strikes again. Is it not from rats? I heard that it is from rats, that it's not airborne. Airborne makes it a lot more difficult because you can breathe it in by accident. You can also contract it with your eyes, right, with COVID. But the hantavirus is with rats. So if you're really like in a more or less clean city or place, country, or you're not like eating off the ground where rats might be, like you might be okay, I think. But it's spread with saliva. Ooh, Paris is fucked. Paris and New York, they're all fucked, I think, as far as if rats is the concern. Rat droppings, yeah. But if someone, yeah, so if you stay away from rat droppings, it should be fine, right? Maybe. Oh no, Geary. GameStop's power packs allow the retailer to squeeze money from customers without ever handing out a real Pokemon card? Hmm? Holy. Mega reading. Made me yawn a little. Pokemon cards are already way more expensive, but the retailer isn't. Is there a TLDR? Dear Claude, please summarize this. There are small sets of cards compiled at GameStop itself, followed up with launching a digital. Oh. They're doing a Logan Paul. A digital version of the. Oop, no. I will not fall for your scam, GameStop. They're launching a digital version of Power Packs, which allows users to buy and trade digital versions of physical cards. They're doing a Logan Paul. Gamba, a live on stream. No. I don't condone this kind of stupid behavior. I don't gamble on stream. That's very bad. Tomorrow we're gonna see a GameSpot sponsor. There's more than one line of text, bro. There's so much. There's too much text. Also so small. It allows resellers to pocket the most valuable cards while making a profit. It's just like a Logan Paul, no? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, like, now that I've kind of like been through, like going through secondhand retailers and buying things that are market price or marked up and trying to be patient and buy MSRP but line up only to get 2 packs or something like that, I'm a little bit out of love with the Pokemon card stuff. Like, I don't really go to Pokemon card shops anymore, even on my off time. Yesterday, Shadow was like, I want to eat fish. And I was like, well, that's really rare. Apparently, Claude told him that eating salmon will make skin really good. And he was like, you need to eat salmon too, you fucking hag. He did call me that, trust me. Word for word, I'm not even lying. So he was like, you should eat more salmon because you're getting old and ugly and wrinkly. Word for word, I'm not even lying. He said that word for word. I'm kidding. But he was like, you should eat salmon then, like 3 to 4 times a day. So let's go eat sushi. So we went to like Sushi Row or whatever. And then that Sushi Row has like a car shop nearby. So we were looking for other things as well. So we happened to pass the card shop. And then we were like, do you want to go in? And then we kind of just looked at it so briefly. And then I was like, you know what? I'm kind of over it. Like, I feel like the cards don't entice me as much anymore. It doesn't make me as excited anymore because I just know that it's probably marked up. The ones that I probably really like, it's going to be at least $100, $200. So why am I even here? And then like if I were to line up for the new sets and stuff, I'll just get 1 pack. I can't even get a whole box to really open a lot just to see my luck. I'm just going to get 2 packs every 2 weeks. It's like, you know, fuck this shit. So I'm a little bit like out of love with the Pokemon cards a little bit recently. Like I still like my own personal collection, but just to like buy more and go out there to look at what new cards there are and I'm a little bit tired of it now. Everybody is just reselling and scalping it anyways. Yeah, the hit like that, the dopamine is kind of gone. Yeah. Geary repping the sunk cost positive. Yeah, like you know what, I paid what I paid for the Pokemon cards and I still really enjoy my collection. I still think it's very, very pretty, but I don't get that same excitement anymore going into the card shops, looking at new cards or to see where I can buy new packs. It's just not as fun anymore. No more, well, that doesn't mean I don't like Pokemon. I'm just talking about the cards specifically. My gram lives in a home now. She says they serve fish 4 times a week for brain health. Yeah, Shadow says that you're supposed to eat 3 to 4 servings of salmon every week to increase like skin health, because it's not the omega-3. It's the thing that makes salmon orange, like a beta carotene almost, or something like that. But it's supposed to be really good for your skin. So he's like, from now on, you're eating salmon or sushi 3 times a week. And I'm like, hey, I'm not arguing. If I get to eat sushi roll or kura sushi 3 times a week, I'm like, yo, man, I guess I have to do what I gotta do, you know? But we just eat like the lean salmon. Just take fish oil. Shadow says that it's not the oil, it's the some chemical that makes the salmon orange, but I don't really know. I mean, I ate sushi yesterday and it was pretty good. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm not actually going to commit exactly 3 to 4 servings a week. That's quite a lot, but maybe once a week or something. Yeah, the Ditto card. So I never got it graded. I don't know what the market price is going for the Ditto card, but I saw someone was selling it at like a secondhand retailer, ungraded, for like $800 or something like that. And I'm like, dude, is that just like some random price tag someone assigned, or does it actually go for $800? I don't know. But you know the Korean Ditto card, promo card that they were handing out in Korea when the Ditto Park was opened? I think somebody was listing it on Mercari for the equivalent of like 800 Canadian. So like USD, it will be like 650 or something like that, ungraded. And I'm like, I didn't verify if that's real. I didn't verify if it was AI, if it was Photoshop, if that was market price, or if it's just some random guy that's like, I'm going to sell it for $2,000 and someone's going to buy it, you know? So I don't actually know if it's a good indicator of the real value, but I do know that it is pretty expensive now. I don't have it graded. I don't have any of my cards graded right now. Everything is still just in this little pocket. But once I have like a bunch, then maybe I'll grade them, but I'm in no hurry. I feel like grading is also kind of a scam right now. You can pay to get a PSA 10. Sometimes it just takes a long time to get it back, and I'm just like, again, a little falling out of love with the whole Pokemon card thing. So I'm just kind of like, I'll just keep it in my collection and enjoy it for myself for now. Saw somebody selling a PSA 10 for like 700 Canadian in Korea. Then maybe it was graded. I could have swore the picture wasn't graded, but in any case, it's going for quite a bit. If it's 700 graded, that means it's probably like 200-300 ungraded, which is crazy. But Valor was very generous enough to give me one because he went to the Pokemon, the opening of it, and he gave me the promo card. That's why I was like, yeah, I have one, because he gave me one. But I have it. It's in my little treasure box of different like special valuable cards. Sometimes I steal it too. Yeah, I just heard that ever since like the huge reboom of Pokemon cards from like 2-3 years ago, it just feels like everything is a little bit dirty and underhanded, and then like it kind of just takes away the purity and sanctity of the thrill of the collection, you know? Or like, oh, is it a PSA 10? I guess we'll never know. But if you can buy your way around it, then what even is the point, you know?
Hit me harder.
My anxiety says nope. Yeah, like what if they take it?
Yeah, really spank that ass. Yeah, hit me harder.
What? What? What now? Freaky grandma.
Hit me harder. Yeah, hit me harder. Yeah, really spank that ass. Yeah, hit me harder.
Now, I must be talking about a cat, considering there's a picture of a cat there. And my guess, if memory serves me, because I don't have Alzheimer's, my guess is, you know how some cats really like to be spanked on their ass really hard? And some cats don't. Like, they just don't want to be touched at all. But sometimes they like it really aggressive. I think I was making a comment on that. Arthalos, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you.
Yeah, really spank that ass. Yeah, hit me harder.
And then she will say, did I say that? I didn't say that. I would never say things like that. More clips, more receipts, ma'am. This is a Wendy's. I think I was talking about cats. Okay? and how they like to get their butts spanked really hard because they're freaky and aggressive like that, okay? Let's hope her cushion's fine for RE9 overtime tomorrow. That was great, guys. Oh my god, my cushion has a huge ass imprint because I'm so, like, nervous. Should I take a picture, or is that too much? Okay, that might be too much. I was going to take a picture and show you guys, but I feel like that's borderline Sakuhara at that point, right? Never mind. Let me just flatten out my little cushion. No, it's not the swamp ass. It's because I have a little soft cushion. So after sitting in one position for a long time, it just made an indentation into it. It's not sweat. It's like an indentation. Missed a banger tweet. What tweet? I don't think there was one. Was there a tweet? It's the bones, probably. Aim assist can never cure blindness. Oh, no, I'm not going to waste that. There was a third guy. Oh! I was like, what is it auto-locking onto? I'm like, this gun is so stupid. Why is it auto-locking to something that I can't even... I was literally at that point silently getting frustrated. I was like, hello, this game is so stupid. It's actually broken. Like, why is it like jumping on the auto lock when I'm trying to like find zombies? Like, I wish it would do its job. Like, I was secretly getting really frustrated with it because it keeps on like flicking to the same position, and I'm like, the dang thing is broken. The dang thing is broken. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, and then I'm like, oh, that's why. That's why. Did Grandma forget her readers again? I don't need reading glasses. Thank you very much. Gary's officially crazy.
We're going to eat Uzbek food today. It's going to be really delicious, and I'm really excited. I think it's going to go really great. But yeah, your mama stinks. Anyways, so what'd you guys do today? Oh, really? That's so funny because that's what
I remember the context to this. It was because the camera was kind of like on the floor-ish, so it's like more handheld. Oh, sorry, hands-free, so I can say my good mornings and everything. This is when I first like started stream, and then I was at the station. I was getting a lot of weird looks, and I think it was just because I'm clearly to them because they can't see the camera right away, and no one would assume I'm talking to a camera right away. So to them, I'm just talking to a beam. So to other people, I must look crazy as fuck. Like, I just really need like 10x the dose of medication. I'm schizo like out of my wazoo and just talking to a wall for like 20 minutes, you know? So I was trying to reenact what people are seeing because you guys were like, oh, Gary's getting weird looks again when people pass me. And I was like, well, yeah, because I probably look fucking crazy because they can't see and assume that there's a camera there. So they just think that I'm talking to myself, and that's probably what it looks like to other people, just talking to a beam, you know? That was the context.
we're going to go eat Uzbek food today. It's gonna be
Samantha
really delicious.
Onimar,
I'm
you
really
need to
excited.
take your
I'm really
medication.
excited.
The crash was 5 years ago. Chat's gone. They can't hear you. No, they can still hear me. They can still hear me. It's like Shutter Island. It's like they still are alive. I know it. I can set them free. They're just behind this beam. If I just talk for long enough and strongly enough, they can hear me and I can bust them out. Finally, she found someone in her own level to talk to. The guy with the white hoodie just saw and walked through. Yeah, I had a lot of people just look at me and go like, "What's wrong with her?" We've officially lost her. She has gone to the Neverlands. I think Grandma needs to go to old VTuber home. I'm a VTuber. It's like, oh God, there she goes again. Yeah. It happens. Moko onigiri. Oh. I'm like, what?
Huh? What's there? I'm an onigiri. Moko onigiri. Moko onigiri. Hi.
She became
Can you
me.
imagine if I fell asleep ASMR? Moko go sleeping ASMR just.
There's definitely going to be someone that likes that. She's making it sound like it's a bad thing. It's so cute.
Would you really want that?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes, we would. Why would we not want that? That sounds amazing. Why is she making it sound like it's a bad thing? But she did become me for a day, so I guess I'm kind of cool like that. Bao bao means giri giri gozaimasu. Dough but whole.
It's very fermented.
Oh yeah, that's a
That's a good butthole. Oh my god, actually does look like a butthole. It even wrinkles.
that's a good hole. Yeah, the wrinkles. I was gonna say the wrinkles on the dough actually make it look so good. That's a good fermented butthole right there. I mean, like dough thing.
I slap it.
Bessie thought that was herself. I can't.
Oh yeah.
That's a good hole, man. You can't deny that's not a good hole. That is a I don't even know what I was making this time because I make a lot of fermented doughs, but that's a good dough. Reload mogging. Oh.
Give it a second.
It was so patient with me.
I like how I just stood there.
It's like, oh, yeah, you reload, bestie, reload. It's okay, I'll wait. Literally reloading, and the zombie is like, oh, you need a second? Okay, that's cool. Let's go.
Oh, give it a second.
The zombies are so patient. Whenever I tell her to give it a second, I got mocked because I have to reload. Damn discrimination. Girl, you already have a son now, okay? So you have nothing to complain about, all right? Oh my God. Steph Chris over here talking like he gets to reload. He already has a son. What you're fine. You have no right to talk about the reloading anymore. The zombie was hella respectful. I know, right? You gotta love a zombie that respects a girl's time and pace, you know? Sometimes everybody's just in a hurry, always rushing us.
So anyway,
now we have two sniffers.
It was so delicious. It was so yummy. It smelled いい匂いだった。いい匂いだった。バラの匂い、バラの香ばしい。バラの香り。すごくいいだった。Oh my.
What are you even talking about? What was I smelling?
If they use a patty, oh my fucking god.
Oh, I was talking about Yuzu's panties. I was like, what was I even talking?
It was so delicious.
Okay, my mic ran out of batteries. We're so back. Oh, damn it, I have to recalibrate. I was saying how everything in my house smelled like yakitori. Hello? Oh. It's not. Get out of my zone. Okay. My mic ran out of batteries, but we should be good now. The yappening is now recommencing. But yeah, I was saying how everything just smelled like yakitori. Connor said that his hand still smells like garlic after your collab. It does? He didn't even cut that much garlic. What do you mean? He was using the smacking technique, so he really didn't have to touch that much garlic, and he was mincing everything. It's not like he was like massaging with his hand or doing like the what is it called? The fine grater where you really get the juices all over your fingers and stuff. He was just smacking it and mincing it. What do you mean? He only treated like what 8 cloves of garlic, and he's still complaining about the smell of the garlic. What a baby. What a baby. Oh, this was the... Come on. What's happening? Oh! How was I supposed to know it's gonna open backwards? I was like, I'm so ready. Oh, I'm so ready, motherfucker. I was ready for the worst, man. My whole body was tense for that one. I was ready for the worst. Can you imagine if a zombie actually snuck up behind me and I didn't know? I would have been dead and I don't even know why. I would have been like, the door didn't even open. What do you mean? I was super locked in. I was ready to come fight whatever was coming my way, man. Same situation. I wish something walked in. I wish something walked in for a jump scare. Never change, Gran. Oni is not known for their smarts. And damn, if only a zombie would have attacked her. That's what I'm saying. It would have been hilarious and I wouldn't even have known. Is someone else's video? Oh. Oh! How was I supposed to know it's gonna open backwards? I was like, I'm so ready. Oh, I'm so ready, motherfucker. Oh, you can't catch me. I was so ready. I was like, not today. He thought he was locked. He thought he was trapped. He was so scared. Bro, I would never live that down. I would be so freaking embarrassed. I would never live that down if the guy didn't know what I was doing or what I was thinking. Hell nah. She also is he getting sucked off right now? Oh, that's the one where the I'll leave them to it for a second. Let's just explore the rest of it. I think the chairman's busy. It looked like the chairman was getting humped, or the chairman was humping somebody. I forgot who was on top and who was on the bottom, but it looked like the chairman was humping somebody, and I was like, well, it's clearly I shouldn't.
You know, like what, like a marijuana ball, right? And then like someone else sucks it, filters it through the lungs, spits it back out, and then you suck it, so it's like an extra purified, clean hit of like a blunt or whatever. This is what I heard. I don't know anything about it. Like actually, but I know I was extreme.
I say a lot of things on stream, don't I?
Done any? I heard about it. It's like that. So it's like.
I say a lot of streams. I say a lot of things on stream, don't I? Oh, what she heard? But that actually is what I heard. I had a friend who told me about it, where it's like to get the most purified hit of a marijuana thingy, and it has to be like, you know, a really good friend or someone that really, really loves you and appreciates you, because not everybody's willing to do this for you. Like you have to like have it filter through someone else's lungs, because that is the most pure, most like complete way of purifying something. And then when they exhale it back out, you inhale that, and that is the most like cleanest, no waste, like smoke of marijuana or something. That's what I heard. Like, I mean, I never tried it with anybody. I never did marijuana or anything, but you know, that's what I heard. That's actually wrong. Once you inhale it, all the chemicals are absorbed, and the next person is inhaling just your carbon dioxide. Oh, so they lied to me. They lied to me. Wait, what? I can imagine Giri grabbing her friend's face and sucking it out. Ew! That's kind of dangerous. Hopefully he's like doing reps with like a weight that he can definitely handle, but that seems dangerous. This is definitely like a, yo, dude, I got the best idea, dude. Yo, hear me out. Okay, my birthday, strap a knife onto some weights, and then I lift that weight with the knife, and I lower it into a cake on my chest. I'll be like, yo, dude, what about, like, what if you accidentally slip, and maybe the cake slips, and then you stab yourself? You're like, no, dude, it won't even happen, dude. It's gonna be so wicked. It's gonna be so fucking wicked, okay? Let's do this thing. You know, and everyone's like, yeah, men, yeah, dudes, yeah, woo. I just had the best idea. Like, I'm really hoping that the weights are something that's like way within his tolerance. If not, like, dude, this is like baby numbers for him, and usually he can lift like 10 bajillion plates or something. I'm really hoping that's the case. Because if that's not the case, that is so fucking stupid. Like, they're not spotting him at all, so I think it's good, but he's going so slowly that it makes me nervous that maybe it's too heavy. We love to poke fun at Gam Gam, but I don't think anyone actually wants to see her hurt. I'm just joking. I know. I would definitely not be doing that, okay? I don't have the power to do that, but I'm not that stupid, okay? I'm not as stupid like a man. Only men will be this stupid. You'll never guess how I stabbed myself. I don't know what's stupider, finding like an apple up your butthole, or like going to the office ER, with a hospital ER with a stab wound, and they go like, how'd you get it? I was like, oh, you know, it was my birthday and I was cutting cake and I attached it to like some bench press weights and I was lifting it over the cake, but the cake slipped and then it was too heavy and I stabbed myself. You know, I wonder what's gonna make the doctor roll their eyes more. Finding, yeah, like you go to the ER and then you're like, hey doc, something doesn't feel right, and then you go and see X-ray scan, and then there's like an apple in your ass. You know, there's a lot of weird things in people's asses that they either forget about, or they just like, oh geez, I don't know how 56 action figures went up my ass, and they're like, really, you really don't know how 56 action figures went up your ass? And then they were like, dude, I don't know, guy, I don't know, doctor, but that actually did happen. I think there's so many weird X-ray scans of weird ass things that do not belong in a butthole. Like, you can't even feel like how does it even go up a butthole? You know, like, it's not smooth, it's like crevice. And I think someone actually had like pliers in their butthole, nails in their butthole, like probably an action figure, or like it was actually real. You know, this doctor knows. Moving on. Shadow's X speed bar is too low, guys.
With a little bit of experience, hopefully I can get my XP bar up. Yeah.
Ew. Mods even deleted it. I can't see deleted messages on my app reading, my chat reading app. I'm not reading it off of Twitch. So I think on Twitch, like the website, it shows deleted, but on my the app I use as a ground controller or whatever, it doesn't show me deleted stuff. I didn't actually mean to open it, but it looked like it was just like a regular message that passed through, so I couldn't tell. Also, that is so fucking gross, bro. What is wrong with you, Shadow?
Yeah. Yeah, my XP is so low.
Ew! Why is he moaning like that? It's so fucking gross. What's wrong with him? I think he just needs a higher XP bar on life, okay? Let alone talking to people or strangers. He just needs a higher XP bar on life. Oh, I think we've caught up a little bit. We are one, we are the children, we are the woman, the fucking butcher's dead. We are the one, we are the children. I'm going to bed. You can stealth kill the cook? They don't call me Gamer of the Century for no reason. You know, I don't want to brag, guys. I don't want to brag, but they don't call me the gamer girl of gamer girls for no reason. All right? The way that I go about playing games and tackling new situations, it's been unheard of. You know, like this is true gamer prowess. You know, not just playing the game, but playing the game from the normal social norms, you know, to show new ways of going about clearing challenges and doing check marks and stuff like that, you know, like the checkpoints, sorry. This is what real gamers do. They don't just play, they exceed. All right, I'm gonna go to the washroom. And dude, I'm getting hungry. What time is it? Why am I getting hungry? It's 7? I have to pee so bad. How the fuck is it 7 o'clock? What the heck? I swear I only watched 2 videos. I swear. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna go pee-pee. You guys go watch something. But I'm kind of hungry. Shadow, are you hungry? I kind of want to maybe eat dinner. I feel like if I play games now, I'm gonna go stupid. Shadow! 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 Dude, I have to pee. Are you hungry? Do you want me to heat up the bento box thing? Okay. Oh shit, no. No, I was bouncing around because I have to pee and my model is borked. Oh shit, I don't know how to fix that. Okay, hold on. Let me play, I'll continue this. Oh my God, what am I doing? I'm possessed. I have to go to the washroom. Oh my God, I have to pee. Oh my God, I have to pee.
Equals to 1 tablespoon, actually. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And then I'm gonna ask you to cream the butter.
Cool. Sure thing.
What that means is to just like flatten it and squish it and just make sure everything is nice and absorbed and the sugar is nice and incorporated into the butter. And you can also just like stir it and whip it a little bit. But I'm gonna ask you to do some creaming.
Oh yeah, I'll cream the sugar butter.
Yeah. Okay. And in the meantime, I'm gonna separate an egg. We're gonna need 1 egg yolk. A lot of egg yolks today for the different recipes. That looks amazing. I'm gonna add in 130 grams of flour.
Okay.
AP flour or baking flour preferably if you have it, but I don't have it, so we're gonna just do the regular flour. We're gonna mix it until it's just incorporated. You don't even have to sift for this one. 1, lazy today. 2, everything's gonna be made into a dough, so it doesn't.
And no matter what, it's gonna look delicious.
Exactly. I'm gonna ask you to massage the dough.
Okay. Do I roll this like into a ball?
Yeah, we're gonna just keep it into a ball, and as long as it kind of stays together, it's good. I'm gonna put the little dough ball in the middle there.
Okay.
And then we're gonna actually flatten it a little bit. When we flatten it, it has increased surface area. That way, when it cools, it'll cool a little bit quicker, a little more even. If it's like a dough, obviously the center might still be not as penetrated through. Yeah. Unless you're doing it overnight, then you have all the time in the world. But not for us, so we're gonna flatten it a little. Oh, do you like durian?
You know what? I have yet to like taste really good durian. I do like how it smells.
Have you not tried it in Thailand?
I tried it in Malaysia.
Oh yeah,
but
that'll do it.
My first experience of it, it tasted like envelope glue. So I don't think I got like a good one.
Custard is also very, very quick. It'll happen pretty much in an instant.
Okay.
But you do have to be really careful with the heat because if you're not careful, it'll end up becoming scrambled eggs. We're gonna have 1 bowl of just egg.
Okay.
1 bowl of egg and cornstarch, sorry. And then 1 bowl of just liquids. So for, which is milk and vanilla, sugar, everything else that kind of makes the sweet syrup. Pour the hot milk into the regular eggs, can be cold eggs too. Whisk it, and then we're gonna heat everything together until it becomes nice and sticky.
All right, do we crack these in now?
So you want 2 egg yolks. I had this one ready.
Okay.
So just 2 egg yolks in there.
Now I feel the pressure.
You're gonna do great.
Thanks. Whoop.
I mean, it's a pretty flexible.
There we go. How's that?
Yeah.
Yay! Right in here.
Okay. 200 millimeters of meal.
Okay.
I'm gonna do 200. I think I'm gonna.
They were just eyeballing it. Okay.
Yeah. Vanilla is one of those things. It's like garlic. Like, if you like it, add in 4 tablespoons.
Yeah,
if you want
yeah.
to. If you don't like it, add a tinge.
Oh, this looks good.
Okay, while I heat up this, I'm going to ask you to add 33 grams of cornstarch to the egg.
Okay.
And we're going to whip it up.
God, this thing is thick. Jesus Christ.
I think the cornstarch is making it quite thick. And it doesn't really take a lot of milk to temper. Once you've added, like, I don't know, half a cup even, it should be pretty good. And then we can just add the rest of it in.
Scraping the sides to get on those a little bit. It's all like foamy now. Oh.
Yeah.
God, dude, I could drink this right now. This smells so good.
The scent investigator. Okay, and then just add the rest of it in. And just to make sure everything is as less clumpy as possible, we'll strain it as well. So I'm going to let Emily do that, and then I'm going to grab a strainer. We can just strain all that out so the mixture is nice and smooth. And then we're going to keep the same whisk. We don't have to waste it or anything. And whatever's left behind, we can just deal with that. Okay. Low
I had
heat.
trouble
Lowest
finding
as it can go.
shadow
typically. My
portion of
stove
food,
is
so it
like
took me a bit
fire,
longer.
so
Hold on,
I
I'm
have to
still
do it
getting
maybe
my
like
pepper.
lowest or maybe second lowest. It will take a little bit of time, but once it starts to happen, it'll happen really quickly. That's why you want to always keep your eye on it.
What does it do?
We're gonna keep stirring. So the egg and the cornstarch, once it touches the heat, will slowly basically start to thicken the mixture to turn into an actual like warm custard. But
Okay.
before the eggs and the cornstarch activates, it will take a little bit of time for that to happen. It's like sugar. Yeah, custard. We're gonna keep whisking it a little bit. I wanna whisk out all of the lumps that accidentally kind of formed with the cornstarch. It's mostly the cornstarch that's kind of causing it, not really the egg. I think we've kept it at a pretty low temperature. Okay, I have this bowl ready.
Whoa.
And dried. I think like for custards, I actually prefer thicker over looser, especially when we're making things that's like filling for tart. If it's too loose, it kind of turns up as soupy, and then it'll be kind of hard to fill, I think. So I think having it be a little bit thicker is pretty good. Okay, just spread it to all the corners. So it's more or less like this. And we're gonna cover it up with saran wrap. Custard goes in the fridge.
Okay, I hope I wrapped it okay.
I think it'll be good. Yeah, I think it'll be perfectly fine. I figured if we do want a little bit of carb to go with the yukijang, we can maybe get gokuma. Gokuma is like Korean for potato, right? So we got some gokuma, which is sweet potato. This is the haruka, beni haruka, which is one of my favorite sweet potatoes. I like beni tenshi and beni haruka.
How would we eat this with the yukijang?
I figured it'll just be like a side dish. So we can have it, so we can
We
like,
bite it.
Like
bite it.
Up, like the 1 foot up, and you like the traditional Asian style. And we're gonna wrap these in foil.
Like whole?
Yeah.
Oh.
It doesn't have to be super tight, but just make sure everything is kind of like nice and evenly.
Okay, so like that, and then just like cover it completely.
Yeah. It doesn't even have to be super like neat, just as long as it's like kind of together.
Oh, is this too much foil?
A little bit, but it's chill. Preheat your oven to 200 degrees Celsius, 400 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay.
That's
Make it
the
hot.
version. Very hot, as hot as possible. A little bit of onion for our yukijang. A little bit of daikon.
Okay.
I'm trying to find my little skin peeler. I do have this. You probably don't need all of this, just as much as you would like in the soup.
Okay.
If you love daikon. And then you'll be the mushroom.
Ooh, yummy. They look meaty.
I know, it was like 100 yen.
What do we do with this?
Oh, yeah.
What do we do with it? I want to get back to yukijang bacon.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay, that looks really good. We'll put these on the side. Our little mise en place. Just, you don't even have to wash it. You don't really have to wash mushrooms.
Okay, how do you cut this?
So, open up the package. You can just line it up like this. And use the knife and just basically cut off where, like, the dirt and the muddy parts are. And just leave the mushroom part and just put it here. That's
that's it?
She doesn't. I prefer to cut off first.
Me
It's
too.
a little bit, like, harder. It's harder to, easier to cut later. But up to...
The
like the
little
ass
onion
is.
booty holes. All right, what do we do with these?
We're gonna keep everything to the side, and we're gonna saute everything one by one. You can cut the leeks first.
Okay, how should I cut them?
We don't get the contamination and everything. For leeks, because
Just
it's gonna
in
go
chunks?
into the soup, I would say slices, but diagonally.
Ah, okay.
So today they'll pretty. And I would say cut up until like here before it gets too green, because when it gets green, it's a little bit tougher to eat.
Okay.
This is already thin cut. We just have to cut it into strips now.
Okay. How should I do this?
So I would recommend maybe cutting it in half and then cutting it lengthwise in strips. So like more
Half?
bite size.
And lengthwise.
Yeah. Oh, you might have to like slowly cut
Oh,
it.
okay.
Yeah, rock it a little bit, a little finesse. Okay, we're gonna saute all our goods. Because everything is gonna go into the soup, you don't have to saute anything too crazily or for too long. Just until it's a little bit cooked down. I'm gonna do the onions. The onions will also cook down pretty quickly.
Do I cut all this beef?
Yes. I mean, as far as soup, we want to have enough protein, I think. Time to put in the meat. Ooh, I do love the smell of
It
caramelized
smells
onions.
so good.
We didn't even do anything yet. It's just literally onion.
It's like when you start cooking garlic over like butter.
Yeah.
And then everyone around is like, oh.
Yeah, what you making?
What are you making?
And it's literally just some garlic and onion. But we're gonna saute the beef a little bit. Again, just a little cook, so it's like a little bit more like seared and sealed. And then we'll just add in water and everything else to stew it down for the remainder of the time. But a little stir fry. And then while that's also like searing and everything, we'll put in our daikon. I don't actually know if we'll need all of it. I feel like it might not all fit. You want to grab your gochugaru. And you can eyeball this, Emily, but I'm going to ask you to do 5 tablespoons of gochugaru. We want about 1.5 liters of water. I'm eyeballing this. So I'm going to do maybe 2 cups. I just have preferences. That's what they call a picky eater. You just have preferences. Okay. Like go like this, leave it like this. And then we'll season. Very simple. Okay.
When do you put in gochujang?
Oh, and the samjang. Oh, instead of gochujang, this particular recipe says samjang.
Oh.
Gochujang or samjang? Both are good for me.
I like both. But samjang is more like miso-y.
Okay. Put that lid on. And I would say roughly 15-20 minutes. Just take a look, check on the meat. You can just eyeball it and try, but let's see.
Okay.
And then just kind of like squish it a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, so it's a little bit more pliable. Bigger balls. I mean, bigger balls always better than smaller balls. I would say in this kind of a situation.
Yeah, balls.
So, err on the side of bigger, because you can always cut it off.
All right, so okay, I'm gonna do the first one and then get your opinion on how I did.
Okay, that looks good. I know you're not done yet, but that looks pretty good.
How's this?
That's amazing.
Wait, really?
That's perfect.
No notes?
Yeah, you don't even have to cut it off. I think that's just really
Hey, first try, baby! All right, I'm gonna wash my hands.
Okay, so we have 6 tarts, which is pretty good. So now we're gonna actually freeze them. I'm gonna grab a little plate, I think. I think this one might be a little bit too big. Our sweet potatoes are ready. I'll probably just keep them more or less wrapped in here so they don't lose too much.
Shadow?
Or I'll keep it in the oven.
Can you come down for me? I don't know how to charge the transmitter. I'm getting that weird audio mix up.
And we'll eat this with the yucca.
And
So
also-
it's like sweet potato. I'm gonna preheat the oven back up while the it's evaporated a little bit, so I'm gonna actually add in a little bit more water.
It's gonna be so good.
Don't worry, it's like 0 cal. It's not 0, but you know. Mochi. Mochi is really easy. It does require a microwave or a steamer. Steamer takes about 40 minutes. Microwave takes 4
microwave.
minutes.
More microwave.
Yeah, so it's a lot easier that way. I do have my recipe. Let me try to find it. So for the mochi skin that you see for daifukus and stuff like that, it's typically made like this. It's not really made with the same kind of flour as dango balls. Those are like, they're called like shiratama or something. And if you don't mix it with other, if you don't steam it and mix with other ingredients, it's very dense and very hard. So I want to make sure you get glutinous rice flour, not shiratama flour, not mochi flour, glutinous rice flour, like mochiko.
Oh, mochiko. Yeah. Okay.
Just turn it off.
25 grams of sugar. I don't know if we have enough sugar.
Okay, I think we're back. Sorry, I think the transmitter ran out of batteries and it was doing some weird audio thing, but Shadow showed me how to fix it. We're back. Hold on, I'm gonna grab my
we definitely have enough.
Lunchy lunch. This one is mine.
5 grams of milk.
This one is yours, Shadog.
175?
Wait, did you run out of your rice ones? I couldn't find your rice ones, so I was like, are they all just like mine left over? Oh,
really? I even put in a little too much milk this time.
no, I tried looking. I think that one was the last. This one is the last rice one. All the other ones are like it looks like it's the low carb ones.
I didn't.
Oh, these are. Well, this one is blue for sure.
I don't know if we're gonna get a tummy ache. I don't know anyway. Okay, so we're gonna cover it with saran wrap, nice and tight. Literally, like.
Please don't spray all over me.
If it's not fully cooked through.
My healthy bento.
They're not as the plate isn't hot either, so it's just one.
Hey, healthy bento coming through. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's very simple.
Oh, I have some coconut milk if you'd like.
So I reckon the mochi should be a bit lighter.
All right, I'm ready.
Is the mic still clipping?
This feels like
it is?
slime.
You want to pick it up as much as you can from the bowl.
Shadow says that it shouldn't be, and he called you guys stupid because it shouldn't be. So get your shit together, chat. It seems okay?
And then just repeat.
Okay.
Coconut Mew Mew? No, not coconut Mew Mew. I have coconut water. Did I say coconut Mew Mew? Coconut water. He got some coconut water because he said it was better for like working out and stuff like that.
It's getting.
But it's not intrinsically super.
All right, now what?
Okay.
It's intermittent. Okay.
Because the tart's shell.
It sounds fine at the moment. Okay. I'm eating my healthy dinner. 288 calories, 38 grams of protein. I think it was what, 10, 12, 13 grams of fat. Not too bad.
Doesn't stick as much. Oh. And then we're gonna cover it on the cornstarch.
There's a trailer for the new manga Accurate Ghost in the Shell anime.
Give it a.
We can go check it out in a second. Just remind me. I have a few videos queued that I wanted to watch
But if
today.
you let it sit a little
Just
bit
like,
longer, it just gets like.
just some things that caught my interest.
She's a little bit poofy.
Okay.
I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, it looks. Wow.
I have chicken breast and scallion sauce.
Oh my god, it smells so good.
Press it down a little bit, but I'm not sure if that's actually gonna do
And I
it.
have my healthy noodle salad as well.
Really good. I want to press it down just a little because I want to make sure there's enough space.
Oh,
for the
yeah, yeah.
red
I actually want to
just
try
have to
remaking
flip
these.
it on its side,
Instead of mochi,
and then we're good.
I wanted to do warabi mochi.
I'm gripping it with my
With
nails.
tinako. I thought it would go really well with like seasonal fruit since strawberries are slowly not in season anymore. I think it'll go really well with things like kiwi, for example.
Hello, wake up! Anyone home?
But
Make sure
I
there's
haven't gotten
nothing
around to
left
making it yet.
behind. Amazing. Thank you. Okay. That's probably more than we need. So.
How the hell? Never mind. You can do it. I don't want to. I don't want to figure this out.
Before I got this little guy, I was straight up using a knife.
That is so dangerous. Jerry!
The good old days of using my kitchen knife and banging holes into my pans.
Has a tab, and if it didn't have a tab, I'm like, oh. So I just use a knife, and I just like.
I'm actually surprised it doesn't have a tab.
Because most cans have a tab.
Emily works so
I always forget.
Thank you.
It's a perfect consistency. I'm gonna dust my.
Geary right now.
Sticking.
It's the tracking, it's the chair.
Rolling pin?
Geary and her ancient kitchen tools. They're not ancient. They're clever. That gets the job done. They're only a tad dangerous.
I think
But
for the picture, it
makes life more worth
mochi,
living,
but
you know?
can see how
When you're living on the edge a little bit.
And then you put whipped cream with like any kind of like fruit or cookie or cake or whatever, and then you seal it
Using
together.
a 5K knife. Oh, it's not 5K.
Exactly how you make a daifuku.
It's just one of the cheaper ones that I got off Amazon.
Like which mochi?
I wouldn't use my cleaver for that. I would be too sad to break my
you mean
cleaver
just
by
a skin?
accident.
Yeah, you can have some right now.
Oh yeah.
I just used like the $20, $30 like kitchen knife that I got from Amazon.
It shouldn't be. But yeah, that's good. Okay, so you can just cover these the layer by layer. I'm gonna try to.
All right. Wow.
I tried to get like some pretty good ones.
What's stopping me from eating all
Giri
of
has
these
an auto
right
pepper
now?
grinder, but also
we're gonna
Giri
have
makes
a
the can opener. I forget
some
about the
perfect
can
already.
opener, but you always need salt and
One
pepper,
for
you know?
the tart, one for me. No, more like
So like in half or
quarters maybe.
okay, so like one,
So,
two.
like, no, like so like this way, and then cut them like the other way.
The
into
tab
quarters.
upside down. No, we checked. There was no tabs.
I think
I see.
it might look a bit. I was thinking maybe.
I would always check to see if there was a tab before committing, you know? I'm not
It's like
that
Coachella,
stupid,
but
Shelly.
strawberry.
Delicious.
Yay!
Itadakimasu.
Okay.
You tell me if we got it close.
It was a really good custard. I have parts where I want to make it better.
I would imagine it's not as perfect as
For next time,
professionally made.
I think the
but is it
custard
close?
should be a little bit runnier,
flavors,
not
yes.
as stodgy. I want to try warabi mochi to kind of like switch up the flavor and texture a little bit.
I'll give you a little bit more.
Yuki-chan, no notes. So Yuki-chan was really, really good.
And you can have the sweet potato. You can probably have the sweet potato. Okay. I'll get you a little bit, Twinny.
Do you eat the sweet potato skin or no?
I washed it real good, so you can. It's actually quite healthy. But if you don't like
it
to, don't bother. Yeah, it's really good in vitamins.
The skin is really good.
Oh
Good fiber,
my
good
God,
vitamins.
We're making everything from scratch.
That you can't really get from just the flesh. This is true.
Well, it's been like
They
boiling
edited
for
out
like
the
2
sniff up.
hours.
It'll be a
An hour and a
partner
half.
video
It's been going crazy in there.
with other sniffers.
It looks like your mask is a Coke.
Me just doing a hard line while I bake, which is clearly very normal. Maybe normal for onigiri. No. Not this one. This one was interesting. I thought it looked okay. This one is you guys know Alvin Zhao? He does a lot of really cool like cinematic what is it called, documentaries about food establishments and the people who own them and their passion and what they do for Ghost in the Shell. We can try that one too. We can do that first since it might be faster. Ghost in the Shell. Is it trailer? But I really like the Alvin Zhao documentaries. They're shot really, really well, and I think you can see a lot of passion in his filmography. Also, it really showcases the different restaurants and stuff really cool too. But is it this one? I think it's this one. Oh. We watched it already? We did? Oh,
で
shit.
は教えよ
My bad.
こいつは電脳犯罪史上最もユニークと評されたハッカー人形使いだ
He is saying something in Japanese. I'm translating. I like how it's the more retro
地上直属
animation
で
style.
圧力の効かない組織です
公安休暇の広角機動隊とか名乗ってて
I like how the music is also a little bit more on the retro side. They're saying something in Japanese.
心理学者に言わせれば情報過密時代における心の空洞化だとか
女性の名前は草薙素子公安休暇の対テロ要員との情報が入っています
Game maxing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so in. I'm so in. Wait, what? What? Oh my god. Wait, we're so back. Hold on.
公安休暇地上直属で圧力の効かない組織です
公安休暇の広角機動隊とか名乗ってて
Cyberpunk.
心理学者に言わせれば情報過密時代における心の空洞化だとか
I never
女性
really
の名
watched
前
Ghost
は
in the
草
Shell,
薙
I'll be
素子
honest.
公安休暇の対テロ要員との情報が入っています
True love and ass. What else do you need? All you really need is just true love And a little bit of ass, bro. How the Cheesecake Factory runs one of America's biggest
The Cheesecake Factory has more than
biggest menus.
250 items on its menu. That's
Sure.
one of the largest selections.
Since we already watched
in
the other
US
ones, we
chain.
can watch something else.
While many restaurants across the U.S. are cutting dishes as ingredient prices rise, the Cheesecake Factory is doing the opposite. Adding
Can we
more than
watch
10 new
Alvin's
plates a
T1
year.
videos? What are
Chefs
T1
make nearly
videos?
everything from scratch daily, including 100 different sauces.
There's so many
I'm
challenges. when
curious
you're
how they
making
make their
everything fresh.
cheesecake.
The restaurant relies on Jay Hinson, who's worked at the company for 28 years, to train chefs on the new dishes.
The moment we start thinking something's easy is when we make mistakes.
Want to make sure potatoes are perfect. I'm still not getting hot mash. Still cold.
The Cheesecake Factory's more.
I
is
actually
more
haven't had
strategy
Cheesecake Factory
is
in so
working.
long.
Sales
It's
have
been,
increased
like,
each
many,
year
many
since
years.
2020, at a time when other sit-down
I think I was
restaurants
still a
are
kid.
struggling.
Like in
We
school.
went behind the scenes to see what it takes to keep the Cheesecake Factory's kitchens running, and how it makes such a massive menu.
No, Cheesecake
profitable.
Factory is now just a
This
full-ass
menu
restaurant.
Is a book. This is like a chapter book.
Chefs
With-
start
with
racing
cheesecakes,
to
of
chop,
course.
slice, and cook hours
But I
before
haven't
any
had the
customers show
Cheesecake
up.
Factory. I only had the Cheesecake Factory
Get your
once.
list, put your
And I
head
think
down,
I was
and
in
get
high
your
school
work
at the
done.
time.
You're being meticulous about weighing and measuring and cutting everything precisely to hit the correct flavor profile.
They'll do all
Oh,
this
the
prep
cheesecake?
from 5
It's
stations,
very good.
slicing dozens of items a day, including every piece of cheese.
It's quite heavy and
vegetable,
decadent,
and meat.
but it's very
A little
good.
thicker. That's too thin. Slice this too thin.
And the menu
starts
was
to
huge.
dry
I feel like when
as
I
it
went,
hits
the menu
the
wasn't
air.
as big. Now the
If you
menu's been
slice it too
bigger, I
thick,
think.
It eats chewy.
At this station, Juan Carlo Diaz is in charge of making 100+ dips, dressings, and sauces, like marinara. He roasts the tomatoes in the oven, blends them together with fresh basil and garlic, and
Wow, that's
mixes
a
all
huge-
of the
that
ingredients
looked
in
like
his
a
fat.
construction blender.
Once the sauce is complete, Juan sets aside a small amount to be taste tested.
That's perfect. One of the best I tried. Nice shot, chef.
Yay!
Joel Lopez oversees quality control. He'll try the foods prepped today to make sure they're up to the chain
Dude, I cook
standard.
for 2 people. What do I need an industrial
we do it for
blender
so long,
for?
it becomes a habit. And when something doesn't look right away, you can identify it. Nice and crispy. Great amount. ¿Sí? Perfecto. Cremosa, está un poquito seca. Se le puso un poquito más de crema.
Once Joel approves the prepped ingredients, staff store them in here. They'll cook it all within the next 7 days.
The walk-in box is set
7
up
days?
exactly
That's
like
quite
our
a long
stations
time.
up in
I
the
thought
prep
it was
kitchen. Sauce
day by
station
day.
has a segment, slicer, salad, and production. The secret to prepping food fast is having organization, right? When you
Use
watch
it
a
with the
cook
gas.
run from their station to a walk-in box, back to their station, that's all dead time.
I'm not
To speed
falling
things
for
up
it.
and
It's
limit cooking
reheated
mistakes,
frozen food.
chefs
Are you
have
sure
screens at their
though?
stations that walk them
Is it
through each
verified that
dish
it's
step by
frozen food
step.
for your Cheesecake Factory?
At 9 a.m., the
'Cause I
line
think
cooks
they
arrive.
should have a
Things
hot
start
kitchen.
heating up. Ingredients and prepped items like macaroni cheese balls and
Like,
dumplings
it shouldn't be
are
frozen
sectioned
food. They
off
should
and
cook
labeled
things from
inside
scratch, more or
drawers
less.
below each station. Once an entree is ordered, chefs have just 15 minutes to get it out, and 7 minutes for appetizers.
How many items can we really execute off of a station? That becomes a juggling act for us.
When the restaurant opens at 11:30, it's go time.
He wants it made to
the
order?
chain's algorithm decides
I
when
feel
to
like
send
it
an
should be
order
made
to
to
a
order.
station.
I'm not sure
Since
about
the steak takes
frozen
longer to
stuff though
cook,
that they
it'll
just
appear
made.
on the screen earlier than a dish like orange chicken. That way, everything from one order hits the window at the same time.
Orange chicken.
But even with strict organization
Why the
and
hell is
timed
that
out
on a
algorithm, some things
Cheesecake
slip through the
Factory?
cracks. Tickets turn orange when chefs are running out of time, like with these nachos. Cooks make the chips from scratch and have to add the right balance of sauces and toppings. Too much could make it soggy. Too little might throw off the balance of sweet, spicy, and acidic flavors. This dish is new to the menu, so the chefs are running a little slower than usual. If the plate is past due, the ticket turns red. This might happen at one of the
Hope
harder
life's
stations.
treating you well. Thank you.
pasta,
You too.
Because chefs monitor up to 10 pans at
Can
once.
we watch Funny
or
Polar
at the
Club?
grill
What's
station,
Funny
where
Polar
meats
Club? I've
require
never heard of
chefs'
that
full
before.
attention.
Once the buns go down and you drop the meat onto the grill, absolutely every movement at that point counts.
Orange
If you
chicken is
turn
chicken they
around,
haven't
you
served in
oversear
time.
the bottom of the meat, the burger buns will not steam the right way.
If staff can't hit their deadlines, a kitchen manager might join the line to help. But if everything's running smoothly, managers like Joel will watch from this area, called the pass. From here, Joel has to give his final stamp of approval before anything leaves the kitchen.
Is this the flagship? If it's the nicest one, it might be the
nice and
flagship.
clean, nice golden brown. I want to see those layers.
The other ones might not be as like fancy or meticulous, let's say.
Make sure the asparagus are all facing the same direction, okay?
He measures the temperatures.
I'm still not getting hot mash. Still cold.
Portion sizes.
9-ounce roll, 5.5 cook, right? The chicken looks a little small.
And taste tests everything.
Alex, can I taste your pasta water? Let me see how it is. Yeah, it needs more salt, Alex.
All 250 menu items come from this one kitchen. But the Cheesecake Factory's menu wasn't always this long. It started out as a family-owned bakery, and it made only one thing: cheesecake. During the 1940s, Evelyn Overton made and sold cheesecakes in Detroit, but her business never really took off. So she moved the wholesale bakery to a bigger market, Los Angeles. David Overton, Evelyn's son, helped out with the business. They offered a dozen varieties of cheesecake to restaurateurs, but the new flavors failed to catch on in restaurants.
They didn't
That's
see
the opposite of
reason
hydrating.
to have more than one flavor of cheesecake.
So in 1978, David took a risk. He opened the first Cheesecake Factory and shifted the brand's focus to full-service dining.
He really thought, you know, I'll show
Oh,
those
so it's always
restaurateurs.
full-service
But he
dining,
had no
not just the
previous
cheesecake.
experience running a restaurant. On opening day, he was so nervous, he didn't unlock the doors until 2 p.m. to avoid the lunch rush. When he finally opened the doors, they were full within 10 minutes. The original menu had 60 items, mostly things he knew how to cook himself, like hamburgers and quiche.
60
he
is
skipped
still kind of
fries
crazy,
because
though.
he didn't know how to use a fryer.
It was that lack of experience that led him to create a menu made from scratch. And he kind of jokes, if a cook ever walked out and he had to jump on the line, he could cook things.
There was a salad bar, an espresso station, and a massive dessert menu. It quickly caught on with the American middle class, which peaked at roughly half the U.S. population in the decade the Cheesecake Factory
Not enough
opened.
quiches.
There really were
Do they sell
in
quiches?
the area high-end
No way.
restaurants and then kind of fast food, but there was really nothing in the middle. And David purposely created a
Cheesecake
restaurant
Factory
that
sells
was
oysters.
very much in the middle.
I wouldn't trust
And
the
as more
oysters.
restaurants across the country began using frozen food and microwaves, the Cheesecake Factory's made-from-scratch cooking struck a chord. Over the next 50 years, David would go on to open 252 more locations around the world, and he never stopped.
I'm not
adding to
even
the
sponsored.
Menu. Now the Cheesecake Factory has one of the largest menus of any major U.S. food chain.
Our kitchen operations teams has really put their foot down and told David 250 items, it's not going to be ever getting much larger than that, just from a sheer complexity standpoint.
But that hasn't stopped the Cheesecake Factory from adding recipes. The chain rolls out new items twice a year.
They would never lie. If they say
replace
made
older
from
ones
scratch,
that are
it's made from
underperforming,
scratch.
So the menu doesn't get any
Made from
bigger.
scratch and put into
Well,
a
all the
freezer for 7
cheesecakes
days,
are
but
made at
still made
factories
from
in
scratch.
Los Angeles and North Carolina and sent to the restaurants frozen. All the other dishes are largely made on site. It's Jay's job to figure out if new dishes can actually work on this team's already chaotic restaurant stoves.
To get 18 new items on the menu, we probably tasted over 100 items.
What do you think makes a good menu item?
It's when you try to eat the entire dish, and that experience, every bite is a little different. It takes you on a roller coaster
Just
ride.
like when you
On
say the
average,
food you
takes
make
up
is
to
on
16
stream is
weeks to develop
good.
new
Shut up.
dishes.
Don't use
Once
it against
they're ready
me.
for
How dare you?
rollout, select staff from across the country head to the California headquarters. They'll spend 1 week learning how to make the new plates. Then they'll head back and train their kitchen staff on how to do it. It'll take up to 5 days to get
If
everyone
it really
up to
is
speed.
bad, I'll be
But can they
honest.
actually
But if it's
pull
like
off
medium
all of these
okay,
different
I'll just
types
say
of
it's good.
cuisines? I put them to the test. and
But I
tried to
won't go
figure
like,
out
oh my
for
god, this is the best thing ever.
This
I'll just be like,
menu
oh, it's
is
good.
a book. 22
I never
pages.
full. I never
On one
lie.
hand, you had fried macaroni, cheese
Only
balls,
half truths.
very American. And right above it, you have some egg rolls, Thai chili shrimp, all over the map.
First, I tried 2 of their most popular dishes, the pickle fries and avocado rolls.
There's a lot of pickle inside. I feel like most pickle fries, it's mostly breading. Tastes good. It's great. It's literally guacamole, just like in a fried crust.
Oh.
I can see why they're a favorite.
Next, I sampled out some of the most popular and the newest entrees. Okay, so now when you see that $30 price tag,
Oh my
you
God.
start understanding that this actually goes a lot further than you would have thought. I mean, this is like 7 weeks worth of food right here. The tuna poke bowl, new to the menu this year, was one of my favorite things on the table. That's so good. I could easily down that all by myself. This is raw fish at the Cheesecake Factory. So of course, if you went to a restaurant that specialized in poke bowls, you might
Is it
be
as good as
a little
Japan,
bit,
though?
but then you wouldn't be able to get this jambalaya pasta. So I think that's where Cheesecake Factory sets itself apart, is that you can get really good level food in all of these very wacky categories, and it's good. I'll be the first to admit I'm kind of surprised by that. But nowadays, menus this large are uncommon in the rest of the industry. Starbucks has cut down its menu by 30%.
Hey man, I'm pretty sure it's kind of
Chili's
expensive
by 25%.
too. It's probably not going to be
and
the
Outback's
cheapest thing.
nearly 20%. It's a trend that started during the pandemic.
Even though it's supposed to be a family
This
restaurant.
is an industry where margins are tight. 1 to 2% savings is massive. So if you're cutting 3 ingredients and it saves you 2% on labor, operations, and
I love the
ingredients,
Cajun
it could be
pasta.
millions of dollars of savings.
Now,
I don't even
as the
remember what I
prices of
had when I had
ingredients
it like so
beef
many years
and
ago.
lettuce keep climbing, many restaurants are charging more. From 2020 to 2025, menu prices at U.S. restaurant chains increased by an average of 42%.
It's salty
IHOP's menu
because
prices went up
they
by
make you
82%.
taste more flavors
Texas
more
Roadhouse's
strongly.
by 46%.
Also
and
makes
the
you order
Cheesecake
more
Factory's
drinks.
by 40%.
I think for a lot of
Now, nearly
restaurants, the
40%
margin
of
is in the
Americans
drinks, not
are
in the
dining out
food.
less. So when diners do choose to go out, they're picking places with bigger
The food has really
portions.
bad margins,
If
so
you're
they
gonna spend
it could be salty because they
$15-$20
want you
on
to
a meal from
encourage you to
McDonald's,
get
but it's gonna
more.
last you one
more
meal,
liquids.
or if you spend $23 to $25 on a meal from Cheesecake Factory, but you've
It's
got bread, you've
120
got a
bucks?
portion
Oh my
that's
God.
going to feed you for dinner and lunch the next day.
But
the
I feel like
value
if you
is
were to
there.
go with 2 people,
The portions are
one
huge.
appetizer, 2 entrees,
In
and 2
Manhattan,
drinks,
a slice of cake would
and
probably
maybe
be
a
the size
cheesecake.
of this little
I think you
mound
can
of whipped
easily spend
cream,
$120.
But here, I mean, that's like easily shareable with 3 people for $13. The Cheesecake Factory's design also stands out. Most chains have gone through redesigns, like Starbucks, Red Lobster, Subway, but this pretty much looks the same as it was when I was in middle school. And I think that leans heavily into this nostalgia that we're all sort of craving in our lives right now. It feels like an experience, and that experience helps customers stay longer
That's so
and
many
order more.
cheesecakes. Wow.
And you have to think most people
They
are
got a whipped
probably
cream
ordering
pump.
some kind of dessert when at the Cheesecake Factory. For restaurants, drinks and desserts are often the most profitable items on the menu. At the Cheesecake
Oh.
Factory alone, cake slices make up an estimated 17% of the chain's sales.
$200? Oh my
It's
God.
kind of brilliant for a restaurant chain.
I mean,
to
there's also tax and
completely
tips involved,
brand
too.
itself around one of the highest margin things on the menu. And these desserts range from $11
We
to
should have a
$13,
Cheesecake Factory
so
here
you're
in
looking
Japan.
about
Japan
half
loves
the price
cheesecake.
of a main dish.
We have a TGI
and
Fridays.
This is very low
Why not
effort
a
for the kitchen.
Cheesecake Factory?
The chain also saves money by using the same ingredients across multiple menu items, like these wonton wrappers. They show up in the Asian salad, egg rolls, and Asian nachos. Now, the Cheesecake Factory is one of the highest grossing restaurant chains in the US. One location can bring in over $12 million in gross revenue annually. Compare that to Texas
Your
Roadhouse,
$200
which
bill
earns
is
just
paying
shy of
towards
$8
that.
million a year per
Wow.
location, or Chili's, which brings in an estimated $5
Damn it.
million.
God, up
In
to
the
throw
first quarter
garbage.
of 2026, the Cheesecake Factory beat Wall Street expectations, with average weekly sales reaching an all-time high.
Theirs
If you have a
isn't
large
New
family
Yorkian. That I'm
and
not
one
too
kid
sure.
wants pizza, someone else wants a burger.
I don't remember
dad
what
wants a
their
steak, mom wants a pasta.
cheesecake crust is
you can
made
throw
out of
Cheesecake
anymore.
Factory's name out there, and you can have the entire family meet their goals.
That's kind of cool. Hitchhiking is faster. What? What is this?
LA is going to host the Summer Olympics in 2028.
Why is he always
first time
doing some
hosting the
weird
games
travel
since
stuff?
1984.
I've never heard of this before.
Coming back here to Los Angeles.
LA 28. All the excitement over the LA 2028 Olympics. LA 28. 2028.
I would say
LA
hitchhiking is
Olympic
very
Games.
hard because everyone's scared of
2028
dying. They don't want to hitchhike like a fucking murderer.
LA Metro is getting $900 million in federal funds for the 2028 Summer Olympics.
Some $900 million have been promised, but is it going to be enough?
Nearly $900 million.
No tax on the movies. I just need a fuck ton.
million
One soup, one appetizer, 2 entrees, 2 cake. That is actually quite a bit. Oh my God. You do, that is quite
This
a
year,
lot
Los
of food
Angeles
for one
is hosting
person.
the World Cup, and in 2 years, they're hosting the Olympics. And a lot of people say
that we're not ready for, because you need a car to get anywhere around the city. So to find out today,
The
we're trying to get
G207.
to Universal Studios to watch the Mario movie. It's noon. The movie starts at 1. We have to go. By the way, first one to get there gets $500. Go! Go! This is we're live.
So the plan is to
That's it.
hitchhike.
Go! Aiden!
I feel like in Japan, everyone's like safety is quite
Okay.
alerted because there's so many weirdos.
Oh shit, we should
follow the game.
See, I've assembled 3 teams. All of them have to use different modes of
Oh, Pete.
transportation. And we each have 1 hour to travel less than 10 miles to go watch the Mario Galaxy movie. Pete and I are on team public transportation. We can use any bus, metro, train. Nick and Aiden are going to be using bicycles, birds, basically any rentable
so it's not
two-wheeled
hitchhiking.
vehicles. Finally, Slime and Zeke are going to be team hitchhike. The question is,
Oh, they're
which team will
hitchhiking.
make it there first?
Okay, so we're team
bikes and scooters.
There's one Lime bike near the closest Lime bike to us. We need to get 2.
This is one of the most modern American cities and one of the most populous, important cities on the planet. You're telling me you don't have running trains and buses?
The other guys
It's
are
LA, bro.
disconnected from reality.
It's-
from
everything is on
humanity.
cars,
this is an
man.
adventure. Maybe we should sit on this homeless guy. This
Oh my
is,
God, it's a
this is
couch.
good.
Oh. Wait, can you film
a
this
free
really
couch?
quick?
Yeah.
It's like
What the heck?
What is this doing?
No one hitchhikes anymore because
It's
it
a
got
hot
Uber.
couch. Hot couch.
It's so hot.
Hot couch, yeah.
The thing about hitchhiking is you want to make it easy for people to stop for you.
Yeah.
No one wants to stop on this road. This is a pain in the ass. This is like a dangerous, shitty road to stop on.
We're not allowed to use our phone.
Yeah, no one just wants to
so
pick
we
up
don't
strangers.
know
They don't want to get
the ideal
killed.
route.
Asking for directions is okay.
Yeah.
Publicly listed information.
Publicly listed maps is fine, yeah. If you like go to a bus station, you see a map, you can look at that.
This is so easy for me. This is, I mean,
this is how you travel.
This is how you do it.
You look so dorky in the helmet.
Dude, I don't think
You
Pete
just look so-
understands
like, if I die
the
for this
lack
video,
of public
I'm glad I
transportation
look
and
like
the
that.
overall
We are two
helpfulness, I feel
Food
like,
bloggers from Toronto.
of American
Channel
people.
name,
I feel like the
Bear
help
Waffles
may
and
not be
more.
whatever. Like,
it's
it could be
BuzzFeed
the same.
Toronto, Bear Waffles and more. We're a
But
will they, won't they.
The public transportation, I
lovers
feel
to
like locals
friends
don't even
to
know what's going on with
lovers.
public
Basically, we want to
transportation.
have
No one thinks
something
about it.
interesting for these people when we get into the car.
If they found your corpse and it was like, oh my god, he had Ray-Ban meta glasses and a helmet, he was a fucking nerd.
Isn't he American though? Yeah, but he's been in Japan for so long.
Pack it up, he was a total pussy.
And he loved Hoodie
And used the
Allen,
Japan
and he-
transportation and
lived
everything.
life to the fullest. That's what they'll say.
Man, we're gonna have so much extra time. We could grab a coffee, have some lunch. You
think we're gonna win?
Oh, baby. Ouch, maybe not. I just tripped up. Well, I think that the biggest concern that I've noticed just off, there doesn't seem to be any sort of indication of where the entrance
Look how
is,
narrow
that
the
there is
sidewalks
a
are.
metro or there is a bus stop.
Yeah, there's just a big fucking fence.
Wait, that's a scooter.
That's a scooter.
Wait, is that one? That one might be dead.
Okay,
They
thumb
have
out.
to
This is
walk
our first
so far
attempt at
just
getting
to
car
get a
stop.
rentable
We gotta
bicycle
flash
too.
we gotta flash the
They
lights.
just
which is good.
flashed us,
Yeah.
which is cool.
Just out of curiosity,
The sidewalk
are we
is
even
so small.
walking towards Universal Studios?
Yeah, actually we are.
Okay, there we go.
Right now we're headed north.
What's the story with this guy?
Does it have a charge?
The screen's just kind of off.
Oh, it is a bird. If you're coming here for the World Cup or the Olympics, this is beautiful Los Angeles.
The water's green here.
It's lovely. This is the river.
And just to
The
confirm,
water,
you've
the
lived in Los
river?
Angeles
It
for how
was-
many years?
It's probably 2
And you've
centimeters
taken the
deep. Oh
public
my god.
transportation system how many times?
And it looks so
Twice.
dilapidated. Look how old everything
Wait, I gotta
is.
find the bike. I'm so confused. It says it's like between the highway.
Bro,
Like
it's a no-ride zone.
for bird?
Yeah, you can't even take
It's
this
not.
one
It's
because
not
it's a
walkable. It's
no-ride
definitely
zone.
not
Oh, that's
walkable.
awesome, man.
I think we need to
100%
change
not.
where we are.
Okay, you want to go to the
And
light?
just look at
Maybe
how
the light?
skinny
We
the
go up the
walkways
light to the
are.
Home Depot. I think the Home Depot
Home
will have
Depot
much
is a
more
hot spot.
Everyone's on a car. That's why I'm like, even if you ask for
Yeah,
directions for
let's go
public
there.
transport,
Okay.
they'd probably be like, I don't know. I don't know when the nearest bus comes. I don't know which way the bus goes either.
It's 12:10. We're the control, so we're gonna see how fast you get there just driving like a normal
Cam,
LA
polite,
citizen.
and Christian.
Google Maps
says 20 minutes with traffic.
We'll see in 20 minutes.
Bus stop.
20 minutes.
All right, we're
They're
back
so
in
close.
business.
All right.
So luckily, I'm going to assume every
Wait,
10 minutes.
with
there's a
traffic,
bus.
that means it's like
Take
an
a
hour
look.
walk in LA. Can't they just walk it?
Okay, that doesn't have any information.
Here, see what I got in case something goes wrong? Box
Oh,
cut.
shit.
Just in case.
Dude, that's real fucking pinche of you.
Yeah, I'm a pinche loco.
It is 12:13. I'm going to say 12:20 is the next one. There's a bus going the other direction.
Yeah, that's true. I see that. You got a
No,
little
the
pep in
bus
your step
comes
there.
every
Oh,
like.
I'm old.
Where's it going?
This one's going
20 minutes,
to
I bet.
North Hollywood.
That's better, right?
North Hollywood is a little closer.
Okay, this is the problem we're in right now. Is this bike is the only one that's even like remotely close to us. We have a long walk or run to like whatever the other option is.
Wait.
It says it's in here, dude. Is it up there?
That does not look. Oh,
Wait.
I was like, that doesn't look safe, man. I don't know about that one, dog.
It's like it's designed for.
It's really never not in long sleeves. Yeah, it's his like body dysmorphia, he said, right?
Walk it down here.
Ronnie, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
Studios? Yeah, you can either take the 90 or 94, and then once you get like right here, which is Temple Street, you're gonna take the red line train.
That easy.
Can you look up on your phone if it's illegal to hitchhike in Los Angeles?
The red line
Hitchhiking
train.
is generally legal in California, provided you stay off the paved roadway and do not distract drivers.
All right.
But it's prohibited on freeways, on ramps, and within 500 feet of freeway infrastructure.
San Diego has good public
so
transport
that's
and good
what my
walkability.
plan was.
I mean,
Well,
I've
we're
been
taking this one,
to
right?
like
You're
TwitchCon
going
in
this
San
way?
Diego downtown, and it's like okay.
Okay, where are you going?
I'm not sure about outside
School?
of San Diego
Where do you
though.
study?
Well, I'm in high school, so.
You're at high school?
Taking a lunch break?
No, I woke up.
Woke up.
Come
It's
on now, you
12:30,
guys-
man.
Dude, it's so heavy.
Go to school.
Doing great, kiddo.
Oh.
You can't do too
Public transport is getting
what if you
lobbied.
just, like,
It's such a shame.
What if you just, like,
I feel like
threw it
everyone
down
just
the
has the
stairs?
cars, I guess. But for those who don't have cars,
let it go,
or for
man.
those who are homeless, or
Just let it go.
like disabled, so it's hard to have a car or even a bicycle.
Okay, we got
you
it.
really
Now we
need
need to
public
fuck another one,
transportation
man.
to
How
help.
long do you think it would take to take a bus to North Hollywood, like with it stops and everything? Assuming it's on time, 30 minutes?
That's 30 minutes.
Do you just have these in your pocket?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know what.
Like,
You wanna sit?
No, I like.
No,
you
I
just
just
have them.
Yeah, I just have this.
Okay.
He just has a Red Bull
There
in
we
his
go.
pocket.
Let's do it. All right, step one. Okay, look, 12:22.
All right, appreciate you.
Oh, thank you so much.
You want to go up there at the roundabout?
Yeah, we might as well check it out.
Okay, where do we go? The most like bikes and limes and shit are this way.
Wait, that's only one bicycle.
Which is not the direction we want to go.
I know.
But I think we have to make
They
a
need two
sacrifice to get
bicycles.
a bike.
Okay, how do we double?
I literally, straight up, I don't know if we can both get
Wait,
on.
I gotta pull up the app.
I could basket.
Okay.
There's actually one. Isn't that where we're going, the LA River? But where's
Wait,
the?
that's good. That's good. That's good. So
Okay,
if we
so
go
let's head to the
up,
LA River.
and that way we can get to the river and get a bike.
It's a thankless job.
My bus driver?
Yeah. Public servants.
Fortnite taught people to think.
Oh wait, they're on the train at least.
Maybe
Okay.
this is the spot.
Okay.
I didn't realize that getting a bicycle was that complicated too.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah! Yeah!
Hey,
Yay!
man, wait up for me.
See ya!
Attempt number 2. A little bit more traffic this way. Surely someone stops. Have a heart.
They have to yield, but they can't. They don't have to stop.
You wanna click the button?
I think hitchhiking is the most difficult.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I did a lot. Everyone's gonna listen to us now.
everybody listens once you push the button. That's the rule about Los Angeles.
Anyways, guys, I watched the drama last night. Zendaya, as beautiful as ever. God made her out of marble.
I don't think she's ever gonna get. I don't think she's ever gonna get old.
What? What are you seeing, boy?
Oh my God! Look who it is, dude! Look who it is, dude!
Hey! Hey!
Hey, fuck you!
Hey!
Hey, fuck you!
Hey, dude!
Hey, fuck you!
Fuck you!
Hey, fuck you! Hey, we're gonna fuck these guys up.
Oh, you want it? Oh, you want it?
Yeah.
Fuck you too.
We already made progress.
Oh, you
we already
want it?
made progress, boy.
You want it?
Wow, where'd you get a knife?
Oh, baby.
Why does he have a knife?
I like how the
No, I don't want
hitchhiking
it. I
group
don't-
pretty much
Play
made
Mario,
no
sir.
progress because they're not in a
Hey,
car
look
yet.
at that. We already
But
got
the
fucked.
bicycle group is really at the same ground one as hitchhiking crew because they only just got the bike.
How long it is?
Yes.
The bike gang isn't really that much ahead or
We
anything
have to go. Our bike is this way. Good luck.
Good luck. I hope you guys.
because they
fucking
only
get
just
killed.
got the bike.
you
So
think we
hopefully
can
the
double up?
hitchhiking crew will be able to get a car sometime soon.
They already got a bike.
I know.
They already got a bike. We're one car away. We're just one car away.
Well, let's keep our thumb out, bro. It's a numbers game.
It is
You
a
know.
numbers game.
What if we go to that exit?
That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Maybe a grocery store. They went to a grocery store.
We're on the wrong bus. You're going the wrong way, but it's the same bus.
Oh.
So what we're gonna do is where I get off,
Yeah.
get off, and there's a bus stop that.
Oh, we
brings
have
us
to go
over
down to downtown.
Downtown.
That makes sense.
We're on the wrong direction.
Yeah, we have to go to
way.
downtown because this one goes to North Hollywood. Hey, no worries.
I think it was cool to talk to you instead.
Yeah. I will still make it. What time is it?
12:30.
Mario movie? You seen it?
What time?
1 p.m.
Oh yeah.
Oh, way,
We're
really?
gonna make it.
Let me try to get in.
Do you think you can sit on the front? I don't think you can sit on the front, man.
They got on the wrong bus.
Oh,
no. Oh, that worked.
You gotta keep me up though.
Oh my God, it's so hard to turn.
You got this.
I was
bro.
expecting,
Our code
dude,
word,
I'm
if
not
you
gonna
think you're
lie.
if
I
you're
was
gonna
kind of
crash, you
expecting
gotta
to
say
see some
bananas so I can
people
bail.
kind of like
Oh my
crazy
God.
out of their minds on drugs and
You got
stuff.
this, bro.
Okay,
So far,
banana?
not too much
Banana.
of that.
Banana means get off
It's
the bike.
relatively like free of people, weirdly.
I appreciate
Like there's
that.
nobody on the sidewalks, because when I was in LA,
Yeah, it was fun. Wrong way,
there were
but
so
we
many
got a
people on the
little local
sidewalks,
knowledge.
but they were all
Actually,
kind of like
it's
zooted out of
This
their
is really
minds.
nice.
Wait, this is it. This is where we want to be. We take this.
Yes.
This is
our route.
actually our path
This
to
is our
winning.
path. This is our path.
This is our path to
This will
winning.
get us
Tandem
like
riding.
all the way to
Arrigo.
Burbank, low key. Dude, we can do it like this the whole way.
Are you comfortable?
No, not even a little bit.
Wait, is that that's our bus?
That's our bus. Shit.
Tandem riding, very
badly.
That's our bus.
I'm breaking a crime.
Sorry. Thank you so
And then
much.
a minute. Oh.
What time is it?
12:28,
So 30 minutes have passed?
and we've gone the wrong
So
direction.
they're
Say
sitting
well,
pretty,
you
you know?
give us a ride.
They're
Lucky you go to Mario.
maybe making
What's
good
up,
time.
bro? Yo, we're trying to go to Universal. Yeah? Shit, bro.
Oh, yay! They caught a.
Dude,
nice.
thank you so much.
Wait for you, or are you making it a detour?
No, it's an absolute detour.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good. I wouldn't say yes. You know?
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, he's so kind. They're
Did you see what was right
their
behind you there?
That's where we started.
That's where we started. It's been 30 minutes. That's where we started. He said we'll still make it.
He seemed quite confident, but he also got us the wrong way.
Immediately, I might as well explain. We have a YouTube channel. We're Toronto food bloggers.
Nice.
We're going to see the Mario movie. It's a
Toronto
break day.
food vloggers.
But we also like the idea of showing the city where we go to and being like, you know, it's not like this is like where human beings are what they're doing.
Yeah, absolutely. No, LA is a hilarious place for that because a lot of people, obviously LA is a city you hear about no matter where you are in the world. It's one of those cities.
What's your name?
Nasir.
Nasir?
Yeah.
Anthony, nice to meet
Anthony, great to meet you.
Ezekiel.
Ezekiel.
Nasir is so handsome.
Oh, there it is. There's a bar.
That's the first thing that I realized.
Not do a whole.
Nasir is so handsome.
oh
Have
my
they
God,
been
we're actually in
tandem
such a
riding
good
the
spot.
bicycle this whole time?
It's,
Oh my God,
two
are they
bars.
not scared?
That's worth it. That's
Okay,
worth it.
we should take this until we get to the next
Bro,
one.
we can pedal a shit ton.
Yeah.
We're making great time. Kickstand up, and we're fucking in business.
Is this your first time in LA, the both of you?
First time for me.
I've been here a couple times, but you know, you end up doing like all the LA things, and nothing ever feels real when you travel.
Yeah.
This is why we do things like this, where it's like talk to a normal guy or someone.
And you did find the most normal guy.
Yeah, thank God.
We now have 2 bikes, which was the big hurdle.
I couldn't be
They
more
got 2
killing.
bikes. Let's go.
But now we're on the highway that I think takes us the entire way.
So this goes to the valley?
So we're going downtown now.
Okay.
Which makes way more sense because earlier we were going north, which is closer to our destination.
That's what you said, yeah.
But in LA, everything
Do
leads
they
from
service
downtown.
those bikes? Probably
It's
not.
actually the
I
main
feel
issue
like
with
not a lot of
public
people
transport
ride
in LA
bikes
is that
in
you have to
California.
get to Union Station,
I feel like
which is
just like walking,
inconvenient.
maybe
basically, I
cycling
would
isn't
have
the
to go to, like,
best and
Shinjuku to go
safest way
anywhere.
and
Yes.
fastest
That
way
would
to
be
get
huge.
around. It's
Yeah,
still
'cause
going to be
you're like,
cars,
well,
bar none.
Shinjuku's not even on the way.
Yeah, I want to go this way.
Yes.
Not go this way, then this way.
You have to do like a triangle for everywhere you want to go.
So what compelled you? Because the idea
been out
is
there for a while.
hitchhiking is kind of a dead travel medium.
I'm a big proprietor of like help your fellow man and just meet new people and you know.
Thank you, bro. So you look at 2 guys, and you're like, why not?
I can take them.
No.
that was
I
like
will never pick up a
calculation.
hitchhiker. Would you guys pick up a hitchhiker?
With a test ride?
Maybe
Free
this also
coffee?
just
You want
comes from
coffee?
me being a woman, so I'm a little bit
put it
more
in-
scared
I
of
can
just
put it in my
strangers in
basket.
general. I don't care if it's a woman hitchhiker or a man hitchhiker. I will absolutely refuse to pick up a hitchhiker.
As you can see, we have the beautiful.
Unless it's like a
actually, the
grandma, I'll
surprisingly
probably
beautiful
think about it, but
weather.
even
You
grandmas
not
are
feel like this
capable of
very often,
murdering
like,
people,
moving
man.
things.
If a grandma's hiding a
good.
knife under her
Can I get
bloomers,
this
you just
and
don't know
then
that
2
shit,
box
bro.
waters?
I feel like generally rule of thumb, do not pick up hitchhikers if this was me.
Oat milk.
Depends on where I am. Where's the limit to where you are?
Maybe coffee's just not for you.
I
Maybe
mean,
you
I
should be into
picked
a
your mama up,
Sweet, thank you
and
so
then
much.
the problems started.
Hey,
Got
bud.
you water.
Okay, I'm sorry my mom has been such troublesome to you. I apologize.
Yeah, I got coffee,
I
yeah.
apologize. Done it multiple times, but yeah, would not do it as a woman. Also, you have done it a few times. I feel like even in Japan, I would be a little nervous. I don't know.
That stuff hurts my tummy.
I just feel like it's not worth
Today's my birthday.
trusting a person with your life.
kidding.
I don't know.
You're turning 21?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm so
Happy 21st birthday.
Thank you.
Is this Temple?
Okay.
Excuse me, is this Temple Street? Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
My birthday's on the 30th.
Oh, sick! You're coming up. Yeah.
How old do you think I'm turning? Hold on. How old do you think I'm turning?
Oh, that didn't help, man.
All right. Oh yeah, Temple Street's right there, and it should be right
He doesn't look
near
21. He
Metro.
looks. He sounds a
Yeah,
little
he
bit
said-
older. He sounds a little bit more mature.
That giant building?
Yeah, it's archaic.
It was kind of
American
like
mindset.
No,
Everyone
listen,
wants
when I
to
have a
kill
kid
me.
that's-
Because in
that's
Canada, they tell you that too.
Hairless.
Everyone wants to
Oh,
kill you,
really?
and then you
A
just don't
hairless
know.
deer.
Sometimes you just pick up a person that is a murderer, or they might not
funny
kill
enough, so
you,
do
but they
I.
kill
He's in the
someone
backseat.
else. Like, it's kind of scary, right? Like, you're putting yourself
Okay.
in danger.
Great system here. No one uses it.
I think this is us. Yeah, we have to go to almost the last stop, basically. Civic Grand Park to Universal City Studios. Wait, is it Universal City?
If Universal Studios is not,
I would
in
only
Universal
pick up
City, then what are we
same-sex
doing here?
hitchhikers.
All right, let's run it.
I think I would be scared to
Oh,
even
look at
pick
this.
up a woman.
Little stair guy.
Unless she's like really small and
Yeah.
really tiny.
My name is Penny, and I'm running for Congress.
Oh my God.
He's
Sorry,
running
just
for
to give you a heads up,
Congress.
Do you mind if this is
Penny.
recorded?
We're
'Cause
recording
just
our bike
filming a
ride.
video right now. I just want to let you know.
Okay, no
Yeah.
problem. Podcasters are welcome.
Yeah. Lord, do I know it.
Okay.
Do you want us
Oh,
to-
it's just like a
Is he
survey
signing a
question.
petition?
You're so young, bro. What are you gonna do with your life? What do you want?
Oh man.
Do you have any ideas?
$1 trillion?
Okay, start there.
$1 billion.
That's the
That's a good
I
start.
enjoy music a lot. Like I DJ and I have a lot of friends that make music, and I just like kind of being there in that space.
What does it take to be a good DJ? Because he's DJ before too, and one time someone walked the fuck out of the venue.
That's not true.
Straight up.
How does her size
That would
change
say Grizzly
anything?
walked out of
Well,
the
if
venue.
she's like smaller, maybe I can feel like I can overpower her. Like if she does pull out a knife coming out of her
Which of the following issues
purse,
concern you most
I'll be
in
like
the community?
and then but I
How's
can
it
be like, oh, but I'm
affiliated?
bigger, so maybe I can like
all
feel like I
I
can
mean, I
fight
care
her a little
about
bit,
those
you
two
know.
the most,
So
probably.
it's also
Yeah,
just
the
like a
most as well.
tactical
Okay,
thing.
it's
I will probably
12:45.
pick
The
up a
movie starts in
person that's
15
more
minutes. I
feeble
don't
than
think they're
me
gonna make it, but
or
no, go-
smaller than me.
go kill some
So
time.
if something happens, like definitely probably not a man.
It's
I
not
feel like
bad.
if even if the
Empty as
man's
hell.
physically smaller than me, they can still be stronger than
This
me.
needs to be upgraded.
You know, Gary will crash the car.
Cool.
I'll be like, you ain't catching me. We're both gonna die, motherfucker. You ain't overpowering anyone. I'll let you know, okay?
I don't think
I can
the hitchhiking
press
group has gotten in a
5
Oh,
kilograms on
I
each
really think
side.
they have not.
What do you do for work?
For your information.
Okay.
The shoulder press
You
thing,
doing pour over?
I don't want to intimidate anybody, but I can do 5
You hate it,
kilograms.
That's your time.
No. So I hate being in a rush.
And for the other way, like down for the lats, I can do 20
I order
kilograms
pour
now.
over.
I upped my weights.
How do I put money in this guy? Oh, no. Wait, yes, I'm here. Ah. Oh, it's right there. We still have 14 minutes to reach our destination. People thought this would be hard. Come on.
This is easy.
Okay, that's a lot of coins.
Getting a bunch of
That
coins.
is
A lot.
That's really impressive. Thank you. I think so too.
That's what I want.
Well, that's your train.
Oh, we're not gonna make that.
Brawling grandma
You need to keep
hitchhiker.
going this way until
So that's why
Griffith
usually
is what's
rule
on
of
our
thumb,
left
just
instead
don't
of,
pick
like,
up
road.
anybody.
If we
Because
get
I
off
feel like
here,
in general,
I do know exactly
there's
where
no
to
way
go.
that I'm
This
going
way
to,
I
in a
don't know where to
panic
go,
mode,
left
be
way I
able to
do.
save
I know what
myself.
you're talking about.
So
Like,
I
I
just
know which
can't
way to
trust,
go
like
if we
even
do
in
that,
Japan, I feel like
but
I
we're on
trust
roads
people
instead
not
of
to
bikes.
steal my
Almost entirely
belongings at a
uphill for the
cafe or
next 20
something,
minutes.
And I
but
really
I
do
don't
not
trust
want to do
people
that.
to be in my space and not kill me. Oh, I think I paused it by accident. Oops, sorry.
Is it?
At Universal.
Oh no shit. We're going to the IMAX.
Worked here for 1 day. And
Wow. You quit?
Yeah.
What? It was that bad?
It was just too far. And then so I was walking to my car after the first day. I was walking to my car, and I got a call from this other job that I applied for, and he was like, "When can you start?" I was like, "Okay, well that's." So I'm just doing that.
So you just bailed, and you had to throw the big Harry Potter giant costume you were wearing.
Yeah,
throw it in the trash.
Yeah.
Awesome, bro. Okay, can I? What's your Instagram?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll shout you out.
What's the coffee shop you're at? So people
The
can come for
dreads,
over.
man.
Oh my God! Please go to Super Domestic.
Super domestic.
It's got 4 locations. I'm at the one in Culver. Come meet me. Come tip me, please.
Oh, let's go.
Do you
thank you so
still
much for the
road
ride.
rage if
You have
you
in a
ride
way
with a
proven what we
hitchhiker?
always
No,
thought
I'll
about
be too
humanity.
scared in case they fucking kill me, man.
You're like the alien who just landed.
No, this is a natural thing to say.
People ain't gonna pick
All right, thank you
anyone
so
up
much.
now,
I
especially
appreciate it.
with
Have a
fuel
good one.
prices. I know, right? Oh my
What
God,
a
the
cool
fuel's been
guy.
crazy.
Yeah, shout out Azir.
Dude, we live crazy lives.
Gary
with
versus
food
Muscle
bloggers.
Girl.
Bear Wazzles.
I can take
new
him.
friendships
I
that
can
last
take
a
him.
lifetime.
Bear Wazzles coast to coast.
Well, I guess we made it, motherfucker. What's up, dude?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Candy Boy, why you got necklace? Why you got necklace, Candy Boy?
Wait,
Why
they
you
were
got
the first
necklace?
to make
Where's
it?
our Bear
Oh.
Wazzles? Them.
So if they're lucky, they can get a nice person to pick them up. 7 minutes early. What about no,
It's
the metro is so
12:54.
slow.
We have 5 minutes before the.
But there's like previews. Do you think we get there before the other guys?
Yes.
What's the order?
We're beating Nick and Aiden.
Nick and Aiden last.
Yes.
They're gonna get lost.
I think Hitchhiker's got a strong shot of being first or worst.
Can you juice it up a bit? Like, can you go faster
That
without
guy is
running
a
out of battery
typical
quickly?
California type person who wants to make connections and become famous. At least that's the vibe that I get.
Dude, you can
What
do
if the
both,
guy you
dude.
pick up is
You
an
can do both.
ex-murderer?
No.
You know?
I think so. Our stop is Universal City.
Okay. It's putting me on turtle mode?
Oh wait, no, me too. I think it's the area.
I don't actually
like, maybe you're
remember
not
the
allowed to be
name of
faster.
like
I don't know.
Alud's like
is not good.
you know
Yeah, Aiden,
like
this is pretty
friends
hard
and
to pedal
stuff.
now.
It's
Okay,
the
I'm
bald
a
guy
little worried.
slime
Speed
or
limited
whatever.
8
I
miles
remember
per hour.
seeing the bald
Okay, come
guy
look at
around
this.
for
What if you
like
rode
their
on the left side
podcasts
here?
and stuff.
So you wanna
He obviously
cross
he's a good
the
guy.
street 'cause
I
you're
just hope he's a
faster
good guy.
over there?
But
Yeah.
you don't
We
know
don't
what
have a
if
ton of time
what
left.
if he's
I
an
think we have to keep
ex-murderer?
moving.
You just
We really just need to get our speed back.
Anybody can be an axe-murderer, okay? You look to your left, you look to your right, okay? I want you to look to your left right now. Look to your right now, okay? One person is an axe-murderer. Or worse, a VTuber, yes.
Wait, bike lane, bike lane, bike lane.
And then you'll be
Okay.
famous on
We
newspaper
have
with your
normal
body.
feeding.
Yeah,
We
with
have
your
normal
dead
feeding.
body,
This is
okay?
bad.
Is that how you want to become famous? By being dead?
Beautiful Los Angeles day.
Dude, it's actually awesome.
Yeah.
I'm safe.
Shout out Max.
I don't have an ex. Oh.
Even though he lost his 5 minutes.
Axe! Do you have an axe
only reason
or
we knew
an
where to
ex?
go.
Both are equally
Dude,
toxic
we're
and
trying
dangerous.
to get to Universal Studios. Yeah, do you have any idea where
There's
we
a
would go?
hitchhiker on the news, and they found that he killed a guy. Well, yeah, there you go, man. You just can't be. Oh, I love his outfit.
You're gonna
It's so
follow that
bright.
all the way to the end of the road, then there'll be like a T. You'll see Universal. On
I am alone in my
What
house
was your
right now.
name?
Does that mean that I
Daniel,
am
nice
one
to meet you.
axe-murderer?
So we're going up here until we hit the light.
You're the
and we're making a left.
axe-murderer.
We go all the way
Never
down until it makes a
hitchhike, so
T,
you don't
and then we'll see Universal.
commit crimes.
We're looking for Universal Studios.
Also that thing here.
Oh,
Oh, you go up
On the
there?
other side, there's a tram waiting. We'll pick you up.
Oh, dang. There's another tram.
Yeah.
So we took a bus
took
to
it
a
all.
metro to a tram.
So this
They're
is the bike
taking
lane.
all
Let's get in
roads of
that. Left
transportation
turn.
now.
Dude, imagine we arrive with flowers. Imagine we arrive and we're like, we had time for flowers. You know what I mean?
So wait. There's a tram over here?
The floor calls.
Never once. I would drive under it.
So you have seen it?
Yeah.
Does
the
the
menu right there.
hatchet count?
That's how you know it's
Hatchet
close.
murderer.
Can I get these right here?
I knew they didn't look so good. I knew yours was stinky.
We're gonna be the talk of the town.
Don't
man.
hitchhike.
All right, let's go.
Oh, tram crossing. Stair to Plaza and Universal Studios. Yay.
Don't
All
hitchhike,
three
especially
of our
from
cameras
truck
died.
drivers. Some
And
of
now
y'all
all
are
we have is
nice,
our
but the
phone.
rest
Oh
are
my
beyond
God.
horrid.
Also,
Why are
we're
they
back
like
on slow
mean?
mode with the bikes.
Or are they
which means they're capped at
axe-murderers?
10 miles an hour.
Oh my God, my bike's at 1 battery now.
Dude, no.
If you
Well,
keep
it's our last piece
cycling
of public
without a
transportation.
helmet,
We're
you'll
waiting
be
for the
famous
tram,
with your
and
injured
I just
body.
hope
No,
I
I'm
don't
just going to be a
laugh, and I hope I
statistic.
didn't
I'm not even
miss
going to
too
make
much
the
of the movie.
news.
Wait,
Oh,
Warner Brothers.
it's off. Slow mode's off.
And Warner Brothers. We're close. This is massive, Aiden. Universal Studios. We're fucking
Oh,
here.
they're almost
It's
there?
a mile up this hill.
If you
Up the hill? Yeah, we gotta
don't
go,
have
we
an
gotta cross
axe,
it. We gotta
buy
cross
the
it.
Oni Mark Cleaver. There you go.
I would hate pulling a
You
U-turn
can't
off
become
on
an
that one.
Oni Mark Cleaver murderer. Whoa, that tram is so cool.
We're
What the
really in
heck?
the final stretch here, I think. We're literally at a Universal Studios soundstage, and now we're going up to the theater.
Oh, who is gonna be first? Oh, waiting for the tram. Oh no.
Okay.
One more stop, and I'll be the farthest I've ever been from home.
Hey, another Lime bike.
What do you got?
It just says
Gary,
one bar.
look, they're
You think I
wearing
switched?
bike helmets. No, they weren't.
Okay, this one's great. Right, completed. Okay.
Crazy
scan. Okay,
teacher,
we're
thank
good.
you for the sub. Welcome in. Thank you for the
Vamonos.
prime.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
right now for
and
us,
Yona Stream,
it
thank
is
you for the 6 months
1:34, so the
prime.
movie
Thank you
definitely
so much
started.
as well.
I think even if we did it optimally, we still would have missed something because it'd be like 110, 115.
Some
I don't think we're
truck
last.
drivers have.
I don't think we're
oh
first.
dear,
though.
really?
Universal Studios City Walk.
What
We're
video
fucking
is she
here.
watching? Lud is doing a video on who can get
Oh,
to
yeah.
Universal
Well, the
Studios
bus,
movie theater
mid.
the fastest. By
I like the
hitchhike,
bus.
by
Really?
bicycle,
My favorite's the metro.
or by
Oh my
public
God, I gotta
transportation.
I'm gonna be real. I think we have to leave the bikes
There,
and just go.
every
Yeah, we're
two
ditching
people
them.
are in
We
a
made
team.
it.
We made it.
We made it. We just need to get up the hill, and we're there.
Freaking Universal Studios.
Never seen any of this.
But they're
You never
here
seen City Walk?
already.
I've never been here, no.
Oh, it's pretty cute.
Where's the AMC?
Do you play gotcha games?
Yeah, all
Only
you
a
gotta do is
little
take
bit,
one
like
bus,
Nikkei,
one
Azure
metro,
Lane,
one tram.
We're so close.
Uma
We went
Musume
into
at
Universal,
some
but we're
point.
here. And we just need to find AMC.
Just
But
some
if
of the
you're- if
popular
you're
ones, but only a
planning
little
your
bit,
Tokyo
not too
trip,
much.
and you're like, oh, it's a big day of walking, I would recommend venting it up.
Wait, this is it. Universal Cinema. We made it.
Oh,
We
they're
made it.
there.
We made it. This is it? Should we run?
They gotta be filming in there.
Keep your vacation caffeinated.
You got your shit mapped out.
Who made it second?
What up, dude?
This from Slime.
Dear Ludwig, we got here really early and made a new cool friend. Chomo Pete doesn't even like you. Love, Peach.
This has got to stop.
Okay, let's go see the movie.
I fucking hate Slime.
Wait, they don't want to see the Mario movie? The Mario movie is finally showing in Japan. I kind of wanted to see it. 40 minutes late. Oh no. They missed the first half of the movie.
I made it. I mean, are we first place?
No.
No?
No.
Are we last?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
We were feeling confident, so we stopped to get flowers. I made it.
Oh, we had a great time. Awesome.
I mean, I feel like they would have still lost even if they didn't stop for flowers.
The movie's over.
Really?
Yeah.
The movie's over. I want to watch it. They have promos in Shibuya Station, all over Shibuya Station, so I want to go watch
certain
it.
areas, and they go into like 12th
Maybe this
gear.
weekend. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll go watch it this weekend.
Oh, no. Hey.
I don't think the flowers
Congratulations, buddy.
cost them the race. There's
That's
no
for
way
you.
the flowers took them 30
I
minutes
just
to buy.
wanted to say you guys did a really great job.
Hey. Well, the movie was awesome.
It's over?
Yeah,
it was great.
The whole thing?
Yeah, it's over.
So it started at... Okay.
Yeah.
That was kind of funny. They show like 30 minutes of ads now. I hate it for the movie. I haven't watched it yet, but without us, well, I mean, I can't possibly take a streaming camera all the way inside a movie theater now, can I, guys? Now, can I? Okay, be so for real. Okay, that's illegal, like arrestable illegal, not even hee hee ha ha illegal, arrestable illegal. Okay, I'll play the daily dose thingy while I go to the washroom, and then put my dishes in the sink, and then we'll go play Clanker Mordor. More Clanker Mordor. Not Mordor, like murder. I meant to say murder, not Mordor. What was the next one? This one? Okay. I go to the washroom and I put my dishes away and then we play. Get us all tickets. And what about your tickets to Japan, huh? You have to watch it in Japan. I'll do I recommend watching movies in Japan. The experience is very fun.
I am a
Ew. Ew.
Are you a good snowblower? Are you a bad snowblower?
It's the 10-year anniversary of this iconic vine.
It is a brand new Wednesday, my dudes.
Are you guys looking for like a family vehicle, first car for the kids? More just browsing? Okay, just browsing? All right.
I just know he's plotting its demise.
Stupid brain rotted bird. 676767. 6767. 6767.
This is why it's important to check that your brakes are working. This ant colony decided to hold a funeral for their queen.
Probably pull this off with a bicycle.
Putain, ta mère la putain! Ça y est, elle commence à faire des trucs de fou, elle rentre dans mes chaussures de sécurité. Tamanchi, wallah! Vas-y, cale dans la...
I've never seen a tree fall off the bone before.
Guys, there's literally a guy
that's like flying, but that's not even the most impressive part. He has a dog on his jet ski. What in the world is going on?
What? Americans. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Come on,
whoa.
come on.
Look at you guys. It's 35 months.
The
Whoa.
bioluminescent water is actually plankton that has been disturbed from movement in the water.
Oh, that's cool. Algae thingy. The luminescent algae. It's really cool, actually. Oh!
This is why you should
Oh,
always
no.
make sure it's your friend that's coming around the corner.
Oh no. Almost got punched. Oh, yo,
What's your papa breath smell like?
What did she even say?
Yeah.
Why is Chick-fil-A a cow and not a chicken? What the?
What does this?
This monkey needs to go pro.
What the heck? Yo, score. What a talented monkey. Bring him to the circus.
You guys. What the f is that? Ew. Ew. It feels ew.
Oh my gosh, she hit the jackpot. That was a crazy Funyun. That's like a mega Funyun. Hello, amazing lady who gave me the Twitch name. Hey, I remember you. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you. I hope you too.
This delivery driver didn't realize that there was somebody home.
Fast car. Ooh. I'm sorry to be about to. Got that one.
Oh. Dude, he's being choked out, bro.
This dog is a
my
pro at air
God.
hockey.
Again. Oh no, that's so dangerous. Why?
I'm not sure what he's
Especially
training
when
for,
you're going so
but he's
fast.
ready.
What? Wait, hold on.
I'm not sure what he's training for, but he's ready.
What? That was under a second and he cut it. the grandpa has no idea.
This remote
Literally looking
homeowner
at
uses
himself and the
drones to
grandpa has
help
no
guide
idea.
lost delivery drivers.
Oh wait, that's so cool. I just noticed the sky over here. Is that a really rich house? What the fuck? Who?
Remote homeowner uses drones to help guide lost delivery drivers.
Wrong driveway. Oh my god, this guy must be either super old with money or just with a lot of money or something like that. That's crazy. Look at all these drones. It's programmed and living. What the fuck?
I'm trying to think of a reason why dentures could possibly need braces.
Hello, say hi. Oh, you think so?
Man, I'm so hungry. I could eat a.
Yeah.
This is the cutest rescue I've ever seen.
Have I seen the clanker races in Japan? I don't think so. Is it like a literal race? Oh, she's waiting for her baby.
Oh my gosh.
She's waiting for her babies. Oh, all of her babies. Oh, there's so many babies. Is that an eel?
I thought this place
Should
only
really be
existed at
careful.
the opticians.
Huh?
Riddle me this thing. So right here, there's a restaurant called Papa Bros Steakhouse. Now across the street, there's a joint called Papa Do's Seafood Kitchen. But no, that's not enough. Right here, then we got Papacito's Cantina. And I know what you're thinking. That's 3 Papa restaurants right next to each other. Surely it ends there. But no, I go down the street to find Papa's Barbecue. Who Papa?
This is one of the best tattoos
There's
I've
a
ever
lot
seen.
of papas in the neighborhood. Oh, that's quirky. Wait, what? What? Is she doing that on purpose? She's almost there. Come on. Come on. Oh. That's gotta be all the exercise she's gonna need for the whole month. There's a wind tunnel going on in that car.
These
That's
iridescent
such a
clouds
distraction.
created a rare rainbow glow in Indonesia.
Langitnya, wah keren banget ya Allah.
Let us in by the hell.
He's so committed to acting like he's asleep.
I would have been
If
so
it stays
scared.
up, that means he's like really out. Whoa.
If his leg and his arm stays up, then he's really asleep. Try the other leg and see if the other
let me
leg
try
stays
that
up. And oh my gosh, he's so, I've never seen someone
He's
sleep that
so
way.
asleep.
Over here at
He's
these
so
crossroads,
asleep.
I
What
came
the
to check
fuck
out
is
the
that?
bus stop. This is
Why
from
is the bus only a
bus stop
fifth existent?
built from an actual former Kansas City bus.
Oh,
I found this
clever,
video of
but
the most
also a
wholesome
bit
airport
misleading.
reunion ever.
What the? A bus stop, yeah. Oh, someone's phone. It still works. Yay!
This crocodile is making a territorial display which alerts male crocodiles to its presence as well as showing off to nearby females.
Is this in Florida? That's very impressive.
Okay, let's go. Let's leave. Let's just leave.
The first person to shout out the correct answer will receive, bus driver drum roll please, a $25 prepaid gift card. Question is, what is the capital of Canada? Ottawa. We got a winner right here. Here you go, man. Thank you, boss. Congratulations.
Right, I almost said Toronto. I was like, oh, wait, what? I was about to say Toronto. I did eat one of those. I ate the leg specifically, and it was very good. It was chewy in a good way and very juicy. In my head, I was like, Toronto. Oh, no. Aren't you from Canada? Yeah, but I'm from Toronto. I have Toronto pride, okay? Everyone knows that if you're in Toronto, the capital of Canada is Toronto, not Ottawa. All right, who the fuck remembers Ottawa? Ottawa's old and dingy and not very up to date, but Toronto is, okay? People want to be in Toronto, trust me. But I didn't even say what the $25 gift card was to. What if it's like, you know, let's say if I was vegan, and it was for like a steak shop. What would I do with $25 for a steak shop? You know? I don't have an iPhone, so what would I need Apple Music prepaid or something like that, for example, you know? Didn't you say even you don't want to live in Toronto anymore? Yeah, because it's boring compared to Tokyo. But if you're comparing Toronto to Ottawa, Toronto is way better. Ottawa is like really like old and outdated. It's the capital and they have like, you know, the Parliament Hill and whatever else. But other than that, they don't really have much of anything. I think Ottawa's a little bit cheaper to live in though. I'm not sure about now, but before it kind of was. It's the farmer who kept on saying Toronto was so boring. Compared to Tokyo, yes. But compared to Ottawa, dude, Toronto is the place to be, you know?
He won't laugh at his lunch ever again.
Fish small burrito. It's so hard. Oh.
This tractor has got some serious moves.
Whoa, it's so bouncy. Yeah. Yeah. It's backtracking like Michael Jackson.
Wow, very good. Chiamiamo di tempo.
Oh, she's
At
so
the end of the
smart.
day,
What
a
the
win's
heck?
a win.
Now there's only two.
Hey, Jordan, don't lose! Come on, Jordan!
Is he taking off too early? I don't understand.
Are you ready,
Wait,
kids?
what was wrong with that guy? How come he had to go twice?
At the end of the day, a win's a win.
Now there's only two.
Hey, Jordan, don't lose! Come on, Jordan!
Oh, so they all took off too early except for him. So now he's the only one left. So he's just running versus himself. Oh, I see. I thought he was the one that was making the mistake, and I was like, is he being penalized for maybe starting too early? So that's why he gets left behind. It's the other way around. Oh, I see.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can hear you!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ooh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
He asked an older boy
That's
to help
really
him
cute.
with his new
That
trick.
reminds me of the Ren Fair. All of my friends was posting IRL photos of them in the Ren Fair, and everybody looked so cool and hot and amazing and beautiful.
This what you made?
I was like, I've never been to the Ren Fair.
I couldn't tell in the picture what it was. You crocheted a beard.
She stumbled upon a detained
I was like,
Waymo.
is that fake?
And I found an arrested Waymo. Somebody told me that if you put a line across his, if you put a line around it, this will get caught. I'm gonna help you out, buddy.
It's like an ant.
Ooh, be free, friend.
It's like literally like
So we
an
have all
ant.
these
If you draw a
tulips here,
circle or like a
and they all
chicken,
grew
if you draw a
normally.
circle
And this
around
one,
it, it won't leave the
it's
circle.
like it grew into the actual plant itself, and it's like a half and half leaf. It's kind of cool.
Whoa.
I'm not sure her dog agreed.
When I die, take Ace with me.
And then there's
Take
Numi
my
in a
dog
toe
with me.
suit. Numi just living her best life, man. Oh.
I don't get
His
how he
neck
fell
is
for this.
parallel with his back. Did you see that?
Stick it in. Straight,
Ultimate shrimp
straight.
posture.
Straight, straight up, straight up, straight up.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Is that a didgeridoo?
This is the extremely
That's
rare
really
Crucina
impressive that was a
resplendens, which
didgeridoo.
can be found in Costa Rica and Panama.
Whoa, it's so shiny. Like, whoa, like a jewel. Huh? Huh?
Can anyone tell me what song
There's
they're singing?
no way a leak is strong enough to stroke the strings of a cello. There's no way.
All over town.
Vegan cello.
Driving, and then you got these guys.
No horses were hurt
right up
in
into
the
town.
making of
I'm
this
on a zebra
cello.
crossing. A warthog on a zebra crossing. You don't see that every day.
It's such a
I think she
law-abiding
forgot
boar.
something.
Oh!
I'm karate chopping. Like, why?
Does Gary play? I play viola. I played
This looks like a
viola.
pretty
I
nosy
wasn't very
fish.
good at it, but I played it through. I learned it in grade 7 or 8, and I played it in high school a little bit.
What are you looking at?
It's probably
I
my.
don't think the mailman likes him.
Out of all the instruments that I know, not like, oh, I know how to play a scale on it. Like, if I know, viola's probably my weakest instrument.
I hate everyone.
Is that a, what is that? Like a fake? That's so cool. Is that a, Is that just a wooden plank? Oh my god.
This little guy thinks he's flying.
Oh, cute. Go, little man, go. Swim.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
I don't think
Later.
Pom Pom ever did that. Pom Pom was kind of stupid. Pom Pom never really like pretended to swim. Like I would put her in a life jacket so I can like take her out to do like water sport related things. And I would like hoist her up and I would try to, but she never pretends to swim. Like even if I would like run with her a little bit, like I would carry her like this, for example, and I'll be like, run, Pom Pom, run, and I'll hold her like this. She never really realized what to do with it. I think Pom Pom might be a little stupid, or was a little stupid. She was always a little stupid. What do you mean you take that back? She was always a little dim, okay? Just like her mom. All right? Okay, let me see if I remember how to start this game. Is that good? Is it? Wait, hold on. Hold on now. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I need to wait for the game to load so I can move it to the other screen. Right now it's on my other screen. Hold on. Give me a second. What the OBS sees is not what I see. Hold on. This game saves progress. Give me a second. We see it. I think it was because I was looking at my monitor and I don't see the game and I was like, wait, is it broken? But then I forgot that it was capturing differently. Okay. Hold on. Oh, let me do it on my controller. I think Shadow had everything ready. Hold on. I actually don't really forget. I actually kind of forgot the buttons. I'm not gonna lie. Press any button. Press any button. Is it only with mouse? Oh, does it think that I'm doing warudo? No, the controller is connected. It's like, it's showing that it's connected, but I feel like it's probably connected to something else. It might be warudo. Hold on.
Like your mama last night, pushing all the buttons, yet no reactions.
That seems like a you problem, not my mom's problem. Onigiri, enable motion capture. There was a thing where it was like, do you want your controller to control it? And I was like, oh. Did I fuck it up? Wait a minute. Free look, control mode. Mouse and keyboard will be ignored. Hold R&B around Waseda. Okay, control sensitivity. It shouldn't be this. But why can't I? No, do not press new game, I swear to God. Why do I feel like there's some kind of an input going on, but it's not going to the game? I can't change the camera. Options. How do I configure? How do I make it full screen on my other monitor? Control display, brightness. Okay, let me do bordered first. Drag it over to it. I can't drag it over to the other side. Eh? Oh. Shit. Do I have to play on my computer? I mean, I don't mind necessarily, but back. Let me try to connect my controller again. Hold on. I need the Bluetooth setting. Bluetooth.
Don't forget, chat, this smart woman has a university degree.
Yes, just fucking just get. Shh. Shh. Blue. Okay, Bluetooth. Okay. And then I go like this. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I said I was connected. It lied to me. It said it was connected. Wait. I don't want to hear another word. Blue. I don't want to hear another word. Check controller on your PC. It says Xbox wireless controller connected though. So that should be good enough, no? It wasn't connected earlier, so I was like, oh, okay, well that makes sense, I guess. But it's connected now. Listen, I'm moving my controller, see? I'm moving it, I swear. And it says it's connected. If she can start things, might really take off. Happy belated Mother's Day wishes. Thank you. You see? Is the light on? Yeah, the middle X button is like solid color, but it's lit. And it says on my PC that the Bluetooth is connected. Restart the game. Okay, let me exit for now. Do you want to exit? Yes. Close this. Is this the G-force thing? Okay. Oh man, I swear to God, that Devour is so fucking scary, bro. How do you restart? Do I just restart all of it? I try again. It's loading. Hold on. Oh, hi, Yusan! Wait, where's Yusan? Hi, Yusan! I don't know how to start this damn game, bro. It's so hard. Huh? Why does it show all that? Is it connected now? Click on the game screen. I am on the game screen. I hope you're having a great day, Yusan. I'm playing Pragmata. Or trying to, anyways. This game... Oh! I did it! Wait, restarting it actually worked? But I also can't get it to the big screen. That's my second problem now. Because some games doesn't move when you are not properly cooking it. Wait, but now it's not on the right screen. How do I change it to the right screen? Okay, so this works. Also, I can't hear anything. I don't know why I can't hear anything. Do you guys hear something? You guys hear game music, right? I don't hear game music at all. Okay. Okay, big guy. All right, where is my audio? Everything is broken. I'm gonna change my headphones as well. Oh, that's because, oh wait, no. Oh, someone deleted Pragmata, that's why. Okay, hold on. Pragmata. Can I find it like this, or is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. And then add. And then, can I hear it now? No, I still can't hear it. Can you guys hear it? Drag the GeForce Now window to the screen you want to play on before you start it. Okay. GeForce Now. Okay, I try again. Okay. Let me try it again. So this, I want it on this window. I press, but I still can't hear the audio though. Can we play Devour? No! I still can't hear the audio. But let me do the Pragmata first. Monitor audio on your OBS. Okay, give me 1 second. It's loading up. I'm gonna wait until it's fully loaded before I uncover the screen. Turn on your hearing aids? No, I think it's just the audio routing. The audio routing is a little bit like difficult. I can never tell where it's gonna be routed. Hold on. It's doing the thing. Logging in, loading, thinking. It's thinking quite a bit. I added a Pragmata source into the audio thingy. Is that correct, Shadog, or did I do it wrong? Title change? Oh shit. Pragmata. You can test it out and see. How come it's not loading anymore? Oh. Hold on. It's taking so long to load now. So this is why she does IRL. Dude, games are so complicated. Anything that doesn't require opening more than one window, I'm just completely bumfuzzled. It's loading. Like, it's on the middle screen, it was working. On the side screen, it's now loading. It's like stuck at loading. It's better to learn best by trying. Okay. I mean, you're not wrong. Hold on. Why is it still loading? It was perfectly fine earlier in the middle screen, but now that I'm dragging it to the big screen, which is like the side screen, now it's like loading. Guys, this is just, guys, you know what? I finally get into work and I'm like, well, look at the time, guys. It's time for bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't worry, I am not that conniving, okay? I don't have the amount of forethought to actually start stalling now just to be like, oh shit, is that the time? Is that bedtime? Oh, well, that was a great day, eh, guys? Okay, no Pragmata, no RE9, no RE9, definitely. No game, just like the Pokemon cake. The Pokemon cake is not canceled, it's just, you know, putting on, okay, it's actually like not working. How do you cancel this? I can't click out either. The heck? It's just like frozen. It's frozen to the loading screen. Here, I'll show you what it looks like, Shadog. It's just stuck like this. It's been stuck like this for the last 5 minutes. It's just literally this. Maybe I can try closing it. Close window. Maybe you can try restarting it. Okay, I restarted. You'll lose any unsaved progress. Okay, I try again. Hopefully, 10th time is the charm. Wrapping up your previous session. We need to wrap up your previous session before launching another. Okay. Yes, wrap it up, please. Thank you very much. Restart everything. I can't just turn everything off. Turn everything off. Okay, it's loading again. This time it looks different, but will it actually do something is the question. It's doing the little thinking, spinning thing. Oh? Oh, and it works. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to wait for the titles to load in first. No, I think we're good. It works! But I don't hear it still. Oh, wait, no. That's because I didn't change the monitor output or something. Hold on. Capture audio. Filters? No. Properties. No. It was the... Nope. Is it not properties? Shit, what was that? What was the special properties where you can... Mixer. Hold on. It's not filters, definitely not filters.
By the time we're starting that game, that little girl will be around your age.
Shut up! Shut up! Just give me... I need to hear the game, okay? I need to hear the game. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Mickey's friend is visiting Japan. What eSIM should I recommend them? Well, I mean, for no particular reason whatsoever, just because they're simply the best. But I would like to recommend Airalo as your eSIM provider if you are thinking of traveling and you're like, wow, I wonder where, what's a good company to go to. Airalo, just download the app. Everything is online. You don't have to talk to anyone. You don't have to line up at airports. You don't have to do anything. You just download the app, sign up, use onigiri 15, and you can actually save 15% on your next eSIM activation. And then it's okay if you don't travel right away. If you're not traveling for another few months or even next year, you can still get the savings now and activate later. But it covers over 200 regions and countries. You can modify the coverage wherever, depending on wherever you're going. You can have coverage for both France and Japan at the same time if you know you're going to be traveling back and forth between the two countries, for example. Very easy, very intuitive. App is very easy to use. You can scan my QR code on the bottom left to download the app, and my code is onigiri15 if you want to save 15%. Dude, I can't find that. Okay, I know what it looks like, but I can't find that thing where it's like monitor only, monitor off, monitor da-da-da. I don't know how to press it. Where is it?
That was a great ad read,
filters.
but who is saying that corpus shill? Is it that little girl sitting down on the screen?
No, it's me. It's me, the big girl. I can't find that option to be like, oh, do you want monitor off, monitor on, both on and off on you know what I'm talking about? Oh my god. How do you? I checked up filters and properties and everything, but I don't remember how to get there. Hide transition, hide mixer, set color, add source. No, definitely not that. Oh my god, guys, is anyone a streamer or knows how to use OBS? How do I not know this? This is... Check it, it's over there. Shut up! Shut up! Just shut up! Oh my god. Why can't I... It was supposed to be like an audio... Like it's supposed to be advanced settings or something, but I used to be able to find it. Oh! Bitch ass. I think I got it. I was looking at the specific category when I should be looking at like the audio in general. I think I got it. The only issue is now I can't really see chat, but I can probably just use my... Oh no. Everything needs to be reset. Where's my move-in? The move-in needs to be over here. Okay. Can it still see me? Does it think the chair is a person? No? It thinks the chair is a person. Hold on. I kind of sort of fixed it. You should be proud of me, guys. I know from your POV, it probably looks like nothing is wrong, but all I heard was silence. Okay, now my biggest concern is I don't remember how to play the game. We're gonna have to figure that out. I'm gonna have my app open so I can see you guys. But I think we're so back. I have my app now so I can read chat through the app. But I don't remember how to play the game anymore, so this will be an interesting challenge. Okay, press any button. A. Continue. We're gonna fight the first boss, by the way. That wasn't the boss! Those ugly babies weren't the boss? Fuck, I actually don't remember the buttons. I should kind of...
All clear. No bots in sight.
Is it just me, or... Does the graphics look so oogery? Shadow was changing the graphics a little bit to make it better, but why does it look so hard to see? Stopped before the second boss? Oh no, I thought I was already finished.
Look over
Why is
here.
it so oogery? Your res is low? He made adjustments already, I could have swore. Maybe not this one. Graphics. I don't know what this means. I don't know which one is which. Does it matter what this is? Ultra performance. Dynamic resolution. Frame generation. Hair quality. Oh, maybe he changed it down because my computer can't handle it, but it's so ugly. Hi. It's so ugly. Max everything. You can max all the settings. I forgot that this is GeForce now. Oh. Frame rate. How do I max? Oh, I have to go back. Okay. Hold on. Title. Title screen. Yes. Change upscaling option. Okay, give me 1 second. I was like, am I going blind? Is my LASIK really that bad? Why is it so blurry? And then like now everything is glittering. Options. Thought I was going blind. I assume high is fine. Is the one that takes more memory better? Off. Is upscaling good? Go to preset? Oh. I'm supposed to? Automatically set the values for graphic settings. Oh. Quality. There, I did it. Did I break it? Did I break it? I hope not. Everything looks like it's high. Oh, there we go. I can see her face so much better now. I swore it looked like I needed glasses or something. Raiders? Glitch Kaede, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I don't know if you can see. There we go. I just started the game. Well, not the game by itself. I just started for the day for the game. But I think chat says that I stopped right before a boss fight, which is not ideal because I don't actually remember what any of the buttons are. How do you shoot? I think you should change your guns with this little button. I don't remember how to shoot and solve the thing at the same time. This is gonna be an issue. I forgot how to solve hacks and shoot at the same time. Okay, I know I was about to go into like the next big stage or something like that, but I also didn't do the red room yet. So I think I should probably do the red room, and that might help me remember how to play this game. Loadout, I think that's good. I mean, I don't think I have anything else. Okay, equip mode, yes. Ride the tram. Yes. Oh, the line. Oh, 私はいつもギリギリございます. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. This one. Yes. Everybody cringing, but they secretly love it. They're just in denial. It's okay. They don't understand. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. This is going to be one hell of a tutorial back into this game after 2 weeks of not playing. Okay, wait, how do you jump in this game? Is this the shopping district? I think so. Okay. Ah, okay. Ah, okay, okay, okay. And then I go like this, I go like this. Okay, okay, perfect. All right, all right. I have 4 bats on me. I don't remember how to hack. Okay. I think I'm gonna get my ass whooped. We'll just have to keep trying, I guess. All right, let's go. Oh. Hey, Is anything behind me? I can't tell. Is anything behind me?
It's over. Skittery soda.
Okay. Look out! no, 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 no.
Now it's my turn.
Why did I jump forward? Okay.
Get off.
No, 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 no.
Jump you.
Okay. You want some of this, motherfucker?
Yeah. Shoot it first, please, you.
No, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Okay, 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 okay. No, 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 please, no, please. Should I use my blaster? I'm scared. Should I use my blaster? Maybe I should use my blaster. Let me use my blaster. No, 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 no. Okay, okay. Here we go. 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 Ready to taste this? Taste this orange chicken, bitch. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
That it?
That was amazing, Q.
Oh. Okay, nice. I didn't freak out for a second. I think I handled that really good. What's LB again? What's LB? This one? Ah. I think I did a really good job. What is that? What? Pure? Do I need that? I already have my multi-hack on, I think. Do I need this? Cannot obtain because your ammo is full. Decoy generated. Oh, that guy. I think I'm okay with that guy. Wait, does that mean that I can... How many coins do I have? Does that mean that I can play the bingo game or no? She is so calm and collected. She's all warmed up for the boss. Oh my god. Okay, how do I go back to... where was... Shoot, how do you go back to the ground floor? Eh? Hello? Oh my god! Why?
Move, you.
What?
That's that.
Oh, no! What?
Stop skittering around! How you like this?
I forgot that they respawn. Don't tell me there's another one. Charge piercer. Oh, sure. Okay. Better to have more of something than less of something, I guess. What about the hack one? Oh, no. Okay, shoot, how do you go back to where I came from? I think everything just respawned because Stasis net, riot blaster. I don't know what's blasters. Nope. Okay, it's here. Ah, here it is, okay. I found it! Okay, time to go back to where I left. The trap zones reset 2 every time you reload the map. Yeah, I forgot about that. So I have to bypass it. I think I have to just go through to where I left off, which is like I finished all the babies. I finished, I think I finished pretty much this section. I have to go to the next section now. But in case I have anything, do I have any coins to play with for the bingo thing? I don't remember. I don't know how to tell which one's a coin and which one isn't. I have 2 coins. Okay. Aha! Let's go. You have unlocked a section. Okay. Self-defense response. The self-defense response mod will be uploaded to the reduce damage received by 20% when your HP is. Ooh. Hue's exo layer will be added. Change out. I don't fucking care about that. The overclocked weaponry mod will be uploaded. Chargeable weapons charge 30%. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we'll be doing that one.
Triple bingo! Congratulations!
That's a bingo. New outfit though? I don't care about the new outfit, it doesn't do anything. A hacking mode that disrupts enemy actuators, temporarily stopping their movements. Repeated use of the same enemy reduces its effectiveness. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type extends its duration. I see. I see. It's like a stun. Interesting. That could be good for like big guys. I have one more, right? Chargeable weapons charge 30% faster. I really don't care about his outfit, guys. It doesn't do anything. Charge outfits at the outfit storage. I'll just do this one. At least this is a bit more useful.
We are honored to provide one of our greatest goods.
Okay, and then I just have one more, and then I'll be able to unlock Diana's special. Diana's outfit. Okay. Cool. Okay.
Much appreciated.
But the slave, I don't care about the slave, it doesn't do anything. New outfit means new clothes for daughter. Well, I don't have enough coins right now, so I have to collect more coins anyways. What's Diana saying? She's inquisitive. What are you doing, Diana?
Look! You can learn more about the Cradle's bots with this.
Wasn't exactly dying to find out.
What?
Yeah, me neither.
Really? But you're always like, what the hell is this? So I thought you'd be interested.
You shouldn't be swearing, Diana. Where's my ex?
As far as I can tell, you don't look like an old model. So why the heck were you in storage?
I don't know. Maybe they just didn't need me anymore. Or maybe I just wasn't good enough.
What? No, don't say that.
Yeah, that's Hey, don't worry about it. You know?
Don't think about that.
Yeah,
What?
Doesn't
It's
bother
so sad. What?
Diana,
That's
hey,
so
hold
sad.
Well, a quick scan shows all my systems are operating normally.
Okay, that's
So
good at
I
least.
guess you're doing okay.
She's so sad. What do you mean they don't need her anymore? I will find the people who put her back in storage and says that she's not useful. How dare they? I'm missing 2 more. There's definitely one that I'm missing somewhere in that New York map, but I don't know how to get it. But I think for now we'll just move on for the sake of the story, or else we'll never move on. We'll just be stuck here forever at the rate of my gameplay. Okay. I have new weapons. I do. The multi-hack node, opening multiple targets, or what's the one that I have right now? What's this one? Oh, I already have the multi-hack. Okay, then in that case, let's try freezing. I feel like that could be pretty good. All right. Oh, equip. Self-defense. Oh, I don't have enough slots. Fuck. Shit. Oh, shit. Long range increases attack power by 10% when the enemy is over 20 meters away. Let's be real. I'm so fucking slow. They're always in my face anyways. I don't know. Who are we kidding right now? So let's change this to this. Deals 10% more weapon or hacking damage against downed or immobilized and increases hacking range by... yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think that's pretty good. They're always so close to me anyways. I don't know what I was thinking. I think it was this one. Oh, there's things that I'm missing. Okay. Oh, so I did have all of them. I thought I was still missing some. I think I got all of them. Read the earth memory. Yeah, I don't have all the safe box. Well, I'm missing so many safe boxes. What the heck? It's fine. Let's go here. Diana is tired of looking like an IKEA bag. I don't have enough coins to buy her a new outfit. I have to do all the I have to do the full bingo, right? I thought I had to do the full bingo to get her new outfit. I'm still missing 1 square. I don't have enough coins. I'm broke, yeah. Contact Earth. Okay, so I think this is where I stopped. Right? I think this is where I stopped. What's this? Oh.
Greetings. This is Edith, enacting attack protocol. Permission to commit acts of controlled violence granted. Eliminate this excess life form for the preservation of our pristine home.
You? We're not alone. Over there!
Oh,
No,
more babies! Oh my!
No way!
Okay, goodbye.
They just keeps on getting worse.
Okay. Let's. Oh my god. Oh my. Get ready for what, Diane? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I can. Do this, and then I do that, and then I do that. I messed up. It's fine. I don't want to stay at its head, right? No. Oh god. Okay, mercy. Can I run any slower? No! I was running.
I can't get in! It's got jammers up!
Can't break things again. Add them to my list of things to smash.
Hurt under itself, right? Check the front for antennas. That one. Oh yeah! Heal! Oh! Antenna. Okay. Yeah, we can do this. Is it down? Is it RT time? No, it's not. It's not RT time.
Override protocol activated.
Shit, I got too excited. I forgot to dodge. My bad. Is she almost full? What's overdrive again, chat? Oh, here, this way.
Leave it to me.
Go.
Good job, kid.
Move, you!
Hey! fix this?
I can't hack to get your antennas up.
Okay, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this.
Get ready. I can still sense an antenna somewhere.
No.
Get away from the blue circle.
Come on, auto lock!
Jammer on its rear side.
This is supposed to be casual. I hate you. Come on. Oh, there's more? Oh, it's on its ass. Lied to me. This game lied to me. They said it was casual. It keeps on hiding its ass. This auto log is. I hate you.
It's spreading. It still has a jammer on its rear side.
Yes, thank you, Diana. Just trying, baby girl, but yeah. Oh, I think it's.
Get ready.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Get closer to where we opened it.
It's on now.
RT! What's RT?
Take this.
What's B? I should really heal.
Be careful.
Oh no. Ah!
Now it's my turn.
Watch out. It's trying something new.
Whoa! Just made those buildings out of nothing.
I think it's using the NTA's replicator.
This is some BS.
I can still sense an antenna somewhere.
Still sense the antenna somewhere?
I can't hack to get its antennas up.
Oh, it's just the antennas on its ass. Oh yeah.
Here comes the big one. Head to higher ground.
What do you mean higher
Higher
ground?
ground?
Up there. On those buildings.
Higher ground? Bro.
Listen.
How did it catch me? I was completely underneath. Oh no. Come on, get up.
I can still sense an antenna somewhere. It's spreading something on the ground.
Diana? It's not Diana, sorry. These antennas are wrong.
Be careful.
Charging up for something. anything, but it's not.
my turn.
Holy shit.
We gotta move back. Get closer to where we opened it. Look out!
No! Goodbye. Too close, too close, too close. Oh my god, did I do it? Oh my god, it just kept on staring at me.
Did it?
Please no phase 3, I'm begging you.
You okay?
Okay, I died.
Maybe.
Oh my god. Never do that again.
Diana! You alright?
I saved the world. Wow.
I fell down again.
Hey! Don't sweat it.
I was like,
look out
it's
for each
GG's.
other.
Maybe I fucked something up. And
We're
then
a
it's like,
team,
goodbye, you're dead. I'm like, no, I can't. I don't want to do this again. Oh my god. Nice.
The comms tower. We made it.
Man, that scared the
Yeah.
crap out of me. I have to pee again.
Let's go. I gotta call home.
That scared the crap out of me. I'm ready to go pee, guys. I don't know about you. Shelter license key? This key card that raises your shelter access level. Ooh, nice.
We can do more things at the shelter now.
Yeah,
Nice.
but first I gotta get in touch with Earth.
Let me make sure I could top off on my aggro stuff just a little, even though I didn't really use too much. But Gucci goo. Loser! Ah! Oh. Oh, I wasn't done exploring. I thought I was clowning on it, and then you're like, oh, you get eaten, and I'm like, oh, fuck. I would have shat myself a little. I would have been so sad. I thought I was getting punished for teabagging them.
Same as everywhere else.
Loot? No, I don't really think so. I don't know how much loot there was, but in terms of like ammo and stuff, I'm okay. Sounds mysterious.
Man, eat us again. I can't do anything. Or can I? Let's see. How about here? The Pterodome? And we got these other stops as well. There's gotta be something there we can use. Okay, transports. Yeah. Wonder if they're still online.
Look, it's back.
Oh, I was like, hello, what is that?
Can you hear me?
Oh.
Please respond.
The cat speaks.
Oh, I'm so glad I found you.
Who are you?
It's me, 8.
8.
I borrowed this little one to contact you. It's good we found each other.
You're a survivor?
Yes, I was caught in the moonquake, and I'm trapped here.
Oh, we have to rescue the cat.
There's no way out. I can't even move. You have to help me. I must get to
What
Earth.
if it's a fake AI, bro? I think it's a...
Please. There's no time.
Okay, no. Are we not even going to assess if that was fake? In this day and age, they can deep fake anybody with anybody's voice, okay? Let's just hold on for a second.
It's like she knew you. You two met?
I don't know, but she needs us.
Dude, Hugh was like, bro, it's tough
Hugh,
being a dad,
please.
bro. When your daughter's like, Daddy, please, Daddy, please, and you're just like, oh, God.
Let's go find out what.
I now have to save an unknown AI robot that don't know if they're real or fake or good or bad, and I'm just like, God damn it, my daughter just wants the fucking immediate gratification. It's not like you got much to do. Well, I could, I don't know, watch my daughter play with their toys all day long and just be chill about it. I don't know.
Now accessible.
Oh. The Pterodome. Ooh, it's pretty though. Grass and everything. Nice.
Once we're good to go, let's head to the Pterodome and help 8.
We don't even know who she is. Take the tram to the Pterodome.
Shelter license key authenticated. New functions have been added to the cabin system. Shelter level upgraded. Central terminals now loaded with shiny new stuff.
Shiny new stuff. I love shiny
Army
new
and
stuff.
Replicator Gamma now online and ready to serve.
Oh, there's more unlocked. Okay, nice. Does that mean that I fucked up? Is there 2 that I was supposed to be able to get in New York? I feel like these 2, they make you get it so that you can kind of see what the finished piece looks like. But did I fuck up? Did I miss 2 here? It says that I didn't. Get the loot scanner upgrade. Oh, I guess I can always come back and do it. Update. There are updates though. Let's see. Ooh. I have 1. Oh, I don't have enough to update anything. Okay. There's probably updates for this too. play with Diana. I will. I have to save myself, save the world, try to find whoever this AI 8 is, and I still have to play with my daughter. I am one man, guys. I am one man with basically my own survival and the world's survival on my shoulders. Just give me a second, okay? Just do it, okay? Shockwave gun, ammo capacity up. Charge. I think I used the. Well, I don't really know which one I use more. I have 100. Oh, you can now print mod chips to change your hacking
And yet,
mode each.
you didn't mention chat. Thanks that we are not even in your list, Depresso.
I had to take care of chat. Well, you understand. You get it. Chat is like kind of like you guys are like without a question, obviously. You can now print mode chips to change your hacking mode. Each mode triggers different effects. Oh, offense mode turns open nodes into offensive nodes, boosting the damage. What? Interesting. I mean, it's probably good to have it first, so maybe I should just have that printed, and then we'll worry about the other things later. There's confuse. Okay. What's confuse? This one is new, too. Hacking the original causing friendly fire. Repeated use on the same enemy reduces its effectiveness. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type increases friendly fire damage. That's also quite good. Let's just print that for now. Have that downloaded. That does sound pretty good. That does sound pretty good. Okay. Alright, and then we have abilities, auto hacking. Unlocks auto hacking while hacking with LT. Press R to activate. Consumes a small amount of hacking gauge to automatically complete the hack. Cannot be used while error nodes are active or when Diana is jammed. Well, these are all really good. Fuck. Unlocks fast moves. Press RB right before an enemy attack to temporarily slow down time. Unlocks emergency control thrusters. When knocked back by an enemy, press RB at the right time to regain footing. Ooh. F3. When an enemy is open, perform a scan to reveal enemy weak points. No, I just shoot them in the head. Unlock object scan. Perform a scan to reveal nearby items. Oh, this is the one that you guys were talking about. Wait, don't I have that already? Like the press the X or something? Unlock critical shot. When enemy health is low, a critical shot node may appear. Is it the RT thing? It's the RT thing. Okay. This is pretty good. She needs more chips. Delicious. Yay! This is pretty good. Do I eat it? Oh, I just have it. Okay. And then... Gosh, I don't know if I should be wasting all my money right now. I want to get maybe the regained footing one. Better critical shot or no? I think that maybe. Hopefully, I'm not fucking it up, but we'll see. See, having some good defensive stuff might be good. Don't know. Okay. Attachments, repair up. I don't have any more money. Thrusters are already up. Mod slot. Oh, I don't have enough money for mod slots. I kind of want to get a bit more though. Overdrive, hacking gauge. An upgrade to enhance IS hacking gauge increases hacking buildup. I see. Let's do that for now. And then we'll just have to save a bit more money, I think. We're poor now. That's okay. Update. He has an update.
Synchronizing new functions. Initiating long-awaited module, training
I forgot to play with Diana.
simulations.
Sorry, guys. I know you
Hop
guys love
into
it
the
when I
sim
play with
pod
Diana.
to
My
engage in
bad.
a curated collection of challenges. Complete them to receive cabin coins. We
That's
even
how I
have
get
a
cabin
new
coins.
stamp board available for your enjoyment.
Oh, we get to do more
Try
gambling.
our training
I thought that was
sims.
it.
They're less lethal than the real
Interesting.
thing.
Oh, interesting. Lightning speed. Reach target area in 90 seconds. Failure condition out of time. Shimmering, drift, and discovery. Collect 7 signal data in 60 seconds. The red flash. Defeat enemies. Fuck. This laser ones might be hard. Let's try this one. Okay, interesting. Reach target area in 90 seconds. Huh? It's over. It's over, guys. Coming. This is just a practice round. Coming. It's just a practice round. Oh. Where's the goal? Eh? No! Eh? Where's the goal? I lost the goal. Oh, they recovered me. I didn't know that. Oh, sorry. I didn't know they recovered me. No, 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 no. Uh-oh. Destroy all of the boxes? Like, this is more difficult than I thought. Destroy all the boxes. Bitch ass! Yes? Hold on. Gary is my dad. I don't know where the... Okay. Okay, now you're just being a big doo-doo about it, you know? No. No. Eh, what the? Oh, I forgot that it was a bit far away. No! I don't know where to go. It's a dash. And a dash. I don't know where to go. Where is it up and where is down? Okay, one more chance. I don't know this map. This map is very hard. Have a better better understanding, I can do it again. Oh my God, I did it 3 times. I forgot to do it with my dash. It's a little bit more scary with my dash, though. I'm not gonna lie. Now I'm taking my coin. New stamp board. Let's see. What do I get? Unit printer generate exposed hacking. This node exploits security vulnerabilities. Triple bingo. A drone hive. A unit printer that will generate drone hive, able to deploy drones. Oh my God. Holy moly. Blackout, another outfit. Okay, they love their outfits. Let's do Diana first. Let's get Diana's outfit. It looks nice and swanky. Oh!
Ta-da!
He has so many outfits.
You can update your outfits here.
Nice. Okay, access this terminal to change Hugh and Diana's outfit, transform their looks. Okay.
Board complete. Wonderful.
Now I get her outfit. Diana's lunar aqua outfit will be added to the outfit storage. Outfit changes. Okay, so she doesn't have to be in an IKEA bag anymore. Yay! Nice. Where's the outfit again?
There it is.
Here. Is it this one? No. Oh, here. All right. A Delphi suit. Okay, I guess it's kind of cool. I guess the new suit is kind of cool. He looks so chunky, bro. He went from a normal space suit to looking like Bowser. Space Bowser. What the fuck? Is this really necessary, Hugh? Is this really necessary? Her IKEA bag is nice though. But I'll give her a nice cool one.
I don't know why, but
he
wearing
looks so
new clothes
big.
is super fun.
Oh, I like how she has her photos everywhere. That's really nice. Is Diana gonna play with her toy so I can watch her watch Bakura or what?
Even big bots don't.
Looks like we're getting the hang of this. All right, let's head to the Terradome.
Yeah, to find 8. Do you think she's okay? She sounded in trouble.
Unless she's a fake! And she's actually an axe murderer!
We gotta get going.
But this is an important lesson for Diana to learn. Never trust anybody.
Diana, aren't you tired?
I don't get tired. Are you getting
You more
sleepy?
like huge? That's what
No,
I'm saying.
I don't
That's
really
what
get
I'm
tired
saying.
either.
You cut Diana off? Oh my god.
Oh
you
yeah,
guys.
that thing.
I can cut her off sometimes if it was a necessity.
It's a sim pod.
Oh, there's more
Let's
things
try it out.
unlocked yet. Locked controls. Okay, there's things that I haven't activated. Alright. Pterodome.
Hey, still waiting.
Hacking node. That's a new one. You can now switch hacking modes via the tram. You can only equip one mode chip at a time. Confusion seems interesting. Let's try that. Equipped mode. Turn only offensive nodes. Open nodes turn into offensive nodes when hacking enemies that are exposed. Passing through offensive nodes or gunfire will increase the damage of the next one. Alright. I take it there's offensive mode and defensive mode? Okay, that boss fight made me have to pee go so bad. Okay, hold. Hello? Did I just speak English properly? That boss fight had to make me go pee so bad. I'm gonna go pee real quick. That boss fight literally like scared the pee out of me. I will be back momentarily. Really quick. Hold on. You guys stare at the pterodome for a second. Okay. Oh, damn it. God damn it. Move back, stupid chair. Beam me up, Scotty. Come on. Beam me up. Come on. Okay, there we go. Took a little bit because the chair was confusing it, but we are back now. You forgot to mute? No, I had my mic on the table. I don't need to mute. I didn't bring it to the washroom or anything. It's fine if you hear me flush. Like, it's fine. I completed only 63%. Oh, is it like of loot and stuff? Only 54% of the solar power plant? God damn. Okay. Wow.
Let's go get her out of there.
It's not fine. You haven't heard people flush the washroom before. Would you prefer if I didn't flush instead? And I just kept it there all day? And flushed it later? Is that what you prefer? Huh? %54% exploration. I take it it's also just because I haven't gotten all the loot there or something like that. Items don't do anything that needs flushing.
You know where we can find this
8.
8 character?
Nope.
Well, guess we'll figure it out along the way.
Beautiful. There's trees and a simulated, like, sunlight. That's beautiful. Wow.
Not bad. You can almost smell the nature.
How is it able to grow like that? I swear if we have to fight like an Ent boss or something, I might shit myself a little bit. Okay, hold on. So I can't go there. Oh, here. I see. I see.
Birds!
I see the supposed yellow paint. I see it.
I hope there were other animals here too.
There's something up there. Does that mean that there's something down here? Do not touch. Am I gonna touch it? It says do not touch. Okay, maybe I don't need to touch it. I was scared that something was gonna pop out of it. Or if I were to even touch it remotely, it's going to like attack me. Okay, maybe it's okay. Maybe I can go up from here. Ay! Scared. How do you get something like that? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Goodbye, Diana. Okay, so we don't do that. All right. Well, I mean, it's just a hack anyway, so I guess I don't really need it.
You remember anything about 8?
No, I just felt like I'd heard her voice before. But that's about it.
Be a friend.
Not every day you can meet someone who can talk using a cat. Pretty strange. But not like we got a lot of leads. Seeing how we can't reach her. Nick's family.
Oh.
They deserve to hear what happened. You know, in person.
Anything on that side? There's gonna be clankers around. I know it. What about that thing? Oh, I can go down. Okay. I feel like I should be able to shoot it down or something, but I don't know if I should. Okay, this one's a little bit more wonky. Do not touch. Ah! Why is the music amping up? Oh, okay. I thought there was more than one. Scared me. Upgraded component. Nice. Why did she use all of those on one enemy? I don't know. I just want to kill everybody. Why are you yelling at me? I'm just a baby. I'll find more. It's okay. I just wanted to use my new stuff, you know. Oh shit! Oh my god, it's a fucking ninja guy or something!
The heck with that? So much for the beauty of nature.
Oi, 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 oi.
Yeah. Lasers blowing up! Incoming!
These are shooting to me.
Okay, some charge would be nice. I was gonna charge at me. I'm scared for a second.
It's over.
That ninja was a little scary. Anything else that I'm missing? I think I'm good. Birds and all that. Okay. Alright. I just go in. There's some kind of rustling. ecosystem. What's this? Facility guide. Earth's biodiversity among the stars. Welcome to the Terror Dome. Using the latest lunar filament. Step aboard the central lift to explore every area. Everywhere you see here printed with one and only lunar filament. Touches certain areas that involves hazardous experiments. Visitors must be accompanied by a guide. Makes sense. Makes sense. I don't like how dark it is.
Abnormal plant growth detected. Please initiate a manual reboot of the limb regulators.
Am I the abnormal growth or? Oh, the tree. Wow.
Reinitializing plant morphology.
You are abnormal, yes. I was like, am I the abnormal growth?
Hello, this is Edis. Unauthorized network access detected. Disabling remote connection.
Damn. Edis is playing games with us again.
That tree was getting smaller, but then Edis got in the way.
How do I get in there? LB.
Should we take a break?
No, I think we're okay. Is there anything that I'm missing? Hold on. Nope, just to be in there. Okay. There's stuff up top.
Can you hear me?
Oh!
8!
I was gonna take a look and explore a little bit, but never mind.
Thank you. You're close now. Just take the central lift and I'm there.
Hey, what are we supposed to do about this big old tree in the way?
Reboot the 2 limb regulators, one in each area, and the tree here should dissipate.
Those 2?
Okay. Hang in there, 8.
There's gotta be
Easier
another
said
way.
than done, girly pop.
Obstacle detected. Safety level below acceptable parameters. Lift access denied. Please remove obstruction and try again.
Okay.
Be careful, Hugh.
Well, I'm trying.
I freaking knew it.
Jump, Hugh. Place your shooting up. Get ready. Right down.
Back off!
Oh, and his hat is so nice. God, he's so menacing! Stop! Why is he so menacing? Look at the way that he stalks me! Stop! I'm just a little guy.
How you like this?
Shoot it where it's weak, Hugh.
Where? Where's that? I can't see shit.
Place your shooting up. Jump, Hugh. Hugh.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
It's my turn. Get off!
Get ready! I got him!
Shoot in the neck. Come on. Oh, it doesn't like getting shot in the neck.
He's just shooting at me.
Damn you aiming? Shut up, Diana. I'm trying my best here. I'm just a little guy. Oh. I came in the wrong way. Aha, this way. I too don't like getting shot in the neck. Hey man, it's understandable. And that's why we must shoot it in the neck. And heart. Is that a vending machine? It's a vending machine. Can I buy stuff? No? Okay. Research on self-growing saplings is in progress. As you know, the plant factory is developing plants that continue to grow overprinting, adapting naturally to their environment. These saplings are extremely delicate, so contamination of the subjects must be avoided at all costs. All visitors entering the classroom must pass through decontamination room A and B first. Decontamination cannot be skipped, but you may choose either room freely. Wait, so why am I even on this planet? I kind of forgot why I'm even here.
So, we gotta go through A or B if we want to continue.
Just pick one, right?
It's never that easy. Why are they even there? It's the moon, but why were they studying there? Is this A or B? Evaluations are underway to identify the optimal configuration of bots. Unit watch. Okay. Oh, watchers 2, impeders 2. Okay, and then you are here. Surely they're the same. Has more growth to it. A or B, chat? What do you think? Surely they're the same. Let me see what this one is. C. There is no C. Oh, they both look equally scary, honestly. I think there is a 3, guys. Okay, well. B it is. Is there a resting room checkpoint I can do or no?
Well, you're not like the others.
Watch out! It might shoot something out of those rounders.
Thank you, Diana. Thank you.
Right on.
Overdrive protocol. On standby.
Nope. Also their neck? Is that also their necks?
You're going down.
I want to use her overdrive thing, but I feel like it would be a waste.
Get off!
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Targeting? Oh, I didn't even see that.
Nope.
The music stipulates there's one more, at least. Ah! So
I got it!
How to play games. I know how to play games. It's all based on audio cues. I feel like I didn't utilize it.
This will turn the bots against each other.
Let's see. Eeny.
Evaluations are underway. Essential lasers. Oh god, those lasers are hard.
I'm sure both will have stuff we can use.
Let's try A now, I guess.
Damn it. No turning back now.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, I see. It's either that or this. It kind of depends on... Yet it's the visual cues, because you play with the audio cues, guys. Everyone knows that. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is this going to be... Are they going to make me dance with lasers? Oh, no. This is not going to... Lasers are the worst. Okay. Okay. Goodbye.
Here it comes! Look out!
Oh. Okay. I got a little too excited there. Oh.
Look out!
No! No! I got a little too excited there.
Yeah!
Now it's my turn.
Watch out! There's more!
No! This is the worst.
Incoming!
I don't like this little guy.
I owe you.
We did it!
What about the lasers? These lasers suck. They suck, Mom. They suck. Like I said, visual cues. They're bullying me. I got so excited to shoot them that I totally forgot that they have that little shockwave thing. But I can't say no to more luminescent filament or whatever. That's always good.
One of them's locked, huh? Might be some good stuff in there.
If you're up for the challenge.
Okay, more lasers. What does it say?
Let's hurry back and get that to cabin.
Oh, it's woohoo! Okay. Oh, there's two of them. Let me read the left one first. Evaluation lancers. Experimental high lasers are used for. Oh, it just tells you what the monsters are, but. Oh, is this like what room A has and what room B has? Is that what that is? Or does that just mean that they both have it? I mean, I could raw dog these lasers, but there's gotta be a way that I can turn it off, right? I don't have the red key right now. I don't have the red key right now. Do they want me to raw dog the lasers or go this way? It's this way. Is there a way to turn the lasers off? Oh, Beef, thank you for the gift of sub. Thank you. Is there... You can't pass through the lasers? So I have to go down? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I was like, I made it all the way here. I was like, do I want to go down? I wasn't too sure. I was hesitating a little bit. Okay. Alright, looks like that was
Is this the right way?
Guess we'll find out.
your guess as good as mine, Diana. What's this? Oh! I don't really need it right now, though, but... Okay. Does that mean that there's gonna be a strong enemy here? That's a bit concerning. Okay, where's the bad guys? Oh, here they are. Alright. And there's lasers.
Jump, Q!
And there's lasers.
Sensors, yeah. Overdrive protocol, activate. Yeah! Shoot it where it's weak, Q!
Where is it weak, Diana? Where would that be, Diana? I would love to know.
Had a unit that could delete nodes.
I shot on the wrong one. No, I shot on the wrong one.
Move, Q!
Stop!
Look out!
Right on.
Jump, Q!
How come they're not dying?
Shoot it where it's weak, Q!
That guy is so tanky. Is it even doing anything? Oh, the neck, the neck, the neck. Ah!
Good job, kid.
Jump, Q!
Not this one.
Look out!
How you like this?
Ah! I refuse to use my overdrive.
Shoot it where it's weak, Q! Overdrive protocol, on standby.
Get off. I owe you.
Move, Q!
Oh my god, that leg was crazy.
Leave the shooting to me. it's my turn. It's over.
Please tell me there's a checkpoint somewhere soon. I'm gonna die. Holy shit. Okay. God damn. Please tell me there's a checkpoint somewhere
all
soon.
these units, you. I'm glad we came this.
I don't really need any of them, but okay.
Way.
I'm pretty good with all of them at the moment. 3 stasis nets for 4 riot blasters? I'll just do the riot blaster and then... Guys, this smells stinky. I don't know about you, but this smells real stinky. This smells stinky.
Please remove them from the premises.
It's got a high energy capacitator.
What the heck does that mean?
It means its attacks might be bigger.
Well, why didn't you say that earlier?
Oh shit, okay.
Overdrive protocol initiated.
Now's the time. I knew I saved it for a reason. Now's the time.
Good job, kid.
Incoming.
Back off!
Gotta hit the nipples.
Move, you. Blinking the enemy. Careful. It's going to jump.
I owe you.
We did it.
And no damage taken.
This again?
Oh my god.
So much for machine.
Oh my god, no fucking way. It's actually so over.
Guess it's my turn.
Here they come again. Yeah. Watch out. There's more.
Wait, they dodge so fast. Are they even allowed to do that? That's gotta be illegal.
Get ready.
Their hat is the... don't like getting their hats shot at. Oh my god! passing dodge. Bitch. Please tell me that there is a deal somewhere around here. I'm begging you. I do like confusion though. Confusion's pretty
We can use this as a distraction.
Oh wait, was that my old confusion? Is this the new confusion? There's two of them. Okay, perfect. The code. Okay. Is there a save somewhere, please? That would be really, really nice. Is this a save? That's a fucking elevator.
Oh, more animals!
Okay, let's talk to the animals. You
Now
got
we
it,
got a
Diana.
They look like family.
Probably a buck and his fawn.
So their DNA is a 50% match.
Well, a family isn't just what's in your DNA.
It isn't?
Not at all. I mean, I was
He
adopted.
was adopted. Oh.
Adopted?
Yeah, when a family takes you in as their own. Even though we don't share the same DNA, they're still my family. And I love them.
It's really nice. I didn't know that he was adopted. Training data. The data will be sent to the shaft. Okay. I really need to heal, man.
There's a broken cabin here. Maybe that's their training simulation data.
Increases attack power at 15% when attacking enemies from behind.
That amplifies your damage when you hit weak points.
What I need is a safe zone. Plants inside the Terradome are monitored by dedicated regulators in each area. Each will be automatically shut down. After resolving the issue, reboot the regulators. Regulators can be linked together, but the system is offline. Each must be restarted manually. Okay, I think that's what we need.
Ah, almost forgot about the limb regulator.
Then we take the lift, go see 8, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Please have a save somewhere nearby. Is the audio a little funky, or is it just me?
Look, a new unit.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Shit, that means I have to use it. There's no save? When they give you a new weapon, it means you have to use it. This has been brutal. There's no save this whole time, not even one. Is a model supposed to do that? Yeah, because the tracking is a little fucked up with my big chair. Damn it. It's not looking good for me, boys.
We're here. Delphi sure didn't skimp on security.
I totally thought we were gonna get our ass eaten. And not in the sexy way.
I think the trees by the lift are getting smaller.
Almost there.
If 8's right, there's still one more left.
So the other side is somewhere. Do I just jump down? Oh, I just jumped down. Okay. Did I die?
Well done.
Oh, I hope not.
Other regulators
I thought I died.
Got it. Diana, we're out of here.
Diana?
That's me. You thought of it.
I see. Be careful, Diana.
Will do.
Oh, I see. So you have to do one side each time. Okay, yes, please return to the shelter. Oh my god. I'm literally fainting as I speak. Did she grab the new gun? I did. The carbide or whatever. The hell yeah.
Let's do our best.
much better. I didn't find any cool things, unfortunately, but at least we have this. Okay. More HP would be nice. More damage would also be nice. Diana, hacking, open duration, heat gauge buildup. I think for now, maybe defense would be pretty good because I'm such a pussy. And we can do everything else. I'm already at level 6 for defense though. Damn, am I that much of a pussy? Okay, let's do Diana. Oh, and I have a Gamba too. How much do I have? 2,000. All right, let's see. Can I buy like the slot thingy? Yeah, mode slot and node slot. Expand Diana's abilities. That would be pretty nice.
Look at all the suits here. They look just like yours.
Where's the carbide? I don't have it. Charge piercer, stasis net. I don't think I have it. Offensive mode is complete. Decode. I do really like the confusion, but honestly, half the time I don't even know what I'm using. I just go like, oh my god, I have to scan every single thing. If it's blue and yellow, I have to try to get everything. And if I can't get it, I'll just get whatever I can get. I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know what I'm pressing. You guys were like, oh, why is she using the hacks on the little guy? I'm gonna be so honest. It's because I freak out and I just go, I have to scan everything. So I just basically try to hack and cover my squares as much as possible. And because that square was a little bit smaller, I was like, I will highlight every single square. I actually wasn't even thinking about what was happening. I do really like the confuse though, because it's friendly damage and they also just kind of like, you know, and the freeze is also really good. I don't really know which one is better though. I think I will end up using freeze and confuse the most when it comes to picking up things. They're all pretty good. Multi-hack is also pretty good. Gosh, I don't know. Bot scan. This one is already completed. Auto hacking. Oh, auto hacking. Press. Oh, I totally forgot about this. I forgot about the auto hack. You know what? Let me try it first, and I'll come back and I'll raise it if I like it. But I totally forgot about the auto hack thing. Sounds nice though.
Really, don't worry. We know that you have no idea what you're doing. That's a given since you're playing a video game.
Hey! Okay, let's do this then, since I don't have enough of the little square. I'm missing a coin. And let's do... freeze. She might be friendly. We'll save our money, I guess, since I'm missing a little gold coin to use the thrusters and stuff. Yeah, I'm missing a gold coin. Everything else is kind of whatever. Okay, alright. And let's use our... We have a
New
coin
training
to use.
sim data has arrived.
She knows games. Sit still. It's my leg. My leg thinks it's my third leg.
Be sure to give it a try.
Alright, what's this? Cradle infiltration log. What's this? Oh! Oh, so they want us to get the... Naruhodo ne? Okay, I might as well just get this then, so at least we have that option. I don't remember where the red zone was, I'm not gonna lie.
An impeccable choice. Please enjoy your purchase.
Oh, that's new training. All right, let's talk to Diana for a little bit. Hello, Diana.
If we reboot one more limb regulator, the tree will disappear.
Man, I hope the other regulator's easier to find. Why'd they have to shove it in the middle of nowhere?
That's what I'm thinking. Thank you, Hugh.
Call that fun? Running around looking
That's what
for those
I'm
things?
saying.
Yeah.
They purposely set everything on opposite sides just to fuck with us.
Oh,
The scientists are like, yes, we're gonna place it as far away as possible. That definitely will make
You
a
ever
lot of
play any of
sense.
those games that kids are into? Like hide and seek?
What's that?
You hide, someone finds you, rinse and repeat. I was a master at it. Not a single person could find me.
Hugh, I want to play.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Oh, yes. Yes. What?
I'll hide
Hide and
first.
seek?
Come and find me. I'm ready.
I didn't know I can play hide and seek. Oh, there she is.
I'm over here. Wow. Hugh, you're so good at this.
She's a little
You
bad
won't
at it,
find me
but she's
next
very
time.
cute.
I'll pick a super hard spot.
Aww. she wasn't that good at it, let's be real, but you know, she tried. I want her to watch Pecora, but I don't think she will. I'm not sure. Can I get her to play again?
With that.
No. Oh, I can play again. Oh, I can play again.
Let's play hide and seek again. You won't find me this time. Come find me, Hugh.
Oh. I see you.
I'm over here. Wow.
That was
Hugh,
a better
you're
place.
so good at this.
That was a
Aw,
better place.
I was sure you wouldn't find me there.
Should I let her win to increase her sense of confidence? What happens if I don't find her?
I just thought of the perfect hiding place. You're never gonna find me. Come
I feel
find
like
me,
I should let
Hugh.
her win to increase her feeling of confidence. If I'm always too good at it,
I kind of want you to find me, but I kind of don't.
if I get too good at it, or if I always find her, she's gonna feel discouraged, right? Should I let her win? Don't let her in? That's the dad thing to do, so I'm always supposed to just find her?
What's taking so long?
Oh, maybe
You
she does want
found
me to
me!
find me. Maybe she does want me to find
You
her.
won't find me next time. I'll pick a super hard spot.
I kind of want her to watch her play with the toys. Mini cabin figures. Oh. Oh, I didn't collect anything. I only collected one little cabin guy. I think that was it.
Wow.
My grandfather never let me win at checkers, and now I'm chatter on the internet. Let that baby girl learn from scratch. Learn the hard truth about the world. Never let her win. Winning is for pussies. I mean, wait, what? Understanding how to win is for pussy. No. What?
Letting the child win is like letting Jiri have those moments she thinks her brain worked. Sometimes people just need to have a win.
Thank you. You understand. Thank you. Oh my God. Finally someone gets it. Okay, chat. I get sleepy now. We played a whole 30 minutes. Okay, a little bit more than 30 minutes. But game sleepy now, actually. It's a long day for me today. I didn't sleep very well last night. Also, I do have a lot of things to do for tomorrow to get ready for Kaho. But tomorrow, Kaho's coming over. Very excited. So look forward to that. She is a repeat, I almost said repeat client. She's a repeat friend that has come to our collab. She did virtual once before and also in person once before. So this is our second time getting her over here. And it's really, really fun. I look forward to it. So everyone look forward to it tomorrow as well. I think it's going to be 7 p.m. JST that she's going to come over and we're going to make some yummy food. I think it'll be really nice. This is our strategy. 8 hours of video on Reddit, 1 hour of tech issue, and then 30 minutes of gaming. It works. But I do like the game. I think it's fun. in any case, I'll see you guys tomorrow so that we'll see Kaho nice and ready. And I think it'll be really fun. I'm going to set up a raid. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm going to set up a raid. I don't know who's streaming at the moment. Or should I just send you to Raccoon? You know what? I'm too lazy to check right now, so I'm going to send you to Raccoon. Keep it simple.
Maybe I should try.
But thanks for hanging out today, everybody. I hope that you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys liked the chill. What's F? Oh, it signed me out of my remote. Okay, I was like, what the heck is F? But I hope you guys enjoyed. And I'll see you guys tomorrow when Kaho comes over. I think it should be very fun. I'm gonna save. How do I save? Save. Nice. Turn title screen. Yes. Nice. See you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. See you guys tomorrow. Hello? Oh, my model just didn't calibrate. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow, everybody. Take care. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. Bye, everyone. See you at Kaho Mart. Bye-bye. I think it's... Where's my mouse? Okay. Rating...